Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Pittsburgh Pirates played the New York Mets yesterday, and they ended up winning by in extra innings over those New York Mets. Pirates will pivot and play a series against the Cincinnati Reds on the road starting tonight at 6:40. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's The Fan Morning Show, The Pomp and Joe Show, or The PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment? Great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Recreating one of the greatest rock bands in history, The Machine performs Pink Floyd live at Jurgles on Saturday, April 4th. The Machine has spent the last 30 years perfecting the work of Pink Floyd, performing songs from The Wall, Dark Side of the Moon, and many more. The Machine performing Pink Floyd, Saturday, April 4th at Jurgles. Get advance tickets now at jurgles.com. Another Drusky Entertainment event.
I suffered with plantar fasciitis for almost 20 years. I would try drugstore insoles and supports.
If you suffer with plantar fasciitis, we know the search for pain relief can feel like a hopeless ordeal.
I thought foot pain was going to be with me for the rest of my life. I've been through surgeries, foot injections.
At the Good Feet store, we hear stories every day of all kinds of cheap inserts, expensive shoes, and other failed remedies people have tried that just didn't work.
I was trying all different things. Not a single one worked. And then I was driving past the Good Feet store, and I thought, why not? Give it a try. They wanted to make sure that they gave me the right arch support for my feet. Then it was like, okay, this is different. These make a difference.
Don't lose hope. Give the Good Feet store a try.
I'm so glad I met Good Feet. It changed my life.
Now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera, or visit us in Robinson Town Center in Cranberry Township, or in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
The latest advancement for thinning hair and hair loss is now at New Image Hair Clinic. It's called laser hair therapy, and you could try it for free. Simply call today at 800-514-HAIR or visit newimagehairclinic.com to schedule your free evaluation. In as little as 1 hour, they can help determine the possible reasons for your hair loss and if the laser hair therapy is for you. Call now, and KDKA listeners can receive 2 weeks of laser treatments for free. Certain restrictions apply, so call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
For decades, Morgan & Morgan has represented hundreds of thousands of people at their hour of need. Injuries on the job, car crashes, medical malpractice, and nursing home abuse, Social Security claims, dangerous drugs, and dangerous products. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason, and no firm is even close. Then we got to thinking, what if we could prevent these terrible events before they occurred? So we built the AI-powered People Protector. Simply visit peopleprotector.com and type in the product you have questions about before you buy it. Children's toys and accessories, cars, drugs, products, you name it, we got it. With our success, we decided to pay it forward for all of America. Our way of saying thank you for your trust all these years. Morgan & Morgan, protecting America. And if you've already been injured, just visit us at forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide, our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Furnished by Intellibrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedar Brook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedar Brook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedar Brook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. SchultzFord.com.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I just got married, and I had this moment when I picked up my suit about a month ago. I'm standing there thinking, this is pretty wild, because I could have worn this same suit a couple of years ago. Seriously, that's what hits me most about Awaken 180. Not just that I lost the weight, it's that I never put it back on. Not a pound. In fact, I've lost a couple of more. So when the wedding came around, I wasn't scrambling. I wasn't trying to crash into shape. I wasn't looking for some last-second miracle. I already had it handled. Awaken 180 helped me lose the weight, feel good while I was doing it, and actually keep it off. No meds, no starting over, no panic, because a big day is coming up. I got to go into my wedding feeling good, comfortable, confident, and just enjoy it. And honestly, that's what people want. Not just to lose it, to know that it's gone and that it stays away. That's why Awaken 180 worked for me. Online at Awaken180weightloss.com.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, dependability, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
Get up with the Fan Early Morning Show, presented by Steel City Medical Center. Put the smile back in your life.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This is the Fan Early Morning Show at Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Pittsburgh's hometown sports talk station. Plenty to go over this weekend, and that's to do with hockey and baseball. A lot going on. The Pirates won their first game of the season yesterday after beating the New York Mets in another extra inning game, which the weekend was... It had its ups and downs for sure as it relates to the Pirates, and we'll go over that coming up here in a little bit. We'll also talk about the Penguins. They had a game on Saturday that they lost 6-3 to the Dallas Stars, which was a bit surprising for the Penguins. I thought they would have had a better chance of sticking in that game, and they did not. And that was their final home game for a little while. They're going to play... No, I'm wrong. They're going to play. I read the schedule a bit wrong. They're going to play on the road against the Islanders tonight at 7 o'clock. Then they come back home and they play the Detroit Red Wings tomorrow at 7 o'clock. And it looks like there's no streak for them to end the season where they're going to have a 3-game or more homestand or road trip. It's going to alternate. It looks like home, away, away, home, etc., all the way through. And we're in the final month of the season. We're getting there. April begins this week on Wednesday. It'll be April 1st. Time's flying. 412-928-9370. The NHL season about to end. Will the Penguins qualify for the playoffs? You can talk about how you feel about them. I've maintained a pretty steady opinion that they will make the playoffs, though after seeing some of their games in March, during that big stretch of difficult games. They played the Carolina Hurricanes 3 times in a month. They've had the Colorado Avalanche to play this month. So, after seeing how they've played in some of the games, I've kind of adjusted my opinion to say, yeah, I still think they're going to qualify for the playoffs, but I do not believe that they will win a playoff series. I don't think that they're strong enough to kind of overcome what they have. I mean, they've already exhausted a lot of effort to win the games that they have, and now it's just a matter of okay, can they win that playoff series? I'm not sure that they have the stamina to be able to do that. So 412-928-9370, let me know what you think. Penguins now 3rd in the Metropolitan Division again. They've kind of been going up and down. The New York Islanders have now taken claim of second place, so the Columbus Blue Jackets had it for a little bit. Penguins came back up and took second place after winning at the end of last week. I believe it was on Thursday.
They had a win. Let me just double check. Yeah, they beat the Ottawa Senators in a shootout 4-3, so that's when they reclaimed second place. But that outright regulation loss to the Dallas Stars has now put them back in third place. The Columbus Blue Jackets are still hanging around. Each team has 88 points. The Blue Jackets and the Penguins do. The Islanders are at 89. The Hurricanes are at 98. So let me know what you think. 412-928-9370 about the Penguins. The Pirates, I'm sure there's a lot to talk about. I'm sure you have a lot to say about them as well. Pirates, losers of 2 of 3 to the New York Mets to open the season. And now they play the Cincinnati Reds on the road in their final series before the home opener. And because April's around the corner, that also means that right around the corner is the home opener. That's on Friday. Pirates will host the Baltimore Orioles to open the series, to open their home schedule with a 3-game series, and then they have the San Diego Padres at home for 3 after that to open up next week's slate of games. So already looking a little bit ahead there, but yeah, again, they got to go through the Cincinnati Reds first. They're showing against the New York Mets. I think it was more decent than the Pirates, I think, have gotten credit for online, and I'll go over that. I mean, we're going to primarily do a lot of Pirates this morning because there's a lot to dissect with this team through one series, and it feels like there's a lot of overreaction out there from many people. A lot of overreaction regarding the Pirates, a lot of overreaction regarding how much faith we have in them, how they've looked. I've seen everything from I mean, you got Andrew Filipponi and Austin Bechtold tweeting out. Austin tweeted out, man, McCutchen could have helped these guys on Saturday. Just saying. And Pony was like, you think the Pirates are going to regret not bringing back Andrew McCutchen? And we need to not have that conversation. Ever. There's no reason to go back and reflect on these first 3 games of the season and try to be like, oh, man, we really needed McCutchen for these games. That's not true in the slightest. That's not true. He's tearing it up in Texas, and who knows? I mean, if he comes back to the Pirates, is he as motivated to play as well? I think that part of him is also having success in Texas because the Pirates did not want to retain him, did not want to give him a new contract. And so now he's gone to Texas and said, oh, look what I can do. So we need to not look. Because, I mean, we can appreciate him. We can be de facto Rangers fans because he's on that team. But there is no reason at all. No reason why the Pirates need to reflect on or potentially regret not keeping Andrew McCutchen. And I hate seeing that. So if you're one of those people, don't even bother. Don't even bother with me because that's not the conversation. We can talk about how the Pirates pitchers were managed. We can talk about in that second game how many runners the Pirates left in scoring position. We can also talk about some of the heroics in both games 2 and 3 because there was a lot of heroics, and I think that there's some heroes that might be forgotten from game 2 that we don't appreciate as much. The Pirates got out of a bases-loaded, nobody-out situation to keep the game tied with the Mets late and extended. I believe that game went 11 innings. And the Pirates ended up losing, but, I mean, Hunter Barco, I'm a little disappointed he was out there in the 11th inning after escaping such a tough spot in the 10th. So be it, though. I mean, the clear argument, too, was that there weren't very many pitchers that the Pirates had at their disposal because Thursday was a bullpen fest because Paul Skeens only went 2/3 of an inning. But also the Pirates left an ungodly amount of runners on base in that game. The Pirates actually out-hit the Mets. So, there was something that was going to falter. Luis Robert got a pitch he can handle. It was low and out of the zone, but he bent down, handled it, and hit it for a home run. That's not an uninspiring win, though. And I'll tell you this, too, about this Pirates team. Ryan O'Hearn and Brandon Lau, good stuff. They are making us feel like they're Their acquisitions were worth it so far. Brandon Lau's got 3 home runs with the Pirates now. Hit 2 on opening day. I mean, he's just been a run production machine, as says Ryan O'Hearn. He's been getting some hits as well with the team. He drove in a run in yesterday's game. So he's looked really good. Marcell Ozuna, I think he's taking good swings. He doesn't look all that bad. I know several people are making comparisons to him and Andrew McCutchen because he is not right now really hitting all that well. He's not getting on base. But I think his swings look good, and I think he'll find it eventually. So I'm not worried about him. O'Neal Cruz made some plays in center yesterday after getting the day off on Saturday. So that's inspiring. He didn't do anything that is joining the low light reel. So was good to see. He had a solid performance out there. I believe he got on base as well in that game against the Mets yesterday. So, yeah, he went 1 for 4 with a walk, so he was on base twice. Also scored once, so good. I mean, it's all good. Jake Mangum has looked very good. He can play center field. We figured that out in Saturday's game. As long as O'Neal Cruz doesn't botch the routine plays on a consistent basis anymore, I'm fine with leaving him out in the center. But Mangum played in left field yesterday, and he went 0 for 4. But he's catching the ball in center. He's looking impressive, and he is living up to the expectations that I think have been set on him. Just to be a solid defensive outfielder, be a quick guy. You're going to have days where you're not going to get any hits. I think he got on base, though, on Saturday once or twice. So, I mean, he looks good. There's a lot of good stuff to look at from this Pirates team, and those who are overreacting, I think, need to just take it a little bit calmer of an approach. Let me know what you think. 412-928-9370. How you feeling about the Pirates? That's really how I'm feeling, though, about this team. Like, I'm not really concerned that much. Like, I'm not sitting here. I'm not here right now going, this is a team that's going to implode for sure. I think there's a lot of logical takeaways from this game, a lot of reasonable takeaways from this game. I thought that aside from Paul Skeens walking a bunch of guys and struggling to get out of the first inning on Thursday, that game would have been a lot closer, I believe. I can't prove it. There are a lot of factors that went into that, but if O'Neal Cruz doesn't make those misplays, if you have Mangum out in center instead of Cruz, maybe defensively you give up less runs. But he still didn't look as sharp, and it's just the misplays in center did not help. They exacerbated a lot of the issues that ended up happening in that first inning and ultimately caused them to lose that game. Saturday's game looked good. I think that they looked good. I think that they just didn't have enough pitchers and fell short. That's really what happened there. I think that there were a lot of great plays by Mangum in center, a lot of inspiring plays by him. I think that seeing Lau and O'Hearn continue to produce was nice to see. Nick Gonzalez even had a go-ahead hit in that game, give the Pirates a lead late. Mitch Keller threw 6 scoreless innings. I feel bad for him that he didn't get a decision from Saturday's game, but watching him give 6 quality innings like that, of giving up no runs, that's good stuff. It's good stuff to see. I also saw, too, that the Pirates pitchers, particularly the starters aside from Skeens, if we're talking about Keller and Majinski, I looked up some numbers, too, and it looks like, they limited walks through their pitching appearances as well. So they're not walking batters. They're also not striking out batters at a high rate, but what that means is it seems like they are giving hitters the opportunity to make contact with the ball, and they are getting outs as a result. They're not strikeouts, but they're getting outs and they're limiting free passes, which was also inspiring to see on Saturday and Sunday. And as you saw, the Mets really had not scored that many runs. The Luis Robert home run allowed them to get to 4 in a 4-2 final on Saturday. But, for the most part, they've limited runs pretty well. The pitchers, I think, deserve a lot of credit. for how they've done things. And again, Hunter Barco, despite giving up the home run on Saturday, he still has skipped the bases loaded, nobody out jam in the 10th that even got the game to the 11th. So you got to give that credit where that credit is due. There's a lot of good to take from this series. And again, if you're going to call in and tell me that Andrew McCutchen still needs to be on the Pirates, I don't want to hear it. If you're telling me that Marcell Ozuna is not a good enough DH, I don't want to hear it. I'm not about the extremist opinions this morning, and I think that if you're going to call in and just say, like, oh, these guys are terrible, I don't want to hear it because I don't believe that's true. I think they played good baseball on Saturday and Sunday, and I think a Paul Skeens start kind of backfired on Thursday. Again, exaggerated by O'Neal Cruz making some defensive misplays in center. But that game, I think without those misplays, could have gone a good bit differently. And so with that being cleaned up with no errors, with no miscues on Saturday or Sunday, the Pirates, they played competitive ball. They played extra inning baseball against a team that spent a whole lot of money over the last several years as well. So let me know what you think. 412-928-9370. I'm ready to open up the phones. We got this caller. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning, Harry. It's GP. How you doing, bud?
I'm feeling good. What's up?
Hey, we talked last week, and I told you, I said, let's put McCutchen to bed. Don't let Pony get you rattled. I mean, just ignore what he says. I mean, generally.
Well, it's Bechtold, too. It's like there's multiple people.
I know, but they just like to get you worked up. They know what gets you going in the morning on a Monday. Just ignore them. We talked about it.
Right.
But I like what I see. I like what I see with the Pirates. I mean, I haven't got to see much of it, but I've seen replays. Keller looked real good. And the key is that we talked about this a couple months ago when we were talking preliminary about the Pirates. But the key is my man out there in right field, Reynolds. If he can start out fast, we need his bat, Harry. He's getting paid good money. You know what I mean? We got some help for him. We got some pressure. These new hitters we got taking pressure off of him and Cruz. Where's Reynolds at? What's his stats? I haven't really got to see his stats. I mean, he needs to start fast this year for us to get a good jump. What say you, Harry, about that?
Yeah, thanks for the call, GP. I appreciate it. So for me, Reynolds, before the season started, I believe it was Wednesday or Thursday, the morning show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. They went over how they felt about the starting lineup. So it was Thursday because it was officially announced that morning. And I remember we were talking about, like, how did we feel? Like, what did we like? What did we not like? And part of what I said was I would rather have Brandon Lau bat third and Brian Reynolds bat second because my whole point was that Reynolds would have a lot of responsibility, I think, alleviated from him, where he wouldn't have to be a run producer. I don't think if he weren't in the middle of the order, like, I would bat him second because it would give him an opportunity to be a table setter for Lau, O'Hearn, Ozuna, etc., whoever's below him. But now when you're batting him third, you're putting him in a position where he is expected to be a run producer. 3, 4, and 5 hitters are expected to be run producers and get hits so that the guys before them can get on base. Or the guys who batted before him who were on base, theoretically, would then be able to score on his hits. Or I'd also expect my number 3 hitter to, hit a home run a good bit. Now, I don't think Brian Reynolds is a strong home run hitter. I think that he was best in his career when he was hitting for high average, like he was when he first came up. Somewhere along the way that switched. I think it switched because the Pirates' expectations of him kind of got higher because he was one of the best hitters on the team, and I think that he wanted to hit for power too much, and that started to affect his contact numbers, and he also wasn't really hitting home runs at a high rate. So he's not a player right now that I would consider to be a clutch fielder. And so I don't like that he's batting third. He didn't get very many hits in the series. He didn't do anything flashy out there. Now, he made the routine plays out in the outfield, but that's about it. His offense wasn't very much felt in that series, and I'm looking at the scoreline from yesterday right now. He went over for 5. Not great. So I think for him, he needs to be a number 2 hitter and a table setter. I think that's where he'd be strongest. Right now, I think batting him third is still showing that the Pirates are trying to rely on him as a run producer, and it's just a thing that hasn't really worked. So, in recent years, I think that he's struggled. And again, it might be another situation where he'll break out in June again, and we'll have him missing for the rest of this month, April, May, and then he'll come back in June, and he'll have a great part of the season there. It's been a habit of his, is being one of the best hitters in the month of June that anyone's ever seen. But until June comes around, I mean, this is something that it's not going to work for the Pirates if he continues to do this. He needs to be a run producer, and he hasn't. So I'm with you, GP, on that call. I appreciate the call. That's a good point. Yeah, he's also somebody that, again, I would rather him bat second than third if it were up to me. 412-928-9370. Got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name?
Good morning. It's Joe from Heidelberg. How are you?
Doing good. What's up?
Nothing much. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess probably the biggest takeaway is, I mean, the Mets probably have the second best roster in the National League, and the Pirates look like they were extremely competitive with them. The opening game is just a fluke with Skeens and the errors in the outfield. The most impressive thing that I think that I could take away from it is it looks like spring training, the batting practice, the new batting kit, the batting coaches really got them taking the right pitches, laying off the ones outside the zone. I think all in all, once we get into May and hopefully they bring Connor Griffin up and they can kind of rotate between Triolo, Nicky G, and Connor Griffin, I think we're gonna see at least 80 wins this season.
Hey,
it's just a matter of the pitching staff staying together, and I don't even think it's the starting pitching staff. I think it's the bullpen. And we'll see what happens at the trading deadline if they bring someone new in and kind of add to it. So I'm optimistic. I mean, they were right there. Even the game on Thursday, they didn't give up when they were down, 5 or 6 runs. I mean, without the first inning, they're right in it. So.
Yeah. Thanks for the call, Joe. I appreciate it. I got to keep it moving, but no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean they are staying in it. They're fighting in these games, and again, aside from the first inning of Thursday's game, they looked like a pretty competent baseball team. And I think that there's no room for overreaction. I think there's a lot of good to take away from these games in this series. And again, against the Mets team that has spent a boatload of money constructing this roster and having this team, filled out with big names. I mean, for them to be constructed that way and the Pirates to play as solidly as they did against them and even come away with a win in the series, that's good. I think that they should have won. They should have found a way to put it together on Saturday and win. They did not. Things happen. It's time to move on. But again, there's no need to overreact with conversations about McCutchen or Ozuna or anything like that. I think that this team is showing signs that it can be successful. I think Brandon Lau and Ryan O'Hearn have been solid, and that's something to take into this next series. And a division series awaits the Pirates. They're going to play a 3-game series on the road against the Reds begin this week. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show. The Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Big news this morning in Stowe Township. Landslide debris has closed Route 51 in both directions between Neville and Ewing Roads. Be aware there will be a posted detour to get you around there. Meanwhile, the parkways east and west up to speed into their respective tunnels. Route 28 also up to speed from Harmer in toward the north side. The HOV lanes open alongside the Parkway North, the North Shore Expressway, and the Crosstown. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
I'm Bridget Condon with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Speaking at the NFL annual meeting in Arizona, Jets head coach Aaron Glenn says that Geno Smith will be the team's starting quarterback next season. The Jets reacquiring Smith in a trade with the Raiders earlier this month. You might remember Smith was a second-round pick of the Jets back in the 2013 NFL Draft. You can count Raiders head coach Clint Kubiak among those happy to have Max Crosby back in Las Vegas. Kubiak saying, quote, "I felt like we picked up another free agent signing once we got him back from Baltimore. Really excited about him leading our defense." Crosby's trade to the Ravens fell through after Baltimore had concerns about his injured knee. And Falcons head coach Kevin Stefanski says he and quarterback Tua Tagovailoa both have a chip on their shoulders and want to prove people wrong this season. Stefanski was fired by the Browns while Tua was released by the Dolphins. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
On the battlefield, there's a saying America's military men and women live by. Never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Off the battlefield, Wounded Warrior Project operates with the same goal. Wounded Warrior Project was created to help our men and women returning home with the scars of war, whether those scars are physical or mental. Wounded Warrior Project. We never leave a fallen warrior behind, ever. Learn more about what we do at woundedwarriorproject.org.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Family-owned D'Amelio Heating and Cooling. D'Amelio's services heating, cooling, commercial refrigeration, and tap beer systems. They service all brands and provide 24-hour service. D'Amelio's is a Carrier Factory certified dealer. D'Amelio's Heating and Cooling. Call 724-838-9360. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the burg. Enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guaranteed. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Julian Gray Associates has the most certified elder law attorneys of any law firm in the nation, right here in Pittsburgh. They also have experienced social workers so that you can prepare a plan to age with dignity that you can afford. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Exciting news from Hickory Heights Golf Club. Check out their brand new all-inclusive memberships designed to fit your lifestyle. Whether you're a weekend warrior, a frequent player, or just looking to enjoy the perks, they have the perfect membership for you. Every membership includes unlimited golf, range balls, discounts on merchandise, plus savings on food and drinks at their full-service restaurant. Not a golfer? No problem. Enjoy the clubhouse, book private events, or enjoy the best view in the city on the patio. Find the perfect membership at hickoryheights.golf.
I suffered with plantar fasciitis for almost 20 years. I would try drugstore insoles and supports.
If you suffer with plantar fasciitis, we know the search for pain relief can feel like a hopeless ordeal.
I thought foot pain was going to be with me for the rest of my life. I've been through surgeries, foot injections.
At the Good Feet store, we hear stories every day of all kinds of cheap inserts, expensive shoes, and other failed remedies people have tried that just didn't work.
I was trying all different things. Not a single one worked. And then I was driving past the Good Feet store, and I thought, why not? Give it a try. They wanted to make sure that they gave me the right arch support for my feet. Then it was like, okay, This is different. These make a difference.
Don't lose hope. Give the Good Feet store a try.
I'm so glad I met Good Feet. It changed my life.
Now open in the waterfront across from Yankee Candle next to Panera, or visit us in Robinson Town Center in Cranberry Township or in Morgantown at Suncrest Town Center.
Thanks to the Good Feet store.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Spring is in the air, and Aleve's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring has a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
In Stowe Township, Route 51 closed due to an earlier landslide. This is between Neville Avenue and Ewing Road. Prepare to take a posted detour around that. Parkways east and west a little heavy into their respective tunnels. Route 28 up to speed from Harmer to the north side. Main line Parkway North looking good for you from I-79 down to and across the southbound Veterans Bridge and onto the Crosstown. And the HOV lanes are open. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM at AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Show pre-show brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Check them out online. Awaken180weightloss.com. It's Crowley, it's Dickerson, it's Nicholas Harry Callis. As the Pirates salvage their series against the New York Mets, take 1 of 3. Frustrating series. Good to get at least 1 victory. Go even it up tonight against Cincinnati. Penguins with the biggest game of their season, probably the biggest game they've played in years. On the island, things always go poorly there. So we'll get into that. Art Rooney II spoke about Aaron Rodgers and other things at the NFL owners' meetings. Mike McCarthy going to speak this afternoon. Kaboli's going to join us. Noah Hiles, 7:35. The Rock, John Wayner.
Nice.
8:35.
Sweet.
Texter writes in, watch out. It's a bitch and moan Monday. No. No. It's an arrow pointed up Monday, baby.
Yeah.
Bucks are going to get even tonight. Yeah. Penguins are going to take a big playoff step tonight. I didn't have a third thing.
Glass half full type Monday. Is that where we're going?
Yeah,
All
sure.
Right. All right.
How we doing, Dickerson?
I'm great. Can't complain. Cows, how you doing?
Oh man, I'm feeling great. Sure.
I'll tell you what, this Lau, pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah.
This O'Hearn.
Yep.
Pretty good. Mlodzinski.
Yep.
Pretty good yesterday.
Think McCutchen's still be on the Pirates?
Yeah, we're going to have to get into that.
A little bit.
It's a little early. But we'll get into that. How are you? You're good? Everything's good?
I'd say so.
I like the beard length.
Do you?
I do.
I'm going to shave before the Pirate game. I'm going to get a haircut, too.
We have said if it rains, we ain't going. How's that?
So, speak for yourself. I'll still be there.
I probably won't. If it's raining, yeah, I'm not going. No.
We went when it's snowing the 1 year. 2 years ago, it was snowing.
That is true.
Yeah, but they didn't delay the game. Rain, they could delay the game.
Yeah.
I'm
think
too
it's gonna
old
rain
to
that
sit
hard?
through delays. Buddy, I don't know.
You can always post up somewhere though at an establishment.
I mean, we have access to the press box.
That's true.
Why would we not just go to the press box while it rained?
See, for me, it's more of just a time spent thing than a I'm getting wet thing.
Yeah, you've reached that point. You're too good for these things.
It's not that
you've got access that any fan may want. Up in the press box, the broadcaster's booth. We could sit with Dan Zangrilli up there in the special 93.7 the fan booth, but no.
Are you going to say anything that's going to make me want to go?
We could go to
Love
the club.
you, Dan.
We could go to the club.
We could go to the club?
Club level, I should say. Not the club.
But again, I am a serial. This is a problem with me now, and I've noticed this with myself, and it's very true. I am a serial I'm leaving the game early guy now.
Mm-hmm.
I used to never be that way. In fact, I used to throw stones at people that would leave games early. Now,
I got kids. I'm grumpy. I got a wife.
Big beat the traffic guy. When there's people in your life that love you, Harry, maybe you'll have to rush home to them too.
Jada can't go this year, and I'm sad.
Oh.
That's where we met her last year, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Jeez. It was fast.
We did fireball shots in center field.
Yep.
See, and I don't need that either. I mean, it's all going to happen. I mean, I'm going to go. I'm going to sit through the rain. I'm going to do fireball shots.
Yeah, I was going to say all the fans that come up and see us and appreciate us, you don't think that's worth it either?
It's fun. It's great.
For you and your brand as a...
Maybe I'll go Saturday. Is the weather going to be better on Saturday?
Nope. It's supposed to rain all weekend.
That sucks. I check the weather more during baseball season than any other time, and I check the weather all the time. Like, I'm looking at Cincinnati weather.
Yep.
Should be able to get the game in today. Should be able to get the game in tomorrow. Should be able to get the getaway game in at 12:40 on Wednesday. So this series should be fine. There you go. There's your little Crowley weather update for the day. Mm-hmm.
I think the weather's going to change by Friday.
Yeah, it's still a little early.
It's a 50% chance across the entire Pittsburgh area. I mean, that's...
Means 50% chance of no rain.
Right. Yeah, we'll be there. Why not?
Well, I heard that's how weather forecasts go, actually. When the weather people say it's going to rain, it is going to rain somewhere in that designated area, but it's just a matter of what percentage of the area gets hit. So right now it's 50. So it is going to rain somewhere in Pittsburgh. It's just a matter of what portion of the Pittsburgh area it does.
Should get a dome. PNC Park Dome. Hashtag intern Dom takes. All right. One of the all-time classic games in the NCAA tournament last night. And we've got the UConn radio call, and we've got the Duke radio call. And we usually don't do a lot of the sportsy sports here in the pre-show, but we got to play these. We'll start with the UConn radio call. Come back from 19 down, and then this happens.
And Boozer, they double him. Back to Sarr. Now ahead to Caden Boozer. And a steal. Mullins gets it. It's Caravan to Mullins. Long-range three. Oh! It went in! Mullins delivers. Bedlam.
Hurley sucks.
Here. They're going to go.
I can't stand Hurley.
Why?
He's such a jackass. No one loves Hurley more than Hurley.
Yeah, he's intense, but he's a really good coach.
Hell yeah, he's a really good coach. Now they've gone to a Final Four 3 out of 4 seasons. And he was talking after the game. He's like, yeah, last year was a disappointment. I'm like, buddy, you can't go every year. 75% of the time, pretty good. Pretty good. By the way, number 3 for Duke, maybe get your hand up.
Yep.
What's his Twitter handle, Doran?
Get a hand up.
No, seriously, what's his Twitter handle?
Get a hand up. Like
He
get
did not.
UH hand up.
Yeah, he did not.
Nope.
He did not get a hand up. In fact, it looked like you unplugged his controller. The Duke radio call is even better because about halfway through they're trying to grab onto any possible hope that they can. The Duke play-by-play man. Like, in no world would what this guy's asking for happen, and yet because it's a Duke broadcaster and they're used to getting all the calls, he wants it to happen.
Get it in. They do for Boozer. Bobbled it. Back for Sarr. Needs to get rid of it. Does for Caden. 7 seconds. Try to throw it ahead. Deflected. Stolen by Connecticut. 2 seconds. It's Mullins up top for the win. Oh, he hit it. With 0.3 of a second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical.
You suck. Get out of here.
That should be a technical.
I can't even play that part one more time. You kidding me?
Second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical.
So you got people driving all around Durham, right? All around the North Carolina area that are like so mad that they can't be watching this game on television. So they have to have it on the radio. And their play guys like, oh, it should be a technical. Not in a million years are they calling that a technical.
You're waiting for the other shoe to drop. Like, if you're driving around, you're listening, you're like, wait, is it a technical?
Right.
Do they have another shot at getting at least a point? Oh, my goodness.
There's nothing I love more than a good Homer radio call, but I love it more the Homer radio calls when your team blows it. And just, oh, you hit it. One more time.
Get it in. They do for Boozer. Bobbled it. Back for Sarr. Needs to get rid of it. Does for Caden. 7 seconds. Try to throw it ahead. Deflected. Stolen by Connecticut. 2 seconds. It's Mullins up top for the win. Oh, he hit it. With 0.3 of a second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical. But with 0.3 of a second to go, Connecticut has the lead, 73-72.
Yes.
Man.
Yes, sports. Let's go. That was one of the, I had no dog in that fight. Like, I don't particularly like Duke, particularly like North Carolina from the Big East, or excuse me, UConn from the Big East days. I just want to watch good basketball this time of year, right? But when he hits that shot, I leapt off my couch.
Yeah.
Like, it's the best.
I mean, I told you a story before the show. My whole family is, sitting there watching it, and Jace, my oldest son, has a couple friends over. We're watching it. But my second-born, Jet, he has Duke winning it all. And we're watching it, and the UConn player Mullins hits the shot, and we all start screaming. Jet goes, "What the F?" and runs away crying. And me and Rochelle look at each other. We're like, "What did you say?" But at the same time, we're crying because we're laughing so hard. It's one of those moments as a parent. It's like, what? What'd you just say? Are you kidding me? But at the same time, you're laughing so hard because of the emotion that he poured out. Oh my gosh, that was insane.
I love that.
What the F?
I've told this story before on the air, but the first time my parents ever really heard me curse was during March Madness as well. This was 2005. I had Cinderella dark horse, even though they weren't really a Cinderella. Arizona winning the whole thing. You had North Carolina, which is by far the best team. You had Illinois, who was undefeated through the tournament until the championship game. And yet I picked Arizona to win the whole thing. And they lost after being up 19 points against Illinois. And I'm in the other room. Mother bleeper, son of a bleep, 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 bleep. My mom goes, Adam, oh my God. No.
It's like the same thing.
I love it. Your son's going to be a
Emotion.
sports talk radio host.
Yeah, it's emotional.
And a bad one.
Yeah, very, very emotional. He's crying. He cried for like 2 hours. I'm like, Jet, like your whole bracket's busted. Like, it's like, but still, it's not fair. It's ridiculous. It's not fair.
Oh God, ain't that March?
Huh.
That's March. Harry, you ever cried watching a sporting event?
No.
If the Pirates won the World Series, do you think you'd cry?
No, I'd probably yell and swear and be excited. If they lost it, I would probably be like, man.
I don't think I will. I mean, I'm 35. So I probably shouldn't cry either way. If my team, like if the Pirates got to the World Series and lost, I wouldn't cry.
Why?
If they won, I'd cry. I'd absolutely. If the Pirates won the World Series, I would actually be moved to tears.
Yeah, that's the way I would go. More of like a feel moment, like
Boston cried when Pitt won the ACC championship. Well, teared up, but that counts. I'm not talking sobs. Teared up. Yeah.
Well, the closest I've gotten to that was I skipped football practice in 2013 to go to Game 4 of the NLDS because they could have clinched. They were up in that series 2-1.
Kutch missed it by like this much.
Missed what?
Kutch could have hit a game-winning homer, and he
he swung 3-0. I'll never forget that.
Yep.
That was,
and he probably a quarter of an inch off the label.
But I remember like leaving the stadium and they're playing the music, like, all right, Game 5 is going to be in 2 days, and all that. And I was just like, I just couldn't stop staring at the field, like, man, they had it, and St. Louis is going to be hard to win in, and then they didn't win. They lost the series.
Yes, they did.
That one hurt, and I was benched for a half the following Saturday.
It was worth it.
Yeah, I guess. Babe.
If you look back, it was worth it, right?
Oh, they would have won. It would have been more worth it, that's for sure.
You didn't leave early, though, which is good.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever leave a playoff game early, even though I did leave the Texans-Steelers game early.
Yeah. I was about to say, I was like,
Stop
wait a
it.
minute.
Stop it.
I would never leave a close game early.
No, who would?
Yeah.
The playoffs, I think.
Would.
The playoffs are a different experience, though. I don't know why you wouldn't soak it up all in, no matter what.
Texter, if you didn't cry when they brought out Johnny Gaudreau's kids after USA Gold, you have no soul.
Yeah,
yes.
I had a knot in my throat.
Yes. That's different, though. I'm talking about just like the result itself. But yeah, absolutely. That's a good text there. Texter, if Crosby and Gino get another cup, are you crying? Oh, yeah, I'll tear up. Yeah, sure. Sure. I didn't in 16 and 17, I don't think. I didn't in 09. I didn't when the Steelers won in 05 or 08. But the Pirates would be different.
You think you would?
It's just it's been suffering.
Yeah.
It's like the one thing we haven't seen. You know?
It'd be almost like surreal, I think, for me. I mean, I don't think I would cry, but I'd be like, what? Like, just in shock.
Yeah.
In total shock. Like, what am I witnessing right now?
Oh.
How did we get here?
Oh. Could you imagine?
On the backs of Ryan O'Hearn and Brandon Lau.
Be on the backs of us being down in Bradenton. I'd think about that. Be like, we were just in Bradenton.
We were the ones that hyped up everybody that made motivated to win games this season, baby. Yes.
How about our guy Mangum? He can catch a fly ball, huh?
Yeah, he's not bad.
And
Cruz didn't really miss any yesterday, so that's good.
He had glasses on.
He did have glasses on.
Oh, I didn't even look for that. Yep. That's amazing.
Yeah, he had glasses. He had glasses, yeah.
That's unreal.
Unreal.
That's
unreal. Unbelievable.
I need to know how that all went down.
I'm sure we could find out.
Good point.
I'm sure that we could find out.
How do you say wear your damn glasses in Spanish?
Let me see. Vamp for a second, guys.
Beep, beep, ba-doop, ba-doop.
I'm willing to bet.
That's vamping with music.
I'm willing to bet somebody. I'm willing to bet O'Hearn is the guy that was like, listen, man. Hey, try the glasses out.
Usa tus malditas gafas.
That sounded German because you were being angry.
It did.
Who's got beef gafas?
Now that just sounds racist. Usa tus malditas gafas. Wear your damn glasses.
It just doesn't sound like you're enunciating in the right places.
Usa tus malditas gafas.
That's even worse.
Here, wait. Let me calibrate real quick. Drop the chalupa. Okay. Usa tus malditas gafas. We're getting better.
And you sound racist. You're just stereotyping the words.
You're supposed to try to say it with their affect.
Are you?
Yeah. Like you don't want to do like Spanglish.
You want to like roll the words.
Yeah.
You're not really rolling them though. You're creating syllables where there shouldn't be syllables.
All right, you get in here and you read this. Get in here right now and you do the Spanish.
Oh boy.
If someone's gonna be racist on this show, might as well be Harry. He can lose his job. Go ahead.
Usa tus malditas gafas.
Dang, he does it much better than I do. Not even close.
Yep.
Also,
it's faster pace. There's not like a breakup in it.
Yeah. German really does sound like an angry language.
Well,
Usa tus malditas gafas. That's what you sound like.
You
chanting.
memorized it.
It's more like chanting.
Mm-hmm.
Usa tus malditas gafas. Just real quick.
Gafas.
Again, not gafas, gafas.
Gafas.
Usa tus malditas gafas.
Usa tus malditas gafas.
No, you're still
Usa tus malditas gafas.
No.
That's a little better, but it still sounds like you're stereotyping.
I'm crushing it. What are you talking about?
Accent.
Do you know in Scarface, none of those dudes are actually South American?
Right. Yep. I mean, Al Pacino is Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. You never even seen the movie. How did you know that?
I have seen it.
No, you have not.
Did you watch the end of Saving Private Ryan yet?
No.
All right. Coming up in 30 seconds, O'Neal Cruz still did have a weekend. He also made the play of the season thus far. We get into all of it next. Bang.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
4-2 Pirates, the pitch. A swing and a fly ball hit to the left center field gap. Long run for Mangum. He can't get there. It'll split the gap and bang off the wall. Cruz fields, gets it in quickly. Around third, here comes Alvarez, and right behind him, the tag, and out. As Davis applies the tag on Lindor, 1 run is in on the double by Soto. The Pirates maintain the lead, 4-3 here in the 10th.
O'Neal Cruz giveth, O'Neal Cruz taketh away. He was dreadful in the first game of this series. In fact, we spent the vast majority of our show on Friday talking about him. So it feels like a fair place to start when he makes a play off the wall, uses his strong arm, quickly gets it to Triolo, who makes the throw to the plate, and Henry Davis ended a man's life with his tag to the face. That's a hell of a play by O'Neal Cruz. A hell of a play. Because that's Mangum's ball, and he says, nah, it's mine, give it to me. And rifles the thing to Triolo, who also rifles it to Henry, and the Bucks get a victory.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, in the spirit of fairness, O'Neal Cruz also, in catching a ball that wound up going for a sac fly, then nonchalantly threw it back to the infield, and a runner could have, if he wanted to, tag from first to second base. He also grounded a ball to second base, and it was backhanded.
Wasn't running full speed.
And he was not running full speed. So the saga of O'Neal Cruz continues, but that play that he made right there, well, this is O'Neal Cruz in a nutshell. He's going to do stuff that makes you want to pull your hair out, and then he's going to do stuff that few others can do. And you try to balance, do we need him in there? Do we not need him in there? How long do we put up with this nonsense? He's wearing sunglasses, even though we all were told that he felt uncomfortable wearing sunglasses before. This guy's a soap opera. He's an experience, and I don't know quite what to do with him.
Am I tripping, or was that just to me, that was just a routine cutoff.
No, it's a hell of a play.
Why?
Because he made the play instead of Mangum. If Mangum grabs the ball, turns, and fires it in, based on body momentum, I don't think they get the run at the plate.
Okay.
And Cruz was an alpha and just said, I'm taking this sucker.
Okay.
You're not going to give him credit for it?
To me, it was more routine. That's what he should be doing.
You think that's a routine play, Harry?
I think it's a routine play for a center fielder.
Which one are we talking about?
The cutoff, when they hit the cutoff and then they tag the run at home.
Yeah, that is. You have to have arm strength to be able to do that. But, yeah, it is routine to hit your cutoff man, and if you're an outfielder, you're expected to at least hit your cutoff. It's not routine if he threw it directly to home.
Right.
His back's against the wall.
I would say it's not. You're expected to get the ball as quickly as you can.
You said his arm strength made the difference there. Okay.
No. I said that's the only way that's not routine, if he has more arm strength than his other outfielders, but any outfielder is expected to hit a cut from wherever they are. It's only, like I said, it's only not routine if he were to have thrown it straight home from the warning track.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean,
So I'm saying it is routine. It is routine to get the ball as quickly as you can and hit your cutoff man. Yeah, that's the routine play.
So you think Mangum makes that same exact play?
Yeah.
That was my interpretation. Like when I was watching it, and I was looking at people on Twitter just being like, "Oh wow, O'Neal Cruz may have saved the game. O'Neal Cruz, wow, what a play!" I mean, but like that to me, that's what he should be doing.
Hold on.
I think we should give him credit for making that play.
Correct.
Because you have to throw it accurately, but there's also just as much credit given to the relay man. I think it was Triolo.
No doubt.
Right.
Who should get credit for making an accurate throw home.
And
Henry Davis should get credit for adjusting himself a little bit to make that tag.
Statue, like he always does.
Yeah, I think all three of those guys made good plays on the play. I'm not saying, like, if Mangum plays center field, he doesn't make the same play. But if Cruz allows Mangum, the left fielder, to field that ball, I think we're tied at 4. I don't think Mangum was going to get that thing in as quickly or as accurately based on his body position as Cruz did.
Well, sometimes you'll have cutoff players, too, like that. They'll go, and depending on the arm strength of the fielder, they might readjust themselves. And maybe Triolo stayed back a little bit because he knew Cruz had a stronger arm.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying he might have ran more into the outfield if
he knew for sure it was going to be Mangum.
Yeah.
If not, I think if Mangum didn't have a strong enough arm, Triolo would have to play it off a hop.
And Mangum's got a fine arm. It's just the angle that he got to the ball versus the angle that Cruz got to the ball. He would have had to turn. I don't think he could get the mustard on it for this bang-bang play to have been made. He probably hits the cutoff. Triolo probably gets it home, but it might have been a split second later, and that's the difference. That's all I'm saying.
Sure.
And so if we're going to crush Cruz for not making the plays he doesn't make, and fairly so, I also think we need to give him credit for making that play right there.
But I gave him credit, too, on Thursday's game. I even made a post about it. I said, you're not going to remember this, but he didn't overdo a little pop-up. He let it bounce in front of him and then made a strong throw to third. So I think we should appreciate that. But there's a difference between what I appreciate from my players and what I expect.
Correct.
Or
what I'm going to praise.
Same here.
Okay, but I think those are different things. So, did anybody expect that out of Cruz? We expect that out of a center fielder. Fine, fair. But did I expect O'Neal Cruz to make that kind of heads-up play after he didn't?
It's not a heads-up play, though.
That's where I'm at.
The outfit.
Exactly.
It's not a heads-up play.
It's a heads-up play for him, is what I'm saying.
It's
I'm not
not
going to praise that though, because you're a Major League Baseball player.
I would expect any outfielder to accurately throw a ball.
I'm not talking about the accuracy. I'm talking about getting there
and throwing it to the cutoff.
Yeah.
Any outfielder should.
Think about that sentence.
But that's what I'm saying is, if I'm going to crush him for the things he doesn't do, when he doesn't do the routine, we crush him. I'm going to point out when he does what you guys consider the routine. I think it's a higher degree of difficulty than you do, but I guess that's immaterial for the discussion. I'm just going to give him credit when he actually does something that a normal center fielder would at least attempt to do.
No. That's a bad spot.
Yeah.
I know it's a bad spot.
If he robs a home run, give him praise. If he makes a diving catch, give him praise. If he throws the ball from the warning track to a base and gets it out, give him praise.
See,
if he does the routine plays, keep it neutral.
See, I totally disagree with that. When he makes the diving catch, when he does the spectacular, we've seen that. To me, it's when he does the routine, those are the things we point out. And you just said, and I actually thought the same way, Harry, early in the game on the opener, he cut off a ball in the gap and threw it to the right base, and you pointed it out on social media. Now you're talking out of the other side of your mouth. Other side of your mouth.
Because he may have single-handedly cost the Pirates that first game by making 2 consecutive misplays.
But hold on.
By not wearing glasses that he ended up wearing on Sunday.
Hold on. What I'm saying is you gave him credit for making a routine play that every single center fielder in Major League Baseball should make.
Because I was hoping that the routine plays would lead to more extraordinary plays as the season went on, and immediately
he does the extraordinary.
What has he done that's extraordinary this series?
Well, we're talking about O'Neal Cruz, the bulk of his career. We're not just talking about this series. This is a guy that he is a viral baseball phenomenon because of the extraordinary. Because he hits 200, but the balls he hits 170 miles an hour.
Look, I'm not going to praise somebody for being a professional and doing their job. Now, if they do something like kind of Harry is saying, extraordinary, yeah, I'll give him praise. Like if he beats out a throw to first base, like I expect him to do that because he's fast and he should be running hard. I'm not going to praise him for being out that throw, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, he's supposed to do that. That's why he's such a enticing figure. Like, I'm expecting him to make certain things happen. But like, if he does something that's like, if he were to throw the ball from the warning track to home, oh my God, I'm giving him praise.
Well,
but
yeah,
for him making the cutoff,
the greatest throw in baseball history.
If he's hitting the cutoff,
that's great.
I mean, that's what he's supposed to do.
It's good.
That's actually a high baseball IQ play, is what I'm saying.
But it's not.
Yes, it is.
I could have. I don't have the arm strength or the speed.
Hold on.
But I would have known if I would have fielded that ball in center field in that same situation, that I need to throw the ball to the cutoff man so he can relay it.
That's not the part that's high IQ.
You're saying for him taking the ball.
For him, because Mangum's about to field that. Mangum thinks he's going to field that. If you watch the replay, like, he's surprised that Cruz is there. That's the high IQ part. That's what I'm saying. Yes, you got to hit the cutoff man. And I do think because of the strength of his arm, they got the out there. And if it's Mangum in center field, even maybe they don't. Even if Mangum makes the same play, maybe they don't get the out at home.
Maybe they do.
Maybe they do, though. Yeah, sure. But it's a high IQ play that he says, I'm taking this ball. I'm in a better position. I've got better arm strength. Now, maybe he's not thinking that. Maybe he's just reacting. But I'm going to look at it as the positive. Now, the problem is way more bad than good still from this series from O'Neal Cruz. Those two plays on opening day can't happen. And then they certainly can't happen when you consider that clearly he's not uncomfortable wearing sunglasses because he's wearing them yesterday. There's also the lackadaisical play that he made in center field yesterday.
Yep.
Where a runner could have advanced. And him not running that ball out to second base, Doran, I think he's going to be safe.
I do too.
Like, there's enough of a lag because he has to backhand it that he's going to be safe there. And it's just maddening.
Well, so, like, if he does run full speed and he is safe, are we praising him for that? Like, I'm not.
It's noteworthy, but praise probably not.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because that's not an IQ play. That's just effort. That's effort.
I'd be excited. I'd be like, awesome. Let's go. We got a base runner we didn't expect. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's.
If he's Marcell Ozuna, or even if Brian Reynolds does that right there and doesn't run it out, we're not even talking about it. But this dude deserves zero benefit of the doubt. And I guess the overall topic here, it's just a general O'Neal Cruz discussion, is he's going to be under the microscope, and he deserves to be under the microscope. Everything he does is going to be analyzed to the nth degree. Like, oh, look at him lax in center field. Oh, look at him not running it out. Oh, hey, he actually did something kind of okay there on that relay home. He's such an enigma. Mm-hmm. And he also laced a single to right field. Like, if the bat plays, then we might pay a little bit less attention to some of these things. But the bat didn't play enough last year, and so far, he doesn't have an extra base hit, nothing like that. So I think Don Kelly also benched him.
I think it was a convenient day off, or not a day off because he did pinch hit, but like it was a convenient out of the lineup.
Yes.
Although, did you see he got a hit off a left-handed pitcher yesterday?
I did. Congratulations to him on all his success. Hey, he worked with Kiermaier in the outfield, and he worked with the lefty pitching coaches. Wait until you hear why Ben Cherington thinks that O'Neal Cruz made a couple of mistakes on opening day. And we'll get a little bit more into whether or not Donnie Kelly benched him for the second game of the series. Yes, we all know there was a lefty on the mound before everyone starts texting in all caps. But let's use our brains a little bit here. We'll get to that coming up next. Some positives as well to take from this opening series, Bucks and Mets, Reds tonight. But first, it's Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Penguins lost 6-3 to the Dallas Stars over the weekend, and the Penguins back in third place in the Metro. They're tied with the Columbus Blue Jackets with 88 points. It's the New York Islanders right now that are in second in the Metro with 89, and the Hurricanes still have their massive lead in the division with 98 points. Penguins' next game coming up is tonight at 7 o'clock. They play on the road against the New York Islanders. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're excited that the draft is here in our backyard now.
We couldn't be more excited about the draft coming to Pittsburgh, but there's excitement about the draft on every front, and we're looking at what's bringing the green, brought to you by True Green. The Immaculate Collection efforts raised nearly $1 million for cleanup efforts around the city. That's Bringing the Green, brought to you by True Green, right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We're in for a clash of epic proportions in the Final Four. Arizona on one side, Michigan on the other. The winner goes to the national championship. The Wildcats have had an average margin of victory of 20.5 points per game in the NCAA tournament. Michigan somehow tops that with an average margin of victory of 22.5 points per game. To me, this is the pseudo-national championship of that day.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks and get $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss this chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM. Get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. That's code ROAM on Prize Picks to get a $50 bonus credit instantly in lineups when you play $5. Win or lose, you'll get $50 bonus credit in lineups just for playing. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks. It's going to be right. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Looking for health insurance for employees in multiple locations? UPMC Health Plan National Access has you covered. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for employees outside of the service area. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, choose UPMC Health Plan.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Get off the couch and get moving. 2 Men in a Truck Pittsburgh is hiring movers and drivers now. If problem solving and making people happy is who you are, we want you on our team. Visit careers.2men.com.
Your reputation matters. That's why so many landscape professionals choose Gravely. You can save up to 20% on Gravely commercial mowers during the Gravely Mow the Distance sales event starting April 9th. Visit your local Gravely dealer today.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Cloudy with a shower today, the high 67.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Big story this morning is the closure of Route 51 Robinson Boulevard in Stowe Township. That's in the area between Ewing Road and Neville Avenue. Your best alternate around it is take 79 north over to Route 65. Follow that southbound to the McKees Rocks Bridge and head across the river. You can pick up Route 51 from there. Meanwhile, the Parkway West is heavy around the Banksville Merge Point. Parkway East getting in line at Edgewood, Swissvale, Route 28, and the Parkway North up to speed. The HOV lanes are open. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing, call the pickle. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the pickle today.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Swinging a deep fly ball out to right field. Benj back, warning track, feeling for the wall, and there it goes. Another home run for Brandon Lau, his third of the season, and the Pirates retake the lead 2-1. And the pitch is swinging a ground ball past the diving try of Simeon into center for a base hit. Reynolds touches third. He's heading home and he'll score. The throw cut off by Beatty. It's an RBI single for Ryan O'Hearn, and the Pirates lead 3-2 in the 10th.
The new guys are good. This just in. The new guys are good. Brandon Lau hit 31 home runs last year. He didn't hit his third homer of the season until the 23rd game of the season last year. Now he's got 3 in as many games, and I think he's going to set an all-time record with 162 home runs. Doran, you think that'll happen?
Yes.
Harry, you think he'll hit a $162?
Yeah.
You weren't listening, were you?
Were you testing me? Did you ask Doran a different question?
No, I asked you both.
Did you mean like a $162 like average?
No, I phrased it poorly, so you're actually right to be confused there. Ryan O'Hearn is hitting .429 through 3 games. 3 ribbies and a homer, an OPS over 1,000. Brandon Lau has an OPS of 1.750, 3 homers, 4 ribs. Can somebody get on base for our guy here?
Seriously.
Like, that's the rub with him. But, boy, are these guys good. And both were all-stars. I am so impressed. I know that Lau has hit the homers, but O'Hearn's approach at the plate, man. Mm-hmm. And we had talked all off season. We've talked for years now, actually, in the Skeens era. Like, you just need professionals. Those dudes are a couple of professionals. And I am so staggered by watching Lau hit the ball out of the ballpark because he's not a big guy, but that bat speed is incredible.
His wrists are so quick. He gets on the ball. I mean, better than I've seen in a long time. Just consistently watching a Pirates player, I should say, not every MLB player, but consistently watching Pirates players. I mean, McCutchen was really good at it, picking up on the ball quick, but he is as good as I've seen in a long time of getting on the ball and ahead of the pitch. Better than anybody I've seen in a long time.
Quick. He's got that Jason Bay quality where he hits just long, towering fly balls that find their way out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
Like, these things are taking 15 minutes to land, and it's the backspin he creates because of that bat speed. So that's a couple of the positives. Another one is I mean, Mlodzinski yesterday, 4 1/3, strikes out 8. And if his shortstop could have made a play for him, if his third baseman could have made a play for him, he probably finishes 5 innings with 8 strikeouts. And we're all talking about what a great performance Carmen Mlodzinski had. But it was the splitter and it was the curveball that were working for him, pitches that he didn't throw last year. Hopefully this can be a sign of things to come for Carmen.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he struck out the top of the Mets order, which is worth, over the life of their careers, $1.2 billion in contracts. He struck those guys out twice. That's sick.
Yep.
I mean, the stuff has never been his issue, and now he's can mix in those secondary pitches. Maybe they were on to something making him the 5th starter.
Well, remember we were down there, and I was standing there watching him for about 20 minutes. I came back over. I was like, he's throwing some different things. Didn't know if I was allowed to say it on air at the time, but I can say it now because he threw it yesterday. But he was throwing some different pitches, and they were working intently with him. I mean, there was like 5 to 6 assistants around him, and it was very, very, you could tell it was a very, like, not intimate, but like it was a very serious session, pitching session of him doing different things, and it looked good. I mean, who am I, but it looked good to me. And obviously it looked good yesterday.
He's throwing that junk out there now, which is great. And he even said it with Zangrilli after the game. Like, his fastball's never been his out pitch, but when you got the splitter working low in the zone, now the fastball can really play off it. I'm excited to see where things go with Carmen Mlodzinski. And a hat tip to Mitch Keller. Obviously, Skeens didn't get help from the defense, but wasn't Skeens in the opener. Keller goes out there, gives you 6 quick, efficient, excellent innings, saying, you know what, I'm going to go out there and pick my guy up. And then Mlodzinski follows through yesterday. Now, far too many walks by the bullpen in particular this series. Don Kelly said he's not concerned. I'm putting a pin in that. I'm a little concerned. But the bullpen did wind up getting it done. Urquidy gets a save yesterday. All right, back to O'Neal Cruz, who's really topic A. Ben Cherington was asked by Jason Mackey on the Insider Show yesterday about Cruz and what happened in the outfield. And I combed through the entire damn thing this morning, couldn't find the clip, so I'll just have to read it for you. Here's what he said. The WBC, World Baseball Classic, was a blessing and a challenge. It was important for Cruz to play. We wanted to support that as we do with other players. We felt like it was important for him to be in that environment, be around other great Dominican players, learn from that. That was the benefit, we think. At the same time, he didn't get to play a lot of outfield in the WBC because of the roster. So he goes 3 weeks without playing a lot of outfield. That's not an excuse. It's just a fact. We have to make up for that now. We buying or selling that?
Selling.
Thank you.
I mean, I feel like in a situation like that, I mean, they practice, right? And I feel like whatever position that you're going to play on your major league team, you're probably going to practice that, regardless of who's going to start and how much time you get in the actual World Baseball Classic game. You're going to practice that every single day, right? Or you're just going to you're just going to do batting practice because that's your position for the World Baseball Classic. You're going to just throw away everything that you need to do for the regular season. Come on.
Buddy, I can't do it. I'm one of these guys that was worried about the World Baseball Classic. I think we're really stretching there, Ben. Really stretching there. I mean, this guy played how many games last year? O'Neal Cruz. And you're going to tell me that, you just forget to play how to play center field over the course of an offseason because you get 3 weeks where you're not playing quite as much, like in game. Like, I don't buy that whatsoever. He played 135 games last year.
Mm-hmm.
Most of those in center field. Did DH a couple of times. So let's say 130 games, give or take, in center field. You play a couple of games in center field in the World Baseball Classic. You are still shagging fly balls in batting practice. And you're going to tell me that that's why you didn't make 2 routine plays in the outfield and opening day? Get the hell out of here, Ben.
Right.
It's nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point, like, you're no longer a new center fielder. Like, I feel like you played a full season at the position. Like, you're not a new center fielder anymore, right? Like, come on. Like, if you played wide receiver for a full year, Dorn, like, you go into the league, you're a tight end, you play wide receiver for a full year. Like, I don't want to hear the next year, well, I didn't know what I'm doing.
You're right.
It's a full season.
Exactly.
412-928-9370. And did he get benched in Game 2? Some calls are pouring in at 412-928-9370. We'll hear from you coming up next. And, oh, yeah, by the way, Andrew McCutchen's hitting the cover off the baseball. First, it's a Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates, they lost 2 of 3 against the New York Mets, but took the third game yesterday in extra innings. The Pirates are now going to move to play the Cincinnati Reds in Cincinnati with a series that begins tonight with a game at 6:40. It's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage beginning at 5:45, and that's the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family owned and operated since 1929. If you're planning a move, give us a call, 724-237-4578, or go to CorriganMoving.com.
Have you looked up in the air lately? And no, I'm not talking for the bird, plane, or Superman. I mean to check your chimney. Old man winter finally may be moving out of here, but with the thaw comes all the damage. Chimneys, mortar joints, your bricks, retaining walls, well, now they're just starting to show how damaging that a rough winter can be. So call my friends at Precision Pointing, awarded Best of the Best from the Trib as the #1 masonry company in the region. Precision Pointing did right by me, they'll do right by you. So visit brickpointingpittsburgh.net today.
Rally House, shop every team in town, college and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Golf season is back, and it's time to claim your spot at Conley Resort and Golf Club. Conley is forming new weekly golf leagues for players that want great competition, a beautifully maintained 18-hole course, and the perfect place to unwind after the round. Grab your buddies, form a team, and make Conley's your weekly golf night. Great golf, cold drinks, and bragging rights on the line. Want to make a weekend of it? Come stay and add Suncrest Golf and Grill to the fun to play 36. Visit ConleyResort.com. Conley Resort and Golf Club, where the round doesn't end on the 18th.
And we're back with Taylor Fournier, talking about the value of working with Pittsburgh's one and only family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store.
Bob, at Three Rivers, our customers get the Pittsburgh traditional car buying experience, and we're proud of it since Dad opened the doors in 1984.
A no holding customers' keys, forced test drives, or waiting for hours to hear from my manager to get a quote.
No, not at Three Rivers. If it's new, certified pre-owned, car or truck, you have questions, we have answers. Get your quote and you're out the door.
In person, on the phone, or online.
That choice is yours. With our exclusive 3R software, you get a final price, no surprises during signing. It's as simple as that.
The choice is yours. Multi-location conglomerate or traditional Pittsburgh Three Rivers. Get to the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard for the Declaration of Deals sales event, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
The Dollar Bank loan sale is extended through April 11th. When you're dreaming big, talking with a loan expert is a smart way to start. Whether your project is a bathroom renovation, a simplified budget, or a dream wedding, the Dollar Bank loan sale is the perfect time to turn your big dream into a real plan with our affordable and customized borrowing solutions. All loans, all terms, all on sale. Get started at dollar.bank/loan sale. Dollar Bank, Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
And McCutchen out on the second base. 5-3 Rangers.
Well, Andrew McCutchen for the Rangers so far, it's just been one series, but he's got a 1,444 OPS with 2 doubles, a homer, and 4 ribbies. Marcelo Ozuna, meanwhile, 1 for 9 with a walk, OPS of 311. Just throwing it out there, you know, because I feel like I have to throw it out there.
Yeah.
Can we not? You said you wouldn't do this, though. You said you wouldn't.
All I'm doing is throwing it out there.
You were like, we shouldn't even.
It's been thrown out.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the Pirates made a mistake getting Ozuna. I'm not saying that the Pirates made a mistake by not having Andrew McCutchen on the roster and having guys like Nick York on the roster. I am saying McCutchen's got off to a good start. That's it.
Yep.
That's
sure has.
I will say this. I'm not sure he would have had he been here. I think there's something about being pissed off and wanting to prove your worth that is an extra motivating factor. I really believe that.
I believe that too. I do.
I
but
guess
he very well easily could be doing that.
he could be. He could be. And it's hard to say. You'll never know. But after the game the other day, he's like, yeah, no one wanted me. They didn't want me. Told me I wasn't good enough.
He's pissed.
Did you see what my mortal enemy, though, Austin Bechtold, put on there? He was like, you have to admit, McCutchen would have helped the Pirates on Saturday, right? And I'm like, what are we doing?
Yeah, so would a Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, why are we even saying things like that?
They did the right thing. They didn't do it the right way, but they did the right thing. Ozuna hit 39 homers 2 years ago. Last year, he was a better player than Andrew McCutchen, and he had a down year. Like, they want to win baseball games, so they went with the guy who has been better lately. That's what good teams do. And if McCutchen goes and proves them wrong, so be it. I don't think they made the wrong decision at the time. I really don't.
I mean, I feel like, I mean, this is very early, but I mean, and I don't know if this happened or not, but you could have offered him the same thing that the Rangers offered him. Like, hey, you got to make this team, and then you could be a part of this roster. You're probably not going to start, but like on a game, on a day like the second game, like he could have been in that lineup whenever Cruz is out and how they shuffle things around. You don't think that he could have been in that lineup? I think Brian Reynolds hit DH, yesterday?
Right.
He could have did that.
And I'll tell you, they're going to have issues. We've seen it already. They're going to have issues with the lineup against lefties, and they're going to have issues late in games with hard-throwing lefty relievers. And Andrew McCutchen, if there's one thing he does, smacks the hell out of lefties. But if it's Ozuna or McCutchen, I think you got to go Ozuna every single time. I think they did the right thing. Do we think that O'Neal Cruz was like soft benched on the second game?
Yes.
I do too.
Yes. Like I said, conveniently out of the lineup initially, and I think he had a talking, he had a sit down with Don Kelly, and yes, I do think that it was a 50-50 process. It was like, all right, there's a lefty on the mound, you're going to be out regardless, but at the same time, you would have been out because of your blunders in play the first game.
If he made the routine plays, even if he didn't get more than the hit that he got on opening day, if he makes no blunders, with all the talk about how he worked against lefties all offseason, I feel like he's in there. It's first game of the year. Get him in there against a lefty, see how it goes. But because he made the blunders and because you've got Jake Mangum, who's a quality outfielder there, who is going to be better against lefties probably than O'Neal Cruz, it made it pretty easy.
Yep.
And I do think he probably got some level of message through to his skull because he was wearing sunglasses yesterday.
Correct.
Where are your gafos? That's the Spanish word for glasses.
Call back. Dave in Trafford wants to talk Bucks. Hi, Dave.
Morning, gents. Happy Monday. How we doing?
Happy Monday.
Good. Cruz. You kind of hinted to it a little earlier, Crowley. I mean, he's always going to be "what have you done for us lately" type of guy. I mean, he's just never proven himself to be anything other than the latest gaff or the latest all-star play, right? So it's tough to say. I think he had a little bit extra fire under him yesterday after that catch that Mangum made on the sprint and climbed halfway up the wall.
That was
Saturday,
sick.
But it was incredible. But ultimately, I mean, Cruz is just consistently hot or not, right? And I wanted to give a shout out to Matson. He had a hell of a couple innings or inning in relief there coming yesterday. But ultimately, Cruz is either hot or not. What have you done for us lately?
So pretty much, if you were on the Fan Morning Show when we were down in Bradenton, you were gonna have a nice day yesterday. That's how that went. Thank you, Dave. Mangum made the hell of a catch.
Yes.
Matson, outstanding. And the Buccos get the victory.
Mm-hmm.
Fan Hotlines presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. The biggest problem with Cruz right now, and it's 3 games, and, so smallest of all small sample sizes, but O'Neal Cruz is hitting 200 with a 473 OPS. Like, if he gets his OPS to 775 and he's hitting the ball, to the wall or over the fence a couple times a series, then you're going to live with some of the crap. But he didn't hit last year, and through 3 games, he's not hitting right now. 412-928-9370. Jim in Monaca, hello.
Adam Doran, nice to talk to you guys again. I got to say, there's a lot of bright spots and a lot of plans went to as planned. Ryan O'Hearn, as you mentioned, and Brandon Lau. Really excited to see those guys take big at-bats and show their power. But I got 2 concerns. We talked last week about O'Neal Cruz. That concern is still there. The concern of Brian Reynolds, he looks terrible. He looks terrible at the plate.
Yes.
And the Pirates are off to a really, really rough start in terms of total strikeouts per game from the entire roster.
Yeah, Reynolds has struck out in half of his plate appearances so far, which is no bueno, Harry. There's more Spanish for you. And thank you for the call, Jim. Yeah, the new guys are hitting the ball.
Yes.
The old guys ain't. O'Neal Cruz, he's hitting 200. Brian Reynolds, 214. Nick Gonzalez, your guy, is hitting 286, Dickerson. And Henry Davis hitting 250.
Nice.
If Henry Davis hits 250 this year, he could be all-star quality because of how he plays behind the plate. He had a seed of a throw to second base to get to nail a runner. He's a good defensive catcher. If he hits 250, are you kidding me?
That's great. But you still need Reynolds and Cruz to do what they need to do. I mean, that was our discussion all offseason. Can even Gonzalez and Henry Davis be average in this lineup? But that also went with Reynolds and Cruz being the players that we expected them to be years ago.
That's why I wanted Brian Reynolds to bat second, 2 instead of third, because he's not really the traditional run producer. He's a table setter. I think he thrives being a contact hitting table setter.
Yeah, you want your analytics tell you now in 2026 you want your best hitter to hit second. He ain't that either. He ain't a run producer. He ain't your best hitter. He has looked bad so far. It's 3 games. But
it's not June yet.
Right. which look, these games matter just as much as those games in June. So turn it around quick, Brian Reynolds. And can guys get on base, please, for Brandon Lau? All this dude does is hit the ball over the fence. Get on base for the guy. All right. Coming up next, more of your calls. The phone lines are popping. People want to talk about their Buccos. Can they even their record at 2 games apiece tonight against the Cincinnati Reds? I already saw people when they fell to 0-2 tweeting out Twitter polls like, will they ever reach 500 again?
Yep.
They're going to reach 500 tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to sweep the Redlegs. How about that?
How about that? Look at that.
How about that?
A classic Crowley jinx.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And you can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. One more thing when we come back, and we will take the calls, but when you've got a shortstop who's really a third baseman and a third baseman that's really a shortstop, and your first baseman has also played second base and your second baseman's not good, and your right fielder is fine, I guess, in right field, but he's really better as a first baseman. Your left fielder's probably a right fielder, and your center fielder's a shortstop. Your defense is probably going to suck. We'll get into that, but first a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Reds tonight at 6:40 in the first game of 3 in a series that they're going to play in Cincinnati. It's a game you can listen to right here tonight on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage beginning at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran.
To any contractors or builders listening right now, are you genuinely happy with your building supply provider? Are they actually helping you save time and money? Are you sitting on site right now frustrated, waiting for your delivery? I've got a solution. It's a company owned by a longtime friend, one I've watched grow from the ground up, Reed Building Supply. Great projects start with great partners. Reed is here to get you the best materials delivered on time and backed by reliable, friendly service. Learn more online today at reedbuildingsupply.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
In South Fayette Township, crews have arrived on the scene of an accident now. It ties up the intersection of Miller's Run and Hickory Grade Roads. Watch for delays heading through it. Speaking of delays, the closure of Route 51 in Stowe Township in effect till further notice between Neville Avenue and Ewing Road. This is due to a rock slide that occurred there on Friday. Meanwhile, the Parkway West, you're in line right around the top of Green Tree Hill. It stacks up just below Parkway Center, though, down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East, you are jammed at Wilkinsburg to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Eating less is one thing. Knowing what to eat when the scale hits pause, that's different. If you're on the weight loss meds but feel like you're missing something, add Awaken 180. Free support for life. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Baseball is finally back, and the Pirates are set to open their season at home against the Baltimore Orioles April 3rd through the 5th for opening weekend presented by Giant Eagle. It all starts on Friday, April 3rd when the Bucks take on the Birds for the home opener. Plus, all fans that day take home a 2026 magnetic schedule. Then Saturday, the Pirates take on the Orioles for Game 2 of the series at 4:05. Then we close out opening weekend with some Sunday afternoon baseball at 1:35. Get your tickets now at Pirates.com.
Spring is here.
How about a fresh start? Baseball is back, the excitement of the draft, and sunlight finally filling your home again. Pella Windows and Doors welcomes the season with energy-efficient windows that brighten your space, elevate curb appeal, and keep your home comfortable all year long. And right now, get 55% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Call 855-77-PELLA or visit PellaPittsburgh.com. Pella, Pittsburgh's trusted window company.
Your reputation matters. That's why so many landscape professionals choose Gravely. You can save up to 20% on Gravely commercial mowers during the Gravely Mow the Distance sales event starting April 9th. Visit your local Gravely dealer today.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
It's the biggest game of the Penguins season tonight. We'll get into that a little bit later on in the show. Noah Hiles going to join us at 7:35, but coming up in 10 minutes, Art Rooney II spoke at NFL owners meetings yesterday. He may have given us a Rodgers timeline, Doran. Yeah. And a former Steelers quarterback has thrown out perhaps an educated guess as to why Rodgers hasn't signed thus far. So we'll talk about that coming up in about 10 minutes. O'Neal Cruz, you can make the argument, loses them the opening day game. He came up playing shortstop. They had in center field. Brian Reynolds, not a very good left fielder, but he's playing left because Ryan O'Hearn's really a first baseman. Brandon Lau is not a good defensive second baseman. Spencer Horwitz is. Spencer Horwitz a pretty good first baseman, but not as good at first as Ryan O'Hearn is. You've got your shortstop, Nick Gonzalez, playing third. You've got your third baseman, your Gold Glove third baseman, playing shortstop. I think the best defensive player on the team who's going to be a regular is Henry Davis.
Yep.
I think Mangum probably deserves mention in that conversation. If Triolo was playing third, I think he's far and away their best defender. But we saw it yesterday. He boots a ball at shortstop, and we saw a line drive and knuckler, not an easy play necessarily, and Nick Gonzalez ducks it.
Yep.
He ducked out of the way of a line drive like he's me out there. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing, Charrington? Like, none of these guys are playing their normal positions.
Nope.
And I don't want to overreact here. And Triolo did make a great throw on that cutoff. And he, I mean, that's a hell of a play. A really strong throw. That's a third baseman's arm there from shortstop. Good play. But the defense has been as advertised through 3 games. And, man, I think it's going to be a problem all season long. It'll get better when Griffin comes up and plays short, and then you can move Triolo to third. The left side of your defense should actually at that point be good, but the rest of your defense still sucks.
Yeah. It's been like this for a long time underneath Charrington, though.
It's worse now than ever. Now, you make the sacrifice for the bats. But literally almost everyone is playing out of position. Or you've got a guy like Lau who's a below-average defensive second baseman playing the position he's supposed to play, which, hey, where else are you going to put him? But even the guys that are playing the positions that are natural to them aren't good at it. So I just think this is what it is.
Yep.
And they need Ozuna to hit. 2 for 9 or 1 for 9, excuse me, ain't gonna cut it. Again, I mean, 3 games here. Yeah, absolutely. You're gonna have 3-game stretches, 10-game stretches, 15-game stretches where you're not gonna hit the ball well. It just gets noticed more when it's at the beginning of the season. But Great American Ballpark, Great American Small Park might be just the place.
I hope so.
To get our guy on a roll. Who's pitching for the Reds tonight?
Burns.
Chase Burns. So you're going to have your, let's see here. You should have your lefty lineup in there. Yeah, he's a right-handed pitcher. That's what I thought. Okay, good. So now Ozuna should be in there more often than not, but I think they're going to have much more success this year against right-handed starters than lefties. with the way that Lau hits him, with the way that O'Hearn hits him, even though he's no slouch against lefties at all. Actually has a higher OPS last year against lefties than righties, but their best hitters are all better from that left side. All right.
Yeah.
Coming up next, what did Art Rooney II have to say about Aaron Rodgers? He gave us a little bit of a timeline, and Charlie Batch with an interesting, educated guess as to why Rodgers hasn't signed thus far. Best caller this hour, by the way, going to win a pair of tickets to the night before featuring Jason Aldean. That's the night before the NFL draft. First Fan Weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. We'll let KDK take care of that. It's a Fan Morning Show.
Today, mostly cloudy, temperatures into the mid-60s, a few showers overnight with lows into the upper 50s, showers with a few possible thunderstorms on Tuesday and mild with highs in the upper 50s, and the chance of showers and thunderstorms late Tuesday night with lows in the upper 50s. I'm meteorologist Mary Hours in the KDK First Alert Weather Center.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. We're going to COMERcross.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for. It's like a music mixing board of deals, and you're the producer. Go with some chill folk music with a JBC in the $4 Biggie Bite snack. Try the drum and bass of deals with a double stack in the $6 Biggie Bag. Or go full-on sandwich symphony with an $8 Biggie Bundle, the grand finale of snacking. And the best part? They all come with napkins. $4, $6, and $8 Biggie Deals how you want them at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
Parkway West, inbound delay solid near the top of Green Tree Hill down to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Outbound, you're steady toward Pittsburgh International Airport. Parkway East, that is jammed at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 delays approaching the 31st Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. 51 northbound heading out of the South Hills. You have a multi-light delay at the intersection with Route 88. And then heavy approaching Bousman Street toward the Liberty Tubes off-ramp. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Art Rooney II spoke with Jerry Dulac, among others, at the owners' meetings in Phoenix, Arizona. He gave us a Rodgers timeline. We'll get to that coming up in a moment. One baseball thing I wanted to do that I forgot to bring up during the first hour. The Pirates hitters suck at the ABS thing.
Oh, the challenge system? Like O'Hearn, he was like a little bit late. Like if he'd have challenged that one. And then, Brian Reynolds, he didn't challenge.
Brian Reynolds didn't challenge two that were off the plate that would both pitches would have led to him walking down to first base. And O'Neal Cruz challenged one that was clearly, and we have the benefit of having the box on our screen, but it was clearly a strike, and he challenged it anyhow. And I'm wondering if because he challenged it, then Reynolds didn't want to, because you didn't want to lose your challenges.
That's where I was at during that situation. I was like, is this circumstantial? Like, does he, like, it's like, okay, like, we only have one challenge left. So we already lost one. I don't want to use this one up now because we might need one later. And I'm not sure. Like, is it it all up to the player? Or is it up to the communication between manager, player?
I do wonder, you're right, if Cruz, you probably have the green light when you have two.
Okay.
When you've got both of them.
Yeah.
So I wonder, Cruz does it, and then maybe, Reynolds will look over to the dugout.
Because you only have a split, like, how much time do you have?
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
And it's quick, because you're right, O'Hearn, he was like, dang, darn it.
I was like, wow, that was pretty quick for them to say, like, he can't challenge.
And Derek Shelton got tossed. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He's the first guy to get thrown out of a game in the ABS era because he thought the pitcher challenged it too late and the umpire granted it when he shouldn't have. And he was losing his mind. Yeah, it's so early. I don't want to draw, I guess I shouldn't lead off by saying they suck at this. I don't want to draw any conclusions after 3 games, but they were not great at it yesterday. And you wonder if it's because of some grand plan, like, hey, you used one, and how does that affect things? Or is it up to each individual player? Maybe Brian Reynolds just never wants to use it.
Right.
I don't know.
I would think it would have to be up to every player, but do you want to leave it up to every single player?
Some guys are going to have a better view of the strike zone than others, right? Like Kutch, anytime you
100%.
want to, do it.
100%.
Do it. What's funny is you see behind home plate, and Mets fans are just a different breed. They're crazy.
Yeah.
They were chanting DUI.
I know.
At Marcell Ozuna. Yeah, not great. You're seeing it now all across Major League Baseball when there's a pitch that typically you just would have gone, oh, boo, umpire, you stink. Now there's 40,000 people all tapping their heads at the same time.
And then you hear them cheer whenever they show the box.
Oh, it's been some of the biggest pops of the season is these ABSs. It happened a couple of times in the Reds game with Eugenio Suarez.
I will say I like how efficient it is. I thought it was going to be a long process to draw out the game, make the games longer, and it's like, all right, we're waiting around for this. No, it's like boom, boom. You see a picture. If the ball's in the haze or the square, the box, then it's a strike or it's a ball. Like, and it's what, 10 to 15 seconds.
It's quicker than that even. I think
I like it.
I have an opinion I think people will disagree with, but it's just how I feel. Because there's only 2 challenges, I don't want to see the box on the broadcast anymore. And I was bitching before that they were going to take it away. I don't want it because it irritates me if my guy doesn't challenge it. Like, because I knew better than O'Neal Cruz on that challenge.
Yeah, but doesn't that make you more part of the game, though? And that's probably, in a way, a good thing. It makes me be like, okay, like, challenge that. Like, it makes me more in tune I think with being
I
a part of
probably
the game.
screamed challenge it 8 times yesterday. And
doesn't that make it fun, though?
No.
It doesn't?
I mean, it's okay if it does for you. For me, it's just I don't want to know better than the hitter because then I'm just
But you don't know
aggravated.
better than the hitter because you have a square box that is helping you. Whenever you're
That's what I'm saying.
Whenever you're at the plate, you can't see that.
That's what I'm saying, which is why I don't want the box because I feel like I got mad at Cruz yesterday because I have this box. I'm like, dude, that's clearly a strike, you idiot. Meanwhile, it's 100 miles an hour on the black. Like, I'm yelling at this guy because I know as it's coming in, that's a strike. And he can't. Like, that pitch is right there, borderline, and it's 100 miles an hour, whatever it was, 95 mile an hour, whatever it was. Or it's a curveball cut with like 14 inches of break, and here I am eating peanuts on my couch going, that's a strike, idiot. Why are you challenging that? I don't need the box.
Kyle, your thoughts?
I think you have more discussion when you don't have a box. Adam, I think, brings up a good point. My perspective on it is I want to look at a pitch raw without any aid and have a discussion about whether I think it's a strike or not. Just based on how it looks in real time.
I'm okay with the umpire's call, and then I want to be surprised by the cool little tennis-like graphic that they show.
Or not surprised, like, oh man, I thought that was a strike based on how it looked without any aid.
Texter, what's nuts is those two Reynolds ones, like, they weren't even close.
They were low. Well, the one was low.
Neither one of them was. I think they were both off the plate, too.
Both off, right.
Apparently, I'm looking this up now, hitters this weekend, 25%. Wow, that's low.
Getting it right.
Yeah.
Did you see one of the evil villains, though, of umpiring, C.B. Buckner? I think the Reds were involved in that series.
Back-to-back pitches on Eugenio Suarez, yeah.
Both balls took the count from 1-2 to 3-2. He would have been rung up.
Harry, see if you can find what the catcher percentage is, because I got the hitters at 25%. I couldn't find the catcher. Maybe it's not out there yet, but I'm sure someone wrote up on that.
I bet you it's higher.
It's got to be higher, right?
Yeah.
I would think it's higher. All right. What did Art Rooney the second have to say about Aaron Rodgers? The owners' meeting's going on right now in Phoenix.
Bless you.
Thank you. He said, quote, I still expect that Rodgers will make a decision by the draft. I expect we'll get an answer before the draft. Okay. But Charlie Batch, how about this? Comes out last week, and we were mired in Piratesdom. Charlie Batch on his podcast with our great friend Trey Essex said, quote, about Aaron Rodgers, this is a guy who outplayed his contract. This decision is coming down to money. The Steelers would like him to come back, but it's not going to be at the $13 million number. I'm sure Aaron, and I haven't spoken to him, but I'm sure his representatives are wanting something closer to $30 million, and you hope that somewhere you meet in the middle, according to Charlie Batch. Holy bird milk. Now, we've talked about this, and you think he can merit a raise, and I think, hey, cost of living cap goes up, sure, fine, whatever. $30 million would be insane.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That being said, Rodgers sort of has him over a barrel right now, doesn't he? Like, if he wanted to get $30 million,
he definitely could.
He definitely could make that argument. Like, look, guys, I took you to the playoffs last year. I'm the best quarterback you had in the last 5 years. I kind of want to retire. You're going to have to coax me. Give me the $30 million, and if not, it's going to be Will Howard and Mason Rudolph. And I heard Kaboli on Friday say, and we'll have him on our show from 9 until 9:30 today because he's out there. He said he can't do the full hour. We'll see about that, Kaboli. we'll see about that. He said, "Oh, the Steelers they'll balk at that because they feel comfortable with Mason Rudolph."
Here we go.
I just don't see how you could.
Here we go.
I'm also not paying Rodgers $30 million, but if Rodgers wanted to be, a shrewd negotiator here, this is probably what you do. I mean, it pisses me off a little bit because he definitely doesn't merit a $17 million raise. He was what he was. He had the exact same statistics, pretty much, that he did with the Jets. Now, of course, the team success was different, but a $17 million raise.
I mean, I could see 20. I could see getting $7 million raise, getting to 20. I don't think 30. I don't think he wants 30 because then that's weird territory. Then you start off on a bad foot. It's like there's not friction, but it's like, oh, you held us over the fire.
It's a bad place to start with a new regime.
Yeah, well, yeah, new old regime. Yeah, new old regime, and like, I mean, is Aaron Rodgers thinking about, like, is that where he's at in his football career of wanting to hold the Steelers hostage? Like, I don't think so. I think he just wants to play and be free and play for Mike McCarthy and give one more go at this. I don't know if he's. Now, if it was like the Jets or somebody, I think that he would do it. But I don't think
absolutely.
I think he respects the Steelers a little bit more to hold them hostage in a situation like this. I would hope so.
I would hope so too. And listen, it's good. It's good business if you take everything else out of it. Hey, your options suck. I got you the playoffs last year. Give me 30. Like, from a purely business, okay.
Yes.
But you have to factor everything else in.
Right.
And, like, if you also independent just looked at his statistics and looked at how quarterbacks are getting paid, $30 million ain't a lot. And so I could see that from Aaron as well. Give him 15, give him 17 or whatever, and get him in here. Get him in here. And I don't think Charlie Batch has got to throw stuff against the wall and see if it sticks either.
No, he's not.
No. So I could also see Rodgers being like, hey, I want 30. And then you give him like a tiny raise, and it's just negotiation. To the phones?
Sure.
Jimmy, McKeesport, what up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Big fan.
Good, thank you.
Wow.
So, if we're talking about Rodgers here in this money situation, right, I'm okay with bringing him back as long as it makes sense for the money. Now, if he's going to want $30 million, obviously we cannot touch that because that's way over what he's worth. But if you want to get him for like 18, 19, I'm okay with bringing him back one more year so we can possibly set up our future. Now, if he doesn't want to agree to that, he wants to hold out, sometimes you just got to bite the bullet, have a bad year, and see what you can get in the draft. That's my take on that.
I get it. They don't believe in that. They just don't believe in that.
Do you think they believe in $30 million?
No, I don't think they believe in that either. And people are texting in, they should use Kirk Cousins as leverage, bring him in for an interview or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about Kirk. One, no. Two, that guy, he has some sort of Obi-Wan Kenobi kind of Jedi mind trick that he does when he walks into a facility and gets top dollar.
Yep.
He walks up in there and he's like, you will pay me $40 million. And Omar Khan's like, well, damn it, I'll pay you $40 million. Like, there's never been a quarterback that has gotten more out of less than that guy. And that's not to say he wasn't a pretty good quarterback in his day, but my God.
Well, I mean, I don't know who's left out there quarterback-wise. I think they're all kind of on teams now or signed or whatever. But if I was a quarterback right now that is on the market and I'm waiting around and the Steelers come calling, like, I'm holding them hostage.
Exactly.
I'm like, you need me? Or are you going to go pay Aaron Rodgers $30 million? You're offering me $7? No way. You're going to either pay $30 million, you're offering me $7, so we're going to meet in the middle somewhere at 17. Like, you're going to pay me a lot because you need me. Because you don't want to pay $30 million, but you're not going to pay me $7. No, because you need me. If I was a quarter, I don't know who's out there right now, but if I was Kirk Cousins and they offered me like $10 million, I'd be like, no.
Texter writes in and says, is he asking for $30 million because he knows no one else will pay him anything at all? Well, it's not that the Steelers have to outbid anybody for Aaron Rodgers. It's they need to outbid retirement. I don't think he actually wants 30.
I don't either.
Because I just can't fathom that. Like, again, like, if you compare his statistics to other quarterbacks and then the money that they're making, you can make a reasonable argument that he's a $30 million quarterback. Fair enough. But he just wanted to come have a good time last year. He did. He had a good time. His numbers weren't all that different than with the Jets. And now you want a $17 million raise? That's over a 50% raise? Get the hell out of here.
I don't think he's playing football for the money.
I don't think so either. I think he's the highest earning quarterback in the history of the NFL. I'm on it.
Yeah, I don't think that's his motive. Now, does he want a raise? Sure. Should he get a raise? I believe so, yes. But I don't think it's going to be that much money. Now, if I don't know who he's represented by, what his agency is, but if I'm his agent and I look at last year, I mean, I get 3% of that. It's like, all right, Aaron, like you carried this team, quote unquote, last year. They want you back now. I need my 3%. So we're going to get as much money as possible.
And you know what? If there's one thing we found out about Rodgers, there are people he hates, but the people he's fiercely loyal to, he is fiercely loyal to them. Weigh in on this, folks, at 412-928-9370. Do you think Aaron Rodgers deserves a $17 million raise? Best call on this subject wins a pair of tickets to the night before with Jason Aldean. It is 7:14. Time to call Gina G and Petro of RE/MAX Select Realty if you're looking to buy or sell your home. And you can give us a ring on that hotline. Brought to you by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Right now, it's Nicholas Harry-Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates play the Cincinnati Reds tonight at 6:40 in the beginning of a 3-game series. This will be the final series for the Pirates as well before they come home and play the Baltimore Orioles on Friday. But tonight's game at 6:40 can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan, with coverage beginning at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 93.7thefan.com. And now here's Doran.
Trust is key in my life, and let me tell you about somebody that I'd absolutely trust to sell my home, and that's my good friend, Gina G and Petro. You'll have a 5-star experience when you sell your home with Gina, and she always delivers. Joey recently worked with Gina to sell his home, and in his 5-star review, he said that if you're thinking about selling property in Pittsburgh, this is your sign to call Gina because she is hands down the best real estate agent in the city. Joey said that after his home set on the market with another agent and nothing happened and he had to delist his home twice, he was starting to feel desperate to get his home sold. After seeing Gina's sign on the highway, he gave her a call and said that it was the best decision he has ever made. Gina will sit down with you. You grant a price. You grant a deadline. If the deadline passes and the home isn't sold, she'll have it bought and turned into a rental. She also offers a no-obligation guarantee. If she doesn't do her job at any point, you're free to get out of the contract. You know what to do. Pull out your phone. Give Gina a call, 724-602-9752, or Google Gina G and Petro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Y108 presents Odyssey the Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
Y'all say we have a little bit of fun. Y'all ready?
You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at Y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by your local AAA travel office, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, Ross Park Mall, and Broken Bow Records.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Disaster for Duke. 19 points blown and a spot in the Final Four erased in one of the most shocking collapses in March Madness history. That is top-seeded Duke, who watched a massive lead evaporate against UConn in the Elite Eight. The Huskies outscored the Blue Devils by 20 in the second half, capped by game-winning three-pointer less than a second on the clock on Drake Toll.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
When I wake up,
the best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from Whalen Exteriors checking in.
We just wrapped up the Home and Garden Show this month, and so many people are taking advantage of our Respect Your Home guarantee. When you hire Whalen Exteriors for a new roof and gutters, it truly is no mess with no stress. As the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area, we're the pros with the 5-star reviews, and we're motivated to earn your business. Make sure to reach out before the end of the month to take advantage of the Whalen Exteriors Spring Special we're offering for a limited time. WhalenExteriors.com.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Planning to move your office or business? Trust Corrigan Moving Systems, formerly Parks Moving and Storage, Pittsburgh's leader in workplace solutions. From office relocations to decommissioning, warehousing, and inventory management. Corrigan makes moving seamless so your office can be back up and running without skipping a beat. For a free quote, go to CorriganMoving.com or give us a call at 724-237-4578.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a staff accountant at the height of tax season.
Congrats. Looks like the company owes, $50 in taxes. How about that?
That seems low. Why only 50?
Why do you care so much? It's not your money.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Cruz busy with accidents in the Monday morning rush. One in North Fayette Township tying up Oakdale Road between North Branch and McKee Roads. Meanwhile, also one in Franklin Park on Rochester Road near Settlers Drive. Parkway West, your delay is just below Parkway Center into the Fort Pitt Tunnels. Parkway East lines up at Wilkinsburg. Route 28 just a little heavy past Shaler Waterworks, then steady down toward the north side. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
Bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Art Rooney II says at the NFL owners' meetings they expect a decision from Aaron Rodgers by the draft. Charlie Batch, former Steelers quarterback and also the co-host of the what's it called podcast with Trey Essex and Charlie Batch? He says that Rodgers could be looking for $30 million this year. I was trying to give them a plug because we love those guys and Trey's on all the time. Now I forget. It's not football season. I'm out of practice.
Snap count.
I got Brandon Lau on my brain. I got Connor Griffin in my gourd. Snap count show with Charlie Batch and Trey Essex. He said Rodgers could be looking for $30 million. Now, last year, Baker Mayfield was making $33 million and Justin Fields was making $20 million. So you would slap Rodgers in between those two, and that would have Rodgers as the 20th highest paid quarterback in the NFL, which, from his standpoint, okay, I could see him making the argument. That said, if I'm the Steelers, hell no, I ain't paying him $30 million. Nope. What do you say, Pittsburgh Phil?
I'd say that listening to you two guys, you're about as mixed up on Rodgers as I am.
Why?
Well, because first of all, I wanted to ask you a question, and you're asking me about, because I think that they already know that. I think the Rooneys already know what's going on. We're all in the blind here. They already know. He's coming back one more year, and he's not getting no $30 million. Forget about it.
So you're calling Charlie Batch a liar, Pittsburgh Phil?
No, I know Charlie well. I know Charlie. My nephew played on the same high school football team with him. He's a great guy.
Has he ever used his snowblower on your driveway, Pittsburgh Phil?
No, but I fixed, forget about all that. I wanted to ask you a question, Adam.
Oh, boy.
You ready?
Yep.
Remember you and I were bullish on this quarterback from TCU?
Yeah, Hoover. He's at Indiana next year.
Right. Absolutely. I really think, I mean, I don't know, but I think he puts the ball on the money. He's accurate. I think the Steelers ought to wait for this guy for some reason.
Well,
I think,
and if not him, Pittsburgh Phil, and thank you so much for the call. If not him, one of the other 7 guys that could be a first-round quarterback next year. Mm-hmm. That's why it makes sense to bring Rodgers back for 13, but not 30, because you're trying to add as much as you can around him. Mm-hmm. And you never know what could shake loose following the draft. There's always players who become available at that point and after training camp as well.
I think Phil was actually right. We've been saying this for a while now. I think the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers know what the deal is. I think he'll be here, and I don't think it'll be $30 million. I mean, that's something that he could think about and speculate because it hasn't gone down yet, but I think that there is an agreement in place that Aaron Rodgers will be back, and it'll be a raise, but it won't be significant as $30 million.
Have you ever loved anything as much as Charlie Batch loves his snowblower?
No.
I mowed the lawn this weekend.
Did you?
I did. And my nose is paying for it right now.
Allergies?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it even nice this weekend?
No, it was about 37 degrees when I was mowing the lawn, but it was too long. We're trying to do a little Easter egg hunt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't you want the grass to be long for an Easter egg hunt?
No, careful there.
No, that's why I slowed down. I had to slow down and say it right, just in case I said it wrong.
Well, here's the thing. Ideally, yes, for the children. But for me, I will forget where the eggs are, and then I'll wind up mowing over one of them, 12 of them. Mm-hmm. Plus, I want them to be able to run around and not fall. Yeah.
Fall?
It's high grass. It goes up to like Fiona's knees.
You're telling them to pick their feet up. High knees.
No. Brian in New Brighton, good morning.
Good morning.
What up?
I think a couple factors in this is when you always start negotiating high, and if you're Aaron Rodgers and you see Malik Willis getting $20 million, you want market value. The other factor is the Steelers never, or it seems like rarely, spend to the salary cap. So if you're sitting back for a one-year deal and you see them having like an X amount of money, then why not, negotiate for as much as you can get?
Yeah, they do spend to the cap, but they do it in their own special way. They like to have about $10 million or so play money left when they get to the season so that you can add and subtract throughout the year. I don't think there'd be any world where they would pay Rodgers $30 million. No. It probably was just the starting point in a typical negotiation. Mm-hmm. Leslie in Elwood City, before we go back to the Buccos with Noah Hiles in about 5 minutes. Hi, Leslie.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Leslie, I can tell just by the sound of your voice you like Jason Aldean.
You know what? I've been wanting to go to that.
Well, you better make this a good call then, Leslie. Yep. No pressure.
Okay, I'm going to try my best. But Pittsburgh Phil sort of stole my thunder. I agree with him and I agree with Doran that there's a deal already in place. Like, this is a $1 billion enterprise. They're not going to just sit around and wait for somebody to be like, oh, I'm going to play quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers or I'm going to go on a darkness retreat. Like, the deal's already there. This is all for show, in my opinion.
All right, Leslie, you want to go to this? You want to go to this night before?
Yeah, I'll go.
All right, you're on hold.
Nice.
Thank you, Leslie.
Nice.
That is April 22nd, the night before, featuring Jason Aldean with John Morgan and Shane Profit at Rivers Casino. We will also tell you that if you did not win the tickets, if your name is not Leslie, that there will be another ticket drop April 2nd from 6 until 7 p.m. at Sensi's Pizza in Cranberry. So from 6 until 7 p.m., Sensi's Pizza in Cranberry, you can go and get tickets. You ever been to Sensi's?
Yeah, I was just there, like, last week.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I love Sensi's.
So good. Their pizza is so good.
It really is.
Really, really good.
Cool place to hang out. And little known fact about Sensi's. They pour a good Guinness there.
I had one there, too.
Yep, they do.
Very good.
They
You're
do.
right.
Mm-hmm.
It was very, very good.
Yeah. So get there 6 to 7 p.m. April 2nd, and you could get the tickets to the night before if your name is not Leslie. Coming up next, Noah Hiles of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette joins us. He just watched the Pirates win 1 out of 3 games in New York, but he's also been our Connor Griffin whisperer, talking about contracts and things of that nature. Connor also tearing it up in his first series in Indianapolis. We'll get to all of it with Noah when we return. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Penguins play in a game tonight. Their opponent is the New York Islanders on the road. It'll be a big matchup considering how close the Islanders are in the standings with the Penguins. Penguins lost over the weekend, so right now the Penguins are at 88 points, tied with the Columbus Blue Jackets for third place. The New York Islanders, they are in second right now with 89, and the Hurricanes still with a massive lead in the division. They're at 98 points in the standings as of this morning. So the Penguins have the Islanders tonight on the road, then they play the Detroit Red Wings tomorrow in back-to-back games. The game against the Red Wings will be a home game for the Pens. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
Just 20 minutes from downtown Pittsburgh and 10 minutes from the airport, Moon Golf Course offers a beautiful 18-hole course that's perfect for players of all skill levels. Whether you're squeezing in a quick round, planning a weekend outing with friends, or hosting a golf event, Moon Golf Course delivers scenic fairways, great conditions, and a relaxing day on the links. Book your tee time today and experience one of the area's hidden gems. Visit moongolfclub.com.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
Don't let tax refund worries hold you back. File now with TurboTax.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Here's how it usually goes. You buy something to install at home, you open the instructions, and suddenly your whole Saturday is gone. Skip all that. Right now, Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with the purchase of a security system. That means no tools, no frustration, just experts who set everything up the right way right from the start. From intrusion and fire protection to smart cameras, it's all handled for you. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
Looking for a summer job that's going to pad your wallet and build your savings? Join the moving team at 2 Men and a Truck. Great pay, incredible tips, and a sign-on bonus. Apply now at careers.2men.com.
2 Men and a Truck.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedar Brook Golf Grounds crew was mowing and rolling greens. At Cedar Brook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedar Brook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at cedarbrookgolfcourse.com. That's cedarbrookgolfcourse.com.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Two Pirates, the pitch. A swing and a fly ball hit to the left center field gap. Long run for Mangum. He can't get there. It'll split the gap and bang off the wall. Cruz fields, gets it in quickly. Around third, here comes Alvarez, and right behind him, the tag and out. As Davis applies the tag on Lindor, 1 run is in on the double by Soto. The Pirates maintain the lead, 4-3 here in the 10th.
1-1 is swung on and torched. Deep into left field. That ball is going to hit off the wall, ricocheting back into the left fielder Rodin's glove. But sliding into second ahead of the throw is Griffin. He's got a double, and the Indians in business. They have runners at second and third with just 1 out.
So the Bucs salvage this series against the Mets. Connor Griffin doing Connor Griffin things in Indianapolis. And joining us now to discuss is our great friend from the Post-Gazette, Noah Hiles. He's on the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Hello, Noah.
Morning, fellas. How are you?
Oh, Noah. I mean, we're great. Great. You had to have been losing your mind, the March Madness fan you are. What a game that was yesterday.
Oh, the best. The best, dude. It's the best tournament, one of the best comebacks ever. It was great. And I had UConn in the Final Four in my bracket.
Wow.
So.
How about that? Did you emote? Did you jump off your couch? Did you throw a fist up?
I jumped off the couch, did a lap around the living room. Because this put me in a pretty good spot in the bracket pool. I've got 3 of the Final 4 right, and I've got Michigan winning it all. So we're within striking distance of life being a little less bad for Noah.
The eclectic Noah Hiles with us here on the Fan Morning Show, which is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Let's start before we get into Griffin. Your biggest takeaway, just 30,000 feet from the first 3 games in Flushing, Queens.
They made some pretty good offseason acquisitions. All the new guys performed pretty well in the opening series. Brandon Lau with 3 home runs. Ryan O'Hearn with some runs batted in. Jake Mangum is now the darling of Pittsburgh after just playing 3 games, one of them in center field. Mason Montgomery had a nice relief outing yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Striking out Soto. I mean, pretty much all of the new additions I thought looked really good in their opening series. Not many guys who were from last year's team performed incredibly well. I will say Nick Gonzalez hit the ball really well as in addition to the new guys, and they needed that from him because obviously there were a lot of flaws, and defense was certainly one of them.
Do you think it was convenient that O'Neal Cruz wasn't in the lineup because there was a lefty on the mound? Like, do you think that there was something to it that he may have been benched a little bit, but also it was convenient that he wasn't there?
No, because, I mean, Horowitz wasn't in the lineup either. I think that was just predetermined. And I think they wanted to make sure that they got guys like Mangum and York some playing time. Last year, they didn't do a good job with, like, getting their bench starts in the early part of the season. And that's how you allow guys to get cold and just kind of completely fall off the map. So, no, I wasn't shocked by that at all. I think even if O'Neal had a really good game on opening day, he wouldn't have played against the lefty.
He wore glasses yesterday.
He did.
Yeah. My stance on the glasses is this. If they work for you, that's fine. But people played baseball in the sun well before sunglasses even existed, right? Like in the 1930s, every game was in the sun. And they caught the ball just fine. I can't speak from personal experience, like I wasn't there, but I'd have to assume they figured it out, right? So it's like when people are being like, well, where are the sunglasses? It's like, okay, well, or just catch the ball. You don't like there are plenty of Gold Glove outfielders who didn't wear them. And if he doesn't want to wear sunglasses, he didn't have to. But just catch the ball. That's my thing.
Now we will be tracking this all season long, however. I mean, we have to. I mean, it's one game with glasses, one game without. And without the glasses bad, with the glasses, he helps start that relay there on that play at the plate, which, by the way, Henry Davis is so good defensively. Yeah. He throws the guy out. He's great at plays around the plate. And Noah, he hit a ball hard the opposite way. Is he here? Has he arrived, Hiles?
We'll see. I will say, like, I remember talking to Henry on, like, it was like 2 weeks ago in spring training, and he had just started hitting, right? It was like his second or third hit in spring. But I just like, kind of pointed out to him, I'm like, you know, it doesn't seem like you're bothered by the lack of hits, and, you know, it also shows, it seems like, you know, you're quietly putting together decent at-bats. And he was like, yeah, I'm just ready to get to the regular season. I actually do think I've got something going for myself here. And yeah, I thought he had a really good first series. He had the double on opening day, like you mentioned, you know, the hits to knock down the third base line in other instances. And again, this is a guy that he doesn't have to be a 30 home run bat like we thought he was going to be in the minor leagues. If this dude is just an average offensive player, if he does what Jared Triolo did at the plate last year, with his defense, he will be a top 10 most valuable catcher in Major League Baseball. And that's all you need from him. If he can hit 10 home runs, drive in 40, and bat 220, that's what you take from most catchers, especially a catcher who provides the defense that he does.
How about Mlodzinski yesterday? 8 strikeouts. Yeah. Were you surprised by that performance?
No, I thought Carmen had a good spring. And I think if you even go back and look, Carmen looked better as a starter in his starts in September last year. They gave him a little bit more length. He did better against the second time through the order. Yeah, that's about exactly what I expect from Carmen Mlodzinski. Like a lot of swing and miss, or a lot of strikeouts. Still not going to be able to get super far into the game, but better than just 3 innings like we saw. I think he's capable of doing exactly that, and that's all they need him to do. That's what they put him in the rotation to do, is to get 5 ups. And he pitched into the 5th inning, and the bullpen took it from there.
Yeah, and if you had a little bit of defense behind him, perhaps he'd have gone into the 5th inning.
Yeah.
And that brings me to Connor Griffin. If he's playing shortstop, I think they're better at that position. And if Triolo's playing third, I think defensively, at least, they're better at that position. Connor Griffin doing everything you'd expect from him in AAA, including, I think he's walked now 3 times, which is a great thing to see. Have you heard anything on the contract of late, Noah? And, I mean, how long does he have to do what he's done now this first series for them to be like, all right, it's time?
All right, well, here's the big, quote card answer that you guys.
Oh, get ready, Harry.
No, I actually haven't. It seems like things have gone quiet on that camp, on that front. Now that could just be because it was the first weekend of the season and they paused talks. But yeah, from the conversations I've had, there's nothing progressing forward on the extension front at this time. So the latest would be what I reported whenever I reported it. I think it was 2 weekends ago or last weekend. So yeah, nothing new there. I think they probably just wanted to give him a first week in AAA to get his feet wet. But at the same time, as I've noted before, April 9th is that date. If they want to bring him up with the PPI compensation in mind, they've got a little over 2 weeks to do it. So that's not a lot of time in AAA. But if that's what they want out of this, because there is, in addition to the PPI compensation, I agree with you, Crowley, like he makes the team better because he's just a true shortstop. But if they are really fixated on his development and they want to make sure that he has an adequate amount of time and they're not shortchanging him, then they'll say to hell with the PPI, stay in AAA a little bit longer. And how long will that take? I mean, probably longer than 2 weeks. So we'll see. But yeah, the early returns have looked pretty good. He's hitting the ball hard. He's seeing a lot of pitches, and he's getting on base a lot.
Noah, did you pull a Ross Geller from the finale of Friends and go to JFK and go all the way through security before realizing that you were supposed to go to LaGuardia?
I did. I showed up.
It sucks so bad.
And so first things first, JFK, I got in my own head because I saw those videos on social media of how crazy the airports were. And I get to JFK and yeah, the line is like, it looked like a 5-hour wait. But I have pre-check. So like I was like, hey, where's the pre-check line? I get there and the pre-check line's like a 30-minute wait. I'm like, oh, this is cake. And I get to the front and the guy scans my boarding pass and he's like, you're at the wrong airport, brother.
Jeez.
And I was like, I just like melted right there. Oh. And I mean, I will say for as frequent as I travel, this was the perfect time for that to happen because the Pirates were off on Friday. I had nowhere to be. This is not my money. It's the company's money that's getting me home. So I went right to like the American Airlines lounge and they rebooked me a new flight in LaGuardia and they gave me enough time to get over there. And the LGA pre-check line was like an hour and a half, 2 hours long. And then when I got through that, my flight got delayed. But I was like, you know what?
And it does sound
let
like
this bother you.
Sounds like you got a little bit of the sniffles now too.
Yeah, I just woke up and I'm tired, I think. But yeah, we'll be all right.
Well, thank you for joining us today, Noah.
I grind through adversity for you boys. That's what I do.
Appreciate it.
That's right.
You're tough.
See you, Noah.
See you, Noah.
See you guys.
Noah Hiles of the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette, just frivolously spending their money left and right.
To the wrong airport.
Man, would that suck.
I'd be so mad at myself.
Oh, yeah. Especially breezing through in 30 minutes. Like, this is great. I got all the time. Oh, there's watch some basketball. I have a beverage or two. Eat some oysters, whatever. Let's go. No good. 93.7 The Fan and the Pittsburgh Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase. Parents and coaches, send an email to us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team. 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com. I'm going to throw up tonight. I'm just calling it right now. I'll tell you why when we return. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates have a game tonight at 6:40 against the Cincinnati Reds in the start of a 3-game series. And this first game tonight can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
If you're involved with the youth sports team around Pittsburgh, baseball, softball, football, cheer, any of it, and you're looking for a simple fundraiser, you should check out what the guys are doing at Keystone Custom Apparel. They've created something called a fan club fundraiser. Each player gets a custom shirt with the names of their supporters printed on the back. Supporters donate $20. Go online, type their name, pick the player they want to support, and that's it. No collecting money, no order forms, and Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. Most teams raise around $2,000 to $5,000. Check it out at KeystoneCustomApparel.com or give them a call, 724-206-0285 to get started today.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Monday Morning Rush getting a bit dangerous. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. Cruz checker reports of an accident now in Whitehall Borough on Route 51, Clareton Boulevard, the 4600 block at the intersection with Rhodes Avenue. Meanwhile, we do have an accident reported on southbound Route 28. This is between the 40th and 31st Street bridges, causing delays back before Millvale to Shaler Waterworks. Parkway West, you are jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt Tunnel as Parkway East stacking at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Car accident?
LGKG. Work accident?
LGKG. Dog bite?
LGKG. Med-mal?
LGKG.
Born and raised in Western PA.
That's us, LGKG. We try cases, and insurance companies know it.
A 90-year reputation. LGKG.com. Where your case becomes our cause.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. When I say number one Cochrane knows ball, I'm not kidding. Their annual Slam Dunk Offers event has returned to Audi Pittsburgh and Audi Washington. Get up to $40 per month toward your payments when you lease or purchase a new vehicle. Pick from our elite Audi lineup and roll with your favorite lease or finance special, like the all-new Q3 SUV, redesigned for 2026. Score your Slam Dunk offer now at Audi Pittsburgh or Audi Washington. Online at AudiPittsburgh.com and AudiWashington.com. Offer applied as a $1,000 dealer allowance toward MSRP, not redeemable for cash. Example vehicle, 2025 Audi Q755 with MSRP $76,350. Zero down payment required. New in stock only while supplies last. Tax, title, plate, license, and dock fee extra. May not stack with other offers. Ends 3/31/26.
Hear that? That's the sound of another savvy driver rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. No hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Hi, I'm Raj.
And I'm Kaylee.
And we're a Henny couple. I'm so happy I chose Henny. Our sales associate, Megan, was patient and kind during the whole process, and she helped me pick the perfect ring to give to Kaylee. I'd recommend Henny to anyone looking to find that special ring.
Raj proposed on the beach in Cancun, and the ring is absolutely perfect. Thank you, Henny.
Check out Henny Jewelers on their website at hennyjewelers.com or follow them on social. Henny Jewelers, they're the jeweler for life.
When disaster strikes your home or business, Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration of Pittsburgh is ready to help. Our certified team handles everything from emergency cleanup to full reconstruction, working directly with your insurance to make the process simple. Available 24/7, we respond fast and restore your property with care, honesty, and experience you can trust. Visit panhandlecr.com. Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, restoring Pittsburgh's peace of mind.
Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
I'm going to throw up tonight. Nerves through the roof. Yeah, the Buccos got the red legs, the Great American Small Park, but the Penguins go to the island where historically bad things happen, and they're taking on the Islanders. They're behind the Isles by a point. The Islanders have played one more game than the Penguins have. But the Eastern Conference, I've never seen anything like this. You've got the Islanders in second in the Metro with 89. The Penguins in third with 88. Columbus, well, you're tied with them. They got 88 points. They hold the second wild card spot. Ottawa, just 2 points behind Columbus and Pittsburgh with 86 points. Detroit, who you'll play tomorrow, 2 points behind the Penguins and the Jackets with 86 points. And, oh, look, an old foe. The Philadelphia Flyers, just 2 points out of a playoff spot. They've won 8 of their last 10 games. Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable.
Here's what I want more than anything in my life now. Penguins get the 2 spot in the Metro. Flyers get the 3. Let's go.
Be great.
Let's go.
Be great.
Let's go. That's right. I want the Flyers to make the playoffs so the Penguins can dispatch of them.
It's just very fascinating how everything's going to shake out. It's so tight. Just very fascinated by it. And hopefully the Penguins are right in the thick of it. And we'll be one of the teams that find a spot. I don't know.
I'm scared.
I know.
You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net in 10 minutes or thereabouts. We get into Connor Griffin and what he's done in Indianapolis and just how quickly he should get up to the big leagues. But we've got an injury report for you. It's a big one. Sid and Gino did skate yesterday wearing contact jerseys. Now, I think just hearing Sid after practice, he's going to play today. Muse wouldn't go that far with Malkin, but if not now, when?
Yeah.
Injury report brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%, Call 888-98-TWINS. That's why pay 40% when you can pay 25%. Call 888-98-TWINS. It's go time.
Yep. Need it.
If this were a playoff game, would they play?
Yes.
And if the answer is yes, then you got to play. Carlson, unbelievable again. Scored a goal, had an assist. He got his stick taken away from him. You want to talk, buddy? Did you see the reaction of John Shire, the head coach for Duke, whenever UConn made the three-pointer?
Mm-hmm.
That was me when Carlson had his stick held. I was so apoplectic that I didn't even know how to react. They yanked the stick out of his hand and they score a goal in a playoff race in a game where I thought the Penguins early had played really well. Voice is getting all high.
Yeah.
Injury report brought to you by Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS. More on the Penguinos later on in the show. Mark Kaboli at 9 o'clock. The Rock, John Wayner at 8:35. But up next, what's Connor Griffin been up to at Indianapolis, and just how soon should we expect to see him? First, fan weather is brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 66. Yeah.
Mary Lemieux.
Yes. Tomorrow, high is 74. Was Jay McKee 74?
Drew Maggi.
Was he 74?
I think.
Why do you know that? That's unbelievable. The guy played 3 games. If Jay McKee was 74 back in the day, I'm retiring. He was!
See ya.
I'm going to Florida.
Peace.
Connor Griffin next. It's Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
List of accidents continuing to grow. The latest one inbound Route 28 at the 31st Street Bridge off-ramp. Watch for delays approaching the scene and remaining slow from there down toward East Ohio Street. Meanwhile, an accident being cleared in North Fayette Township on Oakdale Road between North Branch and McKee Roads, and also one being cleared in Penn Hills. Crews on the scene at the intersection of Mount Carmel and Elk Roads. Parkway West, you're jammed near the top of Green Tree Hill to the Fort Pitt tunnels, while the Parkway East stacks at Wilkinsburg. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Gravely Zero Turn Commercial Mowers. Your reputation matters. That's why so many landscape professionals choose Gravely. You can save up to 20% on Gravely Commercial Mowers during the Gravely Mow the Distance sales event starting April 9th. Visit your local Gravely dealer today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get it in, they do for Boozer. Bobbled it, back for Starr, needs to get rid of it, does for Caden. 7 seconds, try to throw it ahead, deflected, stolen by Connecticut. 2 seconds, it's Mullins up top for the win. Oh, he hit it. With 0.3 of a second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical.
Oh, shut up. That was the Duke radio call of UConn's unbelievable comeback and buzzer beater. And the reason I'm playing this now is because I just saw on my timeline during the break that there was a UConn fan that tore his Achilles in the midst of the celebration.
Jeez.
Jumping up and down, his buddy's on his back. Bang, there goes the Achilles. Which reminds me, Mark Kaboli going to join us at 9 o'clock this morning, live from the NFL owners' meetings in Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's a tough way to get hurt.
Well,
but an all-time story.
Yes.
I used to have a buddy named Gabe. Haven't talked to him in a while. Hope Gabe's doing all right. Who said, I'll do anything for a good story. And if your Achilles is going to go, you might as well have it go during one of the great sports moments of your life.
No doubt.
Just like I separated my shoulder at my buddy's wedding. Have you ever been injured weirdly or just playing sports? Because Harry took a line drive off the Johnson, which is a weird one in sports. You got your hand stuck in a face mask, didn't you?
Yeah, but that was in sports.
Yeah.
I mean, I got my foot caught in a fence one time. I told that story. My dad laughed at me.
Your dad was just laughing.
Yeah, that's the one I always go back to. My foot. It's clear as day. I was like 7 years old. I could see it clear as day. I was just laughing.
Builds character.
Yeah, it did.
Harry, is that your weirdest injury, taking a line drive off the Johnson?
I'd say so. I haven't really gotten hurt in sports. I fractured my thumb, but that wasn't really weird.
My wife broke her pinky playing dodgeball at school when they used those foam balls.
Man.
Which is almost impossible. It hit her just perfectly.
Right there.
Just stoved it. That always hurts.
How about you? I bet there's plenty of injuries Coxsons might be at risk of.
Have you ever get injured doing a sport is the question.
I have. I got a hairline fracture in my arm because I went to kick a soccer ball, but at the same time I was kind of caught in between. Do I want to stop the soccer ball? And I slipped over it, and I braced myself and got a hairline fracture.
How old were you?
Probably 13. Yeah. Texter, it was a fan who tore their Achilles, not a player. Yeah,
I just said that.
Right. Idiot.
Although technically, could me getting hit in the private area actually be an injury? Because I didn't suffer any injury from that. It's not like my testicles were out of service.
Is that how you really wanted to say that?
It just hurt, and I got rested the next game, but then I was back the game after.
Did you have to come out the game?
What's that?
Did you have to come out of the game?
No, I actually stayed in and pitched another inning.
What? Are you serious?
Wow. 100%. Because if I was incentivized, so I got hit, I still made the play to first. There were 2 outs, so I threw the guy out at first and then collapsed. If I didn't throw him out, we would have got 10 run. So I threw him out, and then I pitched the next inning. And I took an at-bat the next inning, too.
That's pretty good. You remember what you did in the at-bat?
I struck out.
Very good.
The dude was throwing like 92, and the umpire did not want to be at that game anymore, so he was calling pitches 6 inches off the plate for strikes, and I wasn't going to argue with him because it still kind of stung down there.
Yeah, no doubt. Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. A texter writes in, I got a concussion at the movie theater at the waterfront.
How?
Yeah, that's not something
Falling
you
down the
can
steps?
just... Yeah, you can't just text that and then give us no details.
It had to have been like falling down the steps in the dark.
Did people hook up in the movie theaters back in your day?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years.
And they got couches in these places now, too. I mean, you can move an armrest, and the whole seat just becomes a couch.
Well, I wouldn't say full-blown hook up, but you'd mess around.
Yeah, you're not...
You can't full-blown hook up.
No penetration.
Man.
Texas brought to you by Egger Steiner & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you.
That's not technically true unless you
Stop it. If you want to text us some weird injuries that you've suffered in your life, we'd love to hear them. In the meantime,
1-1 is swung on and torched. Deep into left field. That ball is going to hit off the wall, ricocheting back into the left fielder Rodin's glove. But sliding into second ahead of the throw is Griffin. He's got a double, and the Indians in business. They have runners at second and third with just one out.
Connor Griffin tearing it up. AAA Indianapolis saw the PM team guys on Friday, which, by the way, they look cold. They look so cold. And I've been to Indy for the Combine. You've been there for the Combine. It is, when it's cold there, it's colder than it is here because of the wind. I mean, it cuts right through you. But Griffin's hitting, 500 down there? Made a couple of plays at shortstop, walked 3 times. To me, that's the biggest thing you want to see from Griffin is that swing selection, and you want to see him be able to hit the fastball. But I'm telling you what, you got until April 9th. We heard Noah say it before. You want the PPI or whatever the hell it's called to factor in. So if he wins the Rookie of the Year, you get a draft pick. Then you need him up by April 9th. If he's doing this by then, you call him up and you work out the contract later. Like, he told the PM guys on Friday he wants to be here for a long time. Well, we know he has to be here one way or the other, so why wouldn't you want to get paid? I'm calling him up by April 9th if he keeps this up.
Oh, well, I think
let's go.
Whether he keeps it up, he's probably going to keep it up, but I think it really comes down to what's going on at the shortstop position here.
It's bad.
Very bad. Very bad. You're trying to tell me that Triolo's blocking him? Like, if he was in the lineup this past weekend, I'm sure that there wouldn't be as many blunders and there would be better hitting.
Listen, we love our guy, Donnie Kelly. I think he's a good manager, but Jared Triolo hitting 5th, like, it was, I mean, when he's hitting 6th, we're like, it's kind of strange, but we get it. You break up the lineup a little bit, lefty, righty, fine. Jared Triolo never in his life should hit 5th. And he came up in some massive circumstances these last couple of games. It can't happen. He's hitting 154 with a 497 OPS. 3 games, fine, but you better field your position then.
Right.
And he didn't. Like, the reason he's the shortstop is because you wanted to put your better defender at the more premium position, so you move him positions, you move Gonzalez positions, so you have the weaker defender there, then he makes a mistake. Like, are you worried about winning now, or are you not? And I realize that his development, Connor Griffin's, is more important than the first 8 or 9 games of this season. Believe me. But you need to make this club better. And Jared Triolo as your third baseman and Connor Griffin as your shortstop, that's a pretty good left side of the infield.
Yes.
And I don't think the guy's going to suck with the stick when he gets up here. 412-928-9370. I heard it. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. But it's the walks. I think he only walked twice in all of spring training, and then he couldn't get around on the fastball. Well, I've heard he's getting around on the fastball down there, and he's got the 3 walks. And this is the best version of AAA pitching you're going to see all year long, because there's a lot of people who are, the high-end prospects that didn't quite make the team. You've got some veterans who, were like the 6th man in a rotation that they're going to start in Indianapolis, guys who need to build their arms back up. So now's the time, and he got off to a good start. How important is this year? Get his ass up here. 412-928-9370. I want to know how that person got a concussion at the movie theater.
Yeah.
Texter, I tore my ACL, MCL, and meniscus jumping over a couch playing freeze tag with my 7-year-old nephew.
That's bad. That's tough. That's a tough one. It's a tough one.
I feel like that's going to happen to me at some point.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
My parents were playing tag in the backyard with the girls when I had gone in to grab some burgers.
Your parents?
My parents. And we have these bunny divots in the backyard. We have there's a bunch of mounds back there, big holes. They eat. I said, guys, you're going to tear something. And both of them were like, oh, yeah. I won't even run on the right side of my yard because there's all kind of, there's a 6-inch hole. No.
Good thing you cut the grass.
That's why. So you could see the holes. Texter, if I tore my Achilles celebrating my team going to the Final Four after they just won a championship in 2 of the last 3 years and won 6 titles total in the last 30 years, I'd be very disappointed in myself. No, don't do that. Don't do that. So if the Steelers had beat the Packers in 2010 in that Super Bowl, you wouldn't have jumped up and down? because they had won it in 09 and because they had won it in 08, in 05. Get the hell out of here. Your team wins a championship. You jump up and down.
Right, especially multiple.
Yes. I don't stop wanting my team to win championships just because they've won championships before. Texter, I broke my thumb celebrating a Steelers touchdown. How? We need the how, people. Texter, I broke my leg running into the bleachers trying to catch a pop-up in batting practice of a JV baseball game. Don't do that. You can't try too hard in a batting practice. There was one more in here. Now it's gone. We'll read some more of these coming up next at 412-928-9370. You can text us. If you have an opinion on Connor Griffin, we'd love to hear it as well. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pittsburgh Pirates have a game tonight at 6:40 on the start of a 3-game series against the Cincinnati Reds. Pirates coming off their first series of the season where they lost 2 of 3 to the New York Mets, but ended up taking the third and final game of that series. Tonight's 6:40 start can be heard right here on 93.7 The Fan, as well as the entire game. Our coverage begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is somebody.
Yeah, Doran, Adam. Ever start a project thinking, I'll just do it myself?
Oh, yeah, man. Famous last words.
Exactly. That's why I like this. Guardian Protection is offering free professional installation with a new security system.
So you don't have to figure anything out. They just handle it.
Set up right, working right, protecting your home from day one.
We're talking intrusion, fire, cameras, the whole deal.
Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit GuardianProtection.com/FAN today.
Terms and conditions apply.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. ForThePeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. No panic in Phoenix-bound UCLA. The top-seeded Bruins survived a massive upset alert in the Elite Eight, storming back from an 8-point halftime deficit to defeat 3-seed Duke 70-58. National Player of the Year candidate Lauren Betts was absolutely dominant. The Bruins are moving on. I'm Drake Toll.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to know.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry. Offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Truck month, truck month, truck month. Oh, yes, it is at Schultz Ford. Oh, man, what an exciting time. You know about those F-150s and how spectacular they are. Why don't you get one? So check out all the great locations. Schultz Ford, Wexford, Schultz Ford, South and West Mifflin, Schultz Ford in Harmer, Schultz Ford in Wheeling, and always online at schultzford.com. You ever been in an F-150? You ever driven one? They are something. I mean, they cannot be beaten. So get there and check it out online. Like I said, schultzford.com. See what you want. Maybe head into one of those great dealerships that I talked about. There are so many F-150s and Rangers in stock right now. On the lot, ready to go for, you guessed it, truck month, truck month, truck month. So check it all out online. Do that right now. schultzford.com.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest-lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case, Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
South Park Township crews checking reports of some down power lines at the intersection of Broad and Helen Streets. Meanwhile, in North Fayette Township, crews remain on the scene of an earlier accident, the 1500 block of Oakdale Road between North Branch and McKee Road. So watch for delays around there. Parkway West, you are jammed right around Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt Tunnels, while the Parkway East lines up at Wilkinsburg. Route 28, an earlier accident cleared near the 31st Street Bridge. Leftover delays before the 40th Street Bridge down toward the north side. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McCutchen on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Eating less is one thing. Knowing what to eat when the scale hits pause, that's different. If you're on the weight loss meds but feel like you're missing something, add Awaken 180. Free support for life. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I think we might go to a pumpkin patch for an Easter egg hunt today. You know what? That is a scary thing to say on the radio.
Why?
Can't be too careful. John Wayner is going to join us coming up in 12 minutes to get into the first Bucko series of the year. They were able to get one of those 3 games. The final 2 games of this series went to extra innings. One thing that can't keep happening, in my not-so-humble opinion, is Jared Triolo hitting 5th. And a texter writes in, Kelly's falling into the same mistake Shelton made. Lineup consistency is very important to players hitting successfully. Different lineups every single day is detrimental to hitting. I agree with that. I think they're going to have different lineups for righties and lefties.
Yeah.
and I'll give it a couple of weeks. You got to figure out what you have in certain guys and how they perform. But then, yeah, I'd like to see some consistency. And I would expect Marcelo Ozuna to get back in the lineup today.
And hit the ball.
Hit the ball, Marcel. He doesn't look like a Marcel.
Yeah, he does.
He does?
To me, he does.
I thought Marcel sounds like small to me, and he is not.
He's not tall.
Marcel the Shell, are you familiar with that?
No.
Check it out on YouTube. A fan tore his Achilles watching UConn hit that game-winning shot last night. And so we've asked people for their strangest injury stories. This is a good one. Texter writes in, I broke my pinky when someone I had fired from a job attacked me with a milk crate.
Jeez.
Lawsuit.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
You can't attack someone with a milk crate.
No. Or just in general.
Good point by you.
Especially your ex-boss.
Anybody. I mean, you know.
If Adam insults me and says I got to look at salads more or something like that he did, could I hit him with a milk crate then? Is that acceptable? I'd say so.
If you felt threatened.
Harry finds a way to insult himself all the time. Like, I ain't saying nothing about salads.
He brought it up.
He's like, what if Adam calls me a big tub of lard? Like, should I hit him with a crate then? He calls me a big fat ass?
Now, you improv'd on your own there.
Texter, I was jumping up and down celebrating the long Juju touchdown against the Lions, and I hit my fingers on the running ceiling fan, ripped my fingernail off.
Oh, for Juju?
That's a regular season game. 97 yards. I mean, you are going to jump up. Oh, man.
I broke my toe watching the water boy. It was me and my buddies whenever the water boy came out, and then there was the scene where the kicker kicked the football, and it was a certain person's head on the football that he kicked, and I imitated the scene, and my buddy lifted his leg because his leg was down low, and he lifted his leg, and I kicked him right in the inner thigh, and I broke my toe.
Oh.
I do remember that, yes.
That's a strong inner thigh right there.
Yes.
Texter, don't do this at home either, kids. Crowley, I was 13, fell out of a tree, put a hole in my calf, 20 stitches, onto a picket fence trying to look up a girl's shorts. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Have some respect.
Well, that reminds me. You guys know I cracked my head twice as a kid? I literally split my skull open in 2 different areas.
Like your skull was split open?
Mm-hmm.
Like your actual skull? Not
I needed stitches, yeah.
Is this before or after the bird incident?
Great question.
It was, there was one before and one after. So when I was 2, my parents changed me into a long shirt because I got a stain on mine, and they let me stay in the long shirt through the next day, and I tripped on it, and my forehead ran into to the wall, like on the corner, and it created a break in my skull. And then when I was, Crowley will love this one, when I was like 7, I was in 2nd grade, I was going down the fireman's pole, and my legs didn't land. My butt did, and when my butt hit, the impact was so hard, it sent my back and head like straight back into one of the support poles of the playground and cracked back my head open.
So you cracked the front and the back?
In 2 different episodes before I was 10 years old, yep.
Do you have scars?
Yeah, you can see it during the summer. There, I'll show you guys it. You can see there's a straight vertical line on my forehead that comes out in the summertime when I tan. You like that, though? Yeah, my big, fat bottom 7-year-old self could not land his legs, and he's learning to go down the fireman's pole. And I cracked my head because of
it. I'm just picturing like a cartoon.
Oh, the visual is outstanding with that.
Yeah, you could use some sound effects too, like boom, bing. My mom didn't have anything. She didn't have any gauze or anything, so they actually used a maxi pad on the seat of the car, the headrest, so I didn't get any blood on the headrest of the car. Yep. Great story. Crowley's loving it. Look at him.
Well, you told it great. I mean, the way your butt hits, then your head hits, and then your mom frantically trying to stop her son from bleeding out due to his fire pole injury puts a maxi pad on. Like, if she was in menopause, you could have died.
Were you bleeding a lot?
Okay.
I'm just asking.
I'm just going to let the... What did you say?
I said, were you bleeding a lot?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I reached back to hold my head, and I didn't know I was bleeding, but, like, when I put my hands in front of me, I was like, oh, darn, I'm bleeding. And I was like, Mom? And she was real casual. She's like, she didn't know. And then I was like, I need help. And then she was like, oh, my gosh. But she's a nurse. So she's very good in these situations. She got me driven to Children's right away. But also, there was a concert going on that same night in Oakland. So we were in heavy traffic waiting to get to Children's Hospital. It was a rough night.
You said you were 7?
Yeah, I got staples in my head. Oh. I'll never forget they hurt.
It's worse when they take them out. That is freaky. Freaky.
No. Out is better. It's a relief. When they're like, it was a staple gun going into my head.
Yeah.
I had 10, I think I had to get in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
All right.
It hurt.
John Wayner's next. One last text. I dislocated my jaw the night before my sister's wedding in a different country, performing a certain something on my wife. Wowza.
Wow.
Texter, love you, Harry, but that explains everything.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I acted different after those experiences, honestly. I'm not kidding. I
Really?
became way more erratic and way less patient. I was never diagnosed with anything official, but I have my suspicions. My parents always said I was fine. There's no issue.
John Wayner's going to join us next, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing. Right now, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates play the Cincinnati Reds tonight at 6:40 in the start of a 3-game series. You can listen to the game tonight right here on 93.7 The Fan. Coverage begins at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The PM team presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
All sorts on his face. Oh, the
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear what. Let me see
Scowl
what
at me.
let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Spring is in the air, and Aleve's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm back to doing what I love and more. Thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
When your money's on the line, are you okay with a basic free tax service? Get the confidence of
TurboTax with free Fed and state filing on Intuit Credit Karma. Around 37% of filers qualify. Simple 1040s only. See details at TurboTax.com/free.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Tired of sitting behind a desk? Join the moving team at 2 Men and a Truck. Great pay, incredible tips, and a sign-on bonus. We're hiring now. Apply at careers.2men.com.
2 Men in a Truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Swinging a deep fly ball out to right field. Bend back, warning track, feeling for the wall, and there it goes. Another home run for Brandon Lau, his 3rd of the season, and the Pirates retake the lead 2-1.
On pace for 162 home runs. Give him an off day here or there. 158, something like that. Brandon Lau, Ryan O'Hearn as advertised, and John Wayner joins us now to get into these Buccos. How you doing, Wayner?
I'm doing well. Happy baseball season.
Happy baseball season to you, Brandon Lau. Man, explain him to us. Bat speed, backspin on the ball. I mean, these are some towering shots, Wayner.
It's really impressive. Not a guy we've played against him, so I've seen him for short stretches and got to see him in spring training. And we interviewed him the one day he was on with us live with the earpiece in during the game in spring training. And I asked him, like, where's this come from? I think he's 5'8", maybe 5'9". I doubt he's 190 pounds. And like, where does that power come from? And, he said, well, it's a long answer. I'll give you Cliff Notes, but he generates power from that small frame. And it is bat speed. It's, contact point. It's leverage. It's a lot of different things. It's hard to explain in a short period of time, but he's something, watching him and O'Hearn all this spring, just the way they manage at bats. These guys are proven hitters that can hit in the clutch, hit with runners in scoring position, and obviously can hit the ball out of the ballpark. It's, man, 2 huge additions. Again, for me, watching their at-bats, the team obviously didn't have a great series in terms of hitting with runners in scoring position, but they're in every at-bat. They're patient. They have a game plan. They're not overly aggressive. They know how to handle those pressure at-bats. And with Lau, where does that power come from? I mean, it's impressive. I mean, the guy's hit 39 home runs, and you sit there and you wonder how. And 31 last year, and already 3 this year. He knows how to hit. To me, sometimes I think science is too much, but whatever science he's using, he's dialed in, and he knows how to backspin a baseball. When you can backspin a baseball and just have it keep carrying like he does, it's impressive. Obviously, he had a great series. We're not getting 162 out of him, but it looks like 30 for sure.
John, it's clearly early in the season, but do you have faith that O'Neal Cruz can figure it out at center field?
Yeah, I think for the most part he'll be okay. Obviously, there have been those times where we've seen it since he's been out there where he might misjudge a fly ball. He doesn't have the sunglasses on in that opening game, and he misses back-to-back plays. The talent, though, is real as far as how much ground he can cover. I think when he gets to just taking normal routes and the focus is there. I mean, I could sit here and make excuses for those 2 balls that he missed the other day. I'm not going to go through it, but at times, for instance, the one that went over his head. We've seen it before. It's happened to just about every outfielder, to where you might be a little overly aggressive. Bases loaded, I think he's thinking about throwing a guy out at the plate. He sees a line drive, and he's thinking, I'm going to go get it and throw a guy out of the plate with that big arm. And there you got to just read the ball before you react. And I think for him, he reacted before he read the ball. So you take that one step in, you're done. The fly ball, I guess I am kind of making excuses now, but like the fly ball, you got to have sunglasses on. Some guys don't like wearing sunglasses, and he had them on yesterday, which was good to see. Because then if you have the glasses on, you could still lose a ball in the sun. Sometimes if the ball's in the sun, especially late like that, I guarantee you he was running in on that ball, and it wasn't in the sun until the last, the last 3 or 4 or 5 steps. And at that point you're done. You can't see the ball, you can't catch it. But with sunglasses on, at least you have an excuse. You could still lose it in the sun, but that to me is inexcusable. You got to have your glasses on. But I think he'll be okay out there because of his speed and that throwing arm. And yesterday was a prime example. I don't think any other guy with an average arm is going to make that play, get that ball in there to Triolo quickly enough to get the runner at home. And I think that's where third base coaches are a little nervous when he's out there, because when he gets to the ball and he's throwing it, it comes in differently. It's hotter, comes in a lot firmer than the average outfielder. And so to me, that arm, getting it to Triolo, and Triolo, by the way, made a heck of a play. I think that's the biggest play, making that pick and turn and throw as quickly as he did. But there are times where it doesn't look like much, but that throwing arm for him was a difference maker right there, getting that ball in there so quickly. But I think we're going to have to deal with him making mistakes at times. You could sit there and say, well, it's just 2 plays. It just so happens they were back-to-back plays, and it looked horrible, of course, and it cost Paul Skeens a longer outing, and it cost the Pirates the game. You can argue for sure, but there are going to be times he's going to make plays that help you win games, like yesterday. But they've got to be more consistent, and they've already talked about it. I know Beasley talks about it a lot. The focus and the pre-pitch preparation, knowing where you're going with the ball before the ball's hit to you. And if he loses focus, he might lose balls in the sun, or he might misjudge balls, or he might make mistakes. But he got to be ready every pitch.
John Wehner joining us here on the Fan Morning Show. Henry Davis was the third element of that play, Cruz and Triolo, and he's so good around the plate on those plays at the plate. He also laced a ball the opposite way for a huge clutch hit, John, and I mean, that's exactly what you want to see from him. I mean, he hit the double in opening day, but it's down the third base line, which we've seen from him before, but him being able to hit the ball the other way, I think, is a great sign.
It really is. Just covering that pitch that's on the outer half of the plate for Henry Davis is huge. The defense, yes, it's going to be there. I don't want to, just exclude him from that play in extra innings yesterday because it was a great pick and tag. The defense is always going to be there. He's always prepared. I think pitchers love throwing to him, but offensively, I saw it probably the last second to last game or so. I saw him play in spring training. Hit a home run to left center field on a pitch that was pretty close to this pitch he hit for a base hit yesterday. It was out over the plate, maybe even off the plate. He hit out to left center field. He couldn't do that last year or the year before. His swing was so in and out of the zone, he couldn't reach the outer half of the plate, let alone a pitch off the plate. And I talk about bat path a lot. Your bat path, if it stays across in the hitting zone, which is across home plate, kind of towards center field, you have a chance of reaching the ball that's away from you. The way he hit for the last 2 years at the big league level and the first couple weeks of spring training, he's not even making contact with that pitch, let alone putting it in play and hitting it hard the other way. His bat path is staying through the hitting zone across home plate much longer now. Of course, the first game, yes, he was a little around the ball, meaning in and out of the zone, not through the zone as often, and hit some balls hard at the third baseman. I think the key is, though, as long as that bat path can stay that way and he can reach pitches that are away from him like that, he's going to be okay. It's very encouraging for me. Again, it started about the last week of spring training. It carried over to the first couple of games he started here against New York, and he could be a difference maker. That guy could hit that same pitch that he lined in the center field out to right center field. He has that kind of power. And, I know a lot of people are saying, oh, the defense good, everybody likes him, but he's going to have to hit. I mean, he's going to hit if he could stick with that approach with mechanically the way he's going right now. He could be a difference maker. I mean, this is a guy that has big-time power. It could change the game with one swing when he's going right.
What do you think about the ABS system? I mean, yesterday you had Cruz. He challenged one, lost the challenge, and I wonder if that may have affected Brian Reynolds not challenging a couple of pitches later on. Or maybe it's just a personal preference for each guy. I don't know, but what were your initial thoughts through one series?
I like the ABS, and the reason I like it is because it can change the game when you challenge at the right time. I didn't like the fact that Cruz challenged that. It was kind of an insignificant at bat in terms of, when you have runners on base and you got a critical situation where you're needing a hit and a bad call can change that at bat. And if you don't have a challenge, and my thoughts are Reynolds didn't challenge because they only had one left.
Yeah.
Okay. You got nobody on base and you're going to challenge a pitch. You got to make sure that you're getting it right. You can't be guessing. Hitters usually have a very good knowledge of the strike zone, and they know what a ball is, they know what a strike is. But there are times you can't challenge when it's not a significant at bat, or there's nobody on 2 outs, or even leading off an inning with nobody out. You got to be pretty sure before you challenge because you only get the 2. I definitely think that affected Brian Reynolds. Reynolds has a real, especially the first one. The first one wasn't even close, and for him not to challenge, I was shocked because not only it was down, it was out. The last one, man, you see that right out of the pitcher's hand. That ball's never in the zone on the backdoor breaking ball, and again, for him not to challenge was a shock. And I'm sure he'll look at it and realize, well, I'm sure he saw the replay and realized, I got to challenge those balls. Later in the game, what was it, the 7th or 8th inning? I know we had a runner in scoring position, I believe. I think there was a runner on second there. That's the thing. You gotta be smart when you use the challenges. I think it's huge, especially if you got runners on late in the ball game in a tight game like it was yesterday. But I like it, but it's so early. I don't know if Reynolds has challenged a pitch all spring training. I don't think he has. They got to get more comfortable with it too. I know there's a lot of guys that haven't used it, but I think the key with it is using it at the right time.
Rock, always a pleasure. Maybe we'll see you at the ballpark on Friday. If not, we'll talk to you next Monday.
I I will be there. I'm looking forward to it. It's like I feel like I've already been off forever. Looking forward to opening day, and nice to get that one yesterday. Hopefully they could take a series, come back 500, and get off to a good start at home. Good talk.
Yes, sir. Good talk, Rock. We'll talk to you.
All right, see you.
Good talk, Rock.
Good talk, Rock.
No, you can't not go because he's going to be there.
Damn it. Coming up next. Well, Kaboli joins us at 9 live from the NFL owners meetings, where Art Rooney II made some news yesterday. He'll tell us why. We got some math in on tonight's Penguins-Islanders game. If they win, obviously great. If they lose, just how bad does it get? We'll tell you next. But first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Penguins have a game tonight against the New York Islanders at 7 o'clock. That game will be a road game for the Penguins, and they have a home game coming up tomorrow against the Detroit Red Wings, and these games are going to be crucial for the Penguins. It's the final month of the season. Their final game is on April 14th, and the standings are still tight. Penguins tied with the Columbus Blue Jackets at 88 points for third place in the Metropolitan Division. The Islanders are right there in second, 1 point ahead of both those teams with 89. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Monday Morning Rush still seeing its share of problems. This report brought to you by your local super lawyers at LGKG. Hurt? LGKG. Accident? LGKG. LGKG.com, your home team. In Stowe Township, Route 51 closed in both directions between Neville Avenue and Ewing Road. This is due to a rock slide that occurred there on Friday afternoon. Also, in North Fayette Township, crews still clearing an earlier accident from Oakdale Road, the 1500 block between North Branch and McKee Roads. Parkway West, you are stacked right around Parkway Center. Parkway East jams at Wilkinsburg. And Route 28, that is heavy past the 40th Street Bridge down toward East Ohio Street. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McEntee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Want a big law firm with no continuity?
That's not LGKG. Don't care about having access to a named partner?
That's not LGKG. Prefer working with those who have no clue of what makes Western PA people tick?
That's not LGKG.
Don't care about courtroom reputation?
Then don't call LGKG. We're not for you.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House. Rally House. It's your city, it's your house. It's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling easy and convenient, and right now, their Spring into Savings promotion means free installation on your remodel. And if you've always thought that tile was the only way to go to get a luxury bathroom, well, you can think again. West Shore Home's brand new modern composite wall systems give you that high-end tile look without the grout, the cracking, or the maintenance. Right now, get free installation and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the show when you schedule your free consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. See the website for details.
Planet Fitness has everything you need to power your progress, so you can give everything you've got, all for just 1 cent down. Whether you want to get the most out of our best-in-class equipment or go all in with free fitness training, our trainers are ready to help you get stronger than ever before. Take your workout to the next level at Planet Fitness. Join the club today for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th. You ready? Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See Club for details.
Hey, Pittsburgh, the pick is in and the destination is downtown. This April 23rd through the 26th, don't just watch the future of pro football unfold, be in the center of it. Affordable hotel rooms from AAA Travel at the Hotel Monaco for the ultimate 3-night draft weekend. $1,529 per person, double occupancy, and you're in the center of the huddle and history. Visit your local AAA Travel office or call 1-800-354-8761 to book your draft package with AAA Travel travel today. Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
There's an armadillo in here.
You ever seen one of them?
Now I have.
Did you see it?
Freaky little things.
Or did you just know that it's like
I seen
a
it.
cage?
I saw it.
No, you ain't messing with them.
It's like if you... How do I want to put this? I mean, I'm sure people are familiar with the armadillos. I don't know that I've ever seen one up close. It looks like a hamster had sex with a lizard.
Yeah, it's like a lizard possum.
Yeah, dude.
Where does its armored shell come from, though?
It sounds like you might have the answer to that, Harry. Why don't you tell us?
I think a snail might be involved in this then.
No, a turtle.
No,
Turtle?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Am I allowed to pet the armadillo, I wonder? Or is it an armadillo?
Armadillo.
Mm-hmm.
It could be armadillo in another language, but you don't speak Spanish, and you're not even close to being a Spaniard, so...
Or Mexican.
Can you try a Spanish accent again? We did that during the
Armadillo.
pre-show. Go ahead.
Armadillo. Armadillo.
I think you need to say a sentence.
Barcelona.
Barcelona?
Yeah, that's how they say it in Spain.
Barcelona.
In Mexico, they would say Barcelona as Barcelona.
How do they pronounce Mexico in Spanish?
Mexico.
Mexico.
Don't give him the answer.
I
wanna
know
hear him
the
do
answer.
it.
I failed Spanish 3 times. I was able to pick up enough to know how to say Mexico. All right, if the Penguins beat the Isles in regulation tonight, this is from MoneyPuck.com. They win the game in regulation, they have an 83% chance of making the playoffs. Pretty damn good. If they lose in regulation, however, 57% chance. That's a massive swing. We're talking about 26% swing for one game. Huge.
Huge.
Now, if the Penguins get a point, they lose an OT or a shootout, as they're wont to do, they'd have a 68.3% chance. So just getting a point is massive tonight. But if you win the game, you're in a great spot. And if you win, you push the Isles down to 55% chance. Armadillo. Sid's got to play. Gino's got to play. Armadillo. Mark Kaboli going to join us next. Live from the NFL owners meetings where Art Rooney II is making some headlines. He said, it's early. Can I just do a half hour? If you're going to wake up to do it, why wouldn't you just do the whole hour?
Wait, where is it at?
Phoenix.
Yeah, 3 hours behind or 2 hours behind one of them.
Oh, yeah, I never know with Arizona. It's
Isn't
goofy
it
out
like,
there.
yeah,
it might be 7 o'clock.
We actually got a note from the Pirates this year, too, that we don't talk to insiders like Wayner if they're on the West Coast for that same reason, because they don't want to wake up.
Oh, really? I didn't know
understand
that.
You didn't get the email, huh? Well,
Phoenix, Arizona, all the way to Tacoma, Philadelphia, Atlanta, L.A., Northern California, where the girls are warm.
Fan Weather's brought to you by. Go ahead.
Secure Money Advisors looking to retire soon. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high is 66, low of 53. Tomorrow, high is 74, which I said is Jay McKee last hour. And Harry goes, I think that's the number Drew Maggi wore. Nope, couldn't be more wrong. He wore 39. Which is Dave Parker's number. I can't believe I handed out Dave Parker's number to Drew Maggi. All right. Kaboli next. Armadillo, goodbye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 93.7 The Fan. And right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Let me tell you how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge using your Bet Reset token. And if it doesn't win, You'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. We've got the national semifinals now in college basketball. The point spreads are out for those two games. And here's what we've got. Connecticut, a 2.5-point dog against Illinois, plus 114 on the money line for UConn. Michigan, a 1.5-point favorite against Arizona. Arizona minus 105 on the money line. The Buccos also starting a series in Cincinnati. Going to play there for 3 games. Skeens is going to pitch on Wednesday. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are now withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Going outside is so in during Spring Fest at Lowe's. For a limited time, get extra big deals on select Holland pavers, 3 for $1. Plus, save $70 on the Charbroil Performance 4-burner grill, now $179. And Chef Up shareables for your whole crew. Picture perfect patios and good food? Yes, please. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Paver offer exclusive Alaska and Hawaii.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Shenderovich and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy 2, get 2 free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West delays now just below Parkway Center to the Fort Pitt tunnels. Parkway East lining up at the Brinton Road overpass down toward the Squirrel Hill tunnels. And Route 28 just a little heavy approaching the 31st Street Bridge. Out of the South Hills, very heavy delays coming out of Brentwood on northbound Route 51 approaching the intersection with Route 88. Then a second slowdown between Edgebrook Avenue and Bousman Street heading for the Liberty Tubes. And if you're traveling out of the South Hills via Route 19 West Liberty Avenue, watch for delays approaching Pioneer. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. It's time for Mark Kaboli.
Holy moly! Mark Kaboli! The Fan Morning Show keeps the sports talk rolling.
Mark Kaboli brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. He's out in Phoenix, Arizona for the NFL owners meetings where Art Rooney II's already made some news. I believe the big man, Mike McCarthy's going to speak today. And Kaboli got a haircut, or he's just not wearing a hat for the first time in front of me. How are you doing, Mark? What's up, buddy?
What's up, fellas? Good morning.
Do you have your hair spiked? Like, is that a hairdo you did?
I think that's a do.
I think it's a do.
You happy?
Is that a hairdo?
I think you got a hairdo going.
It's a do. It's a do. It's a fancy owners meeting haircut. Leave the hotel here in an hour hairdo. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look presentable.
Well, I hate to be a jackass, but you led me right to it. You're gonna effort to not fall asleep when you talk to McCarthy today at the table?
See, that's the thing. McCarthy does not talk at the table today. That's tomorrow for the breakfast meeting. However, he may meet with some of us local media scribes around, I believe, around dinner time, lunchtime. What's the difference? Our time. So I wouldn't be waiting for anything newsworthy while you're still on the air.
That's okay. We'll have it for tomorrow. By the way, programming note, there is an armadillo here, and I just read that armadillos can carry leprosy. Mm-hmm. While rare, humans can contract leprosy by handling or eating armadillo meat.
Oh, so we're good. Or handling, yeah. Huh. I guess we're not handling it.
I'm not going to touch the armadillo.
Yeah.
I wanted to pet him.
Armadillos in Phoenix? I'm guessing there are,
I'm
right?
guessing there are, yes. Phoenix,
see.
Texas, Oklahoma.
What do you know? How do you know that?
You want to bet?
Yes.
All right. I bet you that's where they're at.
I mean, I bet you that's where they're at, too, but you said it so definitively.
Yeah, because I know, because Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh.
Everything goes back to
Central and South America. Although they range throughout the southern United States as far north as Nebraska and Indiana. Oh, man, imagine if you're just hanging out in Indiana and you see an armadillo. That would catch me by total surprise.
Did you know Mexico is in Central America?
Yes, but didn't he say Texas? Even though they are in Texas.
They are in Texas.
Mm-hmm. They go all the way up to Indiana, apparently.
They travel.
These armadillos. They travel, they spread their leprosy everywhere. All right, Mark. So Art II made a little news yesterday talking about Aaron Rodgers, saying that they expect to have him signed by the draft. Do you think they know already?
I don't think they 100% know. No, I don't. But I think they are pretty doggone sure that that's going to happen. Until it's pen to paper, they can't come out and really say definitively one way or another. But put it this way, they got a good feeling that he will sign here before. Well, they're assuming it's going to be before the draft. So, I mean, it just makes sense right now. I mean, I don't think they would approach the offseason the way they did if they had even a slight inkling that he might not come back. So, I mean, it's just putting one and one together here, really, and getting two. It's just a matter of when.
Do you think he wants a raise? And if so, how much?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that.
Batch says he might want $30 million.
Yeah, I don't know where you get that from. I mean, I'm not disbanding his sources or anything like that, but Aaron Rodgers, I don't think is going to come out and tell anybody I want $30 million. At least I don't think he would. But what I was under the impression is they felt that this contract was going to be very similar to what it was last year, and that was not going to be an issue whatsoever. Now, things changed from maybe a month ago. Maybe things have changed, but what I've heard, no. But however, do you remember last year, and this is, I'm contradicting myself here, he came out and almost immediately said money's not an issue.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He did not say that in his hour and 15 minutes with McAfee.
No, in fact, he said they haven't given me a contract yet. Exactly.
Yeah, you're not going to give him a contract until he says, you're not going to present something to him and then he said, I don't want to. I mean, he's going to say, yes, give me the contract. Then you go from there.
Kaboli, does he merit a raise?
That's a tough one because I don't know if he has any other options, right? So it's either going to be retire or play for $15 million. As for a merit, yeah. I mean, if you look at what all the quarterbacks getting paid around the league compared to what he got paid, yeah, he was underpaid last year. And you're thinking 42, 43-year-olds shouldn't be getting paid that kind of money. But when you see some of these backup quarterbacks getting decent money as well, I mean, based on merit alone, yeah, absolutely. But he has very limited options. But I guess his only other option would be retire. And I don't think that's something he wants to do right now.
Doesn't he kind of have all the cards here, though? Like, you could just say, hey, Pittsburgh, pay me X, or I'm going to go walk around the beach for the rest of my life.
No, I mean, I think that would go to plan B. I mean, I don't think the whole season is wrapped up on whether or not Aaron Rodgers is here or not. I mean, I think they want him here, and they think that they'll give him the best chance to win. But it's within reason, too. I mean, they do have a lot of money still left under the cap, but they still got a lot of money to spend on their own free agents coming up here in the next couple of months. So you can't really screw the guys that are already here, the part of the future of the organization as well. I just find it hard to believe a guy who's willing to play for $13-14 million plus incentives last year all of a sudden says, I want $30 million. I don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. but I don't think that would be the case.
Mark, we have to do this every single week when we have you on, every Monday up until the draft, because things change so much. Do you still think that wide receiver is the number one option in the first round for the Steelers?
Yeah, I actually do. I mean, I think offensive line, guard / tackle is making a late push for it here. I think we'll find out more over the next couple of days of snooping around out here in Phoenix where they might be leaning towards. But, I mean, I think you have to look at wide receiver just for the fact you got two 29-year-olds or soon-to-be 29-year-olds and not much of anything else. At least you got Brock Hoffman, Spencer Anderson, potentially Broderick Jones, but, you know, Dylan Cook played well at least you have that filled out. You don't really have the wide receiver group filled out right now, even past, in a year or two from now. So plus you add that to so many receivers that could be in that 20 range. It just all sets up for them taking a receiver somewhere at 21. I mean, sure, there's a couple tackles that could fall at that point right now, but I don't know. If they're all even, and if you have guard, tackle, and wide receiver close within their board, I think they're going to take receiver.
Mark Kaboli joining us live from the NFL owners meetings in Phoenix, Arizona. He's brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel, the region's premier spirit wear and sports uniform provider. Mark, you talked before about, the whole season doesn't rely around Aaron Rodgers, and you mentioned a plan B. What is their plan B, do you think, at quarterback?
I think plan B is, you're just setting me up, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're just trying to set me up. I think it's going to be Will or Mason, whoever wins that off-season battle.
So
April,
do you
May,
think
June, July.
And we don't need to do the Mason argument. We've done that. But you're telling me if Rodgers isn't the QB, you think they'd give Howard a legitimate chance to win the job?
Yeah, I think they do. I think they'll bring him in and give him every opportunity whatsoever. I think he'd have to fail miserably over the span of August and then into September for them to maybe go to Mason. I just don't see. I mean, I've heard media people talk about Kirk Cousins. I mean, I don't know why you would even entertain that. I mean, if you're going down that route, you might as well just hand it to Will or Mason or some, mid-level guy or draft guy. So I don't see the allure of that whatsoever. Maybe they would, see how much you would want or something like that. I don't know. I just don't see that. I think they'll definitely present it as an open battle if Rodgers doesn't come back, and with a lot pointing towards Will Howard. But you just don't know what Will Howard can do yet. I mean, we think you know what he can do. They think they know what he can do, but until he does it, I mean, Mason Rudolph right now is a better quarterback than Will Howard until Will Howard proves that he's better than him, and he very well could do that.
Mark, who's the number one tight end on this team right now?
Wow. They're so different. That's
Are you okay?
Case.
I think you broke him.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I don't think it's that cut and dry.
It's just such a different. There's two different guys. I mean, they bring different things to the table so much. Can we go 1A and 1B? I mean, I still think Freiermuth's probably number one, just for the fact that we're not quite sure how they're going to use Darnell Washington. They used him extremely well last year. I would assume this coaching staff is smart enough to use him there. So put it this way. There's not much difference between one and the other. One's obviously a better pass catcher. One's obviously a better blocker. So I think they're going to use – I think if we look back, if both of them stay healthy and you look back at the end of the year, you're going to look at, 50%. They're going to have the same amount of snaps. So if it's 1A and 1B, that's how you want to label them. That's a good problem to have, to be honest with you. It's two different guys who are very, very good at their jobs.
Do you think running back's going to look the same way, roughly 50-50?
I think so, but I think Dowdle's going to get a little bit more of that. I think he'll be like a 60-40 maybe. Warren's been hurt a couple times as well. So I think you bring in Dowdle and you have a set plan for him. I don't think it's going to be the old high school Dowdle or Warren, at least when week one starts. I think it will be Rico, just to bring him in just for the fact that, it's a McCarthy guy, so to speak. So once again, they're in a good situation because other than the tight ends we were talking about, these guys are very, very similar. They do very similar things on the field, so they are interchangeable. So I'm quite interesting to see what Rico Dowdle does, because he was good, 2 years in a row, and not so good the first couple of years. What type of player are they really, really getting here? It's going to be interesting to see how he works out here.
I'm going to get Harry in on this too. Dorn, I think this is the best Kaboli's ever looked. I think the hair looks phenomenal. And the glasses, you pair the hair with the glasses, it looks
like he has an 8th grade hairdo.
Yeah, I mean, he does kind of have the 90s front pushed up thing kind of going on a little bit, but I think you look good. A little salt and pepper up there, Kaboli.
Should I do the old high taper fade or low taper fade?
No, do what you got.
Yeah, keep that.
Yeah, you got a nice.
Hey,
you got
Dorn,
a nice flow.
have him take his hat off.
Who? Crowley?
Yeah, let's see that.
He has great hair.
Lettuce.
Oh, yes, lettuce.
Oh, that's a little fade going on there.
Well, yeah, I'm 35, trying to act like I'm 30.
You know what I like about Harry? When Harry grows his hair out, his beard is the same length as his hair. It's like just one big bucket.
That's what he's got going on right now. He looks like he's ready for the Penguins playoff push.
And that's intentional. I always do that. I like the hair and the beard to be the same length all the time.
Do you agree?
Get him cut at the same spot.
He's never looked better?
Mark looks like a dude.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like that guy. Look at the hair, yeah.
It's a good look for you. All right, coming up next, more from what Art Rooney II had to say at owners' meetings yesterday. Kaboli joining us live from Phoenix. You can text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates won yesterday. First game of the season won by the Pirates over the New York Mets in extra innings. The Pirates did lose 2 of 3, though, in that series. And now they'll continue the road trip with a series in Cincinnati that begins tonight with a game at 6:40. You can listen to that game right here on 93.7 The Fan. Listen through the radio or listen on the free Odyssey app. Our coverage begins at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now, Doran Dickerson.
The playoff push is here. NBA teams are deep in the stretch run, and Fanatics Sportsbook is ready for every moment. Here's the deal. You guys have heard me talk about fan cash, and remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't get at any other sportsbooks, like more bets, unlimited profit boosts for your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play. The good times roll on with Fanatics Fair Play, an injury protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. If your guy goes down, you're getting your money back or your parlay plays on. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. 4 teams remain, and the road ends in Indianapolis. 2026 Final Four is locked in. We've got a massive heavyweight clash at the top. Arizona taking on Michigan in a battle of powerhouse 1 seeds. Meanwhile, the bracket's biggest remaining Cinderella, 3-seed Illinois, will play red-hot UConn. I'm Drake Toll.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Did you know a drain that smells bad, is making strange gurgling noises, or is slow to drain could mean you have a blockage in your main sewer line? Don't wait for a complete backup, causing costly property damage and more extensive repairs. Call the trusted team of experts at McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric and get your home flowing smoothly again. And if you know you need your sewer line repaired, McVeigh offers free second opinions on any sewer line repair or installation. Call McVeigh or visit callmcveigh.com to schedule an appointment.
Pittsburgh is Edgar Snyder and Associates' home. Their offices have been right here in our region for more than 40 years. They know the streets, the people, the stories. Now random law firms are showing up, billboards up and down our streets, names you've never heard of, but they can't compete, not with Edgar Snyder and Associates, their roots, their people, or their legacy. If you need help after you've been injured in an accident, call the law firm that calls Pittsburgh home, 1-800-94-EDGAR, or visit edgarsnyder.com. Remember, there's never a fee unless they get money for you.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See below for details on all offers.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard tree, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
In West Mifflin, crews on the scene of a multi-vehicle accident tying up the intersection of Clareton and Lewis Run roads. Meanwhile, an accident blocking the left lane of the outbound Parkway East. This is underneath the Greensburg Pike overpass, causing delays back to Wilkinsburg. Meanwhile, inbound, you are just heavy at Edgewood Swissvale to the Squirrel Hill Tunnels. Parkway West delays near the runaway truck sand pile. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Brought to you by Corrigan Moving and Storage.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family owned and operated since 1929. If you're planning a move, Give us a call, 724-237-4578, or go to CorriganMoving.com.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
We were just talking to Ben Tenuta, who's a big shot around here. He does all kind of video, photograph, social media, everything. And he said back in high school that they would have a penguin show up, Be Cool the Penguin, Westmoreland Drug and Alcohol Commission, who would come in and say, be cool, don't smoke.
Yeah.
We had Dare.
So did we.
You did the
We had
Dare?
Dare.
Harry, did you have Dare?
Yeah.
Is Dare still a thing?
It's got to still be a thing. It has to be.
I really believe, I thought it did its job. I feel like whenever I was younger, I was like, man, Dare, yeah. Like,
Well,
I was all about it. I was wearing the shirts and everything.
Oh, yeah, dude. And if there's
time.
any kids listening to the show right now, never do drugs, but it kept me from doing them in high school.
Heck yeah.
I
until
heard
junior year.
I heard it's been under recent scrutiny because it was introducing kids to like concepts that they weren't necessarily aware of right away.
So some kids didn't know that drugs existed, and they're like, they're telling us not to do it, but it does sound pretty good. That would never happen with Be Cool the Penguin, who, in Ben Tenuta's words, had aura. Mark, how did they keep you from doing drugs back in the day? Kaboli's our guest, live from the NFL owners' meetings.
Man, I was too poor to buy drugs. What are you, nuts? I didn't have no money.
Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Yes?
Where was I supposed to get them at? This is Belle Vernon, baby. I didn't grow up in Mount Lebanon.
Did he have Be Cool the Penguin? I mean,
Yeah,
it's Tenuta. You ever heard of Be Cool?
Tenuta's like 18 years old, so we didn't cross paths at Belle Vernon.
I did some research real quick. I was kind of right. So in 2012, they evolved the program into calling it more like Keeping It Real, where they focus less on drugs and more on just making safe, responsible decisions with all things like smoking or
So it's not called
drinking
Dare
too much.
anymore. It's called Keeping It Real.
Right.
Isn't that what people usually say when they're smoking a joint? Like, hey, what are you doing? But I'm keeping it real.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Do they say that?
I don't know.
I'm just saying words. All right, Kaboli, what else did Art Rooney II say yesterday?
He didn't talk to us, so I have no idea.
Oh, no. Was it a Dulac exclusive?
That might have been a Dulac on the golf course
man.
exclusive for all I know.
I thought you were top dog. Guess not.
Oh, I don't.
All these years later, he still can't afford drugs. He's not getting the big scoops.
Nope.
Hey, I don't come out a day early to go golfing.
Maybe you should.
Mini golf, maybe.
Kaboli, I guess what Art told. We're gonna keep talking football, Mark. I guess what Art told Dulac is he does not like this new proposal where you could have penalties called by people up in the booth. And I agree with Art on that. I think you're really asking for game flow trouble. I think it's a terrible idea. I hope it doesn't pass.
Yeah, I don't think it will pass. I mean, once you start bringing an outside entity in to be able to drop flags, where does it start? Where does it stop? I mean, I could see you could talk about the egregious, then what's the definition of egregious? So I don't know. I don't think that would pass or even be tabled. I think that sucker would be just mentioned and go by the wayside right there. The last thing you need is more reviews, more eye in the sky type of stuff when it comes to football. I think there's already a million different rules that gets changed every single year anyway. So that seems like, didn't they go down this route already about being able to challenge pass interference calls or something like that?
Yes, they did it for a full season after that NFC Championship game where the Saints got hosed, and then their owner came out, and so did the governor.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like that would be the best interest. Maybe the best interest is to get some of these referees of not holding out or not going on strike. Maybe that's the best interest of what they should do out here.
Yeah, how do you think that's going to go? I mean, replacement refs, like, that's going to be a disaster if that actually goes through.
I think they're just using that as a bargaining chip. They can't allow that to happen. What was it? What had to be 10, 15? It's been a while, but they used them a while ago, and that turned out to be an absolute disaster. I mean, I think I read that the NFL proposed some sort of a raise for him yearly. I think it's just a matter of just getting it done, just trying to figure out how to get the most money out of him right now. I mean, this is the time of the year you negotiate. You can't really – you'll probably hear that they're going to bring in some refs, or at least looking into them right now to put some pressure on the referees association to get a deal done. But you can't. I mean, NFL is just such in a good spot right now. You can't have anything try to, ruin that at all by having replacement refs. Just the name replacement refs in itself lends to something that's not good for this league.
Totally agree with that. Mark Kaboli with us live from Phoenix for the NFL owners meetings here on the Fan Morning Show. Mark, Ty Simpson, any interest, you think, the Steelers on him? English?
No. Ty Simpson?
Yeah. Your guy Orlovsky loves him.
Yeah, he got brutalized there, huh?
He got beat down by the McAfee show.
Everybody.
I mean, and now everybody.
I mean, he just he stopped tweeting.
Yeah, he's taking it on the chin right now.
Well, you put yourself in a position like that of such great power he has and the platforms he has. When you put out an opinion like that, expect some pushback, and especially an opinion that very few people believe in. Honestly, maybe he's right, maybe he's not.
Well, they have the same representation. I think that's where it's coming from.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Same representation. They're represented by the same agency.
Oh, that's people. It's funny how that is. People notice that right away. I mean, it's not only Dan; it's other media members with coachings and coaches and stuff like that as well. That you have to wonder, this is interesting. Why is he shilling for this guy? So. I don't know I doubt if that's the case. I mean, you don't want to put your reputation at jeopardy because of that, but it makes you wonder.
I'm going to text Dulac and say you were talking junk about him going out and golfing.
I assume that is. I haven't talked to Jerry yet, but good for him.
Mark, appreciate the time. You look good. Don't fall asleep today, all right?
We got the NFC coaches here in about an hour and 15 minutes. You want me to ask Ben Johnson something for you?
No. How do you think Tomlin's going to do on TV, by the way?
Terrible. I think he should. Honestly, I think he should be a podcaster. I think Bob Pompiani should host a podcast with Mike Tomlin. I think if Tomlin goes and does the typical studio show, I think it's going to be a disaster.
Really?
I think he has to have a clearly defined niche. Then I think he'll be good. If he sits up there for 6 minutes on Sunday Night Football, I think it's not going to be good at all.
Wow.
Oh.
I mean, he's going to make like $15 million. I'm guessing he probably wouldn't make that with Pomp doing a podcast, but hey, who knows?
I don't know, those podcasts, man, some of them are nice. You can
like Kaboli and Mac.
Cash on. Yeah, all of them except one, I guess.
All right, Mark. Thanks for your time, buddy.
All right, see you, fellas.
Thanks, Mark.
See you, pal. Coming up next, we've got a new weekly feature that we're going to be doing for the next few weeks leading up to the draft. It is right up Dickerson Alley. That's right. We'll tell you about it coming up next. But first, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pittsburgh Pirates have a game tonight at 6:40 against the Cincinnati Reds on the road. It's a game you can listen to right here on 93.7 The Fan. We'll have coverage beginning at 5:45, and that coverage is presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Crowley.
Thank you so much, Nicholas. Crowley here for Window Nation. Spring has arrived. It'll be a great time to open your windows today, tomorrow, but wait, what if your windows don't open easily? What if they leak when it rains? What if they've got cracked glass or they need repainting? Again? Well, getting top-quality custom-fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. Right now, during the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off all your windows. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. And during uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make is in your home. In fact, experts report that windows retain 80% of their value. With Window Nation, you'll get windows that easily slide open and closed. They're made with top-quality seals, so they won't leak when it's rainy or windy. And unlike other windows, they're maintenance free. They're so good, Window Nation stands behind them with a lifetime warranty. They're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's The More You Buy, The More You Save sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now for a consultation.
Here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. The Final Four is set. Minor League Best Bet, ILL. Back in the national semifinals for the first time in 21 years, the Illini are again playing at their peak. A significant 10 spots higher in overall efficiency than UConn in the dance. They have a paper advantage. In a revenge game, give me Illinois -2.5 at -102. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram can't be beat. The tough Ram 1500, just $399 a month, or finance at 0% for 72 months. Grand Cherokees loaded up, only $399 a month. Hot Wranglers, just $299 a month. Plus, up to 125% of KDB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our declaration of deals at crownjeep.com. See dealer for details on all offers.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, it's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Step onto history at Omni Bedford Springs Resort and Spa, home to the legendary Old Course, ranked #1 in Pennsylvania by Golf Week 3 years running. This timeless course blends championship play with breathtaking scenery. This season, don't miss the Generation Cup on July 12th, a family tournament where parents, kids, and grandparents team up for a chance to qualify for the 2027 National Championship. Enjoy themed play days like Donald Ross Days, Tillinghast Twilight, and Spencer Oldham Sundays. And be sure to inquire about special Women's Golf Day events happening this May.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Spring is here. How about a fresh start? Baseball is back, the excitement of the draft, and sunlight finally filling your home again. Pella Windows and Doors welcomes the season with energy-efficient windows that brighten your space, elevate curb appeal, and keep your home comfortable all year long. And right now, get 55% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Call 855-77-PELLA or visit PellaPittsburgh.com. Pella, Pittsburgh's trusted window company.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. Always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All
All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house, something not of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back, and I was completely alone.
Radio rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
So I just got Andy, who's a great man, our web guy, in trouble with the aviary people, the national aviary people, because I said that armadillos can transmit leprosy. And so he goes up, he's like, can I touch the armadillo? And they're like, no, you can't touch the armadillo. And he said, is that because it'll give me leprosy? And they said, we are trying to dispel that myth. So I just want to come on here because I'm a big fan of the National Aviary. In fact, we have a season pass.
That's right.
We do. Big aviary fans. And so I'm sorry if I was promulgating the myth that these armadillos can pass leprosy, even though they can. Just don't eat them.
Did you tell the aviary people that directly, too, so Andy didn't look like a fool in front of them?
No. I love the idea of Andy being like, what do you mean I can't pet the armadillo? Is it because I'm going to get leprosy? And then they scolded him.
Yep. He came in and was like, thanks, jackass.
Which also, I have been laughing so much today. I laughed so hard when Harry was telling us that he busted his head open and his mom put a panty liner that I pulled my own sternum in laughter, in a fit of laughter.
Why do you call it a panty?
Yeah, I know. I do.
What is it called?
A panty liner?
Maxi pad.
You can call it whatever.
It's a period absorber, yeah.
I know what it is.
Oh,
You've never heard of a panty liner?
Maxi pad.
There's man. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm Adam Crowley, and I pulled my sternum. Adam Crowley out for a week with a pulled sternum.
Panty liners are thin, absorbent hygiene products used daily to manage vaginal things.
Oh, God. We didn't need to read that. I think people understand.
Well, he didn't need a panty liner. Oh. All right, we got a new segment we're going to break out weekly on Mondays leading up to the NFL draft. Harry, hit the music.
Yeah, there's no music.
We got no music? Okay.
just you asked me a segment before when I got a lot of work to do back here. At this point in the show, I can't find you music.
Okay, great. What are we on, round 4? Top draft picks by round for the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is actually not new. The next one we're about to do is new. This one's old but kind of new, so here we go. Top Pittsburgh draft picks by round, brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Do any Steelers fourth-round draft picks jump out immediately to you?
Martavis Bryant.
Boy, what a waste.
Martavis Bryant.
John Stallworth, probably number 1.
He was 4th? Okay.
Yeah. 4-time Super Bowl champion, Hall of Famer. Ike Taylor, a 4th-round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Larry Foote, a good man, and a 4th-round pick. Aaron Smith, who some would say is the most underrated Steelers defender of all time. But I think if you say that, then he can't be. If you say he's the most underrated defender of all time and he gets brought up in all those conversations, then you're no longer underrated. How's that for a take?
Yeah, it's all right.
Willie Colon.
Okay. Wow, that's a pretty good one.
Martavis Bryant. And Kevin Dotson, who's a hell of a player, but not a hell of a Steeler, was a bad Steeler, in fact.
Yep.
But John Stallworth has to be considered the best, obviously, 4th-round pick in Steelers history. All right. So there's one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hit the music for the new segment, Harry. Bang!
No.
All right.
There's no music.
Top Whippeal picks in the NFL draft of all time. Brought to you by the Pro Football Hall of Fame, Dickerson. How about that?
Nice.
Have you ever been?
No. Yeah, I've been to a Hall of Fame game.
Really? Would you play in it?
No, I was a kid. Yeah.
That was before they fixed the field.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never been.
I've never been to the actual Hall of Fame. I've been to a Hall of Fame game, though.
And then you didn't go into the Hall of Fame?
Nope.
You're there, and then you don't go in?
Yeah, my dad bought me a Minnesota Vikings jersey with no numbers on it or no names. It was just blank, but with the Vikings logo on the side. I'll never forget it because I was all mad. Yeah. I'm like, you just got me a blank jersey?
Because you could have got a Chris Carter jersey.
Something.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Dante Culpepper.
I mean, John Randall. Somebody. Blank.
Just blank. Front and back blank.
Front and back blank, but on the sides it had the Vikings and had the stripes or whatever.
Man.
Yeah. What am I going to do with this?
I love your dad. I mean, I met him twice, but I love your dad because he produced you. What are we doing here, pal?
I know.
What are we doing?
Yep.
Because he screwed that up like 3 different ways.
Yep.
Like, A, if you're going to go, like, get a nice jersey.
Mm-hmm.
B, go to the Hall of Fame.
Right.
We should do a fan morning show road trip to the Hall of Fame.
Well, we should because Larry Fitzgerald's getting in.
Bang. Let's make it happen.
So I'm going to go regardless.
I'm not, but I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
Dan Marino, the best WPIAL NFL player? I don't think he is.
Probably not. It's close, though.
Aaron Donald.
Maybe.
I think Aaron Donald, people say Mean Joe Green or Lawrence Taylor, but I think Aaron Donald, in some circles, considered the greatest defensive player of all time. And if you're the GOAT, then you got to be number one. And Marino is one of the best quarterbacks of all time, but he's not Brady. Hadn't won like Mahomes.
Right.
Man.
I mean, what are we going off a full body of work here? Are we going off of high
if
school?
I'm building a team, I'd pick Marino over Donald.
Yes.
Because he's a quarterback.
Yes. Or Unitas.
Or
Namath.
You know who's listed, like when you Google like best WPIAL players to be drafted, who always pops up, and I don't like it, is Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah. I even asked him that, like face to face.
That's right.
Yeah. I was like, do you claim Pittsburgh? He's like, no, I claim Buffalo.
Yeah, you can't.
He's like, no, I was there 1 year. He's like, it was a great year. Obviously Woodland Hills, but I don't claim that. So.
Now, if I'm Woodland Hills, I claim it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I mean, he actually he put how many, like $5 million into a new facility, new weight room for them. So
that's awesome.
I mean, but like deep down, he does not claim being a part of the WPIAL.
Is he dumb?
No, he's very smart. Very smart.
Boy, I put you on the spot there, too. Like, I didn't know what you were going to say.
I mean, I'd probably been honest.
Yeah.
But no, he's very smart, clearly. I mean, like, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's very smart with his money, hasn't spent a dime.
See, not enough guys like that. We were just talking last week, Floyd Mayweather, who'd made over $1 billion, is, like, going bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell do you do that? How do you spend over $1 billion in, like, 12 years? That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're going to fight a Paul? That's what everyone does when they get broke. They fight a Paul. Ty Law, Hall of Fame, Aliquippa. Tony Dorsett, Hopewell, Hall of Fame. Namath, Beaver Falls, Ditka, Quippa, Revis, Aliquippa. Man.
Yep. There's a lot.
And then, if we just started, and we'll do it next week, we could spend a full half hour just naming all the WPIAL players that have played in the NFL.
It's probably impossible.
Doran Dickerson.
Probably impossible. Actually, there's so many guys that probably were 10-year guys that aren't like big-time names in the NFL, but like were in the NFL for a long time.
Who's the best high school player you ever saw?
Tyler Palco.
Yeah.
Eugene Jarvis. Eugene Jarvis was close second.
Palco was a baller.
Yeah.
Palco was a baller at Pitt. Yep. He's a really good player.
I mean, that's being biased. So if I'm not being biased there, I'd probably say Eugene Jarvis. For me, seeing up close personal, how small he was and how physical and how fast and how shifty and how he just would break a game open and how he led them to a state championship. He does not get enough praise here in Pittsburgh. He's not in the WPIAL Hall of Fame. He's not in the Western PA Hall of Fame. It is ridiculous.
You ask people, they'll say Pryor or they'll say LeVar Arrington. I didn't see Arrington play.
Me neither. We're too young.
Yeah, too young. I didn't see Pryor play either, though.
I saw him
You
play.
saw him play in high school?
Yeah. He was a man amongst boys. Basketball, same thing.
I hate that guy because of Rich Rodriguez. If Rich Rodriguez didn't leave, he might have had him play at West Virginia. And that'd have been nice.
So you hate Rich Rod?
Yeah, but now I love him again, so I had to pivot on the fly there and say I hate Terrell Pryor, even though I've got nothing against Terrell Pryor. Except for that time he ran 93 yards on the half dirt, half grass field with the Raiders against the Steelers. Bad angle by Troy. You don't say that often. Sean Lee, Malik Hooker, Tyler Boyd, Miles Sanders, Christian Kuntz, Chartiers Valley.
Yep.
How about that? So are there 16 WPIAL guys in the NFL right now? Is that what I'm reading?
Probably. DeMar Hamlin. Man. Yeah, there's probably.
You know which schools produce the most players?
Woodland Hills.
It says McKeesport here. I'm going to have to dive deeper with 16. Central Catholic 15, Woodland Hills and Monessen 14 each. Yeah.
Didn't Southside Jake ask us that a couple weeks ago on the quiz show he does every Tuesday.
He did have a WPIAL-related question, but I forget.
I think he asked because I remember we got it wrong. Oh, no, it was for colleges. Never mind. Sorry.
Thanks, Harry. Good stuff.
Nice.
No, I remember.
What college did LeVar Arrington go to?
It was Notre Dame that had the most.
That was the question, yeah. What college did LeVar Arrington go to?
Notre Dame.
All right.
Is that right?
No.
Well,
then why what do we like?
Bucks and Pucks tonight. Pirates try to even their record, the Penguins, with a win. Well, it goes a long way to getting them in the postseason. A loss takes a big bite out of their playoff chances. We'll get into that when we come back, but first, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins have a game tonight against the New York Islanders at 7 o'clock. It's a road game for the Penguins, who are coming off a loss to the Dallas Stars over the weekend, 6-3. Penguins are tied for third right now with the Columbus Blue Jackets. Both those teams have 88 points, tied for third in the Metropolitan Division. The New York Islanders are 1 point ahead of both those teams. They have 89 points, and they're in second in the Metro, so that makes it a pretty crucial game for the Penguins and Islanders tonight. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Cruz still dealing with a couple of earlier accidents, one in West Mifflin at the intersection of Clarendon and Lewis Run Roads. Also one on the outbound Parkway East. It's blocking the left lane at the Greensburg Pike overpass. Watch for slowdowns back toward Wilkinsburg past the scene as you get by in the right and center lanes. Meanwhile, on the North Shore, they are talking about road closures happening already. Watch for the closure of Art Rooney Avenue in front of Acrisure Stadium, and also General Robinson Street between Art Rooney Avenue and Tony Dorsett Drive. That's as crews need that area to set up the stage for the upcoming draft. Parkway West, you're heavy around the Banksville merge point. Route 28 and the Parkway North have cleared out. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling easy and convenient, and right now, their Spring into Savings promotion means free installation on your remodel. And if you've always thought that tile was the only way to go to get a luxury bathroom, well, you can think again. West Shore Home's brand new modern composite wall systems give you that high-end tile look without the grout, the cracking, or the maintenance. Right now, get free installation and save an extra $500 just for being a fan of the show when you schedule your free consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. See the website for details.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Come on. No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up.
I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Yeah, I'm annoyed because I look and I'm online and it's got all the players listed from the WPIAL in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And they don't have Joe Montana listed.
Really?
So then I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, Ringgold's in WPIAL. And their Wikipedia says they are. So I don't know what is up there. But that's what happened.
He's number one.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's not listed there, though. I'm going to write them.
You should.
I'm going to write the Pro Football Hall of Fame.
You should.
Mm-hmm. All right, tonight, Bucks and Pucks. Do the Pens win?
Tough place to play. Yes, because Malkin and Crosby play, and they play well.
There were elements of the game against Dallas really to like, and I thought they dominated most of the game against Ottawa. I think they're finding their legs again. Get Sid, get Gino back, win the game. Do the Bucks win behind Braxton Ashcraft?
Yes.
Prediction. Marcelo Ozuna, first Pirate Tater.
Okay.
Tonight.
And I got O'Neal Cruz.
First of the season.
Yep.
Let's go, Harry. Any Bucko predictions?
They're gonna win at least 2.
2 out of 3. Come back home 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
And beat the Orioles on Friday. And by Easter, they'll never look back.
I also think
they'll be risen.
Oh.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high is 66. Tomorrow, high is 74. A nice couple of days here to start your week. Joe Starkey's up next. Tomorrow, loaded show. Jeff Hathorn, Southside Jake, Matt Clement, Neil Walker, and Tyler Kennedy. Talk Deans tomorrow, 5:40. Goodbye.
Bye.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
Pros, get ready. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. With job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and the brand names you trust. Floor and decor is on its way. You ready? Coming soon to Bethel Park.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3,000.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I know a couple of people on GLP-1s, and I get why people are now starting to add Awaken 180 into their program. Because at first, great. Appetite's down, you're losing weight. Now it feels like, all right, here we go. But for some people, it can turn into, oh man, I thought this would go faster. My results have stalled. My stomach's off. I don't feel great. Now what? And honestly, that makes sense. if you didn't really change what you eat, just the amount of it, that's only going to take you so far. And trust me, I get why people go on GLP-1s. I'm not anti-GLP-1. What I'm saying is, if you're on the meds and you want to feel better, keep the results moving, and teach you how to keep the weight off after, talk to Awaken 180. You've already got momentum. You took a step to get healthy. Now add in the part that helps you finish the job while enjoying the ride. Free support for life with the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Trucking isn't just for drivers. PGT Trucking needs professional staff to help support their men and women out on the road. With positions in safety, recruiting, driver training, fleet management, maintenance, and more, you too can join the proud professionals of PGT and play a major role in the supply chain. Ditch the boring desk job and get in on the action with PGT. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work. That's pgttrucking.com/work.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Earlier accident being cleared. It's still blocking the left lane of the outbound Parkway East at the Greensburg Pike overpass. It's causing delays as you get by in the center and right lanes back to Wilkinsburg. Inbound delays, though, right at Edgewood, Swissvale to the Squirrel Hill tunnels. We do have crews working on the inbound Parkway West. Watch for shoulder closure there between the Banksville merge point and the Route 51 off-ramps, causing delays back before Parkway Center. Route 28 and the Parkway North have cleared out. The HOV lanes are closed. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA, I'm Greg McAtee on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're excited that the draft is here in our backyard now.
We couldn't be more excited about the draft coming to Pittsburgh, but there's excitement about the draft on every front, and we're looking at what's bringing the green, brought to you by True Green. Did you know that the draft is expected to generate approximately $200 million for Western Pennsylvania? That's Bringing the Green, brought to you by True Green, right here on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lose 2 out of 3. They were able to take the final game of the series against the New York Mets with a couple of RBI base hits. Ryan O'Hearn, Henry Davis helped the Buccos, who had to escape some trouble once again in extra innings, but this time they get it done. We'll play the first of 3 in Cincinnati tonight against the arch rival Reds. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Sangrilli will begin at 5:45. You can also listen on your Odyssey app at the 6:40 first pitch. Braxton Ashcraft makes his first start. Chase Burns will go for Cincy. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. All reunited again Monday, Pomp and Joe.
Good Talk Radio.
Great. All right. Thank you.
Now, more Pomp and Joe Show.
Absolutely.
Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Bob, I'm not feeling well, and I'm blaming 2 of our producers for that. How are you?
Who may they be, and why aren't you feeling well?
Limits and Donnie Football.
Okay, explain.
First of all, I'm sick. I hate that feeling. Came on Saturday. It's like this inevitable push toward sickness that your body's going through, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. You just got to sit there and take it. Right, Bob?
Pretty much. You just got to deal with the consequences of being sick, which is you feel lethargic. You probably don't,
I'm
want to
hangry.
do much.
Angry.
But
irritated.
These are short-lived. You can get by it.
Not for me. I never get a normal little sore throat. It's either strep throat, COVID.
No. If you get
flu,
strep throat, take it from me. Don't make it seem like it's a cold.
Or a sinus infection, which was last year. And that was your fault, by the way.
I think I have allergies. I've developed them at this. I've never had allergies before, but lately I've had the red eye, every watery eyes, sneezing a lot, and I never did that. But the strep throat, take it seriously because it led for 2 open heart surgeries for me. It's a virus
Believe me, I've had it
attacks those valves in your heart chamber.
I think I've had it probably 5 to 8 times in my life. And I'm blaming Limits because I'm sick, because he said he's been sick. Who did I drive to the wedding with last weekend, Bob? And it usually takes 7 to 10 days for a sickness to percolate.
Is that true, Bob? 7 to 10 days for it to percolate?
I have no idea, but I know you guys were in a car for about 3 hours.
Yes, we were. And he wasn't feeling well.
So no, that was more so stomach issues, more so than anything.
Well, stomach issues are still
Stomach issues is where it all starts, Limits. You got me sick.
Stomach issues are different than the sinus issues that I have this time of year every year. Right around my birthday, Bob, and right in September. I always have bad sinus issues.
It's like the transitional seasons that bring out this stuff.
Well, there are 2 days where I just won't have a voice.
No, it's not, Bob. It's a virus.
All right, here we go. Dr. Joe.
I can't laugh
Dr.
because
Joe is in the house.
My upper respiratory system, and this is all his fault. And then I'm gaining weight again and binging on sweets, and that's Donnie's fault because of the cookie table.
I'm taking blame again for that, too.
You should enjoy the cookies.
I did. I had 9 of them.
Tell him.
I had lost all kinds of weight, and then I sat down.
That's all it is. Just moderate.
Yeah. Tell that to an addictive personality, Bob. People they can't control themselves, and I'm one of them.
I've been good. Late chips are my downfall. I have not had a chip in over a week, and normally every day, here and there, I'm staying away from all of that.
I had 9 cookies, and that sent me in a tailspin.
Did you take any home in your pockets or any of the?
I couldn't at the end because I know what I would have eaten those on the way home, and he had all the ones that I love. Those little multicolored, they're like almost purple. They're striped. You know what I mean, Limits?
Oh yeah. Very good.
And then the ones that are like peanut butter with a chocolate kiss in them.
Yeah, those are good too.
Those are unbelievable.
Yeah, those are good.
Bob.
Cookies at Christmas time.
Homemade brownies. So it's Donnie's fault. Ironically, since he's a spokesman for Awaken 180, it's Donnie's fault that I'm gaining weight because of that cookie table, and I haven't been able to control myself since, Bob. So the producers have me in a bad way today. You?
No, I'm fine. I'm ready to go. We have a lot to get into today, a lot on the line throughout the next 2 weeks here. And this week coming up will be a very big one for the Penguins. How about the UConn game? Pirates off to 3 games into the season. We have a lot to go down the trail.
Was the Braylon Mullins shot better than Leitner? That's the question, Bob. Everybody's asking. Was it a better play? Was it a better play?
I think it was, given the entire 10-second sequence, yes. I would say yes. And I think Duke has had some really bad finishes of late with some of the best NBA talent you could find on rosters.
Tell me why you think it's better than Leitner.
Because I think it was kind of helter-skelter. You didn't know you were going to get the ball to begin with, and you're there. He was the guy who made the deflection.
Yeah.
He turned around, got it right back, alert play to get it to him, and Duke was in a panic mode at that point. And for him to hit a 40-foot shot.
Was it 40, they said?
I think 40 or 42 feet, something like that. Do you know what it is?
I heard 35, but that might have been just a rough estimate.
Well, it's way out.
Real rough if it was 42.
Real. Were you downplaying the shot? I thought it was
no. I'm downplaying his estimate.
Well,
how could I downplay the shot? The shot was historically incredible.
I think it was better than Leitner's play. I do.
The shot itself was better than Leitner's shot. The overall play, you had the pass from Grant Hill, the great catch by Leitner, the poise to turn and take your time and hit it. I'm still giving the Leitner shot very slight edge. Maybe because he's from Buffalo,
That's exactly the reason why I'm not giving it the edge, because they had time to design that play.
That's a good
and
point.
It worked.
That is a good point.
This was helter-skelter.
Yeah.
You got to make a shot. No one expected it to come. Mullins, by the way, had been ice cold from 3 over the last part of the season. And in that game, UConn shot threes very poorly. So for them, all of a sudden, to hit the game when he shot, which was a 3, which was their Achilles heel all day long.
Phenomenal.
Stunning.
It was
stunning.
Such a great ending.
So,
and it was Duke, so it made it even better.
Well, a lot of people say that, too.
Do you?
First of all, let's go back and look at that play. So John Shire leaves that game with 1 timeout in his pocket. Or actually, he used it late after this. But he had a timeout after they made the second foul shot.
Yeah.
72-70, you're inbounding. We're upstairs talking in our sports department. Timeout, set the stage for these guys. There are a lot of freshmen on the – I don't care how elite they are, they're freshmen. Timeout, that's what he should have done, in my opinion. Go out and talk to him and say, look, all you got to do when that ball comes in is get it in, and then they'll foul you. Or if you have some opportunity to look around, wait. Again, look for the foul first, if not. But I don't know why he didn't call timeout. And you can tell they were not clear about what to do. Both the boozers.
Well, certainly the other boozer wasn't clear in advancing the ball and trying to throw it over somebody.
He's a good foul shooter. He has the ball. He's double teamed. Just hold on to it.
Maybe in the end, Bob, maybe you are right. Maybe you are right because it's a scramble play and the game's over and you don't have control of it.
Right.
That's the best point. This overall play was more incredible than Leitner. I think I have to concede on that point. I think I was giving Leitner the edge because he's from Buffalo, from Nichols.
It was a great shot and a great play design. It executed beautifully.
I mean, we're talking about 2 of the 4 or 5 greatest shots ever in college basketball.
I mean, really. It has to be up there.
Maybe the 2.
And the other thing is, given where they were in that game, they were down 19 points, UConn. They fought all the way back. And the only thing that I didn't like about it was looking at Dan Hurley. That guy annoys me with some of his antics on the sidelines. But
I know.
You know.
Limits, Leitner or Mullins?
I agree with Bob. I think it's the Mullins
shot. Well, now
shot.
you agree with me, too, because I agree with Bob, too.
I agree with all of you guys because, I mean, think about it from this perspective, too. It gave me a lot of Furman, Virginia vibes, too. Remember how, that was a first-round game. You're talking Elite 8 to go to the Final Four. But still, the distance, which I looked it up, it was 35 feet.
Was it? Okay.
For Mullins to make that shot.
40, and that's why I said, whatever the case, what's the normal three-point range?
21, I think, right around 21.
So you're 14 feet beyond the 3. It's almost like half.
But you said it was 42, Bob. That was a horrible exaggeration.
I heard that last night on one of the shows that I was watching.
That's like me blaming the producers for my weight gain. Limits, we interrupted you.
It's basically making a shot from the logo compared to where Leitner's was right around the free throw line.
Top of the key there,
yeah, top of the key. So I think that has to be considered too. And just the helter-skelter element that you referred to it as, Bob, like it's a lot more difficult, I think, to make a shot in that moment when it's just a scramble. Is Karaban going to take the shot? Is Mullins going to take the shot? Karaban passed it back to him, and then you look up at the clock and you just kind of have one of those, oh, bleep moments. I got to throw something up there. And for it to be as perfect as a shot that it was, splashed right in.
It looked like Shire knew it, too. Did you see him on the sidelines?
Yeah.
He knew that was going in.
Once you
I
give
think
it up
everybody
like that,
did. Yeah.
Like, if you look at Boozer at center court, the mistake he made, I think, and I don't know enough, but you're a coach, Joe, you could tell me. If you get that ball there,
Bob.
He took a dribble and then stopped. He stopped his own situation, which gives him no momentum to do anything other than throw the. He's trying. And I understand.
Throw it to the ceiling if you're going to throw it.
That's what I was going to say. If you're going to throw it, make sure you throw it up high enough where if it bounces and they're 90 feet away for whatever it is, they're not going to make that shot. He threw it so that those guys could deflect it, and they
incredible the way the ball went.
There's a part of me that feels bad for him because he's going to have to live with that forever.
For sure. I do. I don't feel bad for Duke as a whole, but him in particular, I do. All right, Bob. Now we get to the topic of the day. There's a million Pirate topics. We're going to really start getting into the draft very heavily. What day is this, Limits?
Monday, March 30th.
It's only March 30th. I thought it was April Fool's Day, Bob.
24 days away.
Yeah, we'll get into that. But the story of the day is the Penguins.
Absolutely.
They have a de facto playoff game tonight. I mean, just a gigantic game on the island of all places. Their house of horrors throughout their franchise history to some degree, excluding maybe the Brooks Orpik goal. You remember that one in overtime in Game 6, Bob?
Yeah, that was
I think Tyler Kennedy may have been intimately involved in that goal. Some people thought he deflected it. Am I right about that? I think so. Anyway, It's a de facto playoff game. Will Sid play? Will Gino play? If Columbus wins last night, the Penguins are in the second wild card spot even as we speak. So how must win is this game? I'd say a point is mandatory. Maybe that's even strong. 2 would be great. 1 is close to necessary, and none, you start to put yourself in a very difficult position, but you still got games left, and you have a game in hand on the Islanders and Columbus, I might add. So how big's the game to you?
I think it's big. Yeah, minimum 1, because it is a point collection system that we're using here. So minimum 1. But to me, if you get 2, you really hurt the Islanders, who after that have to play the Hurricanes twice. Carolina has 2 against the Hurricanes as well. The schedules ramp up for each of those teams, where slightly ramps down for the Penguins. So if you could put them out on a regulation loss, which again is the first tiebreaker, you also add to that in your pocket.
That would be big.
So if you do that, you make a big statement. But it's not going to be easy. The Islanders, they beat Dallas the other day, and that's when Dallas came to Pittsburgh on Saturday, I thought this is a bad time for the Penguins to play Dallas. Not only did you not have your 2 top players, they also had lost 2 in a row. They had a miserable road trip, but they were due to take it out on somebody, and they did. So, yeah, I think this is important, and equal as important as tomorrow. You're coming home against Detroit, which is right behind points. They're trying to get in. And last week, Joe, we sat here and said, well, the Flyers are not going to be a factor. Well,
I didn't say that.
Didn't we say they're kind of they're down in the? They were.
You know who else is still a factor? The Capitals.
Yes.
You know why? Because they have 83 points, and they still play the Penguins twice.
The Flyers have jumped to 86. They've gone 9-1 in their last 10 games.
I know they have, Bob. And the Capitals are also very hot right now. Well, not very hot, but they are what? 5-1-2 in their last 8. And guess who they played twice?
The Penguins, back-to-back games.
Wrong. The Penguins in back-to-back games. Those are their second and third last games of the season. They also still get Columbus. They also get Philly tomorrow night. Don't count out the Capitals yet.
I wouldn't count out the Flyers yet as a wild card participant.
I'm certainly not. How could I if I'm not counting out the Capitals and the Flyers are ahead of them, Bob?
Yeah, it's crazy how it's gone. And there are years where, the Western Conference has all these teams in the same situation, getting, 95 to 100 points and not qualifying for the playoffs. Well, in the East this year, that's exactly what we have. Everyone around them is winning.
I think it's going to take 100 points to get in, which I didn't deem
that's 6
possible.
Wins, and that's what I agree with you. 100 is 6 wins for them. Gives them 12 points. They have 88. That's 100.
All of a sudden, they're out of that spot where we've talked about a lot, where all they need is a point a game to get to the playoffs. A point a game. No, they need more than that now. I don't like it. I don't like the feeling right now.
I do.
You like it?
I've seen.
Or you're still confident?
I'm confident because I've seen them face the adversity throughout the course of the season. I think this is adverse. I think they'll respond tonight, and they better respond tomorrow as well. Those 2 teams, you can hurt both of them while advancing yourself. So, big 4 points in the next 2 days.
I don't like it, Bob. I don't like it one bit, especially without. Is Sid going to play? It sounded encouraging yesterday.
Encouraging. I don't know, but we'll find out.
Is Gino going to play?
He participated fully. Was on a second line. So,
I know, but they said he was working for 80 minutes.
One guy
afterward.
who's really sorely missed, hard to believe we're going to say this, is Blake Lizotte. I mean, he's been terrific, and he anchors their penalty killing, which has gone backwards since he's been gone.
Yeah, you know what else has gone backwards? Is their goaltending. So who do you play tonight?
Well, this brings up an interesting situation. We talked about this on the number 1 Cochran Sports Showdown last night.
With Mulsey?
No, he wasn't there. He was tied up with, I think, his wife was working. He had a lot of things to do with kids and everything else, so he couldn't do it.
I mean, I didn't need a full explanation.
Okay.
Anything else with Mulsey?
No, I'm just saying.
Who was there?
So, Jeff Hathorn, Chris Adamski, and Ray Fittipaldo.
Ray Fittipaldo.
So we were talking about, now you made me lose my train of thought. What was I going to bring up?
I don't know.
You have been an advocate of this, and I wonder, after we see the Golden Knights of Vegas decide to fire Bruce Cassidy and bring in John Tortorella, even though they're right in the midst of a playoff hunt and they have a good team, that's drastic. Would the Penguins be so drastic as to bring up Sergei Miroshov?
No, I've been wanting them to do that for the whole year, literally on day 1.
I wonder at this point of the season what that would do. You'd find out real quick about what his game is all about in pressure, high pressure cooker. And you also maybe would make your team in front of you understand that's a young, we got to play harder in front of him. We can't allow it. Although I don't think that's going to happen. So my question, I'm going to go with Shilovs tonight. I was okay with Skinner back to back. I didn't like his game on Saturday. I'm going to go back to Shilovs tonight.
I guess it's that old saying, Bob, for quarterbacks and goalies, when you have two, you might not have one. Yes?
But that would be interesting to see if they ever made a move like that. I mean, you're throwing him right into the frying pan.
I know. But if this keeps up, it just hasn't been good enough. And I realize it's a function, at least partially, maybe largely, of how the team plays in front of them. I get it. And the goaltending's been generally pretty bad for a long time now.
Yeah, it's been pretty good most of the season, and now it's not been that way. They've given up too many goals, and some of those are questionable on goaltenders. I think Skinner's made some big saves to get some points in big games like we saw last week, especially in overtime in Ottawa. But it's got to be more consistent than that. I thought their game in Ottawa was terrific, Joe. They went on the road to a hot team. And they
really played
them.
well.
They did everything they could have to get the 2 points, and they did. But against Dallas, it wasn't the same. They hardly generated anything. They weren't forcing the attack in the attack zone. All of this stuff collapsed on them.
Shilovs started March with a shutout over Vegas, and since then, he's disintegrated. 4 goals, 4 goals, 5 goals, 2 goals, 4 goals, 5 goals. His save percentage this month is .860. I don't feel good about him. I just don't. I don't feel good about Skinner either. That's the problem here, Bob. I don't feel good about either one. I suppose I would go back to Shilovs and see what happens. That statement in and of itself is worrisome.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And they're going against a pretty good goalie. Last I checked for the Islanders.
Ilya Sorokin is real good. I assume he'll be in net tonight for them.
So I would assume, yes. Of course.
He's been there. But they have a couple of guys who can get the job done. He's just the best of them. So, yeah, this is a very big. But if you look at the schedules for both Islanders and Columbus, I mean, they have some really difficult assignments in there. So
everybody does at this point, right?
But I would argue that, and this is why it's hard, the Penguins at this point will go against teams that are not in the playoffs. However, those teams not in the playoffs, the Florida Panthers are the defending champs 2 times. They know how to win games. They have Bobrovsky in goal. Even though they get him back-to-back, 2 home games in back-to-back
Penguins
days.
get him twice.
Back here in Pittsburgh twice, which is, you don't see that very often.
The Islanders outshot the Panthers in their meeting a couple of days back, 40-21, and beat them 5-2. I don't like it, Bob. I don't like it one bit right now, although I do see what you're saying.
Yeah,
with Sid back in the lineup, a little bit of magic. They did show it in Ottawa. There still is some magic to this team. I just wonder if it's going to run out.
I think they're going to get in. I think they're going to be the 3rd team in this. Whoever they play, doesn't matter. Just get in. I want to see playoff hockey. I think we all do.
Limits, who would you go with in goal tonight? Bob says Shilovs, and so do I.
Yeah, I've never been the biggest Stuart Skinner believer. And Shilovs, I think, over the course of the time frame since Skinner got here, has played better. So he would ultimately be my choice, especially after how Skinner played against Dallas, which I didn't think was great. 6 total goals in that game. So I would go with Shilovs, but I'm with you, Joe. I would have called up Murashov months ago, especially when you don't trust either of these goalies. Like if it was game 1 of the playoffs tomorrow, well, I mean, this is basically game 1 of the playoffs tonight. It's a significant game. Who do you start? We're having this type of conversation. No good team has this conversation going into the playoffs typically, unless it's a Murray-Fleury situation where you have 2 elite goaltenders.
Well, we'll see what Dan Muse does tonight, and we'll keep you updated as the day goes along here.
I think it would be fascinating to watch a surprise recall.
That would be awesome.
It's him, and he's thrown in the net. Wow. That would be something.
I think Sid will play. I think Gino's, it just sounded like much more questionable, but that's obviously a boost, a major boost. And I have to throw a caveat into our argument from last week when I said it would be a failure of a season if they miss. Obviously, if Sid's not around or severely compromised, that opinion changes, you know?
Well, yeah, if he's missed a ton of games. Like that trip out west, I give them a lot of credit. They didn't have Malkin. They didn't have him. and they still came away with 6 points out of 10.
Right.
And, I mean, that speaks to a lot of levels of success. So, you know, they've been battling, and I like the battle-testedness of their game, and I think we're going to see that. Look about this week, Joe. You have a game tonight in New York. Tomorrow, Detroit comes home.
Right.
Tampa on Thursday,
Yes.
and then back-to-back Florida. That's not easy.
No, but nobody's schedule is easy.
No.
At least Florida right now seems to be reeling a little bit, right?
Yeah, and they seem to have cashed it in a little bit, too. They're not playing with the same way they've played when they've won championships, kind of careless with the puck. I think their goaltenders are paying the price for that. So, yeah, you should be able to get some points in that weekend.
Islanders have 89. They've played 74 games. Penguins have a game in hand at 88. They're in third. Then the two wild card teams are Boston with 92. They're red hot again. Columbus with 88. Penguins have the tiebreaker, at least right now, by one game on the Islanders. That's regulation wins by 3 over Columbus. Okay, that's the playoff picture. Then you got Ottawa knocking on the door with 86, 2 behind the Penguins. Detroit with 86, 2 behind the Penguins. They've all played the same number of games. Philly with 86. They've played the same number of games. And Washington with 83. Penguins have a game in hand on them, but the Caps have the Penguins twice and have won 3 in a row and are 6-2-2 in their last 10. I don't know that I've ever seen it like this. In 21-22, it took 100 to get in. I believe the Capitals were the 8th seed, if I recall correctly, and they needed 100. I think you're going to need 100 points, which means 12 in the next 9 games.
Yeah. And, you know, it's interesting because there are years where you don't need this. You could have gotten in with 88 points. The total they had right now was, in previous years, good enough to be a wild card, the last wild card. But now it's not going to be like that. These teams are all – and this kind of makes you wonder about the point collection system that is the NHL. Because it does not necessarily speak to winning and losing at times. You know, when you add all the points up, there are teams that have more regulation or more overall losses than wins.
Yeah.
And most teams are like this.
How would you fix it, Bob?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think, do you like it that way, by the way, or not? Because I think it becomes playing for points as opposed to playing to win games sometimes. You know, the last part of the regulation, you're just kind of protecting a point.
I'm okay with the system.
Okay.
I am. What would you do to fix it?
I just find
it's better than having ties.
What is the Penguins' overall record if you get those loser points out of there and turn them into losses?
I don't know. But would you rather? I don't know, honestly. Would you rather have ties?
No.
Then what would you rather have?
I may be inclined
just
to go
2 for a win, none for
0 for a loss.
Okay.
I mean, that may be hard to some, but it's more reflective of winning and losing. Like, I'm going to look at the standings right now. I'll make a point to you if I find these. Hold on a minute.
It's going to take too long, Bob.
Well, that's why
we're on live radio.
You can filibust while I'm working.
You know what? Why don't you come back with that? You do your homework, and we also come back with Jay Caulfield. Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line on which you can communicate with our dear friend City Limits, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Bob, you have a message for the Populace.
Yes, I do. Here we are heading into April. You know what that means, Joe. It's time to think about remodeling, about changing things in your house, and who better to call than West Shore Home, because they're bringing you huge savings on your bathroom remodel right now with their Spring into Savings promotion. I've told you about this last week. We're going to continue it this week. You will get free installation on your bathroom remodel, and you will save an extra $500 just for being a fan of our program when you schedule that free home-in consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling fast and easy, from your live consultation to the professional installation, which, by the way, and this is important, is completed by their teams of highly trained employee installers. They got your back from start to finish. And by the way, if you're one of those people who thought that tile is the only way to get a truly luxurious bathroom, West Shore Home is about to change your mind on that. Their modern composite wall systems give you that high-end tile look without the grout, without the cracking, or the maintenance that comes with it. Available in 6 distinct colors with a UV protective finish that keeps things looking sharp for years to come. This is what we call affordable luxury right now. So don't wait. Visit westshorehome.com/fan, schedule that free consultation, and lock in your savings today. See the website for details. Austin?
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Bob, just a recap of what Joe was saying earlier. It's Penguins and Islanders tonight, 7 o'clock on the island, as I'm sure Sorokin will get the start for the Islanders. Who will go for the Penguins is the big question, whether it be Skinner or Artur Shilovs. So, 88 points to the Penguins right now, a game in hand on the Islanders at 89. Boston and the Blue Jackets have both played 74 games. Boston, 92 points. Columbus, 88 points. Ottawa, 86. Red Wings, 86. Flyers, 86. Buckle up for the last 9 of the year. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1-yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Cleveland Browns need to trade star pass rusher and reigning defensive player of the year, Myles Garrett. The team reworked Garrett's contract earlier this week, making it way more tradable. There is no reason for Garrett to remain on this roster. The team stinks with him breaking the sack record. It can stink without him. The Browns need to supercharge their rebuild. There is no choice here. The Browns need to trade Myles Garrett. I'm Nick Costos.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I just got married, and I had this moment when I picked up my suit about a month ago. I'm standing there thinking, this is pretty wild, because I could have worn this same suit a couple of years ago. Seriously, that's what hits me most about Awaken 180. Not just that I lost the weight, it's that I never put it back on. Not a pound. In fact, I've lost a couple of more. So when the wedding came around, I wasn't scrambling. I wasn't trying to crash into shape. I wasn't looking for some last-second miracle. I already had it handled. Awaken 180 helped me lose the weight, feel good while I was doing it, and actually keep it off. No meds, no starting over, no panic, because a big day is coming up. I got to go into my wedding feeling good, comfortable, confident, and just enjoy it. And honestly, that's what people want. Not just to lose it, to know that it's gone and that it stays away. That's why Awaken 180 worked for me. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
When your money gets tight, you have to make some tough choices. Do you pay the mortgage, pay the credit cards, or pay the IRS? For lots of people, taxes get pushed aside until the letters start, then the threats, then the action, bank levies, wage garnishments. You can stop worrying. The IRS is offering new opportunities to help you resolve your back taxes, and Guardian Tax knows how it all works. If you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes, you may qualify to reduce your total tax debt by a very significant amount, even if you're years behind on filing. But timing matters, and so does who you trust. Guardian Tax knows the system and how to work it in your favor. They step in, deal with the IRS directly, and fight to protect what you've worked so hard to earn. In today's economy, you can't afford to lose more. Call Guardian Tax now for a free confidential consultation. 800-404-4307. 800-404-4307. Don't wait for the IRS to make the next move. Make yours first. Call now. 800-404-4307.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it.
Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich and Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich and Fishman, 888-98 Twins. They've got your back, not your wallet. Sticking to the fundamentals and not wavering from a game plan is a great philosophy for football and banking. For nearly 160 years, that's been the winning strategy behind PNC's approach to helping their customers live their best financial lives and their communities be their most brilliant. Locally, dedicated PNC teams are in formation to help fans receive sound and reliable personalized financial advice to get them across the goal line. Because as they see it, a win for them is a win for the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
Hey, it's Norm Dickerson. Tired of unreliable supply chains holding up your construction projects? Delays cost money. You need building materials you can count on right when you need them. That's where Reed Building Supply comes in. I've known them for more than half my life. Quality lumber and everything else for your residential or commercial build. On time and with a smile from your personal Reed rep. Don't build with uncertainty. Build with Reed. Visit us today at reedbuildingsupply.com. Reed Building Supply, building Western PA one project at a time.
After an accident, you need an injury attorney who fights for you. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski are ready to take on the insurance companies and win you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Coach Wooten's Basketball Camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game, play the game, have fun, and get an experience of a lifetime at Coach Wooten's Camp. Let your kid be a kid. Down the screen and go do what we do. Let's go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. CoachWooten.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ah. If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Bob, Bill Rafferty, and Grant Hill were right. All Duke really had to do was just hold the ball.
Hold the ball. That's what I'm saying. If you know that going in, they did not take a timeout. They seem to be a little panicked.
Just hold the ball.
But again, keep in mind, there are a lot of freshmen on the floor. Not that that's an excuse, but it is in many ways because a lot of these guys haven't been in that situation. Just hold the ball. It's that simple. Hold the ball, get fouled. If you make 2 games over, if you make 1, you still have a really legitimate chance.
Holy ostrich milk.
And I'm honestly
never going to get over that one.
That UConn didn't foul anyone. I thought for sure as soon as Cam Boozer got the ball, he'd be fouled.
It was crazy.
And they didn't do it. And I'm thinking, and at that point, I'm saying, what are you doing, UConn? Foul somebody.
I thought the same exact thing.
They would have been ripped if they didn't deflect the ball. You're right about that too, Bob. We have to move on now.
Can I give you one point, though, before I do?
No.
Just because Jay will like this point.
Yes.
My example is the Golden Knights, who, by the way, just fired their coach after he's won a Stanley Cup. He has one of the best winning records, but they do things weird out there in Vegas. They have 16 overtime losses. If you look at their overall win-loss record, they're 32-42, but they're in the playoffs. They've won 32. They've lost 42.
Okay, what's the Penguins' overall record then?
I will tell you in 1 second.
Let's bring on Jay Caulfield, brought to you by Globe Airport Parking, Stanley Cup champion. And
so the Penguins would be, just before we get to Jay, they would have 36 wins, 37 losses.
Right.
But the Vegas Golden Knights are the biggest example of that. So I'm only bringing it up because
I know, but you can't say that. Because if the system was different, what Bob wants, which is 2 for a win and nothing else.
I didn't say I want it. I said I think that's something they should consider.
Limits.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I've never been a fan of the loser point. In this case, it helps the Penguins. And look at, like you said, with Vegas, I'm not a fan of it either, guys. So, there was nothing wrong. We had ties when we played. If you went the tie route, but
you're a tie guy, though, Jay. I know you have sharp ties. I watch him. I know you like ties.
Jay, ties is way worse than what we have now. I don't want ties.
No. I'm just talking regular. Hey, Joe, I'm just talking regular season where there's not. I mean, you go any which way you want. I'm just not I'm not a fan of the loser point. I'm not. You lose the game, you should get nothing. If you're going to go that route, it should be 0-2 or
but you are a fan of
my point.
But you are a fan of ties. So everybody gets a point there. Everybody gets their participation trophy there.
But, the difference is, Joe, when you're coming down to it, we played that way. That's how we always played our games, and that's how it was. And then I don't mind, like you said, the tie, it's a brutal way to end it. I'm not against, I don't like the shootout. I'd rather see it be 3-on-3 for a few more minutes. Mm-hmm. All those things come into play, but they hand over the loser point. I'm just not a fan of it. You lost the game. It should be nothing. That's more how I feel.
Bob,
that's the way. And look, there's ties in football. Which is very rare, but there are. That happens.
There's no ties in baseball or basketball, Bob. And Bob, by the way, when you say that Vegas's record would be this, or the Penguins' record would be 36-37, if the system was 2 points for a win and nothing else, then they would have played a lot of those games differently to try to get maybe the 2 points.
Well, that's my point also. They nurse this stuff late in the game because they know they want the point. So instead of trying to go all out to get a win and the 2 points, which would deny the other team 0, they get nothing, you're playing cautiously. And that always
I don't sense that late in games.
Well, maybe you don't, but I do at times.
I mean, look at the game last week. You had breakaway. It was a breakaway contest between Ottawa and the Penguins in the final 3 minutes.
Well, that was bad
defense. The teams
defense.
traded, well, whatever. They weren't playing it conservative.
No, but I also think at that point.
Joe and Bob, for both of you guys, though, would you rather, I love the 3-on-3. I do.
So do I.
3-on-3.
I'd play for 10 minutes.
I would rather let them had a few more minutes to the 3-on-3 because somebody's going to score. And so it's difficult for the players. It's tough. I mean, that's high end when you have the skill like we saw. The Ottawa is a great example, but that's entertainment. To me, the shootout, guys go slow, and I don't know. I'm just not a fan of that as much, and but I love the 3-on-3. I'd rather have it be ended that way.
Here's the other thing on 3-on-3. If you extend it by 5 minutes, it also incorporates more people. They have to, because you can't have guys out there for the entire time, 3 guys all the time. You have to utilize more of your bench. So it is actually a better way of deciding a game because it tests everyone, not just your top 3 skilled players.
Yeah, no, that's a very fair point. I mean, I think, Bob, even if they went up a couple minutes, just add a couple minutes on the clock. But I'm in favor of that. I mean, I think that's the entertainment level because the game, what we see when it's a 3-on-3, I've said it's great theater. It's some of the best, especially with the skill level that the Pens have. They have to match it from the opposition. I'm a big fan of that too.
And it was also good enough to decide the gold medal. So, Jay, are you on board with my proposal in playoff overtime to go 10 minutes 5-on-5, the next 5 4-on-4, and the final 5 of the period 3-on-3? You like that or no?
No, but I don't mind, Joe. I don't mind the idea, but I think it's always. I mean, there's playoff hockey and overtime, 5-on-5. I'm just more that purist. I'm not a purist on a lot of things, but this one I am. I'd rather see it be. You got to work your bench. You got to shorten your bench. You're going to take a chance. But if it ever got that way, Joe, I don't mind that. I mean, I could handle that. But I think the hockey gods would roll over if they ever changed what the Stanley Cup playoffs would be about and get away from 5-on-5.
Jay, I have a chest cold today, and I just got a tweet from a registered nurse who says the timeline I'm describing makes Mr. Bechtold a likely catalyst to your sickness. The virus probably started incubating a day or two after the wedding, after your exposure in the car. Jay, it was Limits who made me sick. Would you agree with that? It was a week ago. We took a car trip together, and he was already sick.
I was not already sick, Jay, just for the record.
I agree with that.
I don't. Man up. Put your window down.
Yeah, man up, Joe.
Come on now.
Tell him, Bob.
You're looking to trace what happened. You have
no idea. There's no manning up or manning down.
With a lot of people. Someone else could have had the sniffles you didn't even recognize.
Here's Joe trying to blame someone else.
Joe, how long was the ride? How long were you in the car?
3 hours there, 3 hours back.
Yeah, that's a long time, Bob, though.
It was an hour and a half there, an hour and a half back.
Get some vodka and put it away.
Okay.
All right.
Bob, that's a good one, Bob, too. I like that. I like Bob.
Joe, maybe you're just not taking good enough care of yourself.
Not trying to throw Austin under the bus either. I mean, but a long time inside the car if somebody's already sick. And Joe felt it, right? Joe's already, he was squeamish just hopping in the car with you, it sounds like.
Well, Jay, I wasn't sick at the time. I was not. I didn't feel any symptoms until Monday.
It was right. You had symptoms on Monday, which means you were incubating on Saturday.
Incubating? What am I, a chick about to hatch? What is this, an 8th grade school project in science class? Baby chicks are just about to be born.
You did hatch when you were born, Bobby. Popped out of a little egg. We have a big game tonight, Jay. A big game, de facto playoff game.
Big week.
How do you like the Penguins' chances tonight? Let's assume they get Sid back. Gino feels, I don't know, less of a sure thing based on the reports from practice yesterday. You like their chances? How would you break down this matchup?
No, I do. Well, the Islanders always play them tough, but I like the Pens going in there. Obviously, that Schaefer has been outstanding, like what he's done for the Islanders. I mean, I think you got Sorokin, who's one of the best in the league. I think the Pens. I mean, I'll be really interested to see who gets to start tonight in that. Usually, I felt like when you went with Skinner 2 times in a row over this past week, I think you're feeling, and we all feel like, all right, you're leaning, that's your number, that's your guy that's going to get the nod. I would find it surprising if they don't go right back to him. I mean, but that'll be something to watch for tonight, and Shilov's tomorrow night. But I do think you need to settle in on one goaltender. I think that'll be a storyline tonight, Joe and Bob and Austin. I do believe that I think depends. I think the way they play the game, if they get the goaltending that we expect and hope to see, I like the Pens in this. I like the way they play. When we're on top of it, they make it very difficult for the skilled players through the neutral zone. They all understand their system. And I think when it gets away from them, then we see what we saw, some odd man breaks, that kind of thing. But for the most part, when they're all firing on all cylinders, I like the Pens in this because they're relentless. And even the games they lost, they had opportunity after opportunity. They had opportunities. This Dallas game was a different one, right? 12 shots on net, but 27 blocked. So that's when you could have missed. That's when you really know when you don't have that skill level that's out there like a Crosby or a Malkin on your power play. You can see it. It rises up there. But I do like the Pens tonight, Joe. I do.
I also thought in that Dallas game, it was a bad time to play Dallas. They had come off back-to-back losses, and they need
4
points
losses
as well. Yeah, that's what I mean. On the road, they had a rough road trip, but they took it out on the Penguins that day. So I brought this up, and I know the answer is no, it's not going to happen because I haven't seen any indication that it would. But hypothetically, if they brought up Sergei Murashov, just because they could look at the overall goaltending stats and say it hasn't been as good as it's been at the beginning of the season, what happens to a team that does that? You know, they bring up a guy who is supposed to be the foundational part of the future, but they say we're going to do it right now. What effect does that have on a team if they do? And again, I know they're not going to, but just for fun's sake, I want to hear what you have to say about that.
I think if you brought a guy up like that, when everybody's in favor of their goaltenders in the locker room, right? Everybody's behind the goaltenders that they have. I think it would be a little concern until Murashov rattles off 1, 2, 3 wins in a row, and then everybody's all on board, right, Bob? It's just the way it would go. I mean, everybody's used to it being a business and what that would be about. So, but I think the effort that they've been getting from Shilovs and Skinner, and I know there's been games where he's given up 6, but if he had 40-some shots through 2 periods. I mean, it's, you know what, Bob, it's a fine line. But if you win games, they'll be high-fiving him as fast as anybody else. So but that initial thrust of that would be a different feel. Because I don't think,
I get it.
That's what and you know what, guys, I look at the numbers, and it's something I've been talking about all year long, and you guys mentioned it too. Save percentage is down. But save percentage is down for the fact that guys are not, I mean, Carolina puts a lot of pucks at the net. And I'm always in favor of what they do. But when you get quality versus quantity, and you look at the goal the other night that Rantanen scored against Skinner, the feed by Robertson wasn't just a little soft one-time feed. He rifled the pass, and Rantanen got all of it and buries it. They are the game today, the skill level, the opportunities are waiting for that one look. So that's why save percentages, and I've noticed this all year long, really through last year as well. It's like there was an article, and it's a great article. The 890 save percentage is like the new 915 save percentage. The game is different, and they're really waiting for those one looks. So I think Skinner and Shilovs have been tested. I think they've been good. They can win. But back to your point, Bob, I truly believe if you made a move like that, if you turn around and you win games right away, you're in that position, everybody will fall right in love with what Murashov is doing, and you go about your business. That's the key. That's the thing. Everybody will just go right with it. So, you want whoever's going to give you the best chance to win. And if he ends up being that guy and that kind of move was made, then everybody would roll with it.
All that being said, Jay, between Skinner and Shilovs, who would be your choice tonight?
I'm going to go right back to Skinner. I'm going with Skinner again tonight. You showed him, you played him 2 in a row. You got the Dallas game, that game, and you're telling me, okay, now you got the biggest. Now you've got the biggest. You're battling head to head with the Islanders. I'm rolling with Skinner. I feel like that's what they were trying to tell. What they're showing. They're showing that. And as a player, you feel that like Shilovs, unless there's communication between them, hey, we're going to give Skinner these 2. You're getting the first one in the island. But for me, Skinner's been. I think they're leaning towards that way, and I would have Skinner back in net. It's not back to back. You let him go tonight. He had a day of rest yesterday or active. Let him go again. I don't see anything. He didn't do anything not to be in the game.
And if that happens and he plays well, do you come right back with him tomorrow night against Detroit?
No, that's where I would let Shilovs get his start. The back-to-backs they're just not rolling that way at all, right, Bob? And I know exactly what you're saying. Years ago, that was never even an issue.
Right.
Today, the back-to-backs, that's where you keep Shilovs sharp. You got 2 games on the weekend. You go 1 and 2 again. And by the way, if they don't go with Skinner, then my thinking that they're showing which way they're leaning by playing Skinner back-to-back is off. But I think when you went with them back-to-back in a big game against Dallas, I think they're kind of telling you, okay, this is what we're leaning, and I would roll right with them tonight because I don't think he did anything to not deserve. He didn't do anything to kind of give anything away, and I would roll with them again, Bob and Joe.
Jay, what team are you most concerned could catch the Penguins and surpass them in the last, let's say, 3 to 5 games of the year?
Yeah, that race in the division has been Columbus and the Islanders and the Pens, right? But now all of a sudden you got Philly creeping up. That wild card then comes into play if Columbus, bad loss yesterday. I mean, they gave away 1 point when they were up 3-0. I also feel, so to get to that, Austin, I really kind of think that you're focusing on the division and you can't lose sight of the fact that Boston, Montreal, Ottawa's injuries might take them, it might hurt, it's going to hurt them. But I'm more worried about Columbus. They pushed down. I think their coach made a bold that we're definitely going to be in the playoffs kind of statement. I don't think that even needed to be said. Now you had a team that had no pressure on them. Now their coach is saying they're definitely going to be in it, and they've lost the last 2 games. You cannot afford to go 2 down, 3 down with this stretch right now. So I would have said Columbus, Austin, but I'm look at that wild card and look where Boston's at, Ottawa, Montreal, and Philly's only a couple points behind him playing really good hockey.
Jay, we appreciate the time. Should be very entertaining tonight.
Look forward to your stuff, Jay. Got that telestrator in postseason form. I like it.
See you, buddy.
Bob and Joe, it's a pleasure. Austin, always as well.
All right, man. Have a good day.
Thanks, Jay.
Yep.
Jay Caulfield. All right, listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 93.7thefan.com contesting page. Cloudy and a high of Yarmir Yager, 68. Low of Marquise Pouncey, 53. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Bob, coming up next, our takeaways from a Pirate opening weekend, if you will, including Thursday.
Yes. I mean, that's going to be a lot to talk about. There's so many different things in the 3 games. That's what's great about baseball.
Yes.
I mean, you got every day there's thousands of decisions you can debate.
Yeah, and we're going to talk about a lot of it, including Jared Triolo's place in the lineup. The game yesterday, how it ended, the ABS system, all kinds of things to talk about from this Pirate weekend as we watch Connor Griffin on TV right now, aren't we, Bob?
He had a really nice 3 games. Speaking of 3 games.
Did he? What did he do? I didn't even...
1136 OPS. He had 500 batting average. He stole 2 bases. He walked 3 times, and he was flawless in the field.
Holy bird oil. Get him up here.
Well, if you want your best defensive left side of the infield, it's Connor Griffin and Jared Triolo right now. That's it. But
although Triolo did make that error yesterday.
I know, but at third base, he's pretty,
At third base, he's great. Yeah.
So that's the more natural thing to do.
All right. Well, let's talk about all of this coming up next on Pomp and Joe. First, Joe Potocznik and his mustache. What a wonderful topic, and one that I'm always willing to engage in because I like Joe and I love his company. JP Roofing and Siding. They've been to my house a number of times. Great people, do a great job, did exactly what they said they would do. And I didn't worry about the problem anymore. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred company. Only 1% of them get it. Joe's got it. $500 off right now. Any roofing or siding installation. Give them a call at JP Roofing and Siding. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
After a wild, crazy, insane game where UConn came back from down 19 points to beat Duke, the Final Four is now set. Saturday this week in Indianapolis, Illinois and UConn will play at 6:10 in one game of the Final Four. That is Illinois a 3 seed and UConn a 2 seed that advanced. 2-1s make it. It's Michigan and Arizona. They will play following the conclusion of the first game on Saturday with the national championship game on Monday night. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get ready to laugh until it hurts. Colin Mockery and Brad Sherwood, the legendary improvisers from Whose Line Is It Anyway, are bringing their wildly unpredictable, totally improvised comedy show to the Carnegie of Homestead Music Hall on Thursday, April 9th. Every scene is made up on the spot, driven by your suggestions, and guaranteed to keep you rolling in the aisles. Tickets are on sale now. Grab yours today at librarymusichall.com. Colin Mockery and Brad Sherwood. One night, infinite laughs. Another Dresky Entertainment event.
The latest advancement for thinning hair and hair loss is now at New Image Hair Clinic. It's called laser hair therapy, and you could try it for free. Simply call today at 800-514-HAIR or visit newimagehairclinic.com to schedule your free evaluation. In as little as 1 hour, they can help determine the possible reasons for your hair loss and if the laser hair therapy is for you. Call now, and KDKA listeners can receive 2 weeks of laser treatments for free. Certain restrictions apply, so call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
You could file your taxes on a basic free service, which is fine. But are you okay with fine? Because when it's your money on the line, do you really want to guess if you missed a credit or hope the math is right? Get the confidence of TurboTax for free right on the Intuit Credit Karma app. Free Fed and free state for simple 1040s only. Around 37% of filers qualify. See details at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for EITC, CTC, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
I'm Larry Kelly from the injury firm of LGKG. When our fellow Western Pennsylvanians suffer terrible injuries, tragic losses, and immense financial hardships through no fault of their own, who fights for them, Joe?
We do, Larry. That's where LGKG comes in, holding the negligent accountable for the pain and suffering they cause.
History, trust, and results.
And success. More than 200 million recovered and over 10,000 clients served. That's the LGKG story.
At LGKG, we stop at nothing for justice. At LGKG, we try cases, and insurance companies know it.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
No hot water? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
Now, fan Powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates take on the Cincinnati Reds tonight, first of a 3-game series in Cincy, before the Pirates will come to PNC Park for the first time on Friday. Home opener, which you'll have right here for you on 93.7 The Fan. 5:45 coverage begins here on The Fan, presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Braxton Ashcraft will make his first start of the season. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
So are you ready for your show? When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. And the text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Fan Hotline, Bob, presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. The Pirates have played 3 games. You know what? We need to record a Bob caveat. You know how we've done that at times?
Like, I'm trying to think of the example. They won the game against the New York Mets, but it was only the Mets.
Right, it was that type of thing.
Something like that.
Bob, can you say something like, yes, it's only 3 games? Just say that.
Yes, but it's only 3 games.
The way he went low.
Very good.
Yeah, that was great. That's all we need. I don't feel any other compulsion to throw out the caveat here. I get it. They've only played 3 games, but guess what? 3 is all we have to judge by. Without expounding at all, I'm going to ask both of you, what is the single biggest story to come out of these 3 games? Bob?
Whether or not O'Neal Cruz can be what they want him to be all season long.
Wonder Twin?
Their defense is even worse than I thought it was going to be.
O'Neal Cruz, and O'Neal Cruz is the biggest story coming out of these 3 games. Bob, why don't you go ahead and expound first? And I like the word expound, don't you?
Very good word, yes. Well, what I would say is that I thought he was going to be, of all the people on this roster, he would have to be the one catalyst to get them to where they have to go. Sure, you expect offensive input from some of the new guys because and we saw it with O'Hearn and Lau, but I think over the course of time, how O'Neal Cruz goes will determine ultimately how they go. He's going to be out there every day, whether you like it or not. They
Except
made the
second game when he was apparently
but there was a lefty
schedule.
pitcher on the mound too. So, I mean, you could look at it both ways that way. Ultimately, he has to be out there out of 7 games, 5 games, and he has to produce. So what I saw, though, yesterday at least showed me in the 10th inning that he was engaged at that point of the game. And engagement's been a problem for him. He made a wonderful relay. He got there quickly in left center field when Juan Soto hit what looked like game-tying double. They scored 1. For some reason, they sent Lindor home. O'Neal Cruz got that ball quickly back to Triolo, who fired to Davis, who made the tag. That ultimately saved the game. Because if they're at second and third, no out, down 4-3, they're going to tie it and maybe win it. But that out helped them out quite a bit. So I think engagement-wise, he showed me a little bit more yesterday. I need to see better at-bats.
That's a pretty low bar to be engaged
it is, but
in the
we
game.
only have 3 games, and you're talking about evidence. The first game was a disaster. I thought there should
Bob just threw out his own caveat limits. Do we have that?
No, we did it 30 seconds ago. I had to go back here.
I thought you would immediately tape it and be able to play it as soon as people started talking about the games.
Can I get another pet peeve for a second?
Please.
With regard to that first game, I'm a hard official scorer. I am not going to give somebody the benefit of the doubt about whether it's sun or whatever.
I don't think you're allowed to give them an error.
Those 2 should, change it then.
It's a rule.
Those 2 should be errors.
I
They
agree.
should not be charged to Paul Skeens. There's no way. That, first of all, if he's a good center fielder like you saw in day 2, what's his name? Magnum PI. He went to the wall. Jake Mankum. He made a beautiful catch in center field on the ball that was over his head. You got to make the play. The pitcher deserves the benefit of the doubt, not the fielder. I would have given 2 errors on O'Neal Cruz on that in that game.
We've reached the point where every time O'Neal Cruz does something, even throws a ball to the right base, people feel compelled to comment on it, and I get it. You just did it yourself.
I did because I had no other choice.
He's engaged in the game. Greg Brown and Matt Capps did it yesterday. They did it yesterday. Look at that. I got to compliment Cruz. He threw to the right bag. And then earlier in the game, I think Greg criticized him for being a little lackadaisical on a throw-in back to second.
And he was
saying if the guy on first had taken off, he might have been safe
Beatty
on that
almost
play.
wanted to do that. He was going to go back and tag.
Right. And then at the beginning of the game, Greg Brown in the first at-bat said Cruz can't be happy about being sat yesterday. He is just a lightning rod in everything he does, no matter how mundane, and everything he doesn't do, no matter how mundane. He's the story. He's a story every time he's shown on television. And I know you guys will admit the truth here, even the most routine pop-up now to him in center field, everybody's on the edge of their seats. It's like Polanco, correct?
Yes.
The ball
Maybe
he caught in extra
Polanco.
innings yesterday, I was like, he's going to drop it.
Yeah, you hate to have that. You got to have somebody who knows what he's doing. I heard Ben Cherington on his pregame show kind of defend him in a way by saying, well, he was interrupted with the World Baseball Classic, and while we supported him to go to play with all those elite players, he never played the field, so he missed 3 weeks of playing center field. He's been playing center field for over a year now.
Over a year.
Yeah, so
this happened in August of 24. Limits was only 11 then, Bob.
So to hear that is like, come on now, you really need a refresher course after not playing for 3
Kelly defended him after game 1. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you
they have
this.
to defend him. I understand it.
No,
He's very important.
the time is past defending him.
Well,
the
as a
time
manager, you're not going to publicly come out and do it. I don't.
Why not?
Because it'd probably work against you with him. They know him better than you know him. I don't know what pushes his buttons,
These guys
but they
know
better
him better than we do.
better push his buttons the right way.
Well, let me ask you this, Bob. If he hits 2 home runs on opening day, is he still sitting in game 2? Against the
Against
tough
the lefty, probably not. But I think his track record against lefties makes you realize he.
So was he benched in that game?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Don Kelly, and I don't think he'll give you the answer you want to hear.
What do you think, Limits? If he hits 2 homers,
I think going into that series, I thought
lefty?
he was going to play Mangum in day 2, regardless. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I think that especially the first couple of games of the year, they script out what these lineups are going to look like.
So why? Okay, so you sit him against lefties, but not Lau, not Horwitz. None of your other lefties.
Horwitz did sit, but I mean, you signed
O'Hearn.
Yeah, you're right.
Horwitz did sit.
Lau. Those are your best hitters so far.
I
Those
thought
are your
Cruz was supposed to be your big star.
Yeah,
He's
supposed to be.
leadoff.
He didn't do anything in game 1. Lau hit 2 home
so
runs.
I ask
and
you
O'Hearn hit a
again:
home
was he
run.
benched, or was that all pre-planned? And no matter what happened in game 1, he was going to be out in game 2.
No,
and I might add to that: is he going to sit against all tough lefties?
No, he won't.
No, I don't think he will against every single one.
It's up to him. It's all on his plate right now. He has to make this what it's supposed to be. You got an arbitration award this year of $3.3 million. That can go higher, no matter what happens, because they never lose arbitration cases. But if he wants to make real money, he has to start doing it.
And by the way, when they cut off the play at the plate there in the 10th inning, Triolo made an unbelievable pickup and throw of that ball. That ball was on the ground.
It was a great tag by Davis, too. Davis had a big game yesterday. Not only did he get the game-winning hit,
it was.
He threw a base runner out trying to steal, and that was a great tag because that throw by Triolo was on the third base side, and he had to come back and somehow make that play.
So once again, after we're done handing out bouquets to Cruz for throwing to the right person on the baseball. No, not you.
I'm just saying,
I'm saying, play. Yeah, he made the right play.
Right.
He threw to the right cutoff guy. What's so great about that?
If you were the Mets, would you criticize their third base coach for sending Lindor there? I would have. I thought that was stupid.
I mean, it took a hell of a pickup by Triolo.
But you have no
play.
outs.
Yeah,
you'd
you're
have
probably
second
right.
and third,
you're
no
probably
outs.
right. Yeah, you're right. But yes, Cruz threw to the proper person on the baseball field. I commend him for that, although the throw did bounce and it took a great play by Triolo to throw him out at the plate.
If he left it for the left fielder to handle, they never would have even had a shot at that. So he aggressively took the ball off the wall, got it to where he needed to get it to, and gave him a chance.
It's not the start that he needed here. He's 2 for 10 with 6 strikeouts and a walk and at least 2 mangled plays in the field.
Look how many strikeouts in the first 3 games of that series we saw collectively from both teams. The Pirate pitchers yesterday struck out, I think, 16 Met batters. In fact, 1, 2, 3 of the order, Majinski, who we didn't talk about yet, struck out Lindor, Soto, and Bichette twice.
He was very well. That leads to my next question. At 412-928-9370. 412-928-9370. The fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. for both of you gentlemen and everybody out there. The first question was the biggest story to come out of this opening 3 games. The next question, Bob, and by the way, let me backtrack for a second. I'm not sure the biggest story right now isn't still Connor Griffin. You said he has an 1187 OPS after 3 games. How long are we waiting here?
Well, that's my question I brought up last night to our showdown guests.
Because they seem to think that Triolo is Cal Ripken. He's batting first. He's batting fifth.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Well, again, they're better with him at third and Connor Griffin at short. On a team that, as Austin said, has its issues defensively, that immediately upgrades your position.
Is he up by April 9th, which seems to be one of the magic numbers
I
here?
thought he should have been here from the start of the season.
Do you think he will be by April 9th?
I hope so.
Limits?
If they get an extension done, yes.
So you think they're dangling that, like sign this?
I think that's a part of it.
I hope that's not the reason they're not doing it, because this is too important of a season by their own accounts. You know, full stop in the playoffs. Well, in the playoffs means you better have your best players up here pretty much all year. And if you're dangling things out and not doing it because of the money involved, then you're not doing yourself any favors.
Well, I don't think it's the only reason. Like, if he was hitting, let's say, 210 instead of 500 to start the year, 5 for 10 with a couple of walks, then it's a different story. You might still agree to the contract but not promote him yet. But if he just continues to hit the cover off the ball, which he's made some hard contact, a lot of infield hits too, or just, seeing
but
on
his
singles.
speed is a part of what he does.
Yes.
He gets on base a lot.
He is.
Who
had
does?
a very, very good start to AAA.
Griffin does. Yes, of course. I thought you were talking about Triolo.
No.
This is a disaster, Bob. Did you see the play Gonzalez made yesterday at third where the ball went right past him?
Yeah. I did.
Right past his head.
Right past his head. And the storyline was, that was a knuckleball. Let's forgive him. But Cruz, when the ball is hit to him in center field and mangles it, there's no such forgiveness.
So you're telling me there is I didn't know this. I thought it was a scorekeeper's judgment to say that's an error.
I think that there's a rule that if you don't touch the ball, it can't be an error. Am I right or wrong about that?
I hope you're wrong about that, because those were both errors.
I agree.
When you see a pop-up, let's say it's in right center field, it's up there for a long time. The second baseman, the center fielder, the right fielder all converge. They all look at each other, and it drops. I give that a team error then. I'm not going to bail out these fielders and penalize the pitcher who makes a good pitch to get out of something, and they don't know what they're doing. So for me, I would use what I think is judgment on some of these plays and say, no, he has to make that play. I'm sorry.
You know what? Now I'm thinking about this, and I should know this. Actually, Limits should know this.
Because he's
like,
the beat writer.
If a ground ball goes through somebody's legs and they don't touch it, that's still an error, correct?
Sure it is.
So why on a fly ball that you lose in the sun that lands 1 inch from your left foot, why isn't that an error?
It all should be.
How could that not be an error, Limits?
I agree. I feel like if it was in Pittsburgh, the official scorer would have ruled that an error. Whether it's if you're on the road, sometimes it's the judgment of...
They give the home... Oh, Beatty's got an RBI triple there. Give him 3 runs batted in.
That wasn't a triple. There was clearly an error on
I
that.
guess it's another unwritten rule in the outfield. If you don't touch it, it's not an error.
But it's wrong.
I agree with you that it's wrong. I'm trying to figure out what the actual rule is, though.
Somebody on Twitter will hit us up with that. I know it.
Ultimately, it's the official scorekeeper's discretion and things like field quality. I'm reading off. I don't even know what the hell I'm reading off at this point. If a player misreads it or is too lazy to run to a ball that should have been caught, it is an error. Okay, then he should have been charged with 2 errors.
2 errors, and that makes that 67.50 ERA for Paul Skeens down to reasonable numbers.
I agree. So what about Griffin? He needs to be here. Let's go with this. He's off to a good start. All he needs is 20, 30 at-bats. How many does he have already? 15, Bob? Something like that?
Yeah, I think it's 13. He has 3 walks or 2 walks in there, so.
He's off to a good start. But I don't know if it's going to happen by April 9th. They made it sound like, this guy still needs more seasoning. And I don't think their definition of seasoning is 30 at-bats or 50 at-bats even. Do you?
I don't know. Seasoning to me means he just needs to play, and he can play here. It's not like you are locked out of a position because you have all-stars at shortstop and third base. You are looking around for answers there. He is a one big exclamation point answer. I would put him there, and I said from the beginning of the season, if he's everything you think he is, and the comparisons have been made with some of the elite players, and everyone loves the way he handles himself, he's mentally ready, he's engaged, then he'll figure it out up here.
Let's go. Get him up here. Limits is intentionally not answering phones, Bob.
I wonder why. Is this true?
As I'm on the phone right now with somebody, and I'm starting to get irritated.
I can't laugh. I can't laugh today because of my chest because Limits got me sick, Bob.
I don't believe that's why you got sick.
Somebody did.
I don't.
I will acknowledge this. It could have been at the wedding because you're in close quarters.
Close quarters with everyone. Do you know how much when you're dancing, and I heard you were dancing quite a bit, that you can spray someone with something, whether that's...
I know.
So there are a lot of explanations, and you're pointing the finger at a man who's...
It could have been anybody. Here's the other question. Are you ready for this one, Bob? And this is a good one. After 3 games, and yes, we can throw out the caveat whenever Limits wants. After 3 games, are you more encouraged or discouraged about what you've seen?
Yes, but it's only 3 games. Well, I mean, that's hard to come to a conclusion one way or the other. I still think...
It's just a feeling. Are you more encouraged or discouraged?
Skeens is going to be fine. 2 of their starts encouraged me. Majinski, I thought, was really good. I didn't expect him to blow away those 3 batters twice in a row. And he had 8 strikeouts, no walks, shows me a lot. Keller was good. I expect that from him. I guess I would be more encouraged. They should have won 2 of those 3 games, as it turned out.
I'm more encouraged. I like what I saw from Keller. I loved what I saw from Majinski. I really did. And the new guys look good. You're never going to see that from Skeens again. I'm more encouraged than discouraged. It doesn't mean there's things that are discouraging me, like Cruz and like the left side of the infield without Connor Griffin. I want him here. Henry Davis with that big clutch hit going the other way, pretty much.
But he also did the ABS challenge, and he got he's very mindful of everything back there. He's very good.
He should have called for one on Lindor in the 10th inning. I'll say that. But I'm generally encouraged with him. Very encouraged by what I saw. Great tag and a big at-bat from him. So it's sort of even, but if I had to lean one way or the other coming out of these 3 games against a better team, obviously, the Mets are better than the Pirates, I'm encouraged. How about you, Wonder Twin?
Yeah, I'm encouraged. Maybe not the same strong statements that you guys made. I feel like they should have won game 2 and they really let this series slip away from them, and that they should have won 2 out of 3, but their pitching has performed pretty well. I'm very encouraged by Henry Davis. Jared Triolo is a whole other different conversation we could have. But Brandon Lau, 3 home runs in 3 games. O'Hearn with some clutch hits. Home run in game 1 and another huge hit in extra innings yesterday.
I like Mangum P.I. too, don't you?
That's why you went out and got these guys. Yeah, Mangum brings that speed, energy element that we were kind of expecting. So they got to go to Cincinnati and take 2 out of 3, and then I'll feel pretty good.
Yeah, and they got a really good pitching matchup. So I think Ashcraft tonight, Chandler, and then probably Skeens on Wednesday.
Can't wait to watch it. I can't wait to watch it. You can't say the games weren't entertaining, can you, Bob?
No, and that challenge system became really prevalent.
We're going to get to that
throughout.
at noon, Bob.
Okay, but I just wanted to state that for the record, so it almost serves as a tease.
I can't laugh because right here is where the problem is. Right in that
What
little...
are you taking for it?
Nothing.
Oh,
it just started. I don't know. No, last year I took something, then I got a sinus infection. I'm convinced that the thing I took blocked the natural flow through the sinuses and caused the infection. I'm serious.
Self-diagnose yourself.
Yes, I'm never taking anything for this again. I'm going to let it run its natural course.
Well, listen.
And definitely look for somebody to blame. And right now, that's
your
Limits.
body has a lot of history. It's on its side. It's fought off a lot of things. Therefore, it's used to doing this.
Yeah.
They're coming to your defense once again, so don't overreact.
Isn't there anything as a normal cold? When I was younger, when I was a kid, sometimes I would have a normal cold, sore throat, runny nose. Now, every time I get sick, it morphs into this thing. Why can't it just stop eventually, Bob?
It does. It will.
No, it won't.
Yes, it will.
I go on antibiotics more than, I don't know who Limits. More than you,
I don't know who's on a lot of antibiotics.
You are.
Me?
Yes. Every time I turn around, you're sick.
Well, it's because I'm working so frequently.
No, it comes from viruses, Bob.
I don't know that.
Well,
I put the rest of that thing too.
Bob.
No, but I don't. I think you can work all you want. That's not going to. It makes you tired, maybe, but you're not going to get sick.
Yeah, it makes you tired and a lack of sleep and up and down sleep.
That has nothing to do with getting a virus.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
you have to touch something or breathe in something.
I don't agree with you.
Bob, what do you think of that?
I don't think you can get it from Working
you can't
too
get
much.
it from being cold, and you can't get it from working too much. It
I
comes from
disagree. I don't
an
care what the
actual
science says.
virus.
Well, the science says what it says.
Well, the science is wrong.
Limits is anti-science, Bob.
That's not what I said.
All I'm saying is that you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Stress is another thing that causes this. Stress is an invitation to a virus. They sense when the stress is there, and the virus attacks stress.
All right, the two questions on the table. Are you encouraged or discouraged? More of which after 3 games? And also the story. What's the story to you here after 3? Tell you what, Majinski was really good.
Mm-hmm.
You don't strike out those guys multiple times if you're not good. He didn't get a lot of help from his defense, I can tell you that. And then, Bob, it's just amazing to me how good these hitters are. And the numbers speak to it across the game, that once you show them, your pitches, and they see it the second time around, or especially the third time around, they adjust.
Soto got him the third time around to an RBI single that tied the game.
So I would suggest maybe Don Kelly get ahead of the game. Of course, that pisses everybody off too when Majinski's having a great game, or anybody, and then you remove him from the game because you're being proactive because you don't want to see him go through a third time. I'm actually in favor of that. That's the Tampa Bay method, is it not?
It is. But you got to have very reliable bullpen guys.
I think their bullpen mostly was good.
I saw some good stuff and some bad stuff. Mason Montgomery, first time out.
Wow.
Was wild. Yesterday, Saturday.
Yesterday, he was incrinculant.
Yeah, he was finding the strike zone very efficient.
Jeff Clement. Remember Jeff Clement, Bob?
Yes.
Just as Matt Clement predicted that Mason Montgomery would be good. I'm encouraged mostly by the bullpen. You?
Yeah, I do think so. I mean, I think Soto's actually going to be a good addition to them. Ramirez has been really good. He comes in and strikes people out. So,
how about Urquidy yesterday?
That made me nervous that he came into the 10th inning. That really did, because I'm thinking to myself, of all people, and he hasn't really pitched that much. He's not necessarily a guy for the bullpen. What's he going to be like? And he's lucky that he got out of that without, the game being tied or a loss. He got a save for Santana. He could have taken a loss.
I think Limits is going to be really wrong about the Pirates bullpen, and Matt Clement will be right. Do you think so, Bob?
Yeah, I do think it's going to be good in the long run. I mean, early in the season, everyone's still getting used to everything. Give it some time.
Limits, would you like to stand up for yourself there?
Well, I just think that there are elements of the bullpen that I'm concerned about. Who's your 7th inning guy? Who's your 8th inning guy? Is Gregory Soto going to be that strong
It's going to be Soto to Sanchez.
Pitcher
probably.
for them? Who's Soto
Matson?
and who?
Now
Matson, I guess.
Matson had a good and a bad also outing. So, but I think it's those three, and Santana being the closer with either Soto or Matson ahead of him.
I don't know, Bob. Matson is a fly ball pitcher that
Barco came in the one
mostly all fastballs. I'd rather have him pitch in different situations.
Well, we'll see how it goes out. Matson had a good role last year in what he was in the bullpen.
He did.
So I think they're expecting that again. Barco looked a little uncomfortable in that situation, but that's high stakes poker you're coming into right there.
And I'll tell you this, Bob, Dan Hurley, he is annoying, isn't he?
He's annoying, yes. That's why part of me wanted them to fail yesterday. But then everyone hates Duke, so, How about Duke? You look at it last year on their team. Like they lost out with Cam Boozer, going to be an NBA. They have a lot of talent on that team. But last year they had Cooper Flagg and Con Knippel, 2 guys who are thriving in the NBA right now.
Yeah.
And they couldn't.
Pony got his Con Knippels pierced that one time, remember?
Yes.
Limits?
A historic day in radio history, yes.
Were you there for that?
Oh, yeah, front and center.
I'm still using my Mike's Beer Bar gift card. Remember?
Yes.
I bought you 2 steak dinners on that.
You have. It's been incredible. We should go back again.
Plus a bunch of Egg McMuffins. My count came to 10, and yet you're always mad at me. Bob, Limit's hair looks different today. Would you agree with that?
It's flatter.
I didn't style it today.
No product.
I have a product, that I put in it today. I just decided against it.
Interesting.
Kind of a manic Monday, Bob.
You like it better or worse?
Wish it was Sunday.
Monday.
Just
that's my fun day.
Manic Monday. I wish it was Sunday. Do you like it, Bob? His hair?
Because I want it to be a fun day.
You're a good singer, Bob.
No, I'm not.
You're on key almost all the time. Look at Connor Griffin. We're watching the Indy game right now. Just look at him.
I know. You see,
he should be here.
He's like he's 19. He looks like he have a 28-year-old body.
Looks like a
Physically
football
trim.
player.
Yeah, he does.
Get him up here, Bob. This is. If he's not up here by April 9th, then I think people are going to be really mad.
Well, it will depend on how they go a little bit, too, here. They have a lot of games coming up here, and I think we'll have a better barometer of how the combination of Gonzalez and Triolo work.
Now I have a fever. Do you have any Advil, Bob?
You should go home sick.
All right. Goodbye. You don't need to ask me twice. No, we're having a bang-up show today, and we want to get to your calls.
By the
next.
way, we're confined to the studio, which is just you and me.
Yeah.
I am not in the least worried that you're going to give me whatever you have. Not in the least.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're a better man than me, because if you were in my condition, I'd be mad that you were here.
You would be mad. You just get out of here. Put on a mask.
What'd you think of that challenge when Horwitz seemed questionable whether he was on the bag or not in the second inning? Was that a good challenge, Bob?
Probably not.
Yet I thought he had his foot on the bag.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you got to be really careful about using your challenges because it's a long game, and more as you get down deeper into the game, you want to have them.
I agree, and I thought that was maybe too early, but I also thought his foot was on the bag. What are we doing here?
Yeah,
Limits, did you like that challenge?
I did not, especially because there were a couple of instances.
Watch, Joe, watch.
And his
foot's on the bag. He's on the bag.
Yeah.
He's on the bag, Bob.
That's why I thought so. But
isn't that why we have instant replay?
Yeah.
I
think you needed another angle there, though.
That's the first time I've seen it. I was listening to the whole game on the radio, driving back home.
What did they say?
They thought that he was safe. So they were a little surprised by that challenge.
All right. Questions on the table. We, two of us anyway, thought O'Neal Cruz the biggest story to come out of these three games, combined, I guess, with the ongoing Connor Griffin drama. And then, yeah, we're only 3 games in. We get it. We're only 3 games in. But are you more
but it's only 3 games.
Encouraged or discouraged by what you saw? That's all we have to judge by. 412-928-9370. Bob wanted to get into what I think. You know, somebody said the biggest story of these 3 games and all of Major League Baseball through the first weekend is the ABS system. I think they're onto something because this has become a major deal that had a lot of storylines yesterday. Let's talk about that as well, whether you like it, hate it, or somewhere in between. The next ticket drop for the night before featuring Jason Aldean with John Morgan and Shane Prophet at Rivers Casino on April 22nd is here. April 2nd from 6 to 7 p.m. Is it Sensi's Pizzeria and Bar Limits? C-E-N-C-I-S?
Yeah.
Sensi's Pizzeria and Bar, 3005 Fairport Lane, Cranberry Township, 16066. That's Sensi's Pizzeria and Bar. 93.7 The Fan trading cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, which isn't far from Sensi's Pizzeria and Bar, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. It's Pompin' Joe. Let me talk about Gina Giampietro. Always one of my favorite topics, I might add, Bob. And here's the deal with Gina. You can't lose. You pick a price and a deadline. Deadline passes, home isn't sold. Gina will have it bought and turned into a rental. When you found your forever home but still need to sell your current home, it can be a little overwhelming. However, when you work with an experienced real estate agent like my friend Gina, it could be a dream come true. Muhammad recently worked with Gina, and in his 5-star review, he said, thanks to Gina, he was able to secure his forever home in a very difficult buyer's market and was able to sell his home in a very tight timeline to make both transactions happen seamlessly. That's what you want. Muhammad said he previously didn't realize the importance of working with a top-notch real estate agent until he worked with Gina. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, you're ready to sell or buy, call my friend Gina of RE/MAX Select Realty. Call Gina, 724-602-9752. Google Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty and look up GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser.
Joe, here's a story for you. St. Bonaventure is finalizing a deal for Damon's basketball coach, Mike McDonald, to be the school's next coach. He won more than 500 games so far in his career as a college coach. 61-3 the last 2 years at Starkey's Damon College. How about that, Joe? Very fun. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at empower.com. How about the University of Connecticut and the best coach in college basketball, Danny Hurley? 3 Final Fours in 4 years, going for a 3rd national championship in that 4-year span, and an unbelievable comeback against Duke yesterday, showing once again the heart of a champion. I'm Nick Custos.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Who says vaping is safer than cigarettes? Science does not support that belief. Vapes can contain a variety of chemicals, flavoring agents, cancer-causing elements, and other harmful substances. High levels of nicotine in some vapes can be more likely to lead to addiction, and chemical ingredients are not always listed accurately on vaping packages. Vaping can also damage your DNA, your heart, your lungs, and even your smile. Enough with the puff. Learn more at ul.org/vaping.
Sponsored by Underwriters Laboratories.
Motley Crue, the return of the Carnival of Sins. Friday, July 17th, the Pavilion at Star Lake. The Crue celebrates the 20th anniversary of Carnival of Sins. Motley Crue, with performances by Tesla and Extreme. Tickets on sale now at livenation.com. Motley Crue, part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions Concert Series.
Delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We are all in.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder & Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder & Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Cloudy with a shower this afternoon, the high 67.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Pro Day time throughout the country. And I tell you what, if we had a stopwatch on Bob Pompiani making his way back to the studio, Bob, I think that you would have a really, really solid time.
I put it in the first gear as high gear. I just got
you
down
tried
here
to steal my show.
No, Joe, you stole your own show.
Limits, let's get to the phone lines. We have two questions out there. Listen. It's only been 3 games, but are you encouraged or discouraged by what you've seen? Bob and I are encouraged. Limits a little bit more in the middle. And then what's the biggest story here? Bob and I feel like it's O'Neal Cruz, perhaps with a dash of Connor Griffin mixed in, since he has an 1187 OPS, and the left side of the Pirate infield hasn't exactly been, I don't know, pick a shortstop and a third baseman who are pretty good together, Limits. Dave Concepcion, and who was the third baseman for those Reds teams, Bob? The Big Red Machine.
That's a good question. That's the one
Pete
position.
Rose,
Morgan at second, Rose.
Perez at first, Morgan at second, Concepcion at short, Johnny Bench catching, George Foster in the outfield, Cesar Geronimo in the outfield. Who was at third for those teams, Bob?
Dreesen?
No.
No.
Did Rose play any third for those teams? Why can't we think of this?
I can't think of who would be the third baseman.
All right, you take over, Bob. I'm looking up the 1975.
Okay,
Reds.
I just want to give out one quick shout-out, just a golf shout-out, just because I know we won't get around to it. I know we're going to talk about ABS Challenge.
Yeah.
But what we saw yesterday from Gary Woodland, on the heels of Tiger Woods doing what happened to him, Gary Woodland is one of the most remarkable stories, because just 2.5 years ago, he had brain surgery. After they found a huge tumor in there that was affecting his anxiety levels. They didn't know why. He was going through depression, anxiety. He was a mess, and he didn't know why. So they finally it was a tumor. The surgery was a risky surgery. He could have been paralyzed. That was what they told him. But he went through with it, and here he is 2.5 years later. Not only is he back playing golf, something he thought he would never do, he won the Houston Open by 5 shots, shooting 63, 67, 65, 67.
Amazing. I was reading about that this morning.
Insane.
Very inspiring story.
Very inspiring. Anybody goes through anything, you should look to him as an example that if you, and there's a girl here that I like. Her name is Stacy Hurt. You've heard of, you've talked to her.
Of course.
She was once diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, and she's been fighting it and succeeding for many years now. So there's always a reason to be optimistic.
Yes. Pete Rose played third and batted first in Game 7.
But they had another. Is it Dan Dreesen? Who was another member of their team at some point? I can't think of who would.
Pete Rose played third base for that team, Bob.
Okay. Look up Dan Dreesen just to satisfy my curiosity.
All right, I will. Well, you mentioned somebody being an example. I think Tiger is sort of the opposite of that. What'd you make of this, Bob?
Yeah, I mean, lack of accountability, lack of responsibility. It's happened before. I think he has 3 or 4 DUIs now. I mean, and I don't know what the reason was. There's obviously, it wasn't alcohol related, but it was some drug that he did not want to cooperate with a urine test or anything like that. So whatever's going on, he has a tight inner circle. That circle needs to step up for him and help him if he needs that. It seems like it's a cry for help. But, you know, with the Masters just 10 days away, whatever it is, a lot of people thought he might play. Well, that's not happening. So he has to get his life in order more than anything else.
Yeah, a cry for help, I think, is a good way to put it. And the fact, and I don't believe in these car situations he's hurt anybody else. Am I right about that?
He's lucky.
That's a miracle.
He could have done major damage. That was in a residential area, by the way.
Yeah, it's ridiculous at this point, and he's a danger to other people and himself. But to other people is the key to me right now. And so go get the help you need. At least try to get the help you need would be my suggestion for Tiger. You?
Yeah, and he can't be above that. He can't think that he's not someone who he has to realize himself that he needs it. He's got to change his life around that way. And I know he's gone through a lot of surgeries. You have 7 back surgeries and Achilles. He's somebody who's but he's brought a lot about on himself. That DUI in LA in 2021, he lost his leg almost, and that changed everything. If that doesn't happen, he still could be winning majors at this part of his career. Not that that's the most important thing here, but I'm just saying he had a lot to do with his overall situation.
So according to People, a source tells People that Tiger chooses to drive himself everywhere because he, quote, doesn't want employees to watch over him or know what he's doing. What? You have to find somebody to drive you around at this point. I think that's really the part that stands out about this. Have a personal driver.
Well, if he has some sort of clandestine lifestyle that we don't know about, and he once did, and then that blew up in his face, I mean, you got to be responsible about everything you do in your life. And everything comes with the consequence. I don't know how big you are or how much money you have. There's consequences.
And, of course, because the world is the way it is, Tiger Woods appears to be making a profit from his DUI car crash arrest after fans rushed to buy the same polo shirt he was wearing in his now infamous mugshot.
Well, that's just ridiculous.
In his mugshot.
That's ridiculous.
It's sad. And I wouldn't want to be living in the same neighborhood as somebody who drove like that. I can tell you that much.
Well, I don't know that he can drive now. I would imagine they confiscate his license, right? After all of this.
You'd think. All right, back to the Pirates. Let's go to the phone lines, Limits.
All right, here's Bill in Cranberry.
Hey, Bill.
Hey there. I have 2 questions. One's about Cruz and the other one's Anthony Mantha. But Cruz looks like a unfocused raw talent to me. And my question is, why aren't the Pirates creating a shadow coach for him, both batting and fielding, especially fielding, center field with
they have. Beauty. I forget the name. Limits.
Tony Beasley.
Kevin Kiermaier was helping him out.
He was a special guy, yeah. But Beasley,
that was a special guy. Yeah. That's what this man is asking for. He has had a special coach for fielding.
Apparently not strong enough.
Next.
Okay. Anthony Mantha, it's my understanding that he's only signed to a 1-year contract.
Correct.
Why aren't they after him before the other 31 teams sign him?
Well, they still could be if they want to. It's just a matter of how much money they want to allocate to him. He's in his 30s. He's having a very good season. It may be his best season offensively that he's ever had, and so the price of that will be going up a lot higher maybe than they want to get involved with. I still would like to have him back, but I think he's going to win multiple years at a set price that they may not be willing to go multiple years.
But are they negotiating at all?
I think they have bigger things to worry about at the moment, but
well, yeah,
perhaps before he reaches free agency,
Well, they got rid of a good defenseman, not worrying about next year either. So
that's a good point and a very fair point. I think that's a fair point by him, Bob. He's talking about Kulak.
Yeah. Kulak was really helping Letang. I think that was a good combination they had, and they took it apart and put Girard there, and it's not really been the save since. So
he may live to regret that. But back to Cruz and back to the calls, Limits. Who's next? Limits is on the phone having an argument with somebody, Bob. Probably over the Pirates' bullpen.
Well, I think a lot of people are going to say the same thing that last gentleman did, which is what's Cruz doing to try to change the way he plays. Now, they have invested in Kevin Kiermaier. That has happened. And again, do I need to say this again? Yes, but it's only 3 games. Let's see how it goes. I don't think they're in any way going to just vacate him and say, well, you're done. We're not. You can't do that. What other options do they have at this point for him? He can't play third. He can't play first. They tried him in short. That didn't work. There's no place for him in the future to play there. DH is occupied. So, Joe, they have no choice but to keep playing and hope he engages himself to the point where he can be the player that I think a lot of people around him thinks he could be.
Meanwhile, do we know, Limits, or will we know about Crosby's availability this morning? And will we know a goaltender this morning?
But yeah, we should. And
it should be happening right about now.
We'll keep you updated on that. And also, is Mike McCarthy talking today? I saw where Sirianni did.
We do.
All those coaches are down there, and they're all available at the NFL owners' meetings this time in Arizona.
We do have a Crosby update. Optional morning skate today for the Penguins. Josh Getzoff saying that Crosby, among others, not on the ice.
Okay.
So I would imagine.
Well, they weren't going to play their hand.
Yeah, that still.
I wonder what Dan Muse says though. He has to say something, right?
Archer Shilov's first goalie off the ice.
Okay, so apparently coach hasn't talked yet. Muse hasn't talked.
Correct.
So when he does, you'll get a better idea.
All right, Bob. We both wanted Shilovs. You happy about that?
I mean, I just thought it was. I understand Jay's position. They made it clear that they were going to go back to back with Skinner, and why not again tonight? Knowing that tomorrow they have another game and they could give Shilovs that game, but now they're back to Shilovs. So maybe that's something to do with how he plays against the Islanders. I don't know. I have to look deeper into those numbers.
Like I said earlier, I'm not sure they have a good option right now. When you have 2 goalies, you might not have one. So am I happy about it? I guess it's the choice I would have made, but I wouldn't have been happy with either choice, to be honest with you, at this point.
Well, I'll tell you what, from that Ottawa game, those 2 young kids, Chinakhov and Kindle, really show me a lot. They keep playing the way they're playing. That's a good thing for them. But as far as goaltenders, there's a part of me, as much as I don't think this would ever happen right now, I would love to see what a Murashov move would make for them. And like Jay said, if he comes in there and he plays really well, if he were hypothetically called up tonight, which he hasn't been, but if he was and he played really well, what that would do to the rest of the team. But
what do you mean?
Well, I mean, he said they all of a sudden they start believing in him. They saw him in action. They may not want that internally because they have 2 guys they like. But if they made that move and said, we believe this kid is ready and we need him to be in goal, and they did, I think it would be interesting to see how that would factor out. But they're not going to do it. There are teams in the past have done that. They brought up late in season goaltenders who were supposed to be these, franchise goalies.
Yeah, and you pointed out that teams have made dramatic coaching changes like Vegas just did.
How do you feel about that, by the way?
I'm fine with it.
Tortorella also?
Not really, but as a jump start, as a 2-week coach, yeah, why not?
Well, again, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to just figure out a way to get in, and then they'll assess their coaching situation after the
Remember
season.
The Devils brought in Kevin Constantine late one year in his last hurrah as an NHL coach. You remember that, Bob?
Yeah.
That didn't go well in the playoffs.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
But at least you tried to do something.
Made a massive deal when they brought in Berube to be their coach, and they were in last place all throughout the entire NHL, and then they got it together for whatever reason and won a Stanley Cup. So,
all right. Coming up next, it's time for the Limitless Express. There's news in the NFL with proposed rules changes, and also coaches are talking today. Also, are we going to see replacement refs in the NFL and a ton of college basketball? The Limitless Express comes at you. Comes at you next. Bob, it's 11:50. Time to step up to the plate. And call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Cloudy with a high of Yarmir Yager, 68. A low of Philip Tomasino, 53.
Philip Tomasino, of
like
all the
that
people,
one?
you
Yeah,
pulled
about
that
that.
out of the...
That was me.
You?
Oh, yeah.
Why would you pick him? He's not even here.
Well, he wore 53.
He wore 53, Bob. That's the only stipulation. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Yager doesn't play here anymore either, Bob.
That's a different story. You got a Hall of Famer and a guy whose number and jersey is retired versus Philip Tomasino.
Bob, show some respect for Philip Tomasino.
I am. I'm just not showing any respect for you for making that choice.
Wow.
Wow.
You insulted me, Bob.
No, I'm insulting your intelligence. No, your integrity. No.
I
What
didn't
am I
insult
doing?
Bob. I didn't insult Bob. I didn't insult Bob.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Rob, do you think this has been a huge day of Joe insulting me today? Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Or would you?
And he blames this
He blames his illness on me.
illness on you for
Which has
what?
Nothing to do with
He has no proof that that is the reason.
No proof. No proof whatsoever. But what we do have proof of is the Pirates will play tonight against the Cincinnati Reds. First of three in Cincy. Bucks 1-2 as they won yesterday in extra innings against the New York Mets. Ryan O'Hearn, Henry Davis, they come up big for the Bucks. Jose Urquidy just rode the tight rope and the tight wire to be able to record the save for the Bucks, as it'll be Pirates and Reds beginning at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show hosted by Dan Zangrilli. You could also listen on your Odyssey app with Braxton Ashcraft going up against Chase Burns. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Y108 presents Odyssey the Night Before, powered by Bowser Chevrolet, starring Jason Aldean.
Hey, what's up, Pittsburgh? I'm Jason Aldean.
With special guests John Morgan and Shane Prophet. Wednesday, April 22nd, inside the Event Center at Rivers Casino, Pittsburgh.
Y'all say we have a little bit of fun. Y'all ready?
You can't buy a ticket to this show. You can only win your way in. Full details at y108.com. Presented by Miller Lite and brought to you by Giant Eagle, Pool City, True Green, and Broken Bow Records.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
Kimberly Allen here with Corrigan Moving Systems. Corrigan Moving has been family owned and operated since 1929, specializing in local and long distance moves. We also offer packing, storage, and much more. Corrigan is ready to provide you a stress-free and simple relocation. For a free quote, go to CorriganMoving.com or give us a call at 724-237-4578.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
The biggest reason Metropolitan Window Company has been in business since 1978 is our huge list of satisfied customers.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you're getting expertise and attention to detail from a trusted business that puts your needs first.
You're also getting our exclusive Infinity from Marvin 100% fiberglass windows that are built for life.
The most important part of a window is the framing. Fiberglass frames won't lose their dimensional integrity. They're the strongest, longest-lasting window you can buy.
And right now, you can save 20% and get financing on every window and door product we offer.
Stop by one of our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
When you see a Gravely mowing the grass, you're looking at over 100 years of ingenuity and action. You're seeing a rugged, durable machine professional lawn service companies have relied on for generations. Or maybe you see a homeowner who demands the best, cutting their own lawn like the pros, whether mowing or on a trailer between jobs. When you see a Gravely, you're seeing greatness at work. Take your lawn mowing up a notch with a Gravely. See the full line at your local dealer.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. Right now, new FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. What you've got going on right now, a little Bucks and Pucks action in Pittsburgh. The Penguins trying to get into the playoffs, all their big games this week, and the return of the Buccos, the Pirates, coming home to play Baltimore by the end of the week. Games in Cincinnati all week as well. So visit FanDuel.com again to sign up. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are now withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wait is over. Time for lunch. Tired of waiting for building supplies that never show? You need a reliable partner. Great projects start with great partners. Get top quality building materials delivered on time from your local expert, Reed Building Supply. They have it all. Visit reedbuildingsupply.com today.
Need water heater experts? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic.
It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins and Islanders tonight at 7 o'clock. Archer Shilovs will get the start in net opposite Ilya Sorokin for the New York Islanders. And it's a big game because the Islanders right there in the thick of it with the Penguins in the Metropolitan Division standings as they sit right now. Penguins with a game in hand on the Islanders, 88 points. Islanders at 89. Penguins are tied with Columbus, but Columbus has played 74 games. Penguins at 73. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Get a load of this.
I'm turning it up.
Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
I love you. I love you.
They call them trolls or whatever, people that just sit behind a computer in their mom's basement.
You idiot.
It was a joke.
Hold on, let me put my wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
And we're sitting here again. We're sitting here again talking about the same thing.
Now you're insulting my intelligence.
No, I'm insulting your integrity. That's in Crinkuland. We never got Bob saying all aboard. I was waiting for that.
That's
part.
correct. We did not.
You took that out. You took that out.
I did not take it out.
Yes,
It's
you
actually
did.
something that was never added in officially. I would just always search for Bob saying all aboard.
It's one of my favorite parts, but that's okay. Limits, onward we go. It's time for a little trip.
All aboard
on the Limited Express.
Limited.
It's limited because Joe told me we were doing this 5 minutes ago.
It's limited because, Bob, your voice wasn't on there at the end.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Limits.
Bob, did you know that you were in the Final Four of the Pittsburgh Media March Madness Tournament?
Who else is in it?
It is Colby Armstrong versus Taylor Haas.
Wow.
Bob Pompiani versus Bill Hillgrove.
Oh, wow. What a matchup that is, Bob.
That's a loss coming.
I learned the hard way that Taylor Haas has a very rabid following, Bob.
Huge Twitter following for Taylor.
I got blown out. Yeah, I got blown out in the, I think it was the Elite Eight. Did I not?
It was the Sweet 16.
Maybe the Sweet 16.
Yeah.
I can't get past that like Jamie Dixon.
Correct. Yes. But, Bob, you are winning with 67% of the votes. Early voting. Voting just started today.
It's going to be Bob against Taylor Haas in the final.
I think so.
And I'm going to lose.
I think
Bob, you will win.
Bob.
Bob has won 3 out of the last 4.
You're a
She's
dynasty.
Very popular.
You're a dynasty, Bob.
So is Colby. They're both really good, so whatever. Just an honor to be in it.
Limits, next.
That's spoken just from somebody who has won the thing multiple times and know he's going to win it again.
No, I don't.
The actual Final Four in men's basketball is Illinois, UConn, Michigan, Arizona. Joe, what do you make of the Final Four teams left and who's going to win it all?
That I'm rooting against one of them, UConn, for the same reasons that Bob is. We think their coach is obnoxious, although he's a very, very, very good coach. And it's a tough one to call. Who's playing the best basketball? Probably Arizona or Michigan. One of those two. Illinois is such an interesting team to me with Stojakovic's kid and the style that they play. They're going to be hard to beat. And then UConn's UConn. I think it's a great Final Four. If I had to put money on it, a limitless wonder, I think I would put money on Arizona. Bob?
Probably. But I'm going to think UConn's going to go down. I think Illinois is going to pull an upset there. I do. The way they're playing, how they're playing, the way they present matchup problems to other teams.
Who do you want to win?
I really don't care. I mean, I think Michigan's a team that I liked at the beginning of the season. Just I didn't know how far they'd get, but they had a nice team. So I think I'll go Michigan.
Did we all agree that the shot last night beat the Leitner shot?
Yes.
Yes.
At the beginning, I wasn't in agreement with that. I thought the Leitner shot, but Bob, you convinced me because UConn had no control of the situation. They didn't have the ball. And for it to break the way it did was a combination of luck, because when you deflect the ball, you don't know where it's going to go, and skill and smarts. and a great shot from 35 feet. Is that what they ultimately said?
Yeah, 35 feet.
So
Which is still a lot deeper than the three-point line. You're talking about another 15 feet beyond it.
I'm giving that the edge over the Leitner shot is perhaps the greatest in March Madness history.
Yeah.
Not perhaps, the greatest in March Madness
The
history.
Leitner thing, the only reason I said that is because they had time to diagram the play, and they did it. They executed it. This was just, okay, first of all, how do you get the ball back? Second of all, how do you not foul and get the ball back? And third, you scramble for an open shot, and you actually got one, albeit from 35 feet. So, I mean, that was just – and I think if Mullins had to think more about that shot, he probably would have missed it because he had a bad shooting day, a bad shooting, really, tournament, I thought, from three. But it was just so quick. He's a good player. He was Mr. Michigan or Mr. Indianapolis when he played – what was it, Mr.
Indiana basketball, yeah.
So they're going to Indianapolis, so that's
Correct.
an interesting story. But –
Bob, would you like to go to the Final Four with me?
You're actually going to the Final Four?
If I could get somebody to go with me, yeah.
Tickets are very expensive.
Why don't you try to get in on Tim McConnell and Danny Holzer? They're going with 10 other people limits.
Are they really?
You should get in on that, yeah.
I've met Danny a couple of times. I've never met Tim.
Danny's a great guy.
Wonderful, man.
One of the more successful coaches ever, too.
Yeah. Incredible basketball
Maybe
coaches.
they're listening and will text me and say we have room for limits. All they need.
That would be great.
Yeah.
They're probably staying with TJ, I would imagine. Or at least they're going to meet up with him.
All they need is a little tiny bag, pop you in it, and they'll go.
There you go again.
I think that joke has gotten sour.
That little tiny bag.
I think that's worn off. I think it's gotten too repetitive, Bob.
No, I
He
think
insults
I think it's perfect, Bob.
He insults me for what reason? Like he acts like I'm 5'2" and 95 pounds, like I'm malnourished and like I'm a very tiny person.
Well, even though you are.
Bob, he weighs 140 pounds.
145 pounds.
He's
but you
gained
keep
5.
making it sound like I'm like one of the smallest people in the history of the world height-wise.
No, just at the station. Do you agree with that, Bob?
I mean, he is what he is. You can't change his.
I know, and he's a very lovable.
He is,
creature.
but you know what? He's going to fill out. You get the product in the hair, get some muscle on the bones, and that's when.
Bob just low-key insulted you too there.
No,
I didn't take it that way.
I'm saying that.
Bob, he's not going to grow anymore at
yes,
this
he
point.
is. He's going to fill out.
What do you mean fill out? You're going to say like I gain weight. I don't want to do that.
As you get older,
When I
you
get
do.
fat.
But
I told you it was
I'm
an
not
insult.
saying fat.
So Joe is insulting me because apparently I don't have enough weight on me. Bob is going to insult me when I become fat.
I didn't say that. I said you'll put age will do this to you regardless. You're going to put more weight on, and I say fill you out because I think you're pretty thin, and that's good. But you know, in time you'll fill out.
Are we sure I'm going to put weight on? Crowley hasn't put on much weight at all. We're
That's
of
a great
similar
point.
stature.
How old is he?
35. He's
How
10
old are
years
you?
older than me.
Okay, you will. In 10 years you'll put. What do you weigh now?
145 pounds.
You'll weigh 165 pounds in 10 years.
So where is that? Is it going to be
It's going
just
to be
all
muscle.
pure
It's
muscle?
going to be hair. It's going to be everything.
So you're saying that Crowley has a lot of dad strength?
Yeah.
Crowley has no strength. I arm wrestled him once, Bob.
Oh, I don't know.
Next.
I've lost track. All right, here we go. Art Rooney has spoken, Bob. The Steelers are expecting a decision about Aaron Rodgers' future before the upcoming NFL draft.
But it's been this way. Omar Khan made it sound like it was going to happen a month ago, or even more than that. It's still lingering out there. Charlie Batch has gone on record thinking that it's a money dispute, that he wants somewhere near $30 million. So, Joe, what would you do in that situation?
There's nothing, Bob, to this. There's nothing at all. And the people are saying, oh, the Steelers are embarrassing themselves by letting it linger. They know. He's coming here. I'm convinced of that, just like last year. I don't have any hard and fast information except for, last year when Mike Tomlin told everybody later on, yeah, the whole thing, I knew the whole time he was coming. I think Omar Khan, Art, and Mike McCarthy know he's coming. Maybe they have to dot some I's and cross some T's. But the whole thing is, I don't even want to talk about it. I really don't, because I'm convinced that it's a done deal and he's coming here. You're not?
No, I've come to that conclusion a while ago, but the longer it goes, I don't understand the reasoning, though. If they have agreed, what's the point of not saying something?
I don't know. What was the point last year?
I don't know.
When they knew the whole time.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not like they're going to change their draft policy and their strategy. If they really don't know and it goes into the draft, it does then change a little bit of how you think. Doesn't it?
Of course.
So,
But they said it'll be decided before the draft, right? Or at least announced, I should say, before the draft.
I always have wondered, how long does it take for someone to make up his mind on this kind of situation? He's had 3 months for his body to heal from.
Bob, I think what's going on here is that Aaron Rodgers took an ayahuasca retreat. That might be something that gets flagged in NFL drug policy protocols. And he wants to be able to create enough time for that to be able to wear off before he signs.
That's an interesting storyline.
That's my theory. I don't know anything, but that's just my theory.
That's interesting.
Are you serious about that? Did he take an ayahuasca retreat?
I'm sure. I mean, what makes you think that he hasn't? He's done it before.
We're just assuming that he took an ayahuasca retreat?
No, he's pointing that out as a theory that if he did, he's trying to get his body back to where you wouldn't be able to trace it.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, it's a theory. Why did it take so long last year? Why did it take so long this year? I understand that he has, he was talking about.
Have you seen other people suggest this?
No. It's just myself pontificating it, trying to figure out
Honestly,
what it could be.
I'd never thought of that until he mentioned it, but maybe that is. I mean,
do you think
I'm not co-signing that one. No.
No?
I think it's a lot to assume that somebody did another ayahuasca
It's just
retreat.
a theory because he hasn't signed. And the longer you go without signing, people have their own conclusions.
Why would that be such a far-off guess? They made a whole documentary about him going on an ayahuasca retreat.
I'm just not making the assumption that that's what happened. That's all, even as a theory. I'm not going down that route.
Okay. I think
but you
possible.
can. You're more than welcome to.
Just a theory, Bob.
Just a theory,
All right.
Bob.
I don't know.
And I mean, he does have.
It's honestly just such an old story, and it's tough to talk about it because nothing's changed.
He did say on McAfee, though, that he was going through a lot of really bad stuff at his house in Malibu. Like he was being stalked and stuff like that, and needed to, find a new place to live and to be. And that's really, really sad and unfortunate. I hope he gets all that worked out. I wonder, though, is that something that? How does that truly prevent him from signing a contract, though?
None of it does.
And from being ready for reporting in May for a couple of weeks to OTAs and ultimately to training camp in July.
Even if he signs now and says, I don't want to be I don't want to be OTAs, I'll stop in and just see how Will's doing or whatever. It does make no sense not to know at this point. But they seem to think it's going to happen.
Unless they know.
Unless they know, right.
Next.
But let's say that he does, and he's coming back. Does that change your opinion of the Steelers' offensive line and their number one pick at 21? Because I have always thought it was wide receiving. And even though some people say, well, you have Metcalf and you have Pittman, fine. But in time, one of those guys could become a cap casualty. If they don't produce it, you don't want to spend $30 million on somebody. You can make a move. And if you have some insulation with a younger receiver, that guy moves right into the slot. But now there's talk there could be a tackle available, and they don't know the Broderick Jones extent of the injury and what that would do to limit him. Would you be so inclined to again draft another lineman with your first pick?
What? That was a lot, Bob.
Okay.
I'd take a guard. I'd take the kid from Penn State.
I'm just saying, would you do that again? Year after year, they've been doing that.
I'd take the guard. I would.
Okay.
Unless I somehow get sold on Ty Simpson between now and draft day. And some people are talking about Nussmeier superseding him. What do you think about that?
Well, this is the time where you get all the mocks coming at you. And Dan Orlovsky's gone on record as saying that he thinks Ty Simpson is better than Mendoza.
Don't you think there's some bias there, though, Bob? Because Ty Simpson and Dan Orlovsky are represented by the same agency?
Yeah, I get that.
Man, are you undermining Dan Orlovsky's integrity there, Limits?
Am I underlining it? The Pat McAfee show basically undermined it.
Yeah, they got into a pretty good rift.
By pushing back on him and pointing this out.
Okay.
Texter, I've seen Austin on the YouTube feed. I think he's very good looking. Thank you to a texter named Marcy.
Marcy, there you go. There he is. Marcy,
there it is. That's the one.
Marcy, make sure you send the phone number on the text.
We have no idea what demographic Marcy is in. Marcy could be 20, she could be 60. We don't know. I'm very fascinated that that's the choice that you went down, Bob.
Well, Marcy.
Oh, send the phone number.
Well, I just
right here,
assumed Marcy.
412-928-9370. If your name is Marcy, we'd like to talk to you.
I'm trying to help you out, Austin.
This guy's gone off the rails, Bob. Ayahuasca retreats, and now this?
This show's
Dan Orlovsky's
name
agent
is off the rails.
Wow. I like it, Limits. Next.
So, Joe, this is a chance for a disaster. The NFL and the NFL Referees Association is still trying to negotiate a new deal for the refs. In the NFL, because there's no progress in this, the NFL is planning to begin hiring replacement officials before the May 31st expiration of the labor deal with the current refs.
Yeah.
And deploy these replacement referees in training camps to have them ready if there is no agreement struck with the NFLRA, the Referees Association, Bob.
Apparently, they're way far apart at this point. And so this is just part of negotiations. I don't believe the NFL will actually go through with this.
I do.
You do. You think they'll bring in, they're just not going to, they have so much money. You know, I think if you look at it from the officials' point of view, you know, this is a big job. They're under scrutiny so much. They have to do more to help those guys, not less.
Yeah, one of the things they want to do to help is if you're underperforming, you have to go take like classes in the off season, and the refs are fighting back against that.
Well, I wouldn't fight back against that. I think that's fine. I was talking about the money more than I was talking about
How much
that.
money are they making?
There's like
for a part-time job.
$100,000 difference.
Per year for each guy?
For each guy per year.
That's a lot.
So you guys are both of the opinion that you're on the ref side?
But how much does the NFL make, and how important are the referees to what they do? I mean...
Well, the referees are very important. The last time that we saw the refs strike and there would be replacement refs is when we had the Fail Mary in Seattle, wasn't that, with Rodgers and Green Bay, where one ref was signaling touchdown, one ref was signaling interception on the last play of the game, and they ultimately, I think, ruled it a touchdown and Seattle won?
Yeah, I could point to a whole hell of a lot of horrible decisions that real refs have made too, Limits.
Yes.
You're going to go back to 2012 to one play?
Yes, because this is the last time that there was a strike.
How about the
for the refs?
Steelers-Ravens game with real refs this year? First of all, let me just be clear before I go on with this. Both of you guys think they should give the refs whatever they want?
No, I didn't say that.
I did not say that either.
I didn't say that.
They should give whatever they want. They should give in.
What I said was they're not, by the end of the day, when it comes down to games, you're not going to see replacement refs. I think this is all part of negotiation.
I think that's why they're going to get them ready and trained. And I think the average NFL official made $385,000 in 2025.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that sounds like a pretty fair rate. They're offering a 6-year deal that averages annual raises of nearly 7%, and they're already offering they're already paying nearly $400,000 on average to referees. I think that's pretty good.
But it's also a very important part of the game.
Yeah.
And so,
do you think? Well, let me ask you this: before this ever came up, if I asked you after this last season, do you think NFL referees do a good job? Would you have said yes or no?
I would have said largely yes, just like I think baseball umpires do a largely good job.
Wow.
Because obviously,
don't say that to C.B. Buckner.
With technology, I know he's been bad, but with technology, it makes it very difficult. Because all you're going to do is look at the slowest of motions and make a decision. When you have to make that call live, and they do miss a lot of things, but they're also handed down by the NFL a list of things that they have to consider year in and year out.
That part I agree with. The second part is they've asked refs to try to adjudicate too many things.
Right.
But
it's
I'm
hard
not
to do
sure
it on
that
the fly.
the games that, well, we all watch a million games. I wouldn't say they're doing a bang-up job either. Maybe that's just me.
Well, all I know is it's tough to do. It is. It's in fast motion. It's really difficult to make those calls. And they made it so that the technology has thrown a lot of these guys under the bus. And it's hard to do it when it's live. It really is.
So what do you suggest the league does here?
I don't know. All I'm suggesting is it will not result in replacement. They're doing it as part of their
let's
strategy.
talk about that. Who should give in here? The refs or the league?
I think there'll be a compromise.
Well, what should happen?
A compromise.
Whose side are you on, Limits? The refs or the league?
Ultimately, I am on the league side. I think that's a pretty good deal for the refs to be making at least what the new contract would be, right around $400,000. And I'm sure their travel is probably paid for, and
all of it,
maybe
yes.
meals. Like, that's a good gig.
I'm with the league. I'll just tell you that up front, and I'm usually not with the NFL on almost anything. One of the proposed changes, according to The Athletic, by the NFL includes requiring poor-performing officials to undergo additional training during the season.
And I think that's a fair claim.
Which could include sending them to United Football League to sharpen their skills.
And that's fine.
Leaders of the NFL Referees Association have resisted that proposal. Here's what I think. I'm going to get down to a bottom-line opinion here, is that a lot of referees, when you look at these arrogant, entitled baseball umpires, or apparently the ones in the NFL, have a very high opinion of themselves and think that they're the show. So you don't want to go somewhere if you're poor performing for remedial work, then get out of here, is what I would say.
I think it's there as a negotiating ploy. They all have things they're willing to compromise on. I think if you're truly honest with yourself, why wouldn't you want to get better?
I don't know.
Means,
ask them. They're the ones resisting
it's one of the things that they're resisting in order to get something else.
Here's another thing. Another sticking point is the NFL's desire to eliminate seniority as a factor in postseason assignments.
I agree with that.
You agree with what?
I don't think you should get there just because you've been in the league forever.
The Referees Association does.
Again, they're making a list of things they could throw out and then compromise on.
Okay, but on the way there, do we agree or disagree? Whose side are we on?
I'm on the owner's side with that thing, and I think that's something they'd be willing to give up if they get other things that they want.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Well,
I think this is a give and take.
Usually it comes down to money then.
Right.
I know, Bob, but there are issues along the way that we can either agree with one side or the other. The Athletic reported the NFL offered an annual salary increase of 6.45% for the next 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's up almost a percentage point from the increase they get now. They get an average of $375. And the association, citing the NFL's massive annual revenue stream, sought an annual increase of more than 10%.
And I would stick to that if I'm them. Because
10%.
Look what the league makes. Look what players make. Look what
the players are the league.
I understand that, but a big part of the game is how it's officiated. They're a big part of it as well.
Well, I guess where we part is whether we think it's officiated well or not. And if you include video review and all of that, I don't think it's a particularly well officiated league.
It will never be well officiated with digital replay. It won't. Because you're always going to look at things down to the exact frame when you're out there in live conditions trying to make a call, knowing that the NFL has a list of things they want you to adhere to. It's hard to do it.
I do agree it's hard. Our officials are substantially undercompensated. Do you agree with that?
I said I would go for the 10%. That's what I think is reasonable given everything else that they spend on in this league. Yes.
All right. I think they're paid pretty well for what they do. And I'm not sure I link them with the NFL's revenue growth and how much players should be making, but reasonable people can disagree on that.
It's all part of the pie. It's part of what they do. They're important to the league. It's important to make sure these games are officiated to the highest level. I agree with the fact that they should be looked at and graded all throughout this whole process. I don't think just because you've been in the league for 29 years gives you the right to be an official in a Super Bowl.
I agree.
It should be a grading system. I'm not against any of that. All I'm saying is, given the money and the profits they make, asking for a 10% raise is not outlandish in a league that makes ridiculous amounts of money, and they're a big part of it.
I think they're going to be up over $400,000 on average salary. I think that's pretty good.
Again, 10% every year then.
And 10% on top of that every year?
Why not?
You want to make referees millionaires now?
Well, I mean, look at some of the coaching salaries and how they've gone.
Yeah, but they're coaches.
I understand that, but some of them, they have 19 and 20 coaches. Some of them are there as assistant coaches, still making a lot more money than what most people make. So, but that's the way it's gone. That's the league. That's what happens when you make a lot of money. It should be, and I just think they have a very important role. And so,
well, I think the league is being
$400,000. I think is reasonable to expect that.
It's going to be way more than that that would be the beginning point, and then you're saying 10% every year for 6 years. You're going to have referees making more than some players
based on how they perform. There has to be a give and take with that regard.
Oh, they don't like that. They don't even want to go and get training during the season.
Well, they should, and I think that's one of the things they'd be willing to give up to get what they want.
Well, I think the NFL's being...
So yes or no, you think replacement refs will be there to start the season? I say no.
No. I think the real refs will realize they have it so good that they'll give in at the end.
Well, they're not going to give in on everything. They will give in on certain things, as the league will.
Somebody's going to be the winner and loser. I think it'll be the refs that are the loser here.
Okay.
Although, I'm not arguing that the league may come down to it and may say with all the money being bet on games and things like that, we may not have the greatest officiating in the world, but it's better than what we would see. And we should, if we need to give in, like you said, 10%, maybe we should do that. I could see that happening.
Yeah. It's a story that's going to be well watched for sure.
121 officials are currently employed, and the league is being proactive by training college refs to get ready for this, Bob. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I don't either. They should do that regardless.
And at this point, by the way, there's so much help being offered, including they might now allow you to throw a flag from the, what do you call the guy, the eye in the sky there, maybe allowed to throw flags this year on things like roughing the passer. I mean, you're getting so much help at this point that could only enhance performance, right?
I know this would also take more time, but getting back to the ABS situation, which we never fully got into, but the reason that has been met with such success is because it happens instantaneously. Within 5 seconds, you're going to see on the big board something over. If there's something like that in the NFL where something is that egregious, something that you see, you can immediately change it if you want. Using that eye in the sky
Somebody raised a great point, Bob. If the referees in the NFL are so important, why aren't they full-time employees? $385,000 to work 22 games per year is pretty good. Why aren't they full-time employees?
I would make them. I've said that many years ago. They should be full-time employees. If you really want to make them accountable for everything they do, then they have to be full-time employees.
You think they'd sign up for that?
I would.
Would I, but it doesn't sound like they would. They're not signing up for $400,000 a year with a 7% increase.
How about if they've been asking for that and they've never gotten that full-time employment?
Good.
By the league.
Oh, no. And if they've been asking for it, why would they ask for it when they can make money elsewhere?
Because you're going to make great pension money with the NFL. You'll never get the same pension in your regular job than you will with the NFL.
You sure about that?
If I'm not sure, then
they would also fund a pension? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Should they? I mean,
I suppose if you're going to hire them full-time, you have to, yeah.
Yes, but you'll also be able to control them in terms of, okay, this is part of it now. We can move you along to learn better. Your grades are not good. We're demoting you. We're putting you here. We're doing whatever you can do. It's all based on your merit, based on what you do. But if you're a full-time employee, then you know you have that living, and you're going to spend most of the time in your off-season trying to get better.
Man, I don't know. Maybe I'm falling prey to what I usually go the other way with when people say, look at all the money these players make. And I say, well, they're just part of the pie. They deserve what they get.
And they do.
I just don't see referees the same as that. $400,000 to work a football season sounds like a hell of a lot of money and pretty darn good to me. And on top of that, a 7% raise every year. And all you're being asked is to be held a little more accountable for your performance. In other words, just because you're an older guy doesn't mean you get to work the postseason. And if you screw up, you got to go get training.
All right. Again, I think it'll all work itself out. And we won't see. I don't want to see replacement refs. I don't.
Then everyone will be freaking out, forgetting all the controversies we have every year with the real refs.
There's controversies every time, but I think it'll be this time probably more egregious. With the amount of work they put on these guys, technology being what it is, you'll see a lot more.
They also get bonuses and benefits, according to the Athletic Mike Jones already.
What are the benefits?
I don't know. He didn't list them.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously it's a great gig, but I understand why they would want more given the billions of dollars that they get every year from all of their television money and money that comes from corporations. They got a powerhouse there. So to me, it seems like it's just something that could get done sooner rather than later, and it doesn't need to be dragged out.
Well, if you have thoughts on this, give us a call, 412-928-9370. Thank you, Limits, for the Limitless Express. It was wonderful.
The Limited
Express today.
That's right, because we didn't have the Bob sounder. Fan Hotline presented
All aboard!
Presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. It's 1230. Step up to the plate and call Buell Insurance at 724-443-5610. We're going to continue our little draft series next. Is it fourth-round picks today, Limits?
Fourth-round picks, yes.
We're going to look at fourth-round picks from Steelers history. There have been some very, very good ones and a whole bunch of bad ones. We'll talk about recent history in particular. Bob, you have a message for the populace.
Joe, I want to tell you once again about West Shore Home. They are bringing you huge savings on your bathroom remodel with their Spring into Savings promotion. It's been very successful, and it continues to be successful. You can get part of it with free installation on your bathroom remodel. And on top of that, you're going to save $500 just for being a fan of the program But you got to schedule your free home consultation at westshorehome.com/fan. West Shore Home makes bathroom remodeling fast and easy, from that free consultation to the professional installation, which is completed by their teams of highly trained employee installers. They train them. They're the best at what they do. They have your back from start to finish. And if you're always wondered about tile and you thought tile was the only way to get a truly luxurious bathroom, well, West Shore Home is about to change your mind. The modern composite wall system gives you a high-end tile look, but without the grout, without the cracking or the maintenance headaches that come with it. So it's available in 6 distinct colors with a UV protective finish that keeps things looking sharp for years to come. This is affordable luxury, and it's available to you. So don't wait. Visit westshorehome.com/fan to schedule your free consultation. Lock in those savings today. It's West Shore Home. See the website for details.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Braxton Ashcraft makes his season debut today as the Pirates go and play in Cincinnati against Chase Burns and the Reds, first of 3 at Great American Ballpark. 5:45 is when our coverage begins right here on The Fan, all presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. And are you ready to shop for a new appliance or TV? Do you want to do it right? Do you want to check out all the sports action on something that you can watch for years to come? There's only one choice. It's Voss TV and Appliance. It's where I go for the best prices and selection on name brand TVs and appliances. Voss is a family business. They are built on relationships, and they've been in our community since 1960. They are pure Pittsburgh with experienced pros like Rick and Matt and Tracy and many others who will focus on your needs, not what is on their showroom floor. They'll help you out. So check them out and visit Voss's South Hill showroom today. Call them at 412-650-VOSS. That's 412-650-VOSS. Or go to VossTV.com and tell them that Austin Bechtold sent you. It's Voss TV and Appliance. The lowest prices guaranteed.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After a second consecutive collapse to end his team's season, Duke head coach John Shire are going to have to answer a lot of questions moving forward. It's not that Shire can't ever win a national championship. He probably will at some point if they keep recruiting like this. Coach Mike Krzyzewski didn't win a title until losing in 4 Final Fours, so Shire can win a championship, but until that happens, people are going to have serious doubts about Duke's coach. I'm Nick Costos.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hi, I'm Jansen.
And I'm Michelle.
And we're a Henny couple. From the moment I walked into Henny, I felt so welcome. There wasn't any pressure, and sales associate Debbie's top priority was to find the perfect ring for Michelle that was in my budget. Once I had the ring, I proposed earlier than I planned because I was too excited to wait.
Jansen proposed in front of our closest friends on a day that is incredibly important to me.
I'm thankful to Henny for the experience and how special they made us feel.
Check out Henny Jewelers online at hennyjewelers.com or follow them on social. Henny Jewelers, They're the jeweler for life.
Hey, it's Andrew Filipponi for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer & Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer & Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer & Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them or go to COMERcross.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Injured? Call the expert personal injury attorneys at Shenderovich & Fishman. They handle all types of injury cases. Their fee is only 25%, not 40% like other law firms. They're smart, aggressive, experienced, and they have a 99.7% success rate. So that means they win. Car accidents, 25%. Motorcycle wrecks, 25%. Tractor-trailer crashes, 25%. Dog bites, 25%. Any accident, 25%. Shenderovich & Fishman, 888-98-TWINS. They've got your back, not your wallet.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Just 20 minutes from downtown Pittsburgh and 10 minutes from the airport, Moon Golf Course offers a beautiful 18-hole course that's perfect for players of all skill levels. Whether you're squeezing in a quick round, planning a weekend outing with friends, or hosting a golf event, Moon Golf Course delivers scenic fairways, great conditions, and a relaxing day on the links. Book your tee time today and experience one of the area's hidden gems. Visit moongolfclub.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy 2 get 2 free offer. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Bob,
we're waiting for Joe to chew. Joe's eating
like
lunch. We're waiting for him to chew.
Aliens are just about to land in the studio right now with the.
Suddenly I'm glowing. T-Bird just came in here with the brightest light. I feel like I'm on an autopsy table here, Bob. What are we doing? Look at me. Look at my head on the YouTube thing.
I know. We're trying to enhance the lighting, and it takes some adjustment. You have to be patient.
That's too bright. This is. What have we done?
It'll be adjusted. You have to deal with what happens during the process.
You literally can't see me. I'm just a ball of light right now.
No, you legitimately look like the inside of a flashlight.
Plus, I can't see anything.
I mean, could you imagine you were just sitting outside of the campfire telling ghost stories, and you put the flashlight up to your face, like right underneath it, you go, ooh, I want to tell you about the tale of Bob Pompiani walking through the woods with a sheet over his head, acting like he is Casper the Friendly Ghost. That's what it looks like right now. There's like a flashlight is just shining onto our faces.
Tom has to adjust it. Be patient.
I can't even look to my right. I'm serious. I'm blinded. Well, blinded by the light, Bob. The famous song.
All right.
Who made that song? Bruce Springsteen or who else did?
You're asking me questions.
Blinded by the light.
Blinded by the light.
Yes, I think it was originally somebody else, or was it originally him?
I don't know.
2 people sang it, and they did it quite well, I might add. What are we doing here, Bob? I can't even look over at you. I'm getting a headache. Have you ever seen? Have you ever even in TV seen
TV?
lights
We have them
that
so bright you would be shocked because you need to. Otherwise, every little blemish and nostril hair comes through.
Wait. The brighter the light, the less you see of somebody's blemishes?
It smooths things out if it's done correctly. This has to be adjusted. So before you say it's, just wait till you adjust
Right,
it.
after I go blind, it'll be adjusted.
Right.
Look at the YouTube channel, Bob. You look like you're glowing too.
It's temporary.
I look like Casper. I was pale enough already. Now I look like Casper the Friendly Ghost.
We both need some sun, it looks like, that's for sure.
All right. Let's move on to fourth-round picks in Steelers history, shall we? No limitless wonder.
There's one that comes to mind more than any of them.
The top Pittsburgh draft picks by round, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. So where do you want to start, you guys? You want to go way back to the days of William Shakespeare?
Yes.
Or just since the 20th
I'll just start with John Stallworth just because he's the biggest one that I know.
That's a good place to start, Bob. Who's better, Swan or Stallworth? One game to win it all. Who do you want as your receiver? Pick one.
That's tough because I would say probably Swan because he can make more, athletic ballet type of catches, and I think in traffic that helps him. Stallworth just would run past you, and
I think Stallworth was the better overall receiver, and I'm sticking to that.
Okay.
Thank you, Bob. Who are your top four receivers in Steelers history? In order.
Top four receivers.
Yep.
That's not part of this exercise, though, right?
But I'm going to do it. Stallworth 1, Antonio Brown 2, Lynn Swan 3, Hines Ward 4. Actually, Hines Ward
I would put
3. Actually, Hines Ward 2.
You put him ahead of Antonio Brown?
Actually, Hines Ward 1.
1?
I can't laugh because it hurts right in here, Bob. Probably Hines 4.
I would put Hines probably 3.
Maybe 3.
Yeah.
You'd put him ahead of Stallworth or Brown.
I would probably put him ahead of Brown just because it's more complete. Yeah, I mean, Antonio Brown for those 6 years was the best. But overall, Hines Ward did a lot more, and they won. So I think that's a big factor in this for me, winning championships.
Yeah, I hear that. That's reasonable,
He was
isn't
an
it?
MVP
Bob,
of the Super Bowl. I don't know how else you can diminish that.
This is crazy. I feel strange. Something's happening with being transformed by light. I've never worked in this bright of a room in my life.
You've been in TV studios.
It's not nearly this bright, Bob. What wattage do we have there? Huh?
What wattage do we have?
Go check the watts on those things.
That?
We have Derek, TJ, and who's the third guy? JJ, yeah. This is incredible, Bob. All right, let's go back a ways. Let's go right back to that draft. Was that the 74 draft? Boy, that was a pretty good one,
that was a
Bob.
pretty good one. There are certain things that you'll never see broken. That's one of them, right?
Well, we did mention that another team, and now I forget who had 3.
Ooh, Joe,
we're
look at
talking
you on the
about-
video
we're
now.
talking about 5.
It's changing.
What do you mean it's changing?
Like the camera settings are changing.
Yeah,
The
I
way
guess
that
I
you
look
look.
a little better.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm going to look horrible no matter
There you
what
go.
the
You look
lighting
good.
is. Bob, you tell me. I'm going to give you. There was a guy named Wonder Mons draft in the 4th round in 76 from Nebraska. Wonder Mons.
Oh.
Along with Theo Bell. You remember him, don't you?
I remember Theo Bell, yes.
You remember Laverne Smith?
No.
He was the 4th round pick, one of them in 77. You put him with Ted Shirley, and you have Laverne and Shirley, Bob.
Laverne and Shirley, one of the more popular shows, yes.
Right after Happy Days, it used to come on. Larry Anderson, 4th round, 1978. Had a big old kick return in the Super Bowl against the Vikings, didn't he, Bob?
Yeah, but beyond that, what was Larry Anderson all about?
Nothing, but at least he had that. He had 2 interceptions in his career. That's more than you, Bob.
Yes, it is.
Calvin Sweeney, what's his claim to fame?
He caught Bradshaw's last pass.
Wrong.
No.
He caught Bradshaw's last pass at Shea Stadium.
Yes, when the elbow went nuts after that.
Bill Hurley was drafted in 1980 in the 4th round. Where was he from, Bob? Wrong. Syracuse.
Thank you, Joe.
And he was He was a very good player. Ricky Martin was taken in 81, Bob, and went on to some musical fame, you'll recall.
Yes, indeed. Livin' La Vita Loca, baby.
Actually, I got that wrong. He was drafted in the 5th round. Has anybody else ever drafted 2 players in a row named Martin? The Steelers in
T.
81
Martin.
drafted Robbie Martin and Ricky Martin, and then Brian Hinkle, who's a wonderful man, used to be the AD at Our Lady of Grace. Was it Our Lady of Grace? Yeah. Let's see as we go through 4th round picks here.
I think Martavis Bryant also pops into my head just because he was very talented, and I thought kind of ruined himself. But he was a pick that 4th round, I thought they got a lot of bang for their buck for that pick until he fell apart.
You're getting ahead of me, Bob.
Sorry, Joe.
That's okay. Here's a good one. I'm saying the word too much today, which I usually never do. Thomas Everett, he was a pretty good player. 21
Yes,
career
he was.
interceptions. I like him a lot. You remember him?
Yes, number 27, I think.
Adrian Cooper wasn't a horrible player, was he, Bob? 87 career catches. Charles Davenport, nothing much there. Oliver Gibson, you remember him?
No.
Yes, you do. He was a nose tackle. He was part of Blitzburg. Here's a good one. Earl Holmes. He was a good player.
He was a good. I thought he was a 5th round pick. He is a 4th round pick.
He's a 4th round pick. Yes, he is.
I mean, they got a lot of mileage out of some of these guys for sure.
Here's a guy who was a real good player, Mr. Deshae Townsend. You remember him, Bob? Remember his most famous interception? Who'd he pick off?
Peyton Manning.
Tony Romo. And went in for a pick 6 late in that game. I think it was a tie game. We're ready for overtime, and Tony Romo got a little frisky.
Larry Foote was a 4th round pick, correct? That's a good one.
I'm not that far yet. Aaron Smith was a 4th round pick.
Maybe the best.
Wow.
In terms of, Stallworth is going to be the number 1 guy on that list. But Aaron Smith, for what he did from that draft position, is pretty spectacular.
44 career sacks and a great run defender.
Nick Herbig may end up being one of those kind of players that you talk about. I know I'm getting ahead. I'm sorry.
Larry Foote was also a 4th round pick. You're right about that. He was the perfect complement to the Farrier Pigeon, wasn't he? Just a really cerebral player, but also highly intense.
Now a coach working his way up the ladder.
25 sacks for him in his career. And how about Ikeathon Taylor, Bob?
Taylor, very good pick in 2003, yep.
What was his greatest play?
Ike Taylor.
Wrong.
He broke up a lot of plays. What was it?
Interception in the Super Bowl off Matt Hasselbeck late in the game with the Steelers protecting a very slim lead, I might add. Freddie Gibson, he was a bust, wasn't he? Willie Colon was good. Willie Reed was not. Both 4th round. No, Willie Reed was 3rd. Willie Colon was a good player.
He was.
Won a Super Bowl here. How about Daniel Sepulveda?
The punter.
Yeah, in
he
2007.
Came on strong. His first couple of years in the league, he was very good.
He had a horrible knee injury, and they also picked Ryan McBean. Ryan, don't call me Steely McBean. You remember him, Bob?
Steely, yes.
Tony Hills, bust. They didn't have a 4th round pick. Thaddeus Gibson, bust. Cortez Allen, bust. Alamedo Teamu, bust. Wow.
Well, you're going to find more busts than not in 4th round picks.
Shamarko Thomas,
I think
bust.
Herbig may end up being on that list like an Aaron Smith in time. A 4th round pick to get that kind of response.
I may have a different thought than you on Martavis Bryant. I thought and think to this day that was a great 4th round pick. Even though he didn't achieve his potential, that doesn't mean he wasn't a good 4th round pick. He helped them win some pretty big games with 2,000 yards receiving, 17 TDs in his career, including, now wait a second, what was their last playoff win, Bob?
Back in 2018?
2018?
Did they win that year or not?
No, their last playoff win was 2016 against the Chiefs.
Against the Chiefs.
Yeah, last appearance
That's right.
was 2018 in terms of...
One of their last was in Cincy, where he made a hell of a touchdown catch behind his back.
Another guy who's going to end up, you may have to talk about him in time, is the offensive guard, Mason McCormick, was a 4th round pick.
Yeah. You're getting ahead of me, Bob. Joshua Dobbs was a 4th round pick. He was a good player.
Yeah.
He's become a pretty good, for a 4th round pick.
He got a lot of years out of him, for sure.
Yeah. I remember he was giving me a great story once. He was telling me everything that Ben was doing late in his career. He's like, man, this guy, he runs the whole offense. Like, it's amazing to watch him. It's like a maestro, he said.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's about to give me more great stuff because that wasn't widely known that Ben is masterminding this offense completely late in his career. When who comes out of a little room but Juju and breaks up the interview? How about that, Bob?
Why did he do that?
He didn't want him giving away me any more information. He thought that could create problems, I guess. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Why do you care? Kevin Dotson was a good fourth-round pick that they misplaced on the line.
He's
and then
turned out to be
good.
quite a player.
They don't get credit for that, though, because they misused him.
But they did draft him.
Anthony McFarland Jr. was a horrific pick. Anthony McFarland Jr. over under 85.5 yards in his entire career limits.
Over.
Bob?
Over.
Right. 87 on 11 carries. How many touchdowns for Anthony McFarland Jr., Bob?
3.
I think he scored just 1.
Wrong. None.
None.
And then, here's one. The great Dan Moore.
He cashed in an $83 million contract.
He's become the tackle answer to, who was Sam Bradford, the quarterback who rarely played, didn't play all that well, got injured, and then made all kinds of money.
That's before they changed the way they dole out first-round money.
Calvin Austin III was a fourth-round pick. You going to miss him, Bob?
I still think he can be effective.
He's okay as a number 3.
Yeah.
He did have 8 touchdowns in his career, and he was hurt for a part of that. So how many games did he play? That's the question that I don't have the answer in front of me, but he had 8 touchdowns, 1,100 yards. Nick Herbig looks like an unbelievable steal. Mason McCormick looks like a good one. So does Jack Sawyer.
Yeah.
They're on a run of 3 straight fourth-round picks that look pretty good, Bob.
Yeah, and if they all realize the potential that I think they're showing, then that could be tremendous for them. Especially Herbig. I think Herbig has an untapped ceiling. He can get even better.
Yeah, the question is, are they going to sign him, and is he going to settle for less than what he could get on the open market? Because there's no way they keep Highsmith and Watt and are able to, a lot of times in these situations, you can franchise a guy or make room for him at the position. How would they do that? In either case, there's no chance. So unless he settles, he's going to be gone. And if I were him, I'd want to find out what I was worth, because I do something that is extremely valued in pro football. I tackle the quarterback.
Right, and he would go, if that's the case, he'd be looking at a team that doesn't have someone standing in front of him, and he could get the kind of money that Dan Moore got in free agency. Not as much maybe, but certainly more than what the Steelers may be willing to allocate for that position.
If either one of you can name the first fourth-round pick in Steelers history, Limits and Donnie get a steak dinner anywhere they want and anything they want, Bob. Limits?
Don't have a clue.
Tim Stevens.
Truman Spain, a tackle from SMU in 1936. Ron secured the first one-on-one interview, Bob.
Truman Spain. I never heard that name.
That was the year they took Bill Shakespeare first and then Lenny Barnum. Barnum and Bailey from West Virginia Wesleyan. And he had 6 touchdowns in his career, I might add, Bob.
Well, we're going to find out who's this year. Do they have a fourth-round pick? Yes, they do this year. They have 1 or more. They have a lot of third-round picks, but that'll be another position that you look for in this NFL draft coming to Pittsburgh in just 24 days.
Limits, can you look up and see how many fourth-round picks they have? You're the beat writer.
Yeah, they hold 12 total picks, 2 in the fourth, their own fourth, and a compensatory pick.
There you go, Bob.
So they could package 2 of those and move up higher in the second, potentially.
Cloudy and a high of LC Greenwood today, 68, a low of 53. Marquise Pouncey, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Coming up, we had a very spicy conversation about NFL referees. I wonder if we could pick that one up, but also throw in this ABS system that is sort of revolutionizing baseball.
We haven't talked about that, but I think it's a good one. And it's one of the things that has gotten fans engaged. The Cincinnati game the other night, where Eugenio Suarez on back-to-back pitches challenged and won both.
That was going to be my tease, Bob.
I'm sorry. I just did it for you. That's coming up right here on Pomp and Joe, authored by Joe Starkey, who is sick but still willing to give every ounce of his energy to make this program what it is.
Thank you, Bob. Limits, you cut me off on JP Roofing.
I'm going to toss it to you because I feel like it would be very fun to do that. Because we got to talk about the Pirate game tonight, Joe. They won yesterday to avoid being swept by the New York Mets in New York. It'll be Braxton Ashcraft making his season debut as the Bucs take on the Cincinnati Reds. Chase Burns will take on the Bucs, starting the game for the Reds in Cincy as they had a series against the Red Sox earlier to start the year. Coverage right here on 93.7 The Fan will begin at 5:45 with the North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli. More headlines 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The text line is brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And Joe has a message for you.
Thank you, Limits, for your undying well of kindness. We're going to be talking, of course, Pirates. We just mentioned that. And also where we spent the first hour of the show, which is the Penguins with a seismic game tonight. We don't have any updates. We have Shilovs in goal, but we don't have Sid, correct? Because he wasn't.
Sid is a game time decision.
Same with Gino?
Malkin is out tonight.
Okay.
Malkin is out.
Were you going to tell me that at some point, Limits?
I was just about to, yes.
Okay. All right, Bob. Then we have that to talk about tonight. Lots of doings with essentially a playoff game tonight for the Penguins. JP Roofing and Siding. Joe's got a hell of a mustache. We know that, but he's got a great company as well. They've been in business well over 40 years. They've been out to my house a couple different times. They know exactly what they're doing. Plus, they're really good people. It's an Owens Corning preferred company. Only 1% get that status. Joe's got it. Man, after this winter, you may need some roofing and siding work, and you get $500 off your first roofing or siding project. Give them a call at JP Roofing and Siding. 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctor's offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
Ouch! Checked from behind. Man, that's gotta hurt.
I'd hire Morgan & Morgan if I were them.
What?
Yeah, Dan, America's largest injury law firm. They serve up justice, ice, cold, law. Know what I mean?
I guess.
Their gloves come off when they fight for you.
Okay.
I'm talking a settlement slap shot.
Shouldn't we be talking about the game?
Yeah, Dan. Morgan & Morgan. Proud sponsor of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Offices Pittsburgh.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, everybody, it's Ron Cook. I want to take a minute and talk to you about my Geico insurance man, Tim Hester, and tell you why he should be your Geico insurance man. I've known Tim for 2 decades now. His wife, Rebecca, was my daughter's 3rd grade teacher, the best teacher she ever had. And I found out back then what a quality person Tim Hester was. And that's why it was easy for me to take my insurance needs to Geico and Tim Hester. I have my automobile insurance with Tim. My daughter has her automobile insurance with him, and we can't be happier with the service we've received. He's a people person and a problem solver. It doesn't matter if you need homeowners, renters, bicycle, boaters, or car insurance. The only person to call, Tim Hester of Geico, 412-364-7170. That number again, 412-364-7170. I can't recommend him enough.
Tim Hester of Geico.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. When I say number one Cochrane knows ball, I'm not kidding. Their annual Slam Dunk Offers event has returned to Audi Pittsburgh and Audi Washington. Get up to $40 per month toward your payments when you lease or purchase a new vehicle. Pick from our elite Audi lineup and roll with your favorite lease or finance special, like the all-new Q3 SUV, redesigned for 2026. Score your Slam Dunk offer now at Audi Pittsburgh or Audi Washington. Online at AudiPittsburgh.com and AudiWashington.com. Offer applied as a $1,000 dealer allowance toward MSRP, not redeemable for cash. Example vehicle 2025 Audi Q755 with MSRP $76,350. Zero down payment required. New in stock only while supplies last. Tax, title, plate, license, and dock fee extra. May not stack with other offers. Ends 3/31/26.
I'm Walter Naylor, owner of a quick drain service. Since 1969, we've been going down the drain so you don't have to. We specialize in older home plumbing repairs and service. Trust us to get the job done right. Call 724-222-1095. Ask us about senior military and first responder discounts. License number PA074216. We serve the tri-state area with DOT-certified gas, water, and sewer line installations while offering a lifetime guarantee. AQuickDrain.com.
And you thought today would just be another day on the job. But then you heard these words. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. Pros have never had a partner like this. We're getting ready with job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and a dedicated pro team to get you in, out, and back on the job. Get ready. Your new floor and decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Baseball is finally back, and the Pirates are set to open their season at home against the Baltimore Orioles April 3rd through the 5th for opening weekend, presented by Giant Eagle. It all starts on Friday, April 3rd, when the Bucks take on the Birds for the home opener. Plus, all fans that day take home a 2026 magnetic schedule. Then Saturday, the Pirates take on the Orioles for Game 2 of the series at 4:05. Then we close out opening weekend with some Sunday afternoon baseball at 1:35. Get your tickets now at Pirates.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Thor Dickerson here. Looking for an easy way to raise money for your youth sports team or organization this season? Keystone Custom Apparel has a brand new fan club fundraiser designed specifically for sports teams. Each player receives a custom shirt featuring the names of their supporters on the back. Supporters simply donate $20 per name, enter their name online, select their favorite player, and check out. No collecting money from parents, no complicated order forms, no headaches. Most teams raise $2,000 to $5,000 with this program. Visit KeystoneCustomApparel.com or give them a call, 724-206-0285 to get started today.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates are in Cincinnati to play against the Reds today. It's the first of a three-game series. Braxton Ashcraft, who had a really solid year for the Pirates, pitching out of the bullpen at first and then going into the rotation. A guy in his mid-20s who started off his career pitching well with the Bucks, but went through injuries in the minor leagues, made his debut, and will get the ball tonight against the Reds. It is a 5:45 coverage time, starting right here on The Fan, all presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Where's what we came for? Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
You can watch us on YouTube, and we're all lit up today. What I mean by that is...
Lit up, baby.
There's new lights in here, Bob. They're the
Joe's
brightest
got
lights I've ever seen.
Some lit up in his game. Today, Stark Raven on the way to make your day.
You look like you're translucent. It's so
too much on. I got to tell T-Bird here that the one side is too powerful. It has to come down a little bit over here.
It's so bright in here that even O'Neill Cruz would wear sunglasses, Bob.
Maybe not.
Where are we going?
It was a joke.
We're going to go to ABS. That's one thing we've talked about. And you teased that, right?
Yes, but before we go there, we got to start with
the Penguins.
Sidney Crosby game time decision. Gino out. Shelov's in. What do we make of all this, Bob? Headed into a de facto playoff game in their house of horrors. Although, I will say, just as a quick caveat there, if they get a point out of this, it's not like the season's over. Even if they lose, it's not like the season's over. But, man, it sure would help to win.
Well, I mean, no Malkin. I'm disappointed by that. I wanted to see him get back in there, just like he had that impact in that Colorado game when he missed all those games, came back and had 2 goals and an assist and was inspired to play. They need that. Crosby, I hope he can. Game time decision normally means he will play, I would think. But, yeah, this is all hands on deck at this point. They got to win this game or at the very least get a point. I hate to say that because you'll lose a point if you get a point. You know what I mean? If you just get 1 point, that means you've lost one.
I'm starting to get a real bad feeling, Bob. In fact, I've had it. I wish the season was 72 games long. It feels like it's 10 games too long, and there is actually a multitude of teams that could still potentially pass them.
Well, yeah, and there's also a multitude of teams that can go backwards given the schedules.
I know,
they have.
but these records that teams have, nobody seems to be going backwards. Montreal's now, they're way up
and that
there
would include the
94.
Penguins, who are, they're still accumulating.
I mean,
points
they're not. They lost three of their last 4 in regulation.
Before that, they had, I get it, but they also beat a team in Ottawa where they had to go to overtime minus 2 guys and play well, and they did. I'm not going to give up on them. I think they could win tonight.
I'm not giving up on, don't get me wrong, but everybody else, well, Columbus has cooled off a little bit, haven't they? Man,
Yeah,
Columbus had that game. They had that game won.
We were watching that, and they took their pedal off the metal a little bit. Because they were, up 3-0, third period, 5 minutes are gone, nothing's happening, and all of a sudden 2 goals in about 2 minutes. And then it went down to the empty net, and Pavel Zacha got that, and the rest is history.
I don't have any confidence in the goaltending right now. In a related matter, the penalty kill has fallen to pieces. It's going to have to be Sid coming back with some dramatics tonight. It's going to be entertaining. Nearly every game they play on the island has been for their entire history. It's definitely going to be entertaining. And maybe it'll go to a shootout, Bob, and maybe they figured out shootouts. Do you think?
Well, I think they've been using guys like Chinakhov and Kindle a lot more, and sometimes you got to get away from the guys who have bad records in shootouts, regardless of how big their names are. You got to go with guys who you think, and Chinakhov has that release that I don't think any goaltender could be ready for. So, but I don't even want to get to that level. They need to win in regulation and just do it the old-fashioned way. Shut them, get them down. They get no points. You get 2. Columbus has back-to-back games coming up against Carolina. So
I don't know. It's hard for me to judge the schedules now. Like we always think, well, if you're playing non-playoff teams, you're in great shape. If you're playing playoff teams, it's a really tough schedule. I don't know about that. Washington's still hanging around with 83 points with 2 games against the Penguins still. Did you know that, Bob?
Yes.
They're 6-2-2.
And the Flyers have both 10. The Islanders and Columbus in
the
there.
Flyers are in
they're
fuego.
Hot. They're really hot right now.
Well, what's the Flyers' next game? And why don't they play the Penguins the rest of the year?
I'll tell you the Flyers schedule in a moment.
They should play the Penguins in the last game of the year. Who's the idiot who made the schedule and put the Penguins against the Blues the last game of the year?
The Flyers have the Capitals.
Detroit.
Then they have Detroit. Then they have the Islanders.
On the island.
The Bruins. Then they have the Devils, Red Wings. Again, they have 2 with the Red Wings.
Winnipeg, Carolina, Montreal.
Yeah. Well, Montreal's hot right now.
I know, but Carolina and Montreal to end the season should have things wrapped up, and Winnipeg might be out of it by then.
Carolina might, but they're still playing for the number 1 overall seed.
I know.
In the East.
But it's possible. But to go into the final game, I've seen a lot of teams sit people for those games.
Not if it means you can get home ice in a Eastern Conference final.
Maybe. I just think the schedules are roughly equal at this point.
Yeah.
Just pick a team.
It's very weird to see how they're ending the season with these games against Western Conference teams,
They've ended a lot of seasons with Philly and Washington, and/or Washington. Yeah. I know that. Now they're going to St. Louis to play the last game of the year.
And it's a really late start. Can you check that out, Austin? Because I think that start, it's a second game of a doubleheader on the road. It's like 9:50 at night. It's like really late compared to Eastern time. So that's weird.
9:30.
You're correct, Bob. 9:30.
He wasn't correct. He said 9:50.
Okay, but the point is, in St. Louis, they normally don't play 9:30 games, which would be 8:30. They play. It's the second part of a doubleheader, so that's kind of late. And the playoffs start shortly thereafter. So.
I wonder if Florida will be motivated. They played the Penguins twice. You think they get up for those games?
They have not been good lately.
They got hammered by the Islanders the other night. They got outshot 40-21.
Yeah, they're not playing the way, and I think they've mailed it in.
Bob, how did the Penguins get 12 shots in a game? How is that possible?
Just as it was possible for them to limit teams to 12 and 15 shots a game. They just did not Everything was on the outside. They had 27 shots blocked by Dallas, so they had shots. They just never got to the net.
I can't wait to watch this thing tonight. I'll tell you that.
Who's going to be, if they win, how will they win?
Crazy, 5-4, something like that. I don't think they're going to. It's just the nature of games on the island do not lend themselves to, shut down hockey. Where we're going to win 2-1 and hold them without chances. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah,
I think.
I'll tell you, watching Matthew Schaefer, that kid, he's 18 years old. He's a defenseman who has over 20 goals in his first year, and he has just given them such an amazing lift.
He's the only guy in that draft who has more points than Benjamin Kindle, Bob.
But
and Kindle I do like saying Benjamin.
Kindle was 12th overall, I think, or 11th. What was he, 11th? The fact is, normally outside of the top 10, you don't get guys who step right into the league and do what he's doing. So that was a really good pick so far by the Penguins.
When was their last game on the island, for God's sakes? The schedule stinks, Bob. You know that? If you're in a division and they're going to make all the first round is still in your division for lots of teams, they go to that length, then why aren't the vast majority of your games in the division?
They should be. That's where you're going to have everything come right down to it. And now St. Louis is very interesting that they're slated last of the
I can't even find their last trip to the island. When was it, Limits? You're the beat writer.
I don't know off the top of my head. It's been a while.
Well, let me just look. Islanders-Penguins series.
I can't find one, Bob.
They were at the Islanders on February 3rd.
February 3rd. Okay, there you go.
5-4 overtime loss.
That's right. And that was the only time they visited the whole darn year. And it was a 5-4 crazy game loss. Yeah. I told you. That's what it's going to be like here. It's going to be madness. It's going to be mayhem. Probably
it can
some
also
fights.
Be a preview of the first round of the playoffs. These two teams could end up battling.
Yes, it could. Last year, they went into the island 4-3 in a shootout. We all know the history on the island with some of the madness. The other game was a 6-3 game. It ain't going to be low scoring. Remember the game they went there where DiPietro got knocked out by Brent Johnson?
Brent Johnson with one punch. DiPietro became another question, sort of a trivia question about, the Bobby Bonilla thing where he gets paid every July 1st.
Yeah.
DiPietro signed one of those long-term 15-year contracts that still gets him paid to this day. Even though he hasn't played in I don't know how long.
So did the guy for Ottawa, whose name I forget. He signed a deal for the rest of his life, basically. Was it Alexei Yashin? I don't know who it was, Bob.
I remember Yashin. I didn't know he had that kind of deal.
All right. Your prediction on tonight's game, please give me one.
Well, I'm going to be bullish on them. I'm going to say that Anthony Mantha plays a role in this. And, the way Erik Karlsson is playing, he has put his fingerprints on just about every game. He's had an amazing stretch of 20 games where he's just been dominant. So he's going to have to be that as well. But, man, I'm worried about Schaefer. Pajot always seems to have good games against them. And you got, who is it, Barzal, Matthew Barzal, who's just a magician out there. So I think it's going to be high scoring like you said, too. I think another 5-4, 4-3 game-winning goal, Mantha late in the game.
I think it's going to be 5-4 Islanders on an overtime goal, a limitless wonder.
And who scores that overtime goal?
Sorry, Bob. I don't know. Why don't you make the pick?
If it's going to be them, I think they have a pretty good record in that. So I'd say probably a guy like Barzal or even Anders Lee, who comes up big in those.
How many goals does Anders Lee have this year? And how many years has he been around, Bob?
For a long time, but I don't know what he has this year. He's always a factor. He's one of their better players, captain.
He's a maniac. I'm gonna say Matthew Schaefer scores the winning goal. He dances around somebody and then beats Shilovs, who will have a rough night at the old ball yard, I think.
Unless he decides to have a really good night at the old ball yard. And he's been showing signs of that every now and then, so they're going to rely on him to do it.
Anders Lee has 16 goals and 23 assists.
That's below his normal production. He normally has more than that, but I don't know. He may have been injured.
Yeah, you're right. Last year he had 29. And he's 35 years old right now. They never win anything, Bob, but they will win tonight.
Would you rather, what do you think is the best first-round playoff series for the Penguins to play?
The best in terms of the one I want to watch or the one that would give them the best?
Two separate. Let's say one you want to watch versus the one, because I have a different feeling on that. The one I'd want to watch is Pittsburgh and Buffalo. That would require them going all the way down low into the wild card. But I think that would be a fascinating series. The one I think they're going to get is, and this may shock you, Philadelphia and Pittsburgh.
Oh, man, would that be great.
First-round series. Rick Taka comes back to town.
The one that they could win, have the best chance of winning, might be Columbus. The Sabres are still in danger of finishing third. Do you realize that,
I know that,
Bob?
but I'd love to, in terms of entertainment, I think that would be a fun series to watch, Sabres and Penguins.
So do I.
You don't?
Of course.
Yeah, of all the teams.
Sabres are a wide open team. Yes, that would be great. Sabres look like the Sabres are going to play the Canadiens at this point.
Tell you what, Montreal can win it all. They have enough talent on their team to win it all.
What do you think of that opinion, Limits?
I don't agree with that, but I think they're a feisty team that could win a series.
Great young defensemen. They got some studs up front. You know, goaltending would always be whoever's the goaltender. Any one of these teams has to get hot at the right time. But
I think any team. And I think in the East this year, any team can. Right? I mean, Carolina never gets it done.
Carolina has the most pressure. Would you say? Every year, people expect them to get to the finals and win it once. They haven't done that.
Yes,
they do. They have a lot of pressure on them.
I agree with you.
Brendan Moore knows that.
Yep, I agree with you. I think so many of these first-round series will be wildly entertaining. What about Penguins Senators, Bob? What about Penguins Blue Jackets? That might be the most entertaining of all.
Penguins Senators would be one hell of a series.
What are you rooting for if you could root for a first-round series? I'm rooting for Penguins Flyers. You have to.
Well, that's what and they could. I mean, they have head-to-heads with everybody left. If they take care of business, they'll move up. They're only 2 points behind the Penguins and the Columbus Blue Jackets.
And they're only 3 behind the Islanders with a game in hand.
Right. So they are a team to watch. And we really haven't talked about them all that much so far this year. How about the Devils are out of the playoffs, but because the loser points, if you take that in consideration, they actually have a better record than the Penguins in terms of winning games.
Yeah.
But they're not even close to being in the playoffs.
That's their problem, not
I know, because they don't get involved in enough overtime shootouts.
Yeah, and they're also minus 19 in goal differential and still haven't found a goalie after all this time. You can ask Charlie Borges about that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bob, let's move on to the ABS system, automated ball strike system. Oh, no. First, let's yell at Limits, and he can yell at us because he was tweeting all weekend about Andrew McCutchen.
Yes, I was. Here we go. I was ready for this one. I was ready for this one.
It was a good weekend for Andrew.
Having Bob, should they have kept him?
No, I'm not going to change my mind on that because I said what I said. I think Ozuna's off to a bad start. He needs to clean that up. But I think McCutchen, good for him. I saw a quote where he said he thought 90% of him would not be playing this year. And then all of a sudden that opportunity presented himself, and he's been great. 4 for 9, 4 runs batted in, a home run already. Texas loves him.
Limits, you can have your say. I'm with Bob. I think we're still 159 of these things left. Why don't we see where we land? And the McCutchen I saw last year batted 197 in September. So I'm not willing to say that this is already a mistake. Of course I'm not.
Well, I thought it was a mistake from the get-go that they did not bring him back. And, look, I understand why they didn't, to have Marcell Ozuna DH, and I'm fine with that portion of it. But I still think against a lefty like David Peterson on Saturday, you couldn't have found a spot for him with Nick York playing out in right, and here's Jared Triolo batting leadoff. Are you kidding me? Triolo batting 5th yesterday? Like, the lineup improved, but it wasn't that drastic enough where I feel like Nick York or Billy Cook could be allotted a roster spot over McCutchen to be able to hit in those situations.
It's for defense. So yesterday is one of the reasons. And who made that nice catch at the warning track to end the game yesterday, Limits?
Yes, Billy Cook did.
Ron Cook's long-lost son, Billy. I thought that was a pretty good play.
They've also had...
I thought it was a home run.
So did I.
They've also had a couple of instances in the last 2 games where there have been pinch hit opportunities, whether they've pinch hit for Nick Gonzalez or whoever they've pinch hit for, where there was a left-handed pitcher on the mound or pinch hitting for Spencer Horwitz. And I thought, that would be the most ideal time for Andrew McCutchen to bat in a situation like that. He can come off the bench and still be able to provide you a solid hit, a good at-bat, compared to a Billy Cook or a Nick York.
I just think those guys need to be available to pinch run, to go into the field and make a game-winning play like York did. Or Cook did. I get Cook and York hopelessly confused, Bob. They're basically the same person. You can't have two guys on your roster who don't play any defense, and McCutchen didn't this weekend either. He was the DH and a pinch hitter. He just doesn't play the field anymore. But you may be proven right. Get back to me in about 3 months, Limitless Wonder.
We'll do.
And plus, either York or Cook's going to be gone when Connor Griffin comes up.
Or one of their many pitchers, depending on how things go.
Well, it looks like they're going to need a lot of them, Bob.
The way they're, but it's early in the season.
I mean, just the way baseball is these days, right?
Yeah. But
I thought their bullpen did a hell of a job yesterday.
I thought they did largely a good job on Saturday also until it got to the 10th inning and 11th inning. And then Barco gave up that one pitch.
5 2/3, 3 hits, no runs yesterday. How do you like that, Bob?
But they also were really bad in the opener.
Well, one guy was bad. Was everybody bad? I can't remember now.
There were 11 runs given up, and they had a ton of walks.
That game was just a disaster.
Yes.
I'm not drawing any conclusions based on that any more than I am McCutchen, who batting .444 through like 8 at-bats or something. Bob.
Yeah. No, it's too early to make a conclusion about any of this. I think McCutchen's off to a good start. I think they'll love him there. But I think in time, you'll see that Ozuna was the right pick for them. He better. I mean,
But I'm not arguing that, Bob. I think that they could still have both. And I don't care that they both can't play positions.
Well, you should. Why should
I? Because of all the position versatility they already have on this team.
Who was going to make the catch in right field yesterday?
I think O'Hearn would have made that play.
No, he should have made a play early in the game and didn't play it.
Yeah,
he's not a very good outfielder.
Yeah, that ball was in the air for a while. Cook made a good play. No, I'm not taking anything away from it. But I think O'Hearn would have made that play too. Or Mangum in that situation.
Mangum for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think the Pirates are in, especially once Griffin gets here and maybe the password. I'd rather be waiting on the password than having McCutchen.
But they're not going to bring up the password unless there is an everyday spot available for him.
Exactly.
York and Cook are here because they're bench guys. You're not expecting them to be starters anytime soon or maybe even in the future in general. Mm-hmm. They traded for Justinson Garcia with the idea of him being a starter for them, whether it be, if not this year, next season. So they want him to get consistent at-bats.
Right, so he's the next guy in line. And McCutchen can't play the field, so he wasn't going to be the next guy in line. He can't pinch run because he can't run. He can't be a defensive replacement because he can't play defense anymore.
Again, I'm not saying McCutchen would be a starter every single game. He'd be the last bench bat.
Let's see if he's still any good. Last year, he wasn't very good.
It's a good start for him. He's proven people wrong to begin with.
3 games in, he has, yes. 3 games in. Let's see what happens over the next 159. You might be right,
Sounds
Lemons,
good.
And then you can crow. Actually, he's already crowing.
I'm already crowing, and I will crow.
Am I the only one who doesn't understand the ABS system as far as how many times they can challenge? I can't believe I'm not the only one.
You can challenge if you win your challenge. I think you get your challenge back.
How many challenges do you get at the beginning of the game?
I'm going to look that up right now. Don't know.
2.
Okay, and then how does it work?
Are you talking about the ABS challenges or just challenges?
ABS challenges.
ABS challenges is 2.
And then what?
Okay, here's what it says.
If you lose your challenges, then you're out.
Major League Baseball teams.
What if you win them?
If you win it, you keep it.
Will receive 2 automated ball strike ABS challenges per game to review ball strike calls, retaining them if successful. So if you keep doing well.
Retaining them? So if you keep getting them right, how many do you get?
You keep going.
So if you lose.
You keep going an unlimited number of.
So you get 2. Let's say, hypothetically, you challenge a ball that is ruled a strike, but you thought it was actually a ball.
You're down to 1.
If you win the challenge, you maintain it and you still have 2.
Right.
So you could have 2 for the whole game then.
Correct.
So you can keep challenging as long as you win.
As long as you win, yes. Correct.
And
so it's unlimited challenges if you're right.
As long as you are right, yes.
And we saw that with Eugenio Suarez, who was right twice on back-to-back pitches. Challenges, however, can only be initiated by pitcher, catcher, or batter. Nobody else. Not dugouts, nobody. So they have to make a call instantly. It has to be done quickly.
Teams can challenge twice, Gene Collier said in his column today, but can continue until they are unsuccessful twice.
Right.
I don't know what the hell anybody's talking about. That probably makes sense. I can't wrap my mind around it. So if you're right, you just keep going.
Right. If you're wrong twice early in the game and then late in the game you have a call that you know is egregious that you can't do anything.
I know.
So I think it's a good. I think I like it. I like it a lot. I think it makes it very interesting, and it changes the complexion of an inning as it did in Cincinnati 2 days ago.
And here we are looking at the Horwitz play, but that's a different kind of challenge. Yeah. Henry Davis should have challenged the strike that would have struck out Lindor in the 10th inning. Instead, he got a walk. According to the.
Did they have any left? I don't remember.
You get an extra one in extra innings no matter what.
Okay.
That part I do know. See, Bob, I read about this.
If a game goes to extra innings, any team that is out of challenges gets one new challenge for that inning, correct?
I just said that.
I know. I wanted to confirm that.
And what better spot to use it than on Lindor, where you can strike him out, and it looked like a strike on the computerized strike zone that's live during the game.
Challenges are not permitted if a position player is pitching.
Did you know that, Limits?
I did not know that.
That's incorrigible, Bob.
That's interesting. Why would
you write that into the rule book?
I know. I didn't know they even had that in there.
Challenge the Ethos pitch that was 55 miles an hour.
The one thing I want to know is that everyone has a different batting stance. These strike zones that they appear in, obviously you've got to take.
They measured every player before the year.
How have you changed your stance?
Too bad. It's based
all
on
about
your height.
Not stance. It's all about height.
All about height.
I thought it was about stance and how you stand straight up. It's totally different than if you crouch down a little bit.
Well, you have no right to manipulate the strike zone like that. It's based on your height.
Okay.
At least I think so. Does that make sense? I don't know. I think it does.
It's a two-dimension. It says here, 17-inch wide, two-dimension rectangle at the plate's midpoint, personalized, ranging from 27% to 53% of the batter's height.
I don't care.
That sounds like a lot of arithmetic.
The news to me, and I think to a lot of people, is if you keep getting them right, you keep going.
Right, that's it. And if you miss, you're done.
So you could have 20 challenges in a game.
You can challenge every pitch.
Is that right, Limits? It's unlimited.
Correct, until you run out. So, if you lose 2 total challenges, ABS challenges, then you're out.
But did you see the Suarez at bat, the one we're talking about?
Yeah. Do you have that? I sent you that.
Yes.
Where the Reds announcers.
Back to back.
It was the biggest. It was a great game, and it was the biggest cheer of the whole game.
Yeah, this was on.
Who was the umpire?
CB Buckner.
Who's missed just about
He
everyone.
did these demonstrative "you're out" strike 3 calls, and both on successive pitches
I will
got
say
reversed.
This, at least Suarez stood there. Some of these guys are getting it so assured of their own belief that they're going down to first base, taking off all their body armor. And what if you are wrong?
Yeah, Randy Arozarena did that in Seattle.
Yeah, but how about if he's wrong? I'd give him a delay of the game penalty. You got to put
delay
everything
of game
back
penalty.
on.
Where are you going to throw him, Bob?
I don't know.
Put
him in the bullpen box.
Penalty
the
box?
bullpen box.
Let's hear the Reds announcers on Suarez with 2 pitches in a row that he challenged and got them both right.
This was actually the Red Sox on Nesson.
And
Here comes the 1-2. And in there! Struck him out! Now they're going to challenge this.
Batter's challenging the pitch.
Look down. Let's see.
Listen to the crowd.
Ball, but barely.
You believe that?
It's a ball. He got another pitch.
Pitches the ball. Cincinnati retains his challenge.
Now here's the next pitch.
By much. So 2-2. ABS powered by T-Mobile. He'll try again. And that's in there, and he's going to challenge that one as well. Another challenge at home plate.
Incredible.
Batter's challenging the pitch.
I think that one got the corner. Let us see.
Listen to the crowd.
Hey, that's a ball.
Sounds like they just won the World Series. So the bottom line
Look
for
how
me.
quick it was. That's the beauty of it.
Well,
It's
he
that
sped it up
quick.
a little bit.
No, it's still that quick. It's still 5 seconds, 7 seconds, and you get the result.
It is quick. It has been seamless so far, pretty much. But here's the bottom line for me. This is good for the game because fans seem to love it. That's
They
it.
do.
And, of course, they're not going to like it when it goes against their team. But, my God, did you hear those cheers?
But I think it's interesting that only the pitcher, the catcher, and the batter can call it. Nobody else can do it.
You think teams will find a way to cheat?
How so?
I don't know.
You got to make it quickly. You can't delay.
I know, but they've found ways to cheat on pretty much everything in the history of baseball, and only one select group of cheaters is held out of the Hall of Fame by sports writers.
Well, you could get a garbage can in a dugout, and if somebody believes it's a ball when it was called a
that
strike,
type
bang,
of thing,
bang, bang.
that type of thing. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying is you get
It's a signal.
creative. You don't think that the catcher could wear a buzzer on his right kneecap, where if
Where's
the manager
Altuve?
thinks
He's all wired up.
Right.
Altuve's wiring system.
That's what I'm saying, Bob. 93.7 The Fan Trading Cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. These cards have pics and stats of the fan host, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. The Fan Text Line brought to you by Edgar Snyder & Associates, a personal injury law firm. where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net. Limits is the monitor of the fan hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Official predictions on Penguins and Pirates in Cincy tonight to go against the Fighting Terry Franconas. We'll talk about that next.
And Joe, we never did we have a huge giveaway to do here, a huge tickets giveaway that we have,
for
Bob.
the night before?
The night before.
Jason
Would you like me to tell
Aldean.
people about it here, Joe?
I did already do that once. Are we supposed to do it twice?
No, there were two separate. One was
please limits.
One was
Yes.
a notification about where the next ticket drop will be. This is people can call now to win 2 tickets to the night before, Bob. They can win their tickets right now, featuring Jason Aldean at Rivers Casino. This is April 22nd. It's the day before the first round of the draft with John Morgan and Shane Profit. It's powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Winners must be 21 or older to attend here, Bob.
And I would just like to just take 2 seconds to say condolences to the Bowser family because Mr. Bowser, who was 81 years of age, passed away this weekend. And what a great person he was, and all the stuff that he did as someone who contributes a lot to the community. I just feel bad for his family, especially his wife, Barb. So condolences to the Bowsers.
And I second that.
No doubt. No doubt. Caller number, let's go with 5 to 412-928-9370.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Penguins tonight in New York against the Islanders. Archer Shilovs will get the start. It's a very, very important game for the Penguins because in the NHL standings, currently at the moment, the Penguins are clinging on to a playoff spot, but in a decent spot, third in the Metro right now. That's because the Islanders with 89 points do have a game in hand. Pens at 88, tied with Columbus, but 73 games for the Pens, 74 for Columbus. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
93.7 The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
Jared Triolo will be a 3-win player in 2026.
That's just so fascinating.
I didn't say it was fascinating. I said it was bold.
Unbelievable.
This is great. Good job.
That's great.
That's awesome.
It's crazy.
This is great. Anything else?
Just this text. Harry might hate Adam more than he hates his salad.
Yep, you're banned. It's Doran and me for the next 2 minutes.
Man.
Adam's banned from the microphone.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The madness continues. UConn is moving on to the Final Four after upsetting #1 Duke 73-72 in one of the biggest comebacks we've seen so far. The team hit the factory reset at the half and came back within striking distance. UConn freshman Braylon Mullins buried a three-pointer from 35 feet to cap the crazy 19-point comeback. What a comeback. I'm Addie Bates.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's Andrew Filippone for my guys at Comer & Cross. With warmer weather, right now is the right time to call Comer & Cross at 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Before that schedule fills up, your new Comer & Cross garage floor will transform your garage in just one day. And take it from me, you will love it. Comer & Cross makes it so simple. They take all the stuff out of the garage for you. They can even make it secure on site. They'll fix your cracks and pits in your garage, perfectly. In one day, you're driving on your gleaming new Comer and Cross garage floor. It is an incredible experience. So take advantage of Comer and Cross's great offer right now, the gold standard, a garage floor that's never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever again. And these are pros, not subcontractors. So call Comer and Cross for your free, quick, and easy estimate before that schedule fills up. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR or just say, hey, Siri, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR to speak to them. Or go to COMERcross.com.
For over 60 years, Ethos Insurance Group has proudly partnered with Nationwide Insurance to help protect what matters most. From the car you drive every day, to the home where your family lives, to the business you've worked so hard to build. Ethos Insurance Group offers reliable coverage backed by the strength and stability of Nationwide. With local service and trusted protection, they're here when you need them most. Contact Ethos Insurance Group today and see how their experience can help protect your future. 412-364-3388 or neophisinsurance.com.
Hi, I'm Julie Bologna, and I used to bring you the weather forecast to help your family navigate your day. Now I want to help you with the forecast to navigate your life as we age. At Julie & Gray Associates, they have helped thousands of families prepare for the future. Their certified elder law attorneys can help you with important life decisions involving long-term care, asset protection, tax planning, and avoiding probate. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Cold shower? Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Precision Doors, a name you can trust.
Attention Greater Pittsburgh. Are you tired of dealing with a garage door that just won't cooperate? Locally owned and operated Precision Garage Door in Imperial at 8179 Steubenville Pike and their McMurray location has a fantastic offer. For a limited time with approved credit, you can enjoy 12 months same as cash financing and pay nothing for a full year. When you need a new door, call Precision, America's largest residential garage door repair and installation company. Precision trucks are loaded and ready to go 24/7. Their expert technicians will ensure your garage door operates smoothly and efficiently, regardless of brand. All that plus this amazing offer. 12 months, same as cash. Call 1-844-345-4737 now. On the web, it's pittsburghgaragedoors.com.
Precision Door Service, the name you can
Contractor
trust.
license PA 060566.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show. Presented by JP Roofing and Siding.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
We're back for the final several minutes of this program before we turn over to the PM team, and Joe Starkey's about to make some predictions about tonight's games. There are two of them, as the Pirates are in Cincinnati for the first of three against the Reds, and it's Braxton Ashcraft on the mound. First time we're going to see him this year. And then, of course, tonight with no Evgeny Malkin and a game-time decision, Sidney Crosby, it's the Penguins in a really big game. So, Joe, how do you see it breaking down in both?
I see Braxton Ashcraft having a big game tonight, Bob. I really like him, and I think he's going to go probably about 5 innings of one-run ball, and the Pirates go into Cincy and win the game 6-2. I think that Marcell Ozuna comes back from a little respite and has a home run. And then the Penguins, I already told you, I think they lose 5-4 in overtime. We talked about the Penguins for the whole first hour and then at the top of the 1 hour. And I think the theme is this, that it's going to be wild because it's on the island, because it always is. We just looked at some scores of recent games there. Of course, they only played there once this year. I think it goes overtime, and I think Schaefer wins it for the Islanders in overtime. The Penguins still come away with a precious point. It's going to be complete drama. It's going to be madness. It's going to be like so many of their games. Think of the Ottawa game.
I think we're going to look at a game like the Ottawa game. It's going to be one of those kinds of games.
Think of the Carolina game in Carolina. Those are two of the best Penguin regular season games I can remember.
Yeah, so I think the Penguins are going to win on a late Anthony Mantha goal. And it's going to be something like 5-4.
You think Sid plays? He's a game-time decision.
Yes, I think he does. Malkin doesn't. Lizotte won't. They really, if they're going to do anything, they need Lizotte back here at some point. You know, they really do. But you say get a point. If you gain a point, you lose a point in the standings. So the Islanders move up ahead of you even more.
I mean, the idea here is just to get in, though, and every point is precious.
I understand that, but you want to also stretch it out a little bit so you don't have. So
ideally, you get 2 in regulation.
Okay, you have 2 games coming up here back to back. You got them and then Detroit tomorrow. I say you got to get minimum 3 or 4.
3 or 4 wins?
No, points. You have 4 points, 3 or 4.
Oh, yeah, for the 2 games, right. Yeah, although 2 of 4, the season doesn't end. 2 of 4, you're still alive and in it.
3 of 4 gives you a little bit of separation, I think.
It sure does. I mean, this is a big ask. Is Detroit playing tonight?
I don't know.
Or are they home waiting? Limits, you're the beat writer. They're home waiting, Bob.
All right.
Or no, they're coming here.
They're coming to Pittsburgh.
So they're in Pittsburgh waiting for the Penguins.
They'll fly in today, yeah.
That's a tough one. And
that is a tough one. And they're right in the thick of things also. So they have to win, Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, they're one of the teams that hasn't been playing well, and so are the Penguins. They've lost 3 of 4 in regulation.
I think Boston's a sneaky team as they get in. You know, they're probably going to get in. They're a tough team to play against.
I wish Miroshov was playing tonight, Bob, and that's dedicated to Sean Gentili, that statement.
Wouldn't that be funny and fun to watch if all of a sudden he appears in any of these games down the stretch and is a reason why they somehow make the playoffs, and he got a rookie 21-year-old, 22, whatever he is. That's what think about sports. There are a lot of stories to be written, as we saw yesterday in the UConn game. You never know how a game's going to end up, as bizarre as that was. But I'm looking forward to this game tonight. I love high-stakes hockey, especially if they get to the playoffs. We haven't had that for 3 years, Joe. It'd be wonderful to watch a series like Pittsburgh-Buffalo, even though I don't want that one necessarily. Although you might want to take on Buffalo because they're new to this. They may not understand, with a lot of their players on their team who haven't been through this, what it's like in a 7-game series.
I can't believe the Capitals are still in it, yet here they are.
You see Ovechkin got another hat trick the other day. He's still cranking out goals. It's unbelievable.
It feels like how much is 9 divided by 82 limits? Can you do that on your phone? It still feels like there's a lot of season left, Bob, and it feels to me like I wish it ended after 72, which it should.
There's 18 possible points for them.
Right.
So they're at 88 right now.
They need 12. They might need at least 12.
9 divided by 82 is 0.109756098.
Sounds like
10% of the season left, Bob. 10% of the season left. That's not an insignificant amount.
No, but they're all it's all these points now matter, and the points mattered way back.
I don't like the goaltending. I don't like the matchup tonight. I don't like the matchup most nights. I'll be honest with you. It ain't good. It's like quarterback. When you go into most games and the other guy's quarterback is better, that's not good over the long haul percentage-wise. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's true. But like we've said, we've seen these kind of games where, the Penguins will come up with some goals on power play situations, whatever. They need to get 3 out of 4 points the next 2 nights and then worry about Tampa on Thursday after that.
Social media's biggest loser, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Limits, you got somebody?
Well, it's kind of been O'Neal Cruz over the first couple of days. Maybe he could be a social media winner today, but he's the loser over the first weekend.
I'll tell you what, one of the boozers down there in Dukeland is getting a lot of...
I know, I want to stay away from that because that guy's just getting, of course,
and it's so
destroyed.
unfortunate, some of these comments. People need to just grow up.
What's cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. Cloudy today and high of Yarmir Yager, 68. A low of Marquise Pouncey, 53. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Limits, do I owe you anything else?
I don't think so.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do.
Fan trading cards brought to you by the
No, it wasn't that.
Baseball Card Castle, your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. What was it?
It was 93.7 The Fan of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Want to visit your team in action for our youth baseball and softball showcase? Parents and coaches can send us an email, youthsports@937thefan.com. That's the email. To register your 12 and under team, and 93.7 The Fan may make a stop to your field. It's brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. And details are at 937thefan.com.
Thank you, Limits. Goodbye,
Thank you,
Bob.
Jeff.
Good night, gentlemen. Have a good one.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Buccos, Reds tonight right here on the Fan. North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:45. Braxton Ashcraft will start for the Pirates. Chase Burns will start for the Cincinnati Reds. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team is coming up next.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Kia in Peters Township. Visit them at southhillskia.net.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm Pat Boyle, here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The Thunder host the Pistons tonight. Detroit is basically treating this game like it doesn't matter. Superstar Cade Cunningham remains out after the lung injury, but tonight they've already ruled out several other starters like Jalen Duren, Tobias Harris, and Duncan Robinson. Detroit plays again tomorrow at home and has an easier matchup versus Toronto. Meanwhile, OKC is on a back-to-back, so the incentive is there for them to get up big early and rest their stars in the fourth quarter. I'm taking the Thunder to cover the first half spread. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Norm Dickerson. Tired of unreliable supply chains holding up your construction projects? Delays cost money. You need building materials you can count on right when you need them. That's where Reed Building Supply comes in. I've known them for more than half my life. Quality lumber and everything else for your residential or commercial build. On time and with a smile from your personal Reed rep. Don't build with uncertainty. Build with Reed. Visit us today at reedbuildingsupply.com. Reed Building Supply, building Western PA one project at a time.
Hey, it's Pony. Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience. More, Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T Starter. As of 2/10/26. Taxes, fees extra. After promotion, regular rates apply.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you deserve more than just a policy. Root for Your Insurance is a family-owned agency that takes the time to understand your unique needs, whether you're protecting your home, business, employees, or the people you love. They don't just sell insurance and disappear. They explain your coverage, offer guidance, and help you make confident, informed decisions. Root for Your Insurance. Insurance services that go above and beyond. Visit rootforyour.com today and experience the difference a trusted partner can make.
Taxes was waiting on the refund you needed yesterday.
All right, your car repair is going to run about $3 grand.
Now Taxes is getting back on the road with TurboTax and Credit Karma, where you can get your refund up to 5 days faster and get personalized guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Deposit a federal refund into Credit Karma Money account and early submission of refund data by IRS required. Terms apply. Banking services provided by MVB Bank, Inc. Member FDIC. Credit Karma is not a bank.
Planet Fitness has everything you need to power your progress, so you can give everything you've got, all for just 1 cent down. Whether you want to get the most out of our best-in-class equipment or go all in with free fitness training, our trainers are ready to help you get stronger than ever before. Take your workout to the next level at Planet Fitness. Join the club today for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, April 10th. You ready? Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet. See club for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House. Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
I'm John Morgan. There are many reasons to hire Morgan & Morgan for your injury case. Reason number 3. First, all lawyers are not the same. If my family had an injury case and I couldn't hire us, there are only about 3 to 4% of the lawyers out there that I would hire. And here's why. Most of them rarely, if ever, go to trial. They just take the last best offer. Hell, you can do that yourself. Do this. If you're looking for a lawyer, Google Morgan & Morgan results and see what comes up. It may shock you. Then Google the firm you're thinking of hiring and do the same. That may shock you as well. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. We won a lot. $30 billion and counting. Morgan & Morgan, or thepeople.com. Who would I hire? I'd hire us.
Morgan & Morgan, 603 Stanwyck Street, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Do you have experience working on Class 8 heavy-duty trucks? Consider a career with PGT Trucking Maintenance.
PGT is now hiring experienced diesel mechanics in Midland and Blairsville, PA. Support the fleet by helping to maintain PGT's late model equipment, including international and Peterbilt tractors. Technicians should be able to complete a preventative maintenance inspection. Experience in the trucking industry is preferred. Call 1-800-TEAM-PGT or apply online at pgttrucking.com/work.
Spring weather is unpredictable in Pittsburgh. You never know which way you'll be adjusting your thermostat unless you have the right windows. With Window Nation, you can count on your home being comfortable regardless of the weather. Their windows are customizable and energy efficient. Expert installations take just 1 day, and Window Nation products are backed by a lifetime warranty. There's no better time to upgrade with Window Nation in March. The more you buy, the more you could save, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Big doubleheader of Pittsburgh sports tonight, starting at 6:40 when the Pirates begin their first NL Central series of the year against the Reds in Cincinnati. 7 o'clock puck drop in New York for the Penguins and Islanders. Pens coming down the stretch. 9 games to go. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Monday edition of the PM Team.
Afternoons with Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Two Pirates, the pitch. A swing and a fly ball hit to the left center field gap. Long run for Mangum. He can't get there. It'll split the gap and bang off the wall. Cruz fields, gets it in quickly. Around third, here comes Alvarez, and right behind him, the tag and out. As Davis applies the tag on Lindor, 1 run is in on the double by Soto. The Pirates maintain the lead, 4-3 here in the 10th. Then a swing and a fly ball to right. This is deep. Cook to the warning track, and he'll make the catch right up against the wall. The Pirates prevail. Urquidy with the save, and that narrowly got out of the ballpark, but the Pirates don't care. They win 4-3 in 10 innings in New York.
Okay, Joe Block in midseason form. Welcome in.
Narrowly got out of the ballpark? Nearly, I think.
Yeah.
Then he put a little growl into his voice at the end.
It was more about the
little
more
bass?
about the voice effects than it was what he actually said. If you are watching on YouTube or X, I think they're trying to kill me like I'm a vampire with the new lighting in here, but it does make it look better.
You can blame me for that. I asked T-Bird and Craig, Content Craig, about the lighting.
No, but it does look
We've
better.
never
I'm
looked
looking
better.
at our video screen right now.
We've
now
never
there's
looked
going to
better.
be all kinds of...
Are we going to have to start wearing makeup? Are these lights going to be so good I have to wear some studio makeup?
I'm more worried about blindness from the reflection
She
off your
blinded
head.
me with science? I wear a hat tomorrow. I realize this really makes the hat imperative. I'll tell you what, T-Bird is he's on a roll right now in this building, our engineer. He's the hot dog eating champion. Had a great year.
So the Pirates salvaged the series in New York. 2 extra inning games over the weekend since we last talked. They lose on Saturday. They strand a small village on base. They lose. Luis Robert Jr. hits a 3-run shot to lift the Mets. And then yesterday they prevailed narrowly, but they got the job done. And O'Neal Cruz had a hand in them winning that game. He started the relay to get Lindor out at home. And it was a nice play. I heard the morning show got into like a red-hot debate about it today, where Doran and Callis said it was a routine play, and Crowley was trying to give Cruz some credit for it, and I understand why he would. I mean, when you start in the valley that Cruz was at the first game of the year, where it looked like he was inept in center field, and then he makes a clutch play, you give him credit for it. See, but the reason why I would say, in general, I'm probably more on Doran and Callis' side with this, and we're going to play another clip in a second here of the Pirates broadcasters from the game. They win yesterday, and Cruz is still, I think, among Pirates fans, the biggest talking point and the biggest conversation piece. The reason why, I'm not like, oh, wow, look, he made a great play to help them win. Crisis averted. I've never questioned his arm. His arm isn't the issue. He made a really good throw on opening day. I thought he threw a guy out at third, and it should have been challenged. It wasn't. The arm is great. The arm is why you want to keep him in the field. The arm is why you don't want to make him a DH or first baseman. He's got a cannon. He's got a missile launcher connected to or attached to his right shoulder. It's the brain farts that have you and have all of Pirates, the whole Pirates fan base in a tizzy, because there are way too many of those. And there was another one early in the game yesterday, and I'm going to say it this way, I'm mildly surprised to the degree to which Pirates hometown announcers are already calling him out for things.
I'm not surprised at all.
They work for the Pirates, and he plays for the Pirates, Chris. That doesn't surprise you?
No, it doesn't. I mean, I think Greg Brown's frustrations with him over the years have been evident. I think we also know that at times, and I don't know if this would happen necessarily this early in the year, particularly with what Ben Cherington said on his radio show about it, but we know that the GM can occasionally send a message through the broadcasters like, hey, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if this happens or this guy scuffles, if you sort of make a note of it to the viewers.
So you think it's tacit approval from the Pirates organization to call out Cruz
certainly,
for things?
I think there's tacit approval because I don't think in Game 2 of the season, Greg and Matt Cass, especially... No. I'm talking about what happened in Game 2, which is also relevant to me.
What happened in Game 2?
Did you watch it?
He didn't play in Game 2.
Yes, that's the point. They acted like Jake Mangum was Willie Mays, Andrew Jones, and whoever else you want crossed into one guy.
Yeah.
In every catch that Jake Mangum made.
That's actually a really good point.
Every catch Mangum made was a 99% plus catch probability, even the one on the run where he did the wall run.
Yeah.
They acted like everything Jake Mangum did was like the second coming of Christ.
I'm with you. I don't know why that didn't dawn on me, but even the verbiage they used.
He's a ball player.
Not just on Mangum.
Stuff like that.
They literally said that Cruz was benched.
Oh, yeah. They were not shy about it.
They said he was benched. They did not say, I think Donnie Kelly tried to make it sound like this was scheduled, that the plan all along was for Cruz to sit against Peterson, a lefty in Game 2. Don't read anything into this. Pirates announcers decided to read something into it and then do exactly what you said.
Yeah, they decided to basically illuminate Jake Mangum like he was like angelic, this baseball god sent down from above to play center field. That's what they did.
Turned Jake Mangum playing center field into Andy Van Slyke doing it for the Pirates in the early 90s.
Yes.
I agree with you. It's absolutely noteworthy because sometimes we have to peel the curtain back like the Wizard of Oz here and just let people know how the sausage gets made. It is absolutely one thing if on NBC on opening day, if their guys who are paid by NBC decide to be hard on O'Neal Cruz, they don't have a dog in the fight per se. They're neutral. It is completely different when guys who literally go on the air and they have a microphone in front of them, and their shirt has a giant gold P on it. And then they say the things that they do, and listen to this. This is when it's 1-1 early in the game. This is second inning yesterday. This is something that I don't think the casual baseball fan watching the game would have taken note of, but here is Greg Brown and Matt Capps on it.
Goes back and gets to it, underneath it, finds it. Do want to see a little bit more enthusiasm to get the ball in.
Brett Beatty.
Yeah, he went back to tag.
Yeah, so. Brett Beatty, if he had tagged, he probably is at second base, but he decided not to advance. A little lackadaisical on Cruz's part, not to get the ball in.
More enthusiasm and lackadaisical play of their own guy. In a way, I give, if they don't have the blessing of the front office, I give them credit in a way because we've come to expect that hometown announcers are going to be easier and more charitable on their own players and maybe not always call it like it is. But they are absolutely doing that with Cruz, and it's interesting that you think it might be because the people in charge of the Pirates are nudging them to do so.
I don't think they're discouraging it. Like, I think that it's...
Well, that's a huge story if that's true.
If Greg is choosing to say it of his own volition, and I think I know Greg enough to know that I suspect Cruz, with all the talent that he does possess, probably frustrates Greg as a baseball fan. Forget about he's the home broadcaster. I think it frustrates him a little bit, or maybe a lot. I certainly don't think that somebody has reined him... Here's my proof here. If you take what I said about Game 2, where they are just singing Mangum's praises up and down, at face value for what I think it is, it didn't change in Game 3. Lackadaisical on a catch that he made and a throw-in that they just felt wasn't enthusiastic enough. If I wanted to be, I'd say that's kind of nitpicking, like you want to go after the guy. If the front office had said, hey, guys, it's 2 games. Please go a little easier on him. We like Jake Mangum. You don't need to make him out to be an MVP and Gold Glove candidate yet.
Yeah.
Then they probably don't focus in so much on Cruz in Game 3.
I think people want to keep talking about O'Neal Cruz, so I'm going to throw out the telephone number right now at 412-928-9370. You have Pirates announcers the day after he was quote-unquote benched on Saturday, criticizing Cruz again for lackadaisical play. And how does that make you feel as a Pirate fan? What should the Pirates do with him at 412-928-9370? Now, intern Jack, I'll give him credit. I don't know if he wanted me to say this on the air, but I do think it's an interesting point that's worth bringing up. He thinks there's hypocrisy in play here because O'Neal Cruz gets called out for things like crazy and Brian Reynolds doesn't. Now, Brian Reynolds did have a big clutch hit over the weekend, so at the plate at least he did one thing that O'Neal Cruz did not, but I think it's a fair point to make because Brian Reynolds is making $14 million a year.
He's paid like he's their best player.
Brian Reynolds has 5 more years left on his contract. He's also, it's only 3 games. He's also not off to a great start at the plate. Now, he hasn't been in the crosshairs as much defensively because he's in left field and not center field, so he hasn't been in the action as much. The one time we saw him in the action in the fire on Thursday and on opening day, he threw a ball to home plate that I would literally say this. My opening pitch, when they asked me to throw out the first pitch at a Pirates game, was thrown with much more velocity and much more accurately than the throw Brian Reynolds made from left field.
And you had some natural sink on it. It was a nice pitch.
Yes, it was a 2-seam fastball. Charlie Morton would have liked it.
I think there is a double standard. My question then becomes why? One guy's making more money, has already been rewarded with a contract. Why?
My feeling on it is, I think Brian Reynolds is a nice player. I think his upside is to be a B-plus player. I think we've seen that from him. Now, he's not living up to that now, so there should be criticism. But there's just not the amount of unearthed potential in Brian Reynolds that there is in O'Neal Cruz. If the light bulb ever went on for O'Neal Cruz, and I really mean this, if he just somehow figured it out, I think he could absolutely be one of the best players in baseball.
I mean, Aaron Judge basically said he's got the best tools in the game.
And so when you see someone fall so woefully short of that, I think it irritates and frustrates and ticks you off the most. Because here's what fans do. Here's what I do. And this is probably not fair, but this is what I think people do on the outside. You think to yourself, I am a passionate sports fan. I care intensely. I so badly want to be doing what this guy is. But I wasn't tall enough. I wasn't fast enough. I wasn't strong enough. My hand-eye coordination sucked. I could not do any of these things. But if God had given me those abilities, I can promise you I would do everything I could to succeed with those. And people see that Oneil Cruz has these tools and just decides to not do it for whatever reason. And that's what ticks me off. And I think that I hope, or I think I'm speaking for a lot of Pirates fans when I say that. Yes, right now, Brian Reynolds looks like he's overpaid. Yes, right now, Brian Reynolds looks like he is a liability defensively. But the ceiling for Brian Reynolds isn't like top 5 player in baseball. It's probably all-star. And I think that's why the Cruz thing fires people up way more than watching Reynolds start off like 150 to begin the season.
I think people, it's a little different. My main, I guess, takeaway or my main counter to that, or not even, or add on to that would be more, I think a lot of people like look at Brian Reynolds in most plays. I would say not all. I've seen him not leg one out or not appear to be trying all that hard, because like no guy does on every single ground ball down second base.
And I thought Cruz half-assed it on a ground ball yesterday too early in the game, by the way.
Reynolds, what gets me is when Reynolds does haul down the line, even if it's still an out, like, do we really need to highlight that on the broadcast?
That's happened, yeah.
It has. It happened last year in the first game of the year.
Yeah,
like,
I disagree with that.
Brian Reynolds is legging it out.
Yeah,
he was still out by 3 steps. Who gives a rat's ass?
I disagree with that.
I think when Oneil Cruz doesn't put forth maybe the effort you would want on a play and it clearly alters the nature of the play, you're getting paid to play baseball. You should be criticized. But one thing I don't like, and one thing that makes it feel like it is targeted especially at him, is when other guys get called out in a good way for hustling when it doesn't even affect anything.
412-928-9370. Let's get to the people. Here's Richard in Carmichael's. Hello, Richard.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, man.
How's everything? Family good?
Yes. Yeah. We're here. Good. We're ticking. Alive and well.
Pardon me?
You just want to call in and ask us about our family, or do you want to talk about Cruz?
What do you got here?
Trade Cruz. You talk about, listen.
Trade him for pennies on the dollar. Give him away for basically nothing. That's what you want?
Nope. I hope he gets a hot streak. That's more value. Listen, he don't hustle. He never has hustled. You talk about Brian Reynolds. That man dies for baseball. He's into it. Okay, maybe he don't run down. Maybe he's hurt a little bit. Maybe that's why he's not running down fast.
I'm not listening to that excuse making for a guy the first week of the season that he's hurt right now on Brian Reynolds.
Listen,
come on, spare me that.
No, I'm just making it. Well, you're talking about last season. You're talking about Brian Reynolds. You hate. If he has a hit.
Hold on a second.
Now.
Nobody said they hate Brian Reynolds. All we said was that the guy makes more money than anybody on the team. Had a bad season last year, and he doesn't catch the hell that Oneil Cruz does. That's all. That's fair. We hear it every day. We're the people that are taking phone calls for 4 hours every day.
He's earned that right.
What?
Reynolds has earned that right. Yeah, he's earned that right. He's an all-star. He's achieved that. So he had a bad year. So you know what? We have the confidence enough to say, hey, you know what? He had a bad year. I'm 63 years old. I saw Roberto Clemente have a bad year. I saw Willie Storrs have a bad year. I saw them all have a bad year. So, but he has the cachet.
I mean, that's true. I mean, I don't disagree with that. Reynolds has achieved more in the game of baseball to this point than Oneil Cruz has.
But you're also saying trade Oneil Cruz, so it sounds like you're ready to give up on him, knowing that guys have been traded from the Pirates in the past and played well.
You're right about that.
He's not young.
You're right about that too. You're not getting any disagreement from me.
Last year he batted 200.
I know, but you're not going to get a lot for him right now because people see the same things you do, and they're going to try to use this as a buy low opportunity.
But it sounds like you would be happy. It sounds like he would be happier if he was just gone, period.
Yes, I wonder if that's like a common sentiment among our listeners. Do Pirates fans really already look at Oneil Cruz and say, you know what would really make me happy? Just get rid of this guy. Play Mangum in center. Call the password up. Let him play some center field too. Just get Oneil Cruz off the roster so I don't have to deal with this headache anymore.
Is that how you feel?
No, it's not. 412-928-9370. It's not. Because I think when that happens, if the right organization trades for him, I think he's going to become a really good player. And that's like not the best reason not to make a trade, but when you don't feel like you're getting good value back, I'm going to say that.
Well, yeah, if somehow they would never trade him in the division, but like if by some hook or crook, they were so down on him internally that they said, Milwaukee, give us somebody decent and you can have him. I would expect him to be hitting 35 to 40 home runs.
Oh, my God, Bernie Brewer would have ass burns from going on that slide so many times.
He would be chafing, and then he'd also be playing like flawless center field. The one thing I'll say very quickly is this. I do think they bear some blame as an organization. I don't think they've done always right by the player. The player hasn't helped himself very often, if at all.
I don't think they've done right by him. I don't think they've done a good job developing him, and I don't think they've done a good job getting through to him in whatever way it is you need to get the most out of him.
All right, first caller up says just dump O'Neal Cruz and get rid of him for whatever you can, essentially. Is that how you as a Pirates fan feel after watching him in this opening series? He did make a nice throw to help them win the game in extras yesterday, but there was also what the Pirates broadcasters, not me, what the broadcasters said was lackadaisical play the day after he was benched. Again, Pirates broadcasters' words. 412-928-9370. That's 412-928-9370. If you are a Pirates fan and you have a heartbeat, you have an opinion on this, we are the flagship home of Pirates baseball. When we come back from this Donnie headline, I would expect Pirates fans will be coming out of the woodwork and filling our phone lines with takes on this. You'll also hear Ben Cherington cite a reason for Cruz's struggles, and we'll tell you if we think that's BS or not. 412-928-9370. Here's the headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Penguins a 6-3 loss on Saturday against the Dallas Stars. Erik Karlsson 3 points in the defeat. A big one tonight for the Penguins. They visit the New York Islanders. Puck drop set for 7. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, Comer and Cross. I got a text message from a coworker today about Comer and Cross and was like, are they the real deal? And my comment back was, listen, buddy, I would not talk about them the way that I do if they weren't the real deal. They did the job for me. It's not just on-air BS. It's they came to my house and in one day, got there late morning, were done late afternoon. They gave me the garage floor that I always wanted. Spring is already here. Summer is right around the corner. There was a little Easter scavenger hunt deal in my neighborhood yesterday. If it were warmer out, I would have invited my pals over afterwards for a couple of post-game beers. And that's what I plan to do all summer long, thanks to Comer and Cross. So get the gold standard, guaranteed to never chip, crack, or show tire lift again. Free, quick, and easy estimate before their schedule fills up. It's all yours. I urge you, call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR, or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Connecticut is heading to the Final Four. Under a second left from 35 feet, UConn freshman Braylon Mullins let one fly, and all he hit was net. Duke had the ball up 2 with 7 seconds left, and all the Blue Devils had to do was hold on to the basketball. The game was theirs. UConn advances to the Final Four in Indy. They will play Illinois on Saturday. I'm Chris Black.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Target Freight Management, empowering Pittsburgh area businesses like yours to conquer the complexities of modern supply chain management. A trusted leader in logistics solutions, backed by years of industry experience and revolutionary thinking. Efficiency, flexibility, visibility, and reliability. And all right here in Pittsburgh. Target Freight Management, exceeding customer expectations using first-in-class technology. Move your product regardless of size with Target Freight Management. TargetFMI.com. TargetFMI.com.
When your money gets tight, you have to make some tough choices. Do you pay the mortgage, pay the credit cards, or pay the IRS? For lots of people, taxes get pushed aside until the letters start, then the threats, then the action, bank levies, wage garnishments. You can stop worrying. The IRS is offering new opportunities to help you resolve your back taxes. And Guardian Tax knows how it all works. If you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes, you may qualify to reduce your total tax debt by a very significant amount, even if you're years behind on filing. But timing matters, and so does who you trust. Guardian Tax knows the system and how to work it in your favor. They step in, deal with the IRS directly, and fight to protect what you've worked so hard to earn. In today's economy, you can't afford to lose more. Call Guardian Tax now for a free confidential consultation. 800-404-4307. 800-404-4307. Don't wait for the IRS to make the next move. Make yours first. Call now. 800-404-4307.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Ready to celebrate? Hop into Easter festivities with everything you need at Target. First, get ready for your special occasion with 25% off stylish looks. With spring vibes, vibrant colors, and fresh florals, you'll find outfits that match everyone's style. Then, fill up their baskets with endless joy. From select Easter plushies to fun toys they'll love at 20% off. Don't miss out. Make this Easter unforgettable at Target.
Hey, Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from Whalen Exteriors checking in. We just wrapped up the Home and Garden Show this month, and so many people are taking advantage of our Respect Your Home guarantee. When you hire Whalen Exteriors for a new roof and gutters, it truly is no mess with no stress. As the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area, we're the pros with the 5-star reviews, and we're motivated to earn your business. Make sure to reach out before the end of the month to take advantage of the Whalen Exteriors Spring Special we're offering for a limited time. WhalenExteriors.com.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See below for details on all offers.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
The WBC was a bit of a blessing and a challenge at the same time, in the sense that it was important to him to play. We wanted to support that as we did with other players. We felt like it was important for him to be in that environment, be around other great Dominican players, learn from that. That was the benefit, we think. At the same time, he didn't get to play a lot of outfield in the WBC because just how the roster was constituted. So he goes about 3 weeks without really playing a lot of outfield. That's not an excuse, it's just a fact. We have to make up for that now. We have to make up for those reps that he lost.
All right, that was Ben Cherington. I think he's right. I also think that's kind of embarrassing. I do think that O'Neal Cruz missing a big chunk of spring training and not playing center field was not really helpful in his pursuit of being an improved center fielder this year. And I'm not surprised that Cherington was honest about that. But he has to understand the way it comes off to people like me. He needs to be playing in exhibition games in March to make routine plays. He has to be playing games in March to know that it's a good idea to wear sunglasses in center field, which, by the way, he did have them on yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think any of the stuff that happened with him in the first game of the year is even remotely forgivable. And I don't want to be seen as the guy making excuses for O'Neal Cruz. I do think the relevant thing is there's relevant questions. Why has it been this bad with him? Is it really a case of the guy just is a great athlete who is not a good baseball player or ever going to be like the kind of player we want him to be?
Yep.
Or is it somebody else with the Pirate, like some other organizational thing hindered him? And how long then, right? how long do you let the experiment go before you say we have to do something different?
I'm going to make a parallel comparison. You tell me if you think it's fair or not. I see a lot of George Pickens in O'Neal Cruz. Not so much in like...
Well,
here's what I mean.
He doesn't freak out or like go nuts or anything like Pickens did.
No, but here's what I mean. Something bad happened on opening day. The manager brought it up. They claim to have addressed it. Okay? Yep. He knows he needs to be better. He's his own worst critic. Everybody says that. Then the game starts yesterday, and a ball gets hit to him where a runner can move up, and he ho-hum lazily throws the ball back into the infield, gets called out by both the Pirates play-by-play man and color analyst for doing it. Next at bat hits a ground ball. It's not a scorcher right at a guy where it's an automatic out. It's hit where, in a way, with his long strides, he might be able to beat it out, and he doesn't fully hustle the play out. And the reason why I would say that reminds me of Pickens is things would happen with George where, now Tomlin was, I think, in some cases his own worst enemy here, but other people besides Tomlin would try to address it with him. Pickens would give some kind of mea culpa and say, okay, now I get it. And then it was anybody's guess. Maybe the next game he would still run crappy routes or not block for Jalen Warren or all those things. You just didn't know. You did not know what side of the bed he woke up on, what foot he was putting forward that day. And I see a lot of that in O'Neal Cruz.
I see something that I did not want to acknowledge for a while because I felt like it was way too quick to make this critique of him. And I felt I don't know. It felt like unfair to him at first because who knows? I think guys who have a long stride like that maybe sometimes can look like they're not going hard, but they are.
Like Malkin in hockey?
Yeah, or like even Terrell Pryor would like glide out there. Gregory Polanco, before he like forgot how to physically run, would glide around the bases. It looked kind of easy. It does look at times, and I don't even, like, Juan Soto's busting his ass down the line. Like, Lindor plays unbelievably hard. You're a Mets fan. I think Lindor is, like, one of the easiest dudes in the league to root for because I think he's a star-level guy who, like, goes, like, bat out of hell at all times. Mm-hmm. I do think the critique that I've heard of Cruz sometimes is much more concerned with looking cool while playing
that's
baseball.
What a Pirates announcer told me. Well, Pirates, I won't say announcer, but I'll say someone in the Pirates organization told me.
I've seen that critique like just on Twitter from rank and file fans.
He'd rather look cool than
be really good. Like there's a big part of him or a part of him that wants to look cool out there, and part of looking cool playing a sport, usually, Pony, is making it look easier than it is or trying to make it look easy. And if there was one thing I would love for somebody that he respects to get through to him, it's that fans care more about you and will also be more forgiving of you when you do screw up if they think you're going 100 miles an hour all the time.
Well, that was one of the revealing things from that clip from Charrington, is he said one of the potential pros we thought or advantages of him playing in the World Baseball Classic was being around all these great Dominican players. But then he stopped and said, we think that that's a positive. We don't know. We have no way of telling if that's actually going to rub off on him, but we thought that was going to be a big reason why it was beneficial for him to go.
Yeah,
and already 2 games in, because they hadn't played the game yet, he sounded to me like he was already questioning whether or not that was like an intended benefit.
I also
from him
think you can't try to dangle that as a carrot and say, hey man, the people really give you a break sometime, more often than you'd think if it looks like you're going hard. Does he care what people on the outside actually think of the way he plays?
Here's Mike next. Hello, Mike.
Hey guys, 2 quick points. I see this in the business world all the time, and it's called the sunk cost fallacy, and you just keep putting resources and energy into something that doesn't seem to be working because you're so afraid of what you might be missing out on. And it leads me to my second point, in that we only have a window by the name of Paul Skeens for so long. And if we're going to spend half the season puttering around to see if O'Neal Cruz can figure it out, we are wasting time that we are never going to get back with Paul Skeens. And I realize it might hurt. He might go to Milwaukee and hit 40 home runs, but you take that chance, because if we just keep puttering around and wasting Paul Skeens' time, we're never getting that back.
It doesn't sound like you think he is going to ever be that guy, is what I'm hearing there.
I would also say, though, the password could come up, and obviously that would be their real option.
Mangum, too.
Okay, but I hope people aren't pining for Jake Mangum, everyday player. That's a pretty low ceiling guy. No power. He'll play hard.
I don't know, but I don't agree with that.
But like I wonder, in a lineup that has other really good hitters, then I think you can get away with a pretty hardcore defensive center fielder.
That's what I was going to say.
I don't know how many surefire hitters they have right now. Still, like they have Brandon Lau, my 40
Ryan
home
O'Hearn.
run, my Brandon Lau 40 home run stake. You want to talk about one that's aging beautifully through 3 games?
Ryan O'Hearn.
Okay. All right.
My thing is, if you're better offensively, and they might be, well, they can't get any worse than they were last year, so they are going to be better offensively. If they're good enough offensively, you can make that swap. You know, eventually, especially if Griffin gets here, and is good, and then you take a bad hitter on the left side of your infield out of your lineup, it does, I think, allow for the possibility of, all right, do we... And by the way, like, I'm also going to say this, and this sounds crazy. Mangum is a different kind of hitter than Cruz. I'm not entirely sure he's a worse hitter. He's not going to hit as many home runs. He's not going to hit for power. But if he gets on base a lot better and he plays much better defensively in center field, I don't think you have a worse player.
I mean, you have a worse overall offensive player because
maybe
I would say he's never going to hit the ball hard like Cruz can.
He's not going to hit. He's not going to like be a stat darling, but he's going to hit the ball.
Let me just tell you this:
singles and doubles, Chris.
I know you're a very smart baseball guy, and I don't say that in a patronizing way at all. O'Neal Cruz hit 200 last year. Jake Mangum hit 296 last year. Jake Mangum only had 32 points higher OBP. He does not take walks. He gets on base at a marginally better clip last year than O'Neal Cruz did.
Yeah.
For his career, he gets on base at a slightly better clip.
Okay. You know how they do the adjusted?
Yes.
Like
his OPS plus.
Like, no, the one that's like 100 or 100 is an average hitter.
Yeah.
What was Mangum and what was Cruz last year?
Mangum was 95 and Cruz was 87.
So Mangum, by the analytics, was a better hitter than him.
Slightly better offensive player.
Yeah.
That last year was Cruz's first full season under 108, let alone 100. Cruz was awful offensively last year by the standard he had set. Mangum might have played, like, by his standards, a pretty damn good offensive season last year. He was a below-average player offensively.
I mean, I think the caller made a compelling argument, though. This is not a team that is about growing pains anymore, and you develop a player and you're okay with losing 95 games because it's about individual strides. They're trying to make the playoffs. Everybody in the organization has said it. The caller, Mike, was right about the Paul Skeens window.
Mm-hmm.
There is way more urgency this year. There's way less patience. So I agree with him. Like, if in a quarter of the way through the season, if Cruz is hitting around 200 with an
if he's an
percentage under 300,
if he's an offensive drag on you and he's playing defense that's this kind of defense, you can't keep running him out there.
Here's Mike and Shaler. Hello, Mike.
Hey, I would say this about Cruz. I would give him to this year, and he's a heck of a talent. I like him. I can't see any reason, and I don't think the Pirates are going to get rid of him. I just don't. I think they're going to let him play till his contract runs out and go from there. I personally like the guy. So,
and you tolerate the mistakes in center field, like the ball dropping when he doesn't have glasses on and coming in when he should be going out on a ball hit over his head. And
no, I don't like that, but I think the upside, we'll find out. We'll find out this year. I wouldn't get rid of him. I just wouldn't get rid of him.
I wouldn't trade him now either because I don't think you're going to get a lot back for him. Because I think teams are smart and they see the same warts.
What's a team going to do? Oh, yeah, you've got this guy that has all the physical tools in the world and you want to trade him. Yeah, oh sure, we're going to empty our pockets to get him. Come on. Like, let's be serious adults about this. No team is going to do anything but try to give you, like, spare parts and hope they can turn them around.
But I do think if the rest of the league found out O'Neal Cruz was available, there would be several suitors for him.
There'd be interested parties to
all
acquire
trying to get a bargain.
Because they also probably have the collective opinion that the Pirates aren't very good at developing players, which other than Paul Skeens and hopefully Connor Griffin of late, I think would be a fair viewpoint to have.
Here's Tom next. Hello, Tom.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, man.
Listen, I make my living watching people's faces and how they react. I see
Do you play
two
poker
things
for a
with
living?
this kid. No, I don't. I'm in business.
Okay.
But I wish I could play poker for a living.
It sounds like you should. If you can read people's faces, you should absolutely start playing poker.
Yeah, I thought you were like going to say you're a hard-boiled detective who gets people in the interrogation room and then you break them down here.
It has served me well. Fellas, he has two problems. The first one is, obviously, he's not motivated. Everybody can see that. But I think part of his motivational problem is this kid is a little bit over his head. When he does something really well, he lights up like a Christmas tree. And when he does something really disappointing, he is at least as disappointed in himself. So that's his first problem. If you're going to get him motivated, that'll get you past that. But how do you motivate him? Well, I think one of the problems you're seeing is a language barrier. In the NHL, most of the good coaches are bilingual. They can talk to their players in their own language. I think we have a problem with Cruz because the kid needs some intensive therapy on his attitude. And how are you going to do that if you can't speak a language?
Hold on. I mean, he's got, and Marcelo Zuna's got his own major problems off the field in his past. He is a veteran player from the Dominican Republic who speaks the same language. That's just one, to name him. I know that it's saying you should have more than maybe one, like, confidant for the guy, but Marcelo Zuna's, like, kind of been there, done that in baseball and had some great years. I would think that that's one major name that you would bring in to try to get through to him. I do think that the barrier in language here hurts Cruz in this way, just quickly. At least when people can hear a player express themselves and how they feel about how they did, Bednar having to face the music early in a year a couple years ago, you're like, all right, that's what the guy is saying. You hear it through with Cruz, you're hearing it through one layer of translation. You have to go by facial expressions and everything else, and I do think that frustrates fans, fairly or not.
I think there was a miscalculation. I think they felt like he would accept the move to center field much better than he actually did. And I still don't think that he believes this is what's best for him. And that's the issue.
I think
yes, he worked with Kiermaier. Like, I think he did.
Do you think he feels like that they jerked him around with the move and everything? Because I think he does.
Yes.
I've heard things that suggest that he was not happy with that and that he feels like they've maybe not done the best by him.
And I would say I have no issue with the Pirates asking him to move positions because he was not a good shortstop, and no one that size has ever played it well. But the timing of it was very strange.
And the expectation that he's just going to go in and try to learn it in a high-pressure environment where if you screw up, no one's going to care that you just got moved.
I think that there's – when you talk about not doing right by O'Neal Cruz and having blood on their hands if he never develops here, I think that that's one of the big reasons why. All right, you can watch us on Twitter and follow us there. Brought to you by South Hills Kia Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net at 241. Make the smart call, Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. All right, 4 minutes away from hockey talk. Dan Muse next. No Evgeny Malkin tonight. How about Sid? Who's in goal? How many of these games do the Penguins need to win or get points in to make the playoffs? The nerds have broken down the numbers. We'll tell you about them next, but first, a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Ryan O'Hearn knocked in a pair, 3 hits on the afternoon. Brandon Lau, his third home run of 2026. The Pirates outlasted the Mets 4-3 in 10 yesterday to take 1 of 3 in the opening series. Pirates and Reds tonight, 6:40 in Cincinnati. You can listen to the game right here on 93.7 The Fan. Pre-game coverage beginning at 5:50, all presented by Keystone Custom Apparel. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, now, FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. Here's how it works. Pretty simple. Place any bet on FanDuel Sportsbook and using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. You can go for what I would call the Bucks and Pucks parlay tonight, which would be a bet on the Pirates to win and the Pens to win. Ashcraft on the mound, that gets you plus 112 for the Buccos. Slide over on the app to the Penguins. They're in New York against the Islanders, plus 106 on them tonight. A $10 two-leg parlay pays out at over 3-1 on FanDuel. FanDuel.com, play your game. 21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Bonus butts are now withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. Gambling problem. Code 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Some things are great do-it-yourself projects. Your home security system, not one of them. With Guardian Protection, you'll get free professional installation when you purchase a system, so everything's set up properly, tested, and ready to go from day one. No second guessing, no rewiring it 3 times, no why isn't it working moments, just reliable protection including intrusion, fire, cameras, and smart home features. Do it right the first time. Call 1-800-PROTECT or visit guardianprotection.com/FAN today. Terms and conditions apply.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Just finished the morning skate, and I still have to have conversations with the medical staff. So, like, in regards to everybody, I think not going to comment quite yet. Right? Comment right now. Just wait till I have some final conversations with the medical staff in regards to the game lineup.
Then your goaltender for tonight and your decision that goes into it.
It'll be Seahawks tonight. Both guys have played great for us all year. Artie's played a number of great games. Obviously, both guys have been used. That's the decision.
What have been the challenges that 17 games in 31 days of March has presented?
I think they've handled it well. As far as you can't control your schedule, so it's not something that I really give much thought to. We have a schedule that's given to us at the beginning of the year, and we got to work with it and try to manage it, especially when things get heavy. It might be, lighter practice days or extra days off the ice, and you work through it that way. But you got to focus in on the things you can control, and that's it.
All right, Dan Muse, moments ago in New York, his pregame thoughts with Josh Yohe and some others, Dayon, who are there, who made the trip. We still don't know about Sid. They said he was a full participant yesterday, so I would think he plays. He talked yesterday, so I think that's another good sign. She Loves in net, and the Penguins now are trying to hang on here and make the playoffs after Saturday's 6-3 loss at home to Dallas. Back-to-back situation.
Penguins have been whistled for another penalty, in that game.
The Carlson thing drove me absolutely crazy.
Him getting his stick held?
Yeah.
He was right. That was the loudest profanity I have ever heard picked up by the on-ice mics, the ambient mics. You could understand every word he said. He was right about all of it. Then one of the officials just goes, yeah, I saw it. Nothing I can do.
Yeah,
oh, well.
Brutal.
Sucks to be you.
So Islanders tonight, and then the Red Wings at home tomorrow. The NHL nerds have put this number on the Penguins. They believe the Penguins need 10 points in their final 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 games to make the playoffs.
I think 10 should be able to get there.
I'm going to give you the games.
Pair with the Islanders.
You tell me how many points you think they're going to get in each game. Okay? Let's see if you can get to 10.
Okay.
At the Islanders.
1.
Shootout loss?
Yeah.
Home for Detroit.
2.
At Tampa.
I'll go with 0 there.
Florida.
2. Florida is already on the beach.
Florida again.
2. The Panthers have stopped playing hockey.
At New Jersey.
2.
Hear that, Charlie?
Charlie would say they're going to get 5 on New Jersey. He hates them so much. Washington, 1.
At Washington.
Washington, by that point, will be exceptionally desperate or eliminated, I would think.
Okay.
I'll say 1 again.
And then at St. Louis.
2, why not? That's way more than 10.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12. Oh, you've got them.
Cruising in.
Yep.
The Panthers games are going to be crucial because, man, the Panthers, they say they care. They don't care.
And it's a back-to-back this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, late afternoon, early evening on Saturday, 3 o'clock Easter Sunday face-off for the Panthers. I heard, this is the weird thing I heard about this. It's bizarre. Why are they playing back-to-back games against the same team?
Mm-hmm. At home.
Yeah, at home.
I don't know.
Not wanting a team to travel with the holiday the next day? Is one of the things I've heard. I
don't understand that.
Haven't heard like special concessions or allowances made for Easter before when it comes to the NHL, so that's kind of strange. I think they get 11 or 12 too. I agree. I want to try to play devil's advocate. I can't because I don't think it's going to happen. I think Sid will come back here very soon. Even with their goaltending issues, Carlson is playing so well right now. I think he is willing them into the playoffs, which is crazy.
He's their team MVP
based on,
easily.
100%. Based on what I thought of him before the season started, which was I thought he was an albatross contract and a guy who was like half of what he used to be.
Is he the single biggest, and now that we've seen this version of him, is that the biggest indictment of Mike Sullivan's last couple of years? Like specifically the time with Carlson, that this guy was in there somewhere and never really showed his face?
Yeah, it's right up there. I agree.
The month of March he is having, by the way, Pony.
It's one of the great months by a defenseman in Penguins history.
Pony, it's one of the great months by a Penguins player in history. When you adjust for the fact that he's a defenseman, he's got 25 points.
Now, they're playing a crap ton of games, but yeah, it's still bonkers. The worst case scenario by far, and I don't think it's going to happen, but it's at least in play now, is if the Flyers run down the Penguins and make the playoffs. They beat the Stars yesterday. They're playing well. Now, their schedule...
That would hurt. That would hurt a lot.
Their schedule is... it looks the same as the Penguins. They play Detroit twice. They play the Islanders. They play Washington. They play Carolina.
Same number of games played, so there's no game in hand thing like the Penguins have a game in hand on the Blue Jackets.
But they've got to make up points.
Pony, don't you think that the Islanders...
What are they, 2 back?
The Islanders game tonight would be... Yeah, they're 2 back of the Penguins. You beat the Islanders tonight while you still have a game in hand. You've leapfrogged them again at 90. You beat them in regulation. I know I have to add that qualifier. You find a way to beat them in regulation and get ahead of them with still a game in hand. You've got the Blue Jackets, who you've still got a game in hand against.
And their schedule's an absolute bear. They got a home-and-home with Carolina that starts tonight. They go to Detroit. They go to Buffalo. They go to Montreal. Then they close with Boston. I think they're the odd team out. I think they
should be.
They might finish behind the Flyers, too. They might be way out by the time we get to mid-April.
One other thing I've noticed in these last couple of games, I know Shilovs is going to go tonight.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious, though, Skinner has been much better. Even in games where he's given up a bunch or given up more than 1 or 2, it's obvious he's making more saves. That Dallas game got away from them, I think, in large part because of the officials, but he was still making some pretty high-quality saves. And if they get in, if they even get solid goaltending from him and they are reasonably healthy, I think Carlson's mere existence in this form makes them a very tough out. He is 100% controlling games the way he did for those undermanned Senators teams.
That's what makes tonight's game so entertaining is you have both of these defensemen who quarterback their teams, and what side is going to win out.
He's outrageous.
Now, did you see what Tampa... Now, you said 0 points there. That's the only game you picked the Penguins to not get a point in?
Yes.
They don't have Hedman right now who left the team, and no one is saying why. Which is a very scary... if you think about it, it probably has to be something really, really bad.
I would think.
That this late in the year, one of the great NHL defensemen I'd say a Hall of Fame defenseman is gone.
It says
missing.
On Hockey Reference, just looking at it, they do like the injuries that a team has. They list his as illness.
But he's away from the team.
But then it just says he's taking a temporary leave of absence. They don't cite an illness.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. 50% chance of rain right now for the Pirates home opener on Friday. All right, the NFL owners meetings are going on right now. Mike McCarthy is scheduled to talk to Steelers media. That's fine. But he couldn't go out there without talking to McAfee. He just talked to Pat about the Aaron Rodgers situation. You're going to hear that coming back. Plus, I think by far, as the Steelers are concerned, the biggest story with Rodgers that not enough people are talking about that was brought to light over the weekend, and we will discuss that coming back. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them, too, on the Fan Video Stream, powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hot water fast. Call Mr. Water Heater.
Call Mr. Water Heater. Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I just got married, and I had this moment when I picked up my suit about a month ago. I'm standing there thinking, this is pretty wild, because I could have worn this same suit a couple of years ago. Seriously, that's what hits me most about Awaken 180. Not just that I lost the weight, it's that I never put it back on. Not a pound. In fact, I've lost a couple of more. So when the wedding came around, I wasn't scrambling. I wasn't trying to crash into shape. I wasn't looking for some last-second miracle. I already had it handled. Awaken 180 helped me lose the weight, feel good while I was doing it, and actually keep it off. No meds, no starting over, no panic, because a big day is coming up. I got to go into my wedding feeling good, comfortable, confident, and just enjoy it. And honestly, that's what people want. Not just to lose it, to know that it's gone and that it stays away. That's why Awaken 180 worked for me. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Pros, get ready. Your new floor and decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. With job lot quantities of tile, wood, and stone in stock, and the brand names you trust. Floor and decor is on its way. You ready? Coming soon to Bethel Park.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at lowes.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Looking for health insurance for employees in multiple locations? UPMC Health Plan National Access has you covered. UPMC National Access gives employees access to the top-ranked doctors and hospitals of UPMC, along with nationwide access through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network for employees. outside of the service area. For the quality, affordable coverage that your company deserves, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
Baseball is finally back, and the Pirates are set to open their season at home against the Baltimore Orioles April 3rd through the 5th for opening weekend, presented by Giant Eagle. It all starts on Friday, April 3rd, when the Bucks take on the Birds for the home opener. Plus, all fans that day take home a 2026 magnetic schedule. Then Saturday, the Pirates take on the Orioles for Game 2 of the series at 4:05. Then we close out opening weekend with some Sunday afternoon baseball at 1:35. Get your tickets now at Pirates.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. 93.7 The Fan. Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Bucks and Pucks tonight. Pirates and Reds on the station. 6:40 first pitch. The leadoff show with Zangrilli comes your way at 5:50. Penguins are in New York to play the Islanders at 7. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. A Monday edition of the PM Team.
It's Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I've talked to Aaron regularly, and we'll continue to do so, and we're just working through it, and when it's time to fully address it, we will. But it's a process that he's going through, and I'm comfortable with it. But we've had very, very positive conversations on a weekly basis. I mean, the offense is it's what I believe in. It's obviously what he believes in. So that part's already being built on a daily basis with the coaches. So we're just we're getting geared up for when we can meet with our guys next week. So
is that like the conversations you're having a part of everything?
Oh yeah, he knows. He talks to the coaches that are there, and there's a lot of very positive, healthy communication going on.
All right, that's Mike McCarthy with Pat McAfee from moments ago. I take from that, in McCarthy's mind, this is going to get done. He's going to have Aaron Rodgers as his quarterback. He wants Aaron Rodgers as his quarterback. If he didn't, he wouldn't push for all the conversation that's gone on. He wouldn't want Rodgers discussing things with his assistants as much as McCarthy is making it sound like is going on right now.
He just has Rodgers doing all this, then Rodgers goes and plays for somebody else.
Yeah. He goes and signs with Arizona. That's not going to happen. Unless this Charlie Batch story is valid. And much like I said last hour, when O'Neal Cruz gets called out by Joe Starkey, it's not the same thing as when O'Neal Cruz gets called out by Greg Brown or Matt Capps. Those guys are Pirates announcers. They're supposed to be hometown announcers in theory. I give them credit for calling it down the middle. And when they see lackadaisical play, pointing it out, you want your announcers to do that. Your conspiracy theory, Chris, is that Pirates, people above them, might nudge them or push them to do it or allow for it because they want a message to get through to him. Either way, it's not often that a player on his own broadcast gets called out by his own guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's also not every day that someone who works for the Steelers gives such a behind-the-curtain take on why there's no deal. And just to give the full batch backstory here, remember, he was in charge of their local branch of the Players Union until he retired and Cam Hayward took over or left the team. He was involved in CBA negotiations. Like, he's a real business of football guy. And he goes on his podcast that he does with Trey Essex. And he says this again, a guy who works for the Steelers. This is what he says about why Aaron Rodgers is not signed right now.
This is a guy who outplayed his contract, and I will stand by this. And there's not many people out there. I may be the only one saying this at this particular point. This decision is coming down to money. The Steelers would like him to come back, yes, but it's not going to be at the $13 million number. I'm sure Aaron, at some point, I have not spoken to him, but I'm sure his representatives are wanting something closer to 30. And you hope that somewhere you meet in the middle. And if they're able to do so, Aaron will be back. And if not, he's going to walk away and say, you want to know what? I'm done.
Okay, this is, I think, a huge story that not enough people are talking about. I think the morning show brought it up, so good for them. I might have missed it on the midday show. Maybe they did it on Friday. Maybe they talked about it again today. I don't remember. Steelers analyst paid by the Steelers. This is about money. Rodgers probably wants $30 million a year. Malsey, I know you're not going to disagree with me on this. I wonder where our listeners are on it. Come on now. We're going to double this guy's pay? He said when he signed last year, it's not about money anymore. It's about having fun.
You know what's fun? Making more money.
And now a guy who is as entrenched with the Steelers as any former quarterback can be, and someone who knows the agent game and the business of football as well as any former Steeler can, is saying that this is probably because Aaron Rodgers wants a lot more money this year. Like, if that's...
What do you want me to say? You know what I'm going to say.
If that's why there is this stalemate or staring contest going on, I'm happy that the Steelers are at least doing that. I'd want them to do more. I'd want them to be like, you know what, this isn't worth it. Goodbye, and just be done with it. That's my preference.
Yeah.
This would be the next best thing. Okay, we get it. Yeah, there are quarterbacks that are worse than you who made more money. Yes, you are probably, if you were a 30-year-old quarterback, you are worth more than $30 million a year. But you're a guy at the end of the line, and you said to us, hey, I'll play for less because it's in the name of trying to go out on top, to have a happy ending. Just like Brady did for all those years in New England, and just like he did at the end of his career in Tampa. And now, come to find out, again, per batch, the reason why there is this
stalemate or lack of a decision.
Is because it's a money thing.
See you, dude. Peace. Hey, man, you can get that $30 million somewhere else.
And I'm just going to throw it to the phones right now, and Donnie's right there. And when you call in, you can also wish him, congratulations on getting married last weekend.
You're not going to manage to stroke his ego the way Kyler Fedko did, though, in Indianapolis. You're Donnie football?
How do Steelers fans feel about Aaron Rodgers getting a raise and making the number Charlie put on it was $30 million a year at 412-928-9370. Now, Charlie made it sound like he's earned it. And technically he has. I bet if just like they put stats for sports and say if you're this war, you're worth this amount of money. I'm sure because he was a middle-of-the-pack quarterback by stats, open market would deem him worth maybe $40 to $45 million just in a vacuum. But this is not a vacuum situation.
No, it's a
He's
unique
the oldest
situation.
player in the NFL. You got trounced in the playoffs with him last year.
He looked feeble. Just call it what it is. He looked feeble in that game.
I hope that somebody, and this is why I also think it's true. This is again just conjecture on my part, but I think it's educated conjecture based on how we know the media game works. If this were inaccurate, you know what I think would have happened? The next time Charlie taped this podcast, an Omar Khan or a friend of Omar Khan or maybe even Art would get a hold of him and say, Charlie, that's wrong. Go on the air and fix that. Go on the air and say, hey, this was my theory.
That's not what's happening.
That's not what's happening. He made these comments over the weekend. It's now 3:08 on a Monday. There's been no such retraction by him. I think it's true. I think it's accurate. Maybe he's right. Eventually they get to a number that's not 13 and not 30. It's in the middle. But I don't want to give him more money anyways.
I didn't want him back at 13. I definitely don't want him back at 30.
Like, the magnanimous thing to do as a guy that is 43 and has made a ton of money and wants to make the best team around him would be to take less than 13 this year, not more.
It's not about the money until it is. How much do you think it's about? Not even so much the actual dollar value here, but I think I played X, Y, or Z level for you. I deserve to be paid in line with that level of play, like a pride thing.
But he put up good numbers with the Jets. In his words, he thought he had a good season there, even though the team stunk. And he took only 13 from the Steelers. So why is he now going to try to suck more money out of him? What changed? Why is his mindset? Because he thinks to himself, if I'm going to put my body on the line, I'll only do it for a certain amount of money to justify it?
Then the Steelers should say, thanks, man. It was a great year. It was a very fun year. We won a division in the last week of the season over our hated rivals.
No, McCarthy makes it sound like he still thinks it's going to happen, which makes me think they're going to give him more money
this year. You think McCarthy
is
as plugged in as like Tomlin would have been on a situation like this?
No, I don't. Even though he's Rodgers' former coach.
No, but I mean within the Steelers
when
hierarchy.
You put it that way, I don't think you could have been more tight end than Tomlin. Because I think Tomlin was Rodgers' point person. Rodgers has said that, and Tomlin said that.
I could believe that McCarthy is saying this and has an idea it'll still happen, but is almost kind of willing it to happen with what little pressure he can exert.
Here's Greg in Youngstown. Hello, Greg.
Hey, guys. Is it just a one-year contract?
Yes, it would be.
Just give him 25. If he does, who cares? It's not my money. I don't really care.
Would you rather see him at $25 million or Will Howard for a whole year?
No, I want to win, kind of. I mean, I'll pick Rodgers.
Oh, yeah, win what? 10 games and then get your asses kicked again? That's some fun winning,
Yeah, but I don't worry. Like, Ballsy, you even say this. These owners have a ton of money. I really don't care.
That's not the principle that I'm trying to espouse.
We're not talking about the Pirates, Greg. It's not you can spend as much as you want. It's a salary cap sport, brother.
There's an actual cap, and it's also, for me, way more about he gave them a division title last year. There were some fun memories for sure. It's done, and it's doubly done if he wants a significant raise for it.
Yeah, it's pro sports is expensive now. You're going to have to pay for players. You have no choice. If you want him, you're going to have to give him $25 million. You have no choice.
Greg, can the Steelers win a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers?
I don't know. I really don't know. I can't predict the future.
Greg, you're a guy with a big brain. I hear you call into every Pirate show and bitch up a storm about them.
Yeah,
you're really going to tell me right now you don't know if they can win a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers? Come on now.
Well, here's the thing real quick.
Greg, only one quarterback. Greg, only one quarterback that age has ever won, and that's Tom Brady. If you want to tell me you think Aaron Rodgers is his equal, then you can have that ridiculous opinion.
Well, here's the thing, real quick. Howard needs one more year to sit behind somebody, or if we draft somebody.
Yes.
So I think you need him.
No, you don't. Have somebody else start then if you don't want him to play right away.
If you want to find out if Will Howard
What do you mean you don't know?
If you want to find out if Will Howard's any good, play him.
Who's going to be your quarterback?
Greg, what difference does it make? If you can't win a Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers, then why do you need him back so badly?
I don't worry about it. I mean, at the end, they're going to win 10, 11 games.
What are you worrying about?
No matter who's the quarterback, we're going to win 10, 11 games. But maybe it'll be a little bit more exciting watching him play quarterback than these other guys.
It wasn't exciting watching him. He couldn't move.
You thought it was exciting the last game of the year? That was exciting to you? You had fun?
The team was just, the offensive line wasn't good.
How is it going to be better? Explain to me how the offensive line gets better. I'll listen. Go ahead.
I think they get better this year. I think they're going to be better on the draft.
Okay, who plays left tackle?
A draft pick? I think there's going to be a draft pick play left tackle.
They just mocked Caden Proctor to him in ESPN's biggest 7-rounder yet. What was
first
the point
guy
there?
just says, yeah, I don't know if we can win a Super Bowl with Rodgers.
Just give him some more money.
It's not mine.
It's not mine. I don't have to pay for it.
412-928-9370. Batch thinks it comes down to money. Mike McCarthy sounds like he believes Rodgers will be back. Batch thinks the reason he isn't signed is because he wants $30 million a year. 412-928-9370. How does that hit you? Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Person July from where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Back in 2 minutes, but first an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates got their first win of the season on the board yesterday with a 4-3 extra inning win in New York over the Mets. Brandon Lau with a homer, his third on the young season, and Ryan O'Hearn with 3 hits and 2 RBIs. The Pirates, with their first divisional matchup, they'll go into Cincinnati and take on the Reds tonight at 6:40. Pregame right here on 93.7 The Fan at 5:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, let's talk about my guys at Mike's Beer Bar. Great place to go on Friday. Opening day festivities are going to be wild. As Pittsburgh plays Baltimore, they're going to honor Maz. They're going to have Giles and Kendall back here for that game, the 25th anniversary of the ballpark. It'll be rocking. That's my favorite place to watch games, drink beer, and eat food. Mike's Beer Bar, 80 rotating taps of amazing craft beer, hundreds of beers from around the world, all there in one place. So meet me at Mike's Beer Bar.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting to see some brake lights on the Parkway East outbound, starting from the bend at Bates, and on the Parkway West outbound, right around 2nd Avenue. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Think this impacted Rodgers?
Yeah, I mean, look, Aaron came here to play for Mike, so I think it will most likely affect his decision.
But then they hired the other Mike, and then Art said at the owners' meetings yesterday that, yes, Aaron Rodgers could be back, and that a decision will be made before the draft. So the goalposts keep getting moved on that. We played Batch for you. We'll do it again here. This is Charlie Batch on why we do not have a resolution with Aaron Rodgers.
This is a guy who outplayed his contract, and I will stand by this. And there's not many people out there. I may be the only one saying this at this particular point. This decision is coming down to money. The Steelers would like him to come back, yes, but it's not going to be at the $13 million number. I'm sure Aaron, at some point, I have not spoken to him, but I'm sure his representatives are wanting something closer to 30. And you hope that somewhere you meet in the middle. And if they're able to do so, Aaron will be back. And if not, he's going to walk away and say, you want to know what? I'm done.
Hearing that again, the first part sounds like he knows something, and the second part is speculation on his part. He says definitively he's not going to be back for $13 million, which makes me think
he does
that
sound
Charlie
much more confident in that. Like
has somebody the Steelers' end of things, and that's something they've been told already.
Because there's no way he would have definitive stuff from Rodgers' camp.
He wants a raise.
We just know, like, he's getting it secondhand. We know that Rodgers keeps a tight circle. I've said that. We've all had to say that 8,000 times. You know what this is getting back to for me? We are doing this. We are going through this outrageous tableau, this passion play for a player who is middle of the pack, slightly ahead of middle of the pack on his best day.
Listen to the PM Team On Demand, Apple Podcast, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Here is Tom in Youngstown. Hello, Tom.
Hey, guys. Hey, that last call was delusional. This is crazy. Did anybody actually see this guy play last year? I don't want him back for 13. I don't want him back free. I mean, I'd give this guy a deadline and 15 minutes to talk to goodbye. I mean, start Will Howard. Move on.
You wouldn't, Tom, if you don't want him back at 13, and you and I are buddies on that one, don't even give him a deadline. They should the thing they should have communicated to him was, Aaron, it was great having you. Have a great time in retirement.
That's exactly right.
We expect
That's
to never
exactly
see
right,
you.
Cruz.
Per your own
That's
statement, we expect you to fade into Bolivian, as Mike Tyson would have said.
Goodbye. You're done. You're 43 years old. He's got a lot of gall thinking. He's not 25.
Tom, what were you doing at 43? What was Tom in Youngstown doing at 43 years old?
Not moving very well. Now I'm almost 70. I can't move at all. So the guy couldn't even move last year, for Christ's sake.
All right. Thank you, Tom. Man, at 43, he was
laboring around.
Well, maybe he was a blue-collar guy, Pony. You can relate.
You're right. Youngstown's one of those places.
Oh, it's a blue-collar town. It's a Niners town, too.
Big time.
I love that you got mad at me for saying there was a huge Youngstown contingent a couple years ago on opening day, and then I was proven right over and over and over again.
How are you proven right? Did you actually ask those people that went to the game where they were coming from?
No, we had somebody else on, and
you just take that person
that
at their
person
word?
confirmed it because of the DeBartolo family. It's a huge Niners town. Youngstown's always been a Niners town.
Here's Paul in Washington. Hello, Paul.
Hey, I don't know what that first clown from Youngstown was talking about, but the second guy was more in line with my thinking. Why are we even talking about signing Aaron Rodgers to anything? He wasn't that good. I mean, I don't know what you guys were watching, but it looked like he was scared every time he dropped back the pass.
Paul, I said that I didn't want him back at $13 million. I'm with you, Paul.
I understand that. Look, that's the one time I got to agree with Mr. Blue Chew there that, nobody wants Aaron Rodgers, and nobody wants Will freaking Howard. What the hell's the matter with
Paul, would you ever try a Blue Chew?
I don't need that stuff, buddy. I keep my stuff right. You better try it when you get to be my age. So watch. I might be knocking on your door. You never know, Andrew. Be careful.
All right, thank you, Paul.
What's he going to be knocking with?
Speaking of, oh, God. How about this? Yesterday,
I thought by the way we were going to get I don't want Fred Rodgers. I don't want Aaron Rodgers. I thought we were going to get an inspired Rodgers-based pun from him.
We were at a neighbor's house for like a Easter egg scavenger hunt with kids.
Okay.
When I realized that Connecticut was making a comeback.
Was chipping away.
So I faked some gastrointestinal issues to go back and make sure I was watching the end.
Oh, man.
I get back to my house. There's a DoorDash order on the front door from San Francisco. I didn't order it. Amanda didn't order it.
Yes.
Our front door was unlocked. So I start freaking out. Like, is this person potentially in the house? Look around, couldn't find anybody. But then I was like, how does an order from San Francisco end up where I am?
Yeah.
And I thought, did
Washington
somebody
County.
maybe like steal my credit card info or something, and they just didn't change the address to get it
Did you
sent
get to the bottom of it?
Well, what ended up happening was I pulled up like my PayPal transactions, and I'm like, oh no, like here's a $13 charge, here's a $1,000 charge, like somebody did something. But then Amanda noticed that the second charge for $1,000 was from FanDuel, and that caused like a whole
rift, a bit of a rift. Congratulations on all your
because
success.
she's like, what are you doing? And I said, think about it. It's a 162-game season. So a $1,000 bet, really, when you do it out over 6
break
months,
it all down.
is not really that big of a bet. Yeah.
Oh.
She didn't really go for that. But would you not have also been concerned that some kind of
the DoorDash being on like the
tomfoolery was going on
I would
there?
have thought that there was chicanery afoot, for sure.
Here's Josh in 84 on A-Rod making $30 million. Hello.
Hey, if it's about the money, then I say bye, Felicia, because what is he giving us other than anything better than we've had in the past?
What is Bye Felicia from, Josh? Is that from a movie?
It's from the movie Friday.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Friday.
Yeah, from Friday.
With Ice Cube?
Yeah.
And the guy that's called Debo.
The original Debo.
That they gave Josh, isn't James Harrison, wasn't he nicknamed off of that character?
Yes.
Is that guy still alive?
I think so.
Donnie, is Debo from Friday still on planet Earth? I'm going to bet no.
Let me check, but I
he Tiny Lister?
I think Tony might be correct.
Wasn't he Tiny Lister?
Dollar bet on it?
No, he's dead. He's dead. Yeah, that was Tiny Lister.
That's the guy's name? He's
Tommy
not tiny
Lister.
at all. He's a
I think
huge
when he
man.
wrestled, he was Tiny Lister, but he was Tommy Lister Jr. Yeah, I think Ice Cube. Doesn't Ice Cube just say and he goes, bye, Felicia?
Our winner of our 2025 PM Team Caller of the Year tournament, Anthony in Oakland, is with us. Hello, Anthony.
I would be very disappointed in Mike McCarthy after watching the film of Aaron Rodgers, and he would invite him back. Because Aaron Rodgers doesn't want to get hit, and you can't implement all of what Mike McCarthy likes to do with his deep passing because Rodgers won't let.
Well, you're a labor guy. How about what Charlie is saying? Hey, we know what NFL quarterbacks make these days. His production means he's more in line to make double or triple what he made last year, and that's what this whole standoff is about. Anthony, what's your reaction to that?
Well, the union probably did get to him last year because he did undercut himself by only coming back for 13, and they probably said, we can't let you do that again.
Well, why would he listen to the union?
Rate.
He's going to be done with the union after this year anyways. He can't.
Well, I wish he was done with the union now to save us from this nightmare, because I would be very disappointed.
Wow.
Well, it would
That's
be
harsh.
a nightmare because fellas, what video were you guys watching? He won't allow the big plays to develop.
Again, don't lump me into this. I've been crucifying the guy since the season ended.
Thank you.
How are we getting lumped in as Rodgers defenders here?
I think Greg in Youngstown poisoned the well.
He took that well and he dumped poison. Now, question: when you faked GI distress, did Amanda go like? Did she turn a cross or a quizzical eye to that?
Not really, because it's possible. I mean, we just ate.
And you were just like, something disagreed with me.
Yeah.
Did at any point until you said it on the air right now, she have any inkling?
No.
So you might have once again screwed yourself over here.
I want to be honest with the listeners.
And apparently after the fact, honest with your wife.
It's a white lie.
Yeah, of course. Just a little one.
I mean, we'll do a college basketball minute next. Was it worth it?
Pony, I'm going to save my thoughts on that for that minute.
Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Kia, Peters Township. Visit them, southhillskia.net. Listen to the PM team and watch us on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Hey, we're going to give away Jason Aldean tickets to our Night Before concert later in the show. You can only win them. You can't buy them. More ticket drop-offs going on right now. This is for the Night Before at the Rivers Casino. April 2nd from 6 to 7 at Sensi's Pizzeria and Bar. That's in Cranberry. That is 6 to 7 on April 2nd. So later this week is another spot you can go to get those tickets. All right. Jack has a headline, and we're right back.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Penguins lost to the Stars 6-3 on Saturday. Eric Carlson with a point on all three of those goals. The Penguins play a huge one in New York against the Islanders tonight at 7. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Okay, everybody, let's talk right now about Comer and Cross. I have had people ask me, now that spring is here and we're getting into spring home remodeling, projects getting done, if going with Comer and Cross was worth it. And my answer back, my stock answer is, hell yeah, it was. I had a garage floor that I did not like. It was disgusting. But I am a man that really can't get stuff done around the house on my own. My father was very good at repairs. I am awful at them. He got that gene. It skipped the generation. So I was going to need somebody to do it for me, and I went with Comer and Cross. They are the gold standard. Why? Because they guarantee that their floor is never going to chip, crack, or show tire lift like epoxy or paint ever. Experts do it. They don't subcontract it out to college kids now that they're starting to get done with school. Get a free, quick, and easy estimate for them before their schedule fills up. They will get it done in one day. I assure you of that. Call 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. Or go to COMERcross.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Introducing new regenerative treatments for men and women with thinning hair from New Image Hair Clinic.
New Image is putting plant-based technology to work for men and women with thinning hair. Our hair and scalp analysis will get to the root of your thinning and damaged hair and create a healthy environment for hair growth. Using exclusive private label products, vitamins, and FDA-approved laser hair therapy. Only 30 minutes, easy and effective. The results speak for themselves. Fuller, thicker, and more hair can be yours.
Call New Image now and find out which new regenerative treatment works best for you. Call now for a free hair and scalp analysis and receive $250 off. Call 800-514-HAIR 4247 or go to newimagehairclinic.com.
Our new regenerative treatments worked for me, and they can work for you too.
That's 800-514-HAIR 514-4247 or newimagehairclinic.com.
Ready to upgrade the windows and doors in your home? Now is your chance to win $5,000 towards your purchase at 84 Lumber's brand new Anderson Windows and Doors showroom in Mount Lebanon. Mark your calendar. Visit the showroom at 1675 Washington Road on April 9th from 10 a.m. until 2 p.m. to view Anderson's full product line and enter for your chance to win $5,000 towards your windows and doors. For more information, visit 84lumber.com and follow along on Facebook.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Michigan has crushed the competition during the tournament, scoring 90-plus points in every game to this point in March Madness, winning 3 of 4 by 20 points or more. Michigan will play Arizona on Saturday night in Indy. The Wildcats can make the same case that they're the best team in the tournament to this point as well. I'm Chris Black.
And we're back with Taylor Fournier, talking about the value of working with Pittsburgh's one and only family-owned and operated Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram store.
Bob, at Three Rivers, our customers get the Pittsburgh traditional car buying experience, and we're proud of it since Dad opened the doors in 1984.
A no holding customers' keys, forced test drives, or waiting for hours to hear from my manager to get a quote.
No, not at Three Rivers. If it's new, certified pre-owned, car or truck, you have questions, we have answers. Get your quote and you're out the door.
In person, on the phone, or online.
That choice is yours. With our exclusive 3R software, you get a final price, no surprises during signing. It's as simple as that.
The choice is yours. Multi-location conglomerate or traditional Pittsburgh Three Rivers. Get to the corner of West Liberty Avenue and Brookline Boulevard for the Declaration of Deals sales event, or visit jeepofpittsburgh.com for all the details.
We truly are Pittsburgh's Jeep store.
Get ready to be wowed. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We've got the latest looks in tile, wood, and stone in stock and ready to go. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening, coming soon to Bethel Park.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's.
Want to make the most of your tax refund? File with TurboTax on Intuit Credit Karma. They help you get your biggest refund, and then we help you do more with it. With a personalized plan designed to help you hit your money goals. Start filing today in the Credit Karma app.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
$72-70, Duke, 10 seconds to go.
Got to cut and run through the ball, and who better than this guy?
Get it into Boozer, back for Sarr, ahead, Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds, Mullins tosses it up. Oh! It's good! With .3, UConn goes in front.
Utterly impossible.
All right, it's time for a college basketball minute. Donnie, get in here. I want you part of this conversation, because some of this is going to be reacting to the final play, or the second penultimate play, because there was still .3 left on the clock, of UConn's dramatic victory, comeback win over Duke. We also have intern Jack here for this college basketball minute. Intern Jack is a freshman at Pitt, right? Freshman. Soon to be sophomore? My bad. I probably should have known that by now.
He was a freshman last year when I think he was.
Okay, sophomore at Pitt. Before we get into more of these play-by-play calls and have Donnie
I was hoping you were going to do this. Did you get the...
Donnie, do you have your headphones?
Get him the red ones here.
Do these work?
I think they're... Hold on. That's all right. Pony, I can vamp.
Do these ones stink?
I can vamp. Yeah, they're not great.
Okay.
I can vamp for a second.
No, you don't need to vamp.
No. I'm going to show... Did you happen to see... I love it when they do this now. They put a camera. It's like a fixed camera on the broadcast team to get their visual visual reaction.
An octogenarian Bill Raftery.
It's great. He just looks legitimate. Like Grant Hill does the lean back in your chair. Oh my God. Raftery looks like he actually saw a literal ghost.
Before we ask Donnie as a play-by-play man to evaluate and critique these different calls, this one goes to Jack first. Does intern Jack believe that if Pitt were still in the Big East like UConn, Pitt would still be a top 25 college basketball program?
Top 25, I'd still probably say no.
No.
I think they care too much about football at this point.
Who's they?
Pitt, like as a school, as an institution.
And you're saying the years when they were playing basketball in the Big East, they did not care about football as much?
No, but nowadays in the NIL era, I just don't think they have the money to.
Okay, so the money would go
Well,
to.
in the House settlement era, like that's why teams like St. John's do have an advantage. They can put a ton more resources towards the hoops program. There is no football program. Now, Connecticut was an FBS independent this year and had a very good year under Jim Mora Jr.
Who left?
Left. But to where? Can you name it? You tell me where.
Colorado State.
Very good. Why am I the one lecturing him like he's doing a good job? I'm the one who never knows anything. But Connecticut still cares way more about basketball institutionally, to Jack's point. Like, that's the sport there. I would say they are the modern dynasty. They actually have more titles than Duke since they started finally winning them. They have 6. Duke has 5. Those teams have combined to win basically a third of the last 33 titles. So I think they care more. I do think Jack's right. Pitt continues to doggedly try to make football still the big dog, and I think that's an uphill climb.
Is that a bad move?
Football,
yes, absolutely.
When football's good,
I disagree with that. This is a football town.
When football's good,
players
well,
here.
that's actually part of the problem. There's a pro football team here. It's not a college town. It's not. It's not a college football town.
Pitt's
it never really
more
has
guys
been.
into the Pro Football Hall of Fame than Notre Dame and USC.
And we point out all the time how improbable that is, given how overall mediocre they are compared to those two programs. I say it out of love because I went to one of the blue blood programs, didn't ever root for them, and rooted for Pitt.
So you guys are both saying Pitt should be more of a basketball school than a football school?
No, I didn't finish my answer there. I understand.
That's what Jack is saying.
I know why he's saying it. They're trying to be good at football because if and when you can make football stick and make it really good, in theory, you're going to make more money off of that than you ever would off of a comparable hoops program. Connecticut is one of the rare places, Duke happens to be another, where the men's basketball program more often than not is going to make you more money than the football program.
All right, Donnie, have you heard all of these different calls of that shot? We just heard the Iron Eagle CBS version.
I don't think I've heard all of them.
Okay. I'm going to start you with Duke. Let's hear the losing side.
Oh, is this beautiful?
Get it in. They do for Boozer. Bobbled it. Back for Starr. Needs to get rid of it. Does for Caden. 7 seconds. Try to throw it ahead. Deflected. Stolen by Connecticut. 2 seconds. It's Mullins up top for the win. Oh, he hit it. With 3/10 of a second to go. Malachi Smith ran off the bench. That should be a technical. But with 3/10 of a second to go, Connecticut has the lead, 73-72.
Grade the call.
Really, I actually thought that was really solid.
Okay.
I mean, besides.
So what grade is it?
I'd probably give that like an A-.
I thought the call of the actual play was terrific.
Yeah, the call.
He got it all out there.
Okay, so.
And I love how salty he is and how much sour grapes is going
Malachi Brown
on.
ran onto the court. There should be a technical foul. Could there be any more hall monitor-ass stuff from a Duke guy than that?
That reminds me.
Malachi Brown was on the court playing. Malachi Smith, sorry. He was on the court playing.
That reminds me of when you guys put on old wrestling and like Jesse Ventura will say, he should be disqualified.
He's hitting
for
him
that
with
punch.
a closed fist.
Yeah, and he was clearly down because the shot went in, but I thought everything up to that was outstanding.
I thought all of it was really good.
The call is because he's a Duke guy begging for the refs to bail them out, which is just super funny. The actual add-on there is great, but his call, he made it, is like it's like a great all-time, like, if you're a Duke fan not watching that somehow and you hear that is just a heart drops moment.
All right, here is UConn's call.
And Boozer, they double him. Back to Sarr. Now ahead to Caden Boozer. And a steal. Mullins gets it. It's Caravan to Mullins. Long-range three. Oh! It went in! Mullins delivers. Bedlam. Bedlam here.
I'd go A- there. I thought.
Oh, you get the Sean McDonough.
I saw Casper's in the building.
I thought when it came down to call of the action, the Duke one was better than that one.
But I mean,
the excitement was obviously there for the UConn call.
Right, it's like a flawless call for excitement. I know that he's not. I mean, for the
a little Gus Johnson-y.
Yeah, but
which we've had discussions about Gus before.
You know what though?
Yeah, Gus is warranted in that moment.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say if Gus had lost his mind and said
Gus should really only do
the last 2 minutes
college
of games.
basketball.
They just they tap him in. They're like they're trying to get
awful
him,
on anything
They're
else.
trying to get him loose, so he's like revved up for it.
All right, here is the call that would have been on our station had we carried games.
Yep.
Westwood won. Scott Graham, who you hear on NFL games here on the station all the time on pregame coverage of that. He was in the building with Tom Crean, who's an insufferable jerk. Their call of this play.
Saar gets it into Cam Boozer. Boozer back to Saar. Now ahead to Boozer, and UConn got a steal. Caravan for Mullins. Long three. He got it. Oh, he got it. He hit it. He hit the long three-pointer from the logo with 0.3 of a second left to go. I don't believe it. UConn has taken the lead.
I've never heard Scott Graham sound like that because he's always just like
I'm Scott Graham.
Yeah, he's just
He's very
the
polished.
studio guy.
I give it a C. I think he left a lot of details out.
I agree with that. I felt like his call of the action lacked what the other two did. One other thing, this is nitpicky. I don't think he let it breathe enough.
Too many words.
It happened, and he kind of kept rolling.
Get out of the way.
I get that he was on the radio, but you can still hear the place going absolutely bonkers.
He got it late, too. Like, you could hear that it clipped the net perfectly before his call.
I don't think steal is the right verb either there. The ball got deflected and then...
Right, it wasn't like he picked his pocket.
It goes down the
I know, but if I'm not seeing it, I'm thinking somebody like swiped the ball.
Yeah, I think you call it Boozer passes ahead, it's deflected. Yeah, I would agree with that.
All right, Donnie, here's my favorite. We got UConn student radio.
Hell yeah!
Have you heard this,
I'm
Jack?
so glad you got this.
I haven't yet. I'm excited.
Dame Saar to inbound. Looking to get it to Boozer. He does. Back to Saar. Duke running clock. Caden Boozer. It's tipped. Mullins. Caravan. Mullins for the win. Bullseye. Oh, my goodness. 0.3 on the clock.
That guy.
Is that that's the color guy popping in there? Oh, my goodness.
I like a good bullseye call.
Oh, my goodness.
Can I give the play-by-play man some props, though? I thought the call of just Mullins, Caravan Mullins for the win is perfectly acceptable. It's all it is he passes it, then he gets it back and lets it go, man.
I think Caravan, and no one has talked about this, so I'll give myself credit for trying to find something that no one makes a big deal of.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
I think the pass back to him was a really big play.
What did I say to you guys? Hold on. What did I say before the show to you both? I said give him a ton of credit.
I think a lot of guys would have taken that forced shot there.
He's a senior glory boy on that team. Like, he could have taken the glory shot.
Yep.
Instead, he passed it for, admittedly, a 40-footer, but a better look. I said that.
Well,
I'm now trying to steal your thunder.
Sorry.
I love the student call, man. I thought the actual play-by-play of that was pretty good.
Jack, have you called any games at Pitt?
I've not, no.
Do you want to?
That dream's kind of soured on me as I've grown up.
You now know that sports radio is where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you imagine Joe Buck early days calling this?
Could you imagine if we got a hold of like intern Dom calls at Syracuse and critique those on the air? What those would sound. He made the shot. But let's be honest, it was an overrated shot.
Braylon Mullins,
really
yes, he made a three. I mean, this is okay, but I'd rather be watching the OC reruns.
I feel like Dom hasn't called many games.
Well, there's a whole. We got him in trouble. That's why. That's why he never ended up calling any games there.
Yeah,
did you know that?
Get him in trouble.
I thought he got himself in trouble, and then you tried to dig him out of it. And it still didn't work.
He kind of unfairly, I thought, got in trouble.
Well, he got in trouble for going on your show, which he didn't say anything bad. I didn't think.
Oh no, he did. It wasn't fair. I agree with that, but
I tried to dig him out.
It wasn't us that got him in trouble.
And then the guy who buried him ended up getting fired there. So
I do like this.
What goes around comes around.
I like this from our pal Nate on Twitter. Hearing all these, he said, "I didn't know you guys were allowed to play porn on the radio now."
Oh my goodness!
That's because Nate's favorite team's been out for like 2 weeks.
Duke is not nearly. Truly, they are not as hateable as they used to be.
Oh, it still hits.
But
though.
damn, does it hit like absolute?
It still hits like crack,
yes,
baby.
It
Watching
does.
them lose.
Yes, it does. Shire's face, all of it.
And I don't like UConn. So it was kind of like root for the Comet in that game or root for the
You were rooting
asteroid.
for me, though, because I give you credit. In our group chat with me, you, and Donnie, you sent a Mulsey, UConn, and I appreciated that. Right now, I'm first in your pool. I have a chance at it.
Well, you're not in first place.
I thought it literally had me in first right now.
I had you in second, but who cares? If UConn wins, you win the whole
thing. Well, no. If
actually,
UConn beats Arizona, I win the whole thing. If UConn beats Michigan, none other than the next married man to be, gorgeous Charlie Borges, would take the whole thing.
And that would be the year of Borges, would it not? He came in here, he won PM Team Big Game Bonanza.
His team captain, Donnie Football, gave him a larger share of the pie for doing a larger share of the work. Real egalitarian stuff from you.
Very honorable.
Bullseye! Oh my goodness!
Some show should have that kid on today. Actually, both.
Have them both on, but then have the oh my goodness kid.
If I was doing radio in Hartford, I would have both of those guys on today. Give me oh my goodness guy.
So the
What's
oh my goodness guy was not the play-by-play
no,
guy.
you can. It's similar sounding voices, but you can tell it's definitely a different voice.
If that were Pitt football, Hillgrove would say, "Here's the shot," and before he got to call the final, Bostic would go, "It's in! It's in! It's in! It's in! It's in!"
Well, you know one of my
I'm right about that.
Absolutely.
What would Greg Brown's call? Unbelievable.
Yeah, a guy's never made a 3 before.
By the way,
one of my biggest gripes with a Hillgrove call, and it's not even his fault. Back when Bill Osborne was doing the games, and they beat Clemson, he ruined that call.
Yeah.
Because Billy's trying to call it, and you just hear a guy go, "Yes, yes, yes!" Like, shut up.
Oh, man, you want to get Lanny started? That would absolutely probably.
Lanny would have sucker punched him, and I don't think anybody would have blamed him.
He would have done play-by-play of that. And I just hauled off and I whacked him one.
Pow, right in the kisser.
All right, Mike McCarthy is speaking at the NFL owners meetings, both to Pat McAfee and Mark Kaboli and some of the other assembled media there like Brook Pryor. We'll tell you what he's saying about the Steelers as they still wait on Aaron Rodgers and get ready for the draft. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. 50% chance of rain on opening day. No rain in the forecast in Cincinnati tonight. It'll be 69 degrees at first pitch. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tune in every Tuesday morning at 9 as the Pittsburgh kid Neil Walker joins the Fan Morning Show. Tune in or listen on the Odyssey app as Neil gives you the latest on our Pirates. The Neil Walker Show brought to you by Mike Hamlin Hyundai, Goodrich & Guys, Pittsburgh's personal injury attorneys, and Bet365 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Mostly cloudy skies continue this evening into the overnight. There is a chance of a quick little passing shower, maybe even a rumble of thunder, but it is going to be a warm night with lows near 60 degrees. Tomorrow, maybe a stray shower passing by, otherwise mostly cloudy skies and quite warm with temperatures in the mid-70s. Better rain chances round out the week. From the KDK First Alert Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Ray Petlin.
What's up, everybody? With Westwood One Sports. Coming up on Saturday in the big college basketball tournament. Can't wait for this game. Michigan and Arizona. Michigan currently about a 1-point favorite. Total in the game 157.5. And I like Arizona a lot in this game. I think Arizona has the best team. I think Arizona wins and root to a championship. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
And I'm Sean.
And we're a Henny couple. This past year, Sean took me to an escape room to celebrate the anniversary of our first date. Near the end, he got down on one knee and proposed with a gorgeous radiant cut diamond solitaire ring.
Our experience working with sales associate William was beyond anything we could have expected, both for the engagement ring and our wedding bands.
Check out Henny Jewelers online or on social. You'll be glad you did.
Henny Jewelers, they're your jeweler for life.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $365 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town.
Family-owned D'Amelio Heating and Cooling. D'Amelio services heating, cooling, commercial refrigeration, and tap beer systems. They service all brands and provide 24-hour service. D'Amelio's is a Carrier Factory certified dealer. D'Amelio's Heating and Cooling. Call 724-838-9360. Pittsburgh's undisputed car wash champion is Mr. Magic. Get a free premium wash by texting FAN to 47757 or visiting MrMagicCarWash.com. Then stop by any of their 23 neighborhood locations to enjoy the most exceptional wash in the burg. Enjoy the shine at Mr. Magic Car Wash. Got plumbing problems? Call the pros who've been going down the drain since 1969. A quick drain service serving the entire tri-state area. Expert plumbing, sewer, and drain cleaning, plus DOT certified gas, water, and sewer line installation. Lifetime guarantee. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Shopping for replacement windows? Metropolitan Window Company elevates your shopping experience.
John, Maggie, and Justin Schmutzer here from Metropolitan Window Company, Pittsburgh's locally owned and family-operated window and door company for over 47 years.
When you choose Metropolitan Window Company, you'll experience personalized knowledge, expertise, and professionalism from our first visit to your home until our craftsmen complete your installation.
We're the window company that people want in their homes, and our exclusive Infinity by Marvin 100% fiberglass windows are the windows people love.
They're built for life. They are the strongest, longest lasting windows you can buy.
And we have a great selection of colors and finishes. Experience Metropolitan Window Company. Stop by our showrooms, visit us at metropolitanwindows.com, or give us a call at 412-655-8411.
PA 1565. You could file your taxes on a basic free service, which is fine. But are you okay with fine? Because when it's your money on the line, do you really want to guess if you missed a credit or hope the math is right? Get the confidence of TurboTax for free right on the Intuit Credit Karma app. Free Fed and free state for simple 1040s only. Around 37% of filers qualify. See details at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for EITC, CTC, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Hey, it's Pony back to talk about Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs change, kids grow up, new memes come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what the X67 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in 5 minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I need a little range, step to the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Participation may vary.
Listen up, Pittsburgh. The bow tie means a better buy. And that's why the spring savings at Crown Mitsubishi can't be beat. All remaining new 2025 Outlanders now to $10,000 off or finance at 0% for 72 months. Outlander Sport up to $5,000 off. Eclipse Cross up to $3,000 off. Plus up to 125% of KBB for your trade. Crown has your answer to something newer, better, and more affordable. Shop our spring savings at CrownMitsubishiPA.com. See below for details on all offers.
Rally House, shop every team in town. College and pro, come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House, it's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Want a health plan that travels with you? With UPMC Health Plan, you can access care wherever you are. That's access to UPMC doctors and hospitals, local providers, plus urgent and emergency care nationwide through the Cigna Healthcare PPO network. What's more, you get 24/7 access to virtual care. All this with award-winning customer service from their healthcare concierge team. When your employer gives you a choice of health insurance plans, choose UPMC Health Plan.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I know a couple of people on GLP-1s, and I get why people are now starting to add Awaken 180 into their program, because at first, great, appetite's down, you're losing weight, now it feels like, all right, here we go. But for some people, it can turn into, oh man, I thought this would go faster, my results have stalled, my stomach's off, I don't feel great, now what? And honestly, that makes sense. If you didn't really change what you eat, just the amount of it, that's only going to take you so far. And trust me, I get why people go on GLP-1s. I'm not anti-GLP-1. What I'm saying is, if you're on the meds and you want to feel better, keep the results moving, and teach you how to keep the weight off after, talk to Awaken 180. You've already got momentum. You took a step to get healthy. Now add in the part that helps you finish the job while enjoying the ride. Free support for life with the solution for weight loss online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting to see some brake lights on the Parkway East outbound, starting from the bend at Bates, and on the Parkway West outbound, right around 2nd Avenue. On the Voice of Pittsburgh 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
This report brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Visit them at awaken180weightloss.com. Eating less is one thing. Knowing what to eat when the scale hits pause, that's different. If you're on the weight loss meds but feel like you're missing something, add Awaken 180. Free support for life. Awaken180weightloss.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
KBK FM. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
What a doubleheader of Pittsburgh sports tonight. Bucks and Reds, first of three on our airwaves at 6:40. Leadoff show with Zangrilli comes on the air at 5:50. Penguins and Islanders in New York at 7. No Evgeny Malkin, Sidney Crosby, a game-time decision. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now, Monday edition of the PM Team.
Afternoons with Pony and Muller, Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Will Howard won a national championship. A lot of guys who've won national championships don't necessarily turn out to be good quarterbacks in the NFL. They get there, but it's hard to be that. What do you see from him from afar? Because I know you haven't worked with him, and what you like from him.
I love the way he plays the game. It definitely flashed during his time at K-State, and just the run that they went on as a football team at Ohio State, and he obviously played his best at the most important time of the season, and that's something that you pay attention to because this is about winning playoff games and winning championships. I think you can always elevate a guy as they move through the regular season and so forth. But, the fact that he has that experience and he's done it.
Okay, Mike McCarthy is going to talk to everyone tomorrow at the NFL owners meetings in Phoenix. And this was the event last year that Mark Kaboli fell asleep at. We all remember that. Mark was sitting right next to Tomlin. He fell asleep. And Mike was sweating an uncomfortable amount. Remember, the sweat was glistening off his head. Somebody had to give him a towel because he was so drenched with sweat. It reminded me of when a shower doesn't take.
Oh, I hate that feeling.
And he was in the Phoenix, I don't know, actually I think maybe it was in Florida last year, and the humidity was getting to him.
Yep.
One of those situations. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow with Mike McCarthy. The Steelers, though, today did something for all of the reporters who made the trip. All the Steelers reporters who made the trip to Arizona. And after a robust lunch was served, from what I've been told, a robust lunch. That means, I would think, multiple courses?
Well,
a robust lunch?
What is a
You just get a
standard lunch?
sandwich and chips. That's not a robust lunch.
So is there maybe like a nice Caesar salad perhaps to start? And then a true main entree.
If there's dessert at lunch, that's a robust lunch. If you're having
that's the bar you've set.
Meal treat, yeah.
So if tiramisu is present at lunch, robust.
That's a big lunch, man.
I would agree. If it's more than 2 courses, robust.
So robust lunch happens, and then McCarthy takes time to talk to all the Steelers reporters who were out there. Now, because this is special for them, there's no audio or there's no video. But these guys are essentially allowed to get stories out and get quotes out to come back here for Steelers fans before McCarthy sits down at a table tomorrow while he's eating breakfast and has 100 reporters come over and ask him all kinds of questions. A very interesting thing appears to have happened here, and I'm going by only one person's accounting of this because there's not a lot yet of information out and a lot of quotes out. I'm looking at something that Chris Adamski tweeted. He is there with the Trib. And Chris tweeted a nice picture of the posh hotel they're at and wrote, Steelers coach Mike McCarthy just spoke here at the Arizona Biltmore Resort. We should look up how much a room goes for at the Biltmore.
I will.
Look that up. If we want to go to the Biltmore, if that's our next PM team road trip, how much is the Biltmore going to run us? And Adamski says that McCarthy, just like he said on McAfee, has been in communication with Aaron Rodgers. All right. Here is the next part of that, which is very, very new. But McCarthy also said he's excited about this quarterback draft class and is very open to adding one. Now, people give boilerplate quotes about drafts and players available in drafts this time of year. That's not unusual or anything new. But as I've pointed out before to you, and I think you agree with this, these two things seem to be in stark contrast with each other. How do you, on one hand, say what we just heard McCarthy tell Pomp when he did a one-on-one interview after he was hired? Oh, I watched Will Howard in college. I loved him. I told Art Rooney and I told Omar Khan when I was going through the hiring process, hey, you might have a gem in Will Howard. You should believe in Will Howard. But then at the same time, he's saying that he's very open to adding one in this draft, and he's excited about this draft class. You have 2 quarterbacks under contract, and there's the expectation set by McCarthy that Rodgers is going to sign back here.
Mm-hmm.
That leaves no open spots.
Yes.
So that would mean on all 3 guys, he'd have to be telling a lie about one of the 3 quarterbacks the Steelers think they have. He'd either have to be lying that Aaron Rodgers is likely to sign back here and they need to cover their ass with a quarterback in the draft. He'd have to be lying about how much he likes Will Howard.
Or lying about the draft.
Last thing I was going to say is lying about Mason Rudolph and him just having a spot on the roster. But it's March 30th. Like, are they really, and this, to me, like, it's the business of football. It happens. It's not like Mason Rudolph should be guaranteed a roster spot or anything. But if they draft a guy, and not like the 7th round like a Chris Oladokun, if they draft somebody in the middle of the draft, a Carson Beck, a Cole Payton from Dakota, one of those guys, a Drew Aller, if they did that, they're not going to cut that guy. They're not going to relegate that guy to the practice squad. He's going to be on the team. Mm-hmm. Howard's going to be on the team. That would mean that Mason Rudolph would get cut either after the draft or they'd force him to go through the fake exercise of a training camp and preseason and then cut him at the end of that. Which, whatever. I mean, it happens to guys all the time, but I feel like there are Steelers fans that would feel like, again, that's not really being nice or like treating Mason Rudolph the way that he deserves to be treated.
A lot of narratives out there about how well Mason Rudolph deserves to be treated.
For years.
Many people are saying it, mainly because the owner said it once. I think it's obvious that McCarthy, to me, is not as enthusiastic about, I'm specifically going to say Will Howard, as he appears to be. The Will Howard thing just continues. It like boggles, by the way, $470 a night for like a 1 king or a 2 queen room at the Biltmore.
$470?
Plus, I think taxes.
Did you get a better deal for your wedding suite down in Johnstown, Donnie, than $470 a night? You get a better deal than that? I hope so.
Yes, we did.
Now, if you're going like a poolside fire pit king, that's $592 a night. Non-refundable, by the way. Most expensive room that I'm seeing here, you can get, Pony, the Sky Stone Suite at the Arizona Biltmore. 1 king bed, city view, for $1,494 per night.
I don't need to look at Phoenix. I don't feel like a look at downtown Phoenix is going to be worth the extra money.
I can see it in the window that they're putting here. Now, it has an extra suite attached to it and all that. Yeah, it's not much of a cityscape. Anyway, I think they're fibbing about, if anything, Will Howard. Because I just think it kind of defies belief that this many people in an organization would like a player that much and be that bullish on a guy's potential and not be prepared to give him like the starting job now, like a serious chance at it. Which if you take them at face value that they want Aaron or expect Aaron Rodgers to come back, in McCarthy's case expects.
Yeah.
Well, he's not coming back to cede the job halfway through if the season doesn't go the way you think.
Can I try to put what McCarthy said about this quarterback class, I think, in like relatable perspective? So we know that McCarthy loves quarterbacks. Like, he has staked his entire reputation on it. He's
Mr. Aaron Brooks.
Yes, Mr. Aaron Brooks. Oh, that's what Omar Khan liked about him so
Mr.
much.
Joe Montana,
Joe
of
Montana.
Course. Yes,
when he was the
how could we
quarterbacks
forget?
coach in Kansas City. His whole life in football is all about quarterback evaluation. He says here today to the assembled Steelers media that he is very excited about the quarterback class in this draft, and we know he loves quarterbacks. So I'm going to attempt to put that in context that you and Donnie would understand. That would be like, if they don't draft a quarterback in this draft now, that would be like if Donnie said, I'm very excited about this new bar that opened up that serves wings that look really good, but then never goes and tries them. Or if you said,
this public golf course that just opened looks incredible and I never play it.
Or this great craft beer is out and I don't think I'm ever, then you don't end up ever drinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's absolutely, in my opinion, different than if Mike Tomlin had said this. He says he's very excited about this quarterback class. He loves quarterbacks. If he's excited about it, unless all of the ones he likes get drafted before he gets a chance to take them, that leads me to believe they're going to draft a quarterback. They've got 3 third-round picks.
You know who I think that statement is specifically about, if it's about anyone in the class?
I'm going to write down a name,
okay,
and then you can say it, and I'll hold it up for our camera with our bright new lights in here that people have been commenting on all day, and let's see if the name I have is the name that you're going to put out.
I think he's saying that about this class because his intention is to draft Garrett Nussmeier.
Oh, I was wrong.
What'd you have?
I wrote Carson Beck down.
I just think that the Nussmeier's dad connection here probably is worth continuing to look at.
But it is. But that to me,
no, I know.
I would criticize.
It's very underwhelming. He's an undersized player.
The hell out of it because of what you just said.
He's an undersized player who doesn't have AFC North hands, all that stuff.
I would feel like they made that pick, and Nussmeier would get a job here, not because of what he does,
but because of who he knows.
Because of who he knows.
Or
Exactly.
who his dad is, yeah.
Yeah.
Although I'm seeing him get pushed up the board again.
Pushed up the board. Donnie, anybody you know getting pushed down the board? You've been scouring these mock drafts.
Oh, there's one guy.
Pushed down?
There's one little T-Rex out there getting pushed on
Anybody
the board.
getting pushed down boards? A T-Rex, so a short arm problem for an offensive lineman?
No, I think Reuben Bain is getting.
But then I thought they measured him again and his arms were longer.
Well, what is he, Stretch Armstrong here? Mr. Fantastic? What are we doing? Hands are getting bigger at pro days. Arms get longer.
I feel like A.J. Terrell's little brother might get pushed down because he
got hurt at his pro day today.
Run.
Yeah.
I just think that if I make not even an educated, it's an uneducated guess because I'm not hearing whispers about this from somebody in the know, like inside the team. He's saying he likes this quarterback class. It's like a cover to say, I would really like to draft Garrett Nussmeier late on day 2 if he lasts that long.
That's how you decipher the code here.
That's how. Exactly. That's how I use the code cracker.
I'm going to go around the room here, and I then want to extend this to our listeners. And the best part about the listener part is the best call is going to win 2 tickets to see Jason Aldean at Rivers Casino the night before the draft with John Morgan and Shane Profit, powered by Bowser Chevy. The winner must be 21 plus. Okay, I'm going to go around the room here. I'm going to give you what's behind curtain A and what's behind curtain B. Behind curtain A is Will Howard, and you give Will Howard a chance to be developed this year as at worst your second quarterback.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep. A. Will Howard.
Behind curtain B is drafting a quarterback with a day 2 pick. So either their second round pick
or one of their
third round picks.
Okay. 5 picks in the top 100.
Chris Muller can go with either one.
Mm-hmm.
Howard, day 2 pick on a quarterback. What do you do?
I'd probably go Howard.
Howard.
Yeah. I think I'll go
vote for Howard.
Vote for Howard.
That's not like a big endorsement of Howard, though, because you think Howard is going to stink as an NFL quarterback.
But I think you killed 2 birds with one stone here. Actually 3 birds. You don't bring back Aaron Rodgers.
Has that ever been done? A 3-bird killing with one stone. That's like the magic bullet that killed JFK.
That's true, actually.
A 3-bird stone.
It would have to be 3 birds very close together. And I think one bird would have to clip the other bird. I would take Will Howard because you still have a lot of needs on this roster. Agree with me there? Like other than quarterback, which is still the biggest need, but you have a lot of other positions.
I actually don't. I don't think they have a lot of needs.
I think still both lines, wide receiver, defensive back. I mean, that's a decent chunk of your team. And neither here nor there. I'd rather use all those picks and whatever picks you might trade to try to address those non-quarterback needs.
Yep.
I have no Aaron Rodgers now in this scenario. I get a season of Will Howard where, for once and for all, I'd think if he plays the whole season and he's healthy, we have a pretty good idea at the end of it if he can actually play or not. My guess would be not. If he can't play, you're not very good. You have a much better draft position next year to access one of the quarterbacks we all think are going to be very good that will be out in 2027. To me, that is a strategic sort of short and long-term look. You definitely have a chance to improve other spots on your roster so that if and when you need to draft a guy in 2027 because Howard isn't good, you have the most loaded roster you're capable of for that player. That's how I feel.
Donnie, Howard or draft a quarterback on day 2?
I would say Howard.
Jack, Howard or draft a quarterback on day 2? You can go against the grain. Don't be afraid to be different if you want to be different.
I'd say Howard because I think the best course of action is for them to just lose.
So this is really a backhanded endorsement of Will Howard.
Yes, I don't think Will Howard's going to be.
I guess I kind of did the same damn thing because I said it would be 3 birds with 1 stone, so you're right.
Okay, so we all agree on this. And it sounds like the head coach of the Steelers wants it to be done differently.
Because he loves quarterbacks. Isn't that also just putting your stamp on it in some ways? He'll take Rodgers if he needs to, but he'd love to put his stamp on it with
But he gets to put his stamp on it if Howard's great. If Howard's great, if he works.
I didn't draft him, but I made him the player he is.
He's going to get the glory for that because he's going to be the guy that told them, hey, you can win with Will Howard.
What do you think he likes a guy in this draft more than Will Howard then? Because that's how you'd have to assume it goes.
That's how I infer these comments.
You'd have to think that he thinks there's somebody in there that gives him a better chance to put his stamp on it in this draft class.
That's how I take what he said today, yeah.
I will say, I think we've asked like the Palazzolos of the world and the Ryan Wilsons, the people who cover the draft and focus in on it. Like we've played the game of is X, Y, or Z prospect in this year's quarterback class a better quarterback prospect than Will Howard? And most of the guys we've named, they've said yes.
How much should the Steelers believe in Will Howard? 412-928-9370. Here is Rick in Pittsburgh. Hello, Rick.
Hey, guys. I think it's more important than just naming Will Howard or naming Nussmeier to establish what quarterback the Steelers are looking for based on their offense. It's like saying I need a receiver. No, you need a receiver that can stretch the field.
So what kind of quarterback do they need then, Rick?
I think at this point, they want to wait till next year. I think some of the guys coming out, Sellers is a guy that I look at as young Lamar Jackson, perhaps, and I'd like to see what they develop. I think that you could get some value in Auer or Nussmeier, but that remains to be seen. The other part of it is you always have to remember that, like we talk about Kenny Pickett's hands. It's not Kenny Pickett's hands. It's the fact that defenses are so fast. You got to find that guy that can deal with the quickness of a defense because they ain't nothing like college once you hit the pros. When you have those defensive tackles running 40s like they have been, and I know you guys keep track of that, that's some crazy stuff.
Rick, if your life depended on it, and you had the Grim Reaper waiting outside your house in Pittsburgh,
be very uncomfortable.
And your answer on survival depended on this: will Will Howard turn into a good NFL starting quarterback? Would you answer that question, yes or no?
I would say chances are no.
No.
Because it would have seen something else in him prior that would not have let him fall to the 6th.
Good answer.
Was Aiden in the 7th round. It's interesting there, and, we just don't know. But I got to know, can you handle quickness of the defense? Because that decides it all. That's why Kenny Pickett failed. It had nothing to do with his hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think the hands were a precedent setter, though, where no one had ever had hands that measured that small.
Who has the tiniest hands among NFL Hall of Fame quarterbacks? Do we know? Is there a guy that bucked the trend who had little micro-sized hands?
I mean, don't you think like somebody in the back in the day
like
had
did
tiny
Sammy
hands?
Baugh have little tiny hands
Sonny
or a Y.A. Tittle?
Sonny
Jurgensen? No, I think Jurgensen was actually known for massive hands. Yeah,
because he could do all those crazy tricks with the ball. What if John Unitas, we found out, had like 7-inch across hands, just tiny little paws?
I do think if I was listening, if I was eavesdropping in on this conversation, which is the whole point of sports talk radio.
Yes.
And I heard unanimously 4 of us pretty much say, don't draft the quarterback on day 2, but also Will Howard is not going to be a good NFL starting quarterback. I would want to raise my hand or call in and say, well, if you don't think Howard is good, then you should draft a quarterback.
Because you're putting too many eggs in the 27 basket by logically looking at it this way.
And drafting a quarterback day 2 this year does not prevent you from using your first-round pick on a quarterback next year.
Well, you know who would agree with that is like anybody who's ever worked for PFF or a lot of the analytical sites. They'll tell you it's always a good choice to take a swing at that position if you don't have
But, I mean, if you think that you have a young, promising quarterback, then no, you don't. And so what I'm admitting here is, much to the chagrin of you and Donnie and Jack, is I do think that Howard has some potential. Like, I would not do a very good job of answering my Grim Reaper scenario.
Well, if you think that it's worse than 50-50 that it becomes a good starter, you quickly say, Grim Reaper, I don't think that's going to happen for him.
I don't, I think I'm...
Are you really seduced by the potential, though? I mean, he's a sixth-round pick.
Yes, I am. I am
I don't
seduced
know.
by the
I don't think
potential.
there's enough, actual tools there, physical tools that are really appealing to be seduced by potential.
I would put it below 50-50, but I would give it a much higher chance of happening than you.
I think you're betting on, though, more that run with Ohio State surrounded by really good players, more so than most college programs have, as I can hear Ben Roethlisberger passive-aggressively zinging me for this if he's hearing me say it now. You're betting more on high-character guy is in the NFL around all good players on both sides of the ball, against him and with him, and elevates relative to his surroundings because he's such a high-character guy.
You're giving Will Howard a chance. I know there's some people out there on the radio and stuff that are just totally against him, and I don't get it. How can you be against someone you've never seen play at this level? You just can't.
It's
just who they are.
Just who they are.
Do you think Ben was against Mason Rudolph despite never having seen him play at this level?
Yes.
Yeah. It's just who he is.
It's just so funny that that's about you.
I'm flattered.
You should be.
I'm flattered by the attention. I do think if Will Howard had a huge arm and people were listen, you've got to rein this thing in.
And I think I'm guilty by association for working with you now.
I do feel bad because you've been very complimentary of Ben. You've said that he's helped, doing that show has helped your career a lot, and now you've been painted with a scarlet letter C.
There was someone I heard there was a knock. Well, he played with a bunch of NFL caliber talent. Well, what's he going to be playing with now? Who did he beat NFL caliber talent teams to?
Right.
That's the most ridiculous remark I've ever heard. I don't even know who made it.
Hold on.
And he does know who made it.
Yeah, he knows. A little fella.
Donnie's loving it.
A little fella named
Donnie, why
Halsey.
do you love these comments? You clearly enjoy when I play these. You clearly have a soft spot for hearing Ben take passive-aggressive shots at a man that we do a show with.
I will
every day.
never not love the ongoing battle between Mulsey and Big Ben.
Is it, though? Is it really? It's like a weird proxy war.
But
we never
Mulsey has agreed with Ben on a lot of stuff, and I think that's made Ben uncomfortable.
It also makes Chris mad.
So Ben is
Wait,
really...
what makes me mad? Agreeing with him?
That you agree with Ben.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ben has decided, and this is smart, he's found the one thing that him and Chris still disagree on, and he is just hammering that home.
Also, he's not even right in that second point. He's he's beaten guys with NFL talent, too. Ohio State had way more NFL guys than pretty much every team he was playing, which is kind of the point there. To put an actual final point on this, if Will Howard had, crazy Josh Allen-like running ability at his size, or had, a very big arm where you were, just harness it and get him to throw it in the right direction, I'd probably feel differently. He also probably wouldn't have been a sixth-round pick. The arm is just average. The running ability, I think, is good college running ability, which is way different than good pro running ability.
We'll give away these tickets next. The question stems from what just happened at the NFL owners' meetings. Mike McCarthy is saying he's very excited about this year's NFL quarterback draft class, and he's not opposed at all to the Steelers drafting one, which makes me think about Will Howard. And if you out there believe in Will Howard or not at 412-928-9370. How would you feel about the Steelers drafting a young quarterback ahead of Will Howard at 412-928-9370? And the best call on it is going to win 2 tickets to see Jason Aldean. You don't have to agree with us to win the tickets. Just entertain us. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Person G Law Firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here's an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Final Four is set after yesterday's crazy finish. It'll be Illinois-UConn Saturday at 6:09 p.m. and Michigan-Arizona Saturday at 8:49 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Thank you so much, Jack. Let's talk right now about my guys at FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. The official sportsbook partner of 93.7 The Fan. And right now, this instant, FanDuel customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. This is for new customers. And let me tell you how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge using your bet reset token. And if it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. Visit FanDuel.com/Andrew to sign up today. You can make a parlay using both of our teams tonight. Pirates are in Cincinnati to play the Reds. Penguins are in New York to play the Islanders. You bet both of those teams to win in a 2-leg parlay. It pays out over 3-1. Ashcraft down the mound for the Buccos. And it looks like the Pens could be getting back Crosby tonight for that game against New York. FanDuel, play your game. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
UConn freshman Braylon Mullins etched his name into NCAA tournament history yesterday as his last second shot sent the Huskies to the Final Four with a win over top-seeded Duke. Dan Hurley will take UConn to their third Final Four in 4 years, and if they win it all, it'll be the first time a team has won 3 national championships in 4 years since UCLA in the 1970s. The Huskies will have to get past Illinois Saturday in the Final Four. I'm Adam Abdallah.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hear that? That's the sound of a car rolling into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. The sound of another savvy driver getting an oil change from trained pros. The sound of not having to leave your car while we quickly change your oil. At Valvoline Instant Oil Change, there's no hassle with appointments or dealer wait times. That's one smart bell.
Hey Pittsburgh, it's Sean Whalen from Whalen Exteriors checking in. We just wrapped up the Home and Garden Show this month, and so many people are taking advantage of our Respect Your Home guarantee. When you hire Whalen Exteriors for a new roof and gutters, it truly is no mess with no stress. As the leading roofing company in the greater Pittsburgh area, we're the pros with the 5-star reviews, and we're motivated to earn your business. Make sure to reach out before the end of the month to take advantage of the Whalen Exteriors Spring Special we're offering for a limited time. WhalenExteriors.com.
As we emerge from a tough winter, it'll certainly mean a ton of home repairs this spring. But there's good news. Great home equity loan rates at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union have already blossomed. It's Dan Zangrilli. I've been a member for a few years, and right now you can get a home equity loan for as low as 5.25% APR. Visit AllegiantFCU.org for full terms and conditions and to see if you qualify. It costs just $5 to become a member at Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union, an equal housing lender.
When you see a Gravely mowing the grass, you're looking at over 100 years of ingenuity in action. You're seeing a rugged, durable machine professional lawn service companies have relied on for generations. Or maybe you see a homeowner who demands the best, cutting their own lawn like the pros, whether mowing or on a trailer between jobs. When you see a Gravely, you're seeing greatness at work. Take your lawn mowing up a notch with a Gravely. See the full line at your local dealer.
Before the first tee time and before the sun comes up, the Cedar Brook Golf Grounds crew is mowing and rolling greens. At Cedar Brook Golf Club, they believe public golf should feel just as good as a private golf club. Cedar Brook Golf Club works hard every day to keep the greens smooth and fast and fairways nicely mowed. Come experience the difference and book your tee time today. Check it out at CedarBrookGolfCourse.com. That's CedarBrookGolfCourse.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Granger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
The problem with radio is we can't show you our new box packed with a KFC snacker, 5 nuggets, fries, and a drink for just $7. So you'll just have to trust us when we say the crispy golden fried breading will make your mouth water. You'll have to trust us when we say this is a ridiculous amount of chicken for such a small price. And you'll have to really trust us when we insist that, yes, it really is only $7. $7 box feast from KFC. Trust us. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Tax, tips, and fees extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Cloudy with a shower tonight, the low 61.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Gherkin Roofing and Contracting, a family-owned and local-based company, is your #1 choice for roofing in Pittsburgh. They do roofing, siding, and gutters with exceptional customer service for all your needs. Gherkin Roofing and Contracting. Call the Pickle today.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Starting to look at both lanes of the Liberty Tunnel to be stacked on those southbound and northbound lanes. The Parkway West outbound also continuing to look at congestion there from 2nd Avenue. On the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, I'm Margot Rensel.
Window Nation March sale, up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com.
Spring can be tricky weather-wise in Pittsburgh, but Window Nation can help keep your home comfortable no matter the weather. Plus, in March, the more you buy, the more you could save. Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for a free consultation today.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
I've talked to Aaron regularly, and we'll continue to do so, and we're just working through it, and when it's time to fully address it, we will. But it's a process that he's going through, and I'm comfortable with it. But we've had very, very positive conversations on a weekly basis. I mean, the offense is it's what I believe in. It's obviously what he believes in.
Mike McCarthy with Pat McAfee, making it sound like Aaron Rodgers will come back here. Charlie Batch, who works for the Steelers, believes this is a money deal, and Rodgers needs or wants a big raise, double what he made last year and then some to come back and play. Could be the reason why there's this stalemate going on. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. McCarthy just elaborated with Steelers media who were at owners' meetings and said of Rodgers that the conversations are just like they always are. Life, football, what's going on at the facility. So here's the kicker. He's really engaged with what's going on.
Pony, all of this does obviously point to he's going to come back. They're going to get something done. I saw Mike DeFabo, and this is not about Mike. He's just happens.
He might make it about him because he gets mad at us all the time.
No, I'm not even going to do that bit here to get stuck doing that. He just happened to send out the tweet that, sometimes you see something and it annoys you. And he just sent out something. It was just basically the clip you just played, but written out about what McCarthy said. And you know what I said to you off the air. It's just so, insulting to the intelligence to have to do this song and dance here where, yes, all signs point to him coming back. And I understand quarterbacks of any stripe get treated differently. It's the most popular sport, the most popular position to talk about in all of sports. My God, though, we are acting like this guy is the guy in his prime. Will he come back after one more MVP season and a trip to the AFC title game? Is it Aaron Rodgers and unfinished business? He might as well have gotten taken off on a stretcher against the Texans. His final pass was a pick six. I find this so insulting to Steelers fans that they, who care about their team and want to know more about their team and are always invested in their team, right, are being held some kind of hostage by this guy.
All right, more from Kaboli now on this flirtation that McCarthy is now having with quarterbacks in this draft. Mike McCarthy pointed out that long arms and big hands are key to playing football in bad weather. Your guy has to throw better than the other guy in big games, McCarthy said, to which Kaboli editorialized, 2 notable quarterbacks fit that mold in this year's draft. Carson Beck and Drew Aller.
Well, Nussmeier very notably does not.
And big hands.
Nussmeier is, I think, average arms and tiny little mitts and paws.
He likes the long arms and big hands. If Mike was here, he would have put his size 17 foot down on the Kenny Pickett pick.
Was he a clown?
No, he's got huge feet, I think.
McCarthy does?
Yeah.
17? Is he Shaq?
How big are Shaq's feet?
I think he's like a size 20. They showed a pair
of... Oh, my God. McCarthy can't...
They
can't be that big,
Have you ever been to the Pro Basketball Hall of Fame?
In Springfield,
Massachusetts.
Once when I was in 8th grade.
When I was around that same age, we went. And so I think maybe I was even on a college tour. I was touring Connecticut. And so my dad was like, well, I assume since you love basketball, you want to stop here, and we can. I said, yeah. They had a pair of Shaq's or somebody's shoes. It was whoever was back in the day, the biggest shoes in that time frame, size 23. It doesn't look like it should be real. Pony, you could put almost I have size 12 feet. You could put 2 of my shoes basically together. That's not how shoe sizes work. But it looked like the feet of a clown or a Yeti would fit in this thing. It was a real person's shoes they wore in a game. Mike McCarthy having size 17 feet, if that is true, the man might as well have duck feet.
How tall is he?
McCarthy?
Yeah.
I think he's actually 6'2". He's a taller guy.
Well, then what would be the average shoe size?
You're 6'3". What are your shoes?
12 and a half.
Okay, so I wear 12 and a half to run. I'm really a 11. 1 foot's bigger than the other, but I should wear a 12 or a 12 and a half. You're, I think, right where you should be. Do you remember that it was unusual that O'Neal Cruz wore size 12 shoes as a 6'7" guy?
Small feet. Jack Wilson told me that. He thought that would help him defensively.
Right. Tiny, dancer, very, much can make quick movements. I would think for a 6'2" guy, it's probably 12 or 13. Shoe size.
So if he's at a 17, he's got
real, he's
feet.
I mean, several standard deviations.
And Donnie,
over the
doesn't
norm.
Mike McCarthy, I'm not saying he's no offense to Callis, but Callis has these wide feet that seemed at your wedding. I mean, there was no room to breathe in the shoes he had on. I would think McCarthy would have some wide feet too. I mean, 17 long, but the width, I think, on those suckers would be pretty substantial too, no?
Yeah, I feel like we would know.
17 is
I feel
just
like we would know
absurd.
that story if he had feet that were that big.
He was listed as 6'2", 220 in his Whitfield days at Bishop Boyle.
There's got to be some guys who are Greenfield or our buddy Archie on the south side. They should be able to confirm, does the man have huge feet or not? This should not be
Pony, that would
difficult to source out or find.
Here's my take on this.
Gigantic feet.
If he has size 17 shoes, they usually show at least one full body shot of an NFL coach in a given game on the sideline. You would notice. It would look like Ronald McDonald's
Because I don't think you can go to a sneaker store and get 17s.
No.
You'd have to specially buy those.
Yes. And you're probably limited in terms of the variety of shoes you can actually buy.
If we went to a Foot Locker, what's the max size
probably
there?
15?
That's what I thought too.
15. Most popular shoes, unless you're rich enough to get a true special order. So obviously NBA players all have most of them have pretty big feet because they're tall. They might have different different shoe availabilities or access to different shoes. But like the average person goes off the rack, 15 is as big as it gets. Where the hell did you hear this? Size 17 feet?
Oh, it was just on Twitter.
That doesn't. Come on, man.
What?
You believe everything you read on there?
You believe that toilets flushed the opposite direction in the southern hemisphere because of something you read online. You really have no room to call me out on this.
And what is the other one I've gotten wrong lately? I got another one wrong. I just want you're going to get a ton of mileage out of both of them.
Yeah, I will. Here's Trey in Dormont. Hello, Trey.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
Hey, I have a question. Why is everyone discounting Mason Rudolph?
Where do you want me to start?
Start anywhere.
He's in his 30s now, I believe. He's been in the NFL for almost a decade. He has been around 2 franchises. When he's played, his numbers are pedestrian.
Without an offensive line.
It's the offensive line's fault that he's put up pedestrian numbers?
Actually, hold on. I have a way I want to take this. Trey, you are clearly calling because you believe in Mason Rudolph. I believe that Mason Rudolph's career statistics and record suggest you should have to prove to us why we should believe in Mason Rudolph.
I believe he knows the system. I believe he'll know.
How does he know the system? He hasn't played in it at all.
It's a new system.
I understand. But I believe that he will understand McCarthy's system. It's more suited to his passing game.
And what is his passing game?
Being able to drop back and escape when he has to.
McCarthy runs notably a pretty West Coast offense. Mason Rudolph came up in the air raid.
Oh, I'll give you that. Okay.
Is that it? Thanks, Trey.
I should try that more often. I think that was actually the right strategy. Oh, you're going to call us and say we're giving up on a guy most everyone's given up on? Burden of proof's on you, pal.
I think Mason Rudolph is one of the better backup quarterbacks in Steelers history. I do not, unlike Kaboli. And even Kaboli doesn't do a very good job of it. No offense to him.
Well, it's only because Rodgers is their guy now, and he's more pro-Rodgers than he is pro-Mason.
He does not do a very good job of advocating for Mason Rudolph to be an NFL
got on a 3-game heater to get them into the playoffs when everyone thought they were DOA. He played very well in doing it, and I think that's kind of the story of most pretty good backups is the longer you expose them to starting duty, the worse they play.
Jeff and Acme. Hello, Jeff.
How you guys doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, I think the Steelers should just go with Will Howard. They shouldn't waste their money on anybody. They shouldn't waste their time on anyone like Rodgers or any other veteran quarterback. They're not going to win this year. Nobody thinks they're going to win. They should use a third-round draft pick, trade for a third-round draft pick, and take Taylor Green and get an incredible athlete and see if they can do something with them.
You probably don't have to take him in the third round. I think you might be able to get him early on day 3, just for the record.
Maybe that, but get that guy and see if he's anything. If Howard's any good, he's at best going to show that he's an average quarterback and trade him next year, but don't do good this year. Get the really good pick for next year and see if you can develop Taylor Green into something or throw him out there. If Howard's doing that bad, throw him out there this year and see if he can quarterback in the NFL.
I'm going to put you on hold and give you the tickets just because we got to run here. The green
good timing, Jeff.
The green thing is it's amazing to me.
Exceptionally raw.
It's amazing to me that he put on one of the great combine displays ever, and his stock is only marginally improved.
He's super raw.
Which goes to show you that I think NFL teams, for the most part, are getting wiser about especially quarterback production at the combine. Yeah,
and even at the college level, he played in the SEC. By the way, you know why you'd start to, or what would be the reason to start to feel nervous about Taylor Green? If the Steelers don't pick him and like the Rams do, right? Or even like Kyle Shanahan does. Not that Kyle Shanahan bats 1,000, Trey Lance. If a team that has a good reputation with quarterbacks gets Taylor Green and says, we think we got something here, that would make me nervous. Him physically, if they thought they could turn him into a guy who plays in that system well, that would be scary.
If you bring back Rodgers, I would not be opposed to having Howard and then the third guy be like a super duper lottery
like,
ticket
yeah,
guy.
like so
but
like a Green.
I would want but I would want to use him as more than just a quarterback.
So you put Taylor Green out there for what, jump balls?
I'd want to use him as like a return man maybe too. Take advantage of his athleticism.
I know, but he's so tall though. That's like a weird.
All right,
thing
then
for a 6'6"
run
dude.
some have him run the QB sneak plays and stuff like that. Short yardage. By the way, a guy tweeted you and said that he's 6'3" with a 16 wide
No,
foot.
that's Rob, who I've met before. He is a big guy, like tall guy.
16 wide.
I mean, again,
so I don't think it's
like
out of the question for McCarthy to have 17s.
Right, but I think that's like, I think of 16 wide, and I'm like, is that the Yeti walking around? Is that Bigfoot?
Some big honkers, man.
That's usually used in a
Big
different
honking feet.
context. Much different context there.
Listen to Pop and Joe Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from Baseball Card Castle and Cranberry. Contest runs every Wednesday through Friday at noon. 937thefan.com contesting page. All right, coming up next, Donnie's biggest topic of the week in the Donnie Football Debrief. But first, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates got on the board with a 4-3 win against the Mets yesterday in 10 innings. Brandon Lau with his third home run on the young season, and Ryan O'Hearn with 3 hits and 2 RBIs. The Bucs will take on the Reds in Cincinnati tonight at 6:40. Pregame right here on 93.7 The Fan at 5:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
Guys, let's talk again about my friends at Comer and Cross. I am a homeowner. I am a man that looks at 2 places of my house as really like what should be my domain. That is my downstairs finished basement, the man cave, so to speak, and then the garage. Now, I am not the person that's the most hands-on when it comes to doing things outside my house, landscaping-wise. I'm blue collar. I hire somebody to do that work for me and support local business. So the garage is more of my space in terms of fun stuff. Listening to music in there, watching games, having a beer or two, unwinding. And now I have better space to do that thanks to Comer and Cross. My garage floor was gross. They came and they completely refinished it. And now I feel like I can have people over and do cool things in there. The dartboard went up a couple months ago. Haven't used it yet, but we will once the weather gets nicer. And it looks like warmer weather is here this weekend. They will transform your garage in just one day. Get on their books before their schedule fills up. 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. That's 1-800-NEW-FLOOR. It is a free, quick, and easy estimate. Or go to COMERcross.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
When it comes to protecting what matters most, you deserve more than just a policy. Root for Your Insurance is a family-owned agency that takes the time to understand your unique needs, whether you're protecting your home, business, employees, or the people you love. They don't just sell insurance and disappear. They explain your coverage, offer guidance, and help you make confident, informed decisions. Root for Your Insurance. Insurance services that go above and beyond. Visit rootforyour.com today and experience the difference a trusted partner can make.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
That music means it's time for the Donnie Football Debrief. Donnie's biggest football topic of the day. Top draft picks by a round are brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Today's round is the 4th round, and that's an easy one. Got to be John Stallworth.
I think the committee's just going to go.
Chuck Noll wanted him in the 1st round. He was convinced by the powers that be that were running that draft. Your Bill Nunn.
I was going to say Bill Nunn would have been involved.
Art Rooney Jr., people like that they could wait until later in the draft because they had found a diamond in the rough. And
that is a hell of a risk by those guys.
They got Swan and Stallworth.
How pissed is Noel going to be if, they tell him, don't worry,
he wanted him in the 1st round. They convinced him to pass 2nd and 3rd, too.
Well, Don, I mean...
Good thing they did, Donnie, because they got Lambert with that 2nd pick, my friend.
That speaks, though, to Noel's ball knowledge. He knew who the better receiver of those 2 was.
Right, yeah, he did.
Matt texts in and says, Donnie, I know that you're aware of the Big Ben on Monday Night Raw video that's gone around the web. Do you think
mean from like 15 years ago?
Yeah, the Big Ben video from literally like a lifetime
Matt
ago.
wants to know, do you think Justin Hartwig and Chris Kimoyatu would have actually been able to block the Big Show if they had snapped the ball in that situation?
I think Kimoyatu would have came jumping in like 15 seconds after the play was over.
How big is this Big Show guy in real life?
Hartwig would have held him in the end zone.
So Big Show was billed at like 7'4", 500 pounds, I want to say.
I think he's like actually 7 or 7'1".
I think he's 7'1". I think if you stood him next to Shaq is probably about as big as him height-wise, but I think
7'1".
I think he's legitimately, Donnie, would you say 7'1" for Bills is
light
fair?
on his feet athlete?
In his WCW days.
When he was young, he could move a lot better than anybody that size.
Why didn't anybody think about making him a nose tackle?
Too tall, high center
How about
of
a
gravity.
left tackle?
I mean, that's the move right there. Can you imagine trying
He played
to run around
hoops.
him? Donnie, what if somebody made Viscera a right tackle? You couldn't have run around him. King Mabel.
Oh yes, of course. Thank you. Now you've clarified that for me. Now I know.
He wrestled when he was in the ministry, Donnie wrestled in what I would describe as a large,
Jack,
hefty
do you know
bag.
who Viscera is? Thank
No
you.
idea.
Jack was like 5 when Viscera
Donnie,
passed away.
Yes, I get it, but I'm trying to remind you, there's more than just the three of us and 2 wrestling aficionados who are listening to this conversation.
I'm going to put up a poll question. Do you know who Viscera was?
Yeah, people are going to largely respond no, but that's
Viscera
all right.
was a wrestler that was
big,
well over 500 pounds.
He had to be close to 6.
He looked as sloppy as you possibly could carrying that weight.
That's correct.
He was always the vintage Royal Rumble guy. How are they going to get this dude out of the ring?
Wait, are you aware, Pony, that of one of Big Show's cameo roles in a movie? He's Captain Insano.
Captain Insano. From what?
In The Waterboy.
Remember, he's like...
Oh, really?
He is Captain Insano. Build height, 7 feet, between 7 feet and 7'2". Build weight was between 383 and 5 bills.
I think at his biggest, like you find like Big Show from like 2004.
Oh.
He was probably about 5.
He
has actually trimmed down in his
I think
older
so.
years.
So he was by the age of 12, he was 6'2", 220 and had chest hair. In 1991, as a member of the Wichita State men's basketball team at 19 years old, he was listed at 7 feet 1 inches tall.
So he was a Division I hooper.
He was. He did undergo successful surgery on his pituitary gland because I think he would have died like Andre the Giant basically without this. Halted his growth. His shoe size
Bigger
is
than McCarthy?
22.5E. His ring size is 22.
Oh
and
my
his
God.
So think about like a jacket that you would wear. Think about a jacket you'd wear, like chest size, right? Or like, how it's like 42, 40, whatever. His chest is 64 inches in circumference.
Good Lord. Donnie, what do you got in the debrief?
The debrief, March 30, 2026. We didn't really talk about this because it was a rule that got proposed that didn't really have much life to it, but I just wanted to get the take of you two on it. The Browns kind of wanted to turn the NFL into the NBA in a way. They proposed trading draft picks that were 5 years out.
Did that get shot down?
It did get shot down. They ended up withdrawing it because it wasn't going to get the support. So it sticks at just 3 years out.
Sean McVay had a hilarious quote. Did you see what he said?
I think he said that this doesn't stand a chance.
But it was like an all-time, I think Andrew Berry is an idiot, but I'm going to say it in the nicest way. He's like, I really respect Andrew Berry for at least putting this out there and clearly articulating like his rationale behind it and having at least sound reasoning. But I'm paraphrasing this part. There's no chance in hell this passes.
The Browns did make waves today. Did you hear about what Jimmy Haslam, the idiotic owner of the Browns, said about Deshaun Watson?
Don, did you check this out? This is this is a classic has not learned his lesson comment from Jimmy Haslam.
He said just because he's been a swing and a miss in the past doesn't mean he can't be a home run when he starts for us this year.
No, I think he'll be another swing and a miss.
You know, every time
I feel pretty good about saying that.
Every time I think we've got it kind of bad here, we're talking about, is the mediocre 43-year-old going to come back? Like, treating it like days of our bleeping lives.
I agree with you on this.
Then I think about somebody who's a Browns fan and having to read, for example, Mary Kay Cabot write a story up for Cleveland.com that says, can Deshaun Watson go from a swing and a miss to a home run? Owner Jimmy Haslam is back at the plate and weighs in here. It could be so much worse, boys. It could be terrible.
He just keeps trying to justify making the worst trade in NFL history.
And he might double down on it and give him an extension is what they're saying.
Yeah, can you imagine if he has like Rodgers' numbers from this past year and is like the 21st best quarterback in the league and Haslam's like, we found our man yet again.
We have to call, if they would actually extend him, we would have to give our pal Ken a call.
I think
with a vintage Ken laugh. Like, we have to have it recorded.
I actually think Ken would have talked himself into it at that point. If he knew, because he would know it was going to happen, he would have talked himself into it.
He would have found ways. He would have found silver linings and positives in it.
100%.
I agree.
The Browns, by the way, have also been awarded marketing rights in Italy, so my condolences to the entire country of Italy.
We'll have a game in Venice at some point.
A sinking ship of a franchise in a sinking city.
Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement back on track today. Tonight in Cincy for the Buccos and Redlegs. Temperatures will be in the high 60s. No rain in the forecast. Speaking of the Pirates in Reds, how do we feel about the Pirates winning the NL Central? 3 games in, some things have happened positively for the Pirates, also some not so good, including guys that they do not have on their big league roster who could easily be here. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Today's 24 days until the NFL Draft.
Get pumped for the draft.
Our NFL Draft Watch is brought to you by Lewis Anthony Jewelers. Have we met yet? Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Rally House. Shop every team in town. College and pro. Come on, it's time to go.
The season starts at Rally House. From jerseys and hats to tumblers for game day, it's where outrageous selection meets every fan's style.
Steelers, Penguins, Pittsburgh Panthers, Pirates, Penn State, Nittany Lions. Rally House. Rally House. It's your city, it's your house, it's a Rally House.
Level up your fandom in-store or online at rallyhouse.com.
Here at 93.7 The Fan, we know a thing or two about winning an award, so I've got to congratulate my friends at Precision Pointing for winning the Best of the Best award from the Trib as the top masonry company in the region. I've known this for a while and have been telling you as much, but now everyone knows. So as you get on your spring to-do list with tax rebate season right around the corner, get to the long-delayed masonry projects on your home. The schedule, it's filling up fast. Chimneys, retaining walls, brick pointing, they do it all at Precision Pointing. BrickPointingPittsburgh.net.
Today is the day you heard these words. Your new Floor & Decor is coming soon to Bethel Park. We are getting ready to help make your dream space a reality. With a huge selection of tile, wood, and stone, we've got the latest looks that reflect not just where you live, but how you live. In stock, ready to go, and we won't be beat on price. Get ready. Your new Floor & Decor is on its way. Don't miss our grand opening coming soon to Bethel Park.
Hey guys, Donnie Football here. I just got married, and I had this moment when I picked up my suit about a month ago. I'm standing there thinking, this is pretty wild, because I could have worn this same suit a couple of years ago. Seriously, that's what hits me most about Awaken 180. Not just that I lost the weight, it's that I never put it back on. Not a pound. In fact, I've lost a couple of more. So when the wedding came around, I wasn't scrambling. I wasn't trying to crash into shape. I wasn't looking for some last-second miracle. I already had it handled. Awaken 180 helped me lose the weight, feel good while I was doing it, and actually keep it off. No meds, no starting over, no panic, because a big day is coming up. I got to go into my wedding feeling good, comfortable, confident, and just enjoy